matter the size or price. Come see us in store. Shane Company engagement rings are crafted with care from our hands to yours. Because a friend wants your ring to be nothing short of perfect. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
When I was a kid, my dream wasn't a mansion. It wasn't a yacht. It was a 250cc Kawasaki dirt bike sitting in the garage. That garage and that bike represented freedom. Hi, I'm Tommy Mello. At A1 Garage Door Service, we know your garage holds more than tools. It holds dreams. From repairs to upgrades, call A1 Garage Door Service today or schedule online at a1garage.com.
A1 from day one.
KMVP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Sammy Sepulka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. Eduardo Rodriguez continues to be phenomenal for the Diamondbacks to start the season. Last night, he went 6 innings, only gave up 1 run, and he finally got some run support behind him. The Snakes scored 4 in the 7th and 3 in the 8th to open it up and get a 7-1 win, a series win, and above 500 for the first time this season. The road trip continues as they'll be in Philly this afternoon for a 3:40 first pitch over on ESPN 620. The Phoenix Suns are in the City of Angels tonight against the Lakers, but with the home playing game secured, Devin Booker will miss tonight's game for right ankle management. Elsewhere on the injury front, Jordan Goodwin and Haywood Highsmith both out, and Jalen Green is questionable for tonight's game, which tips at 7:30 from LA, and you can hear it right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. This report is brought to you by Four Peaks. Text seats to 620-620 for your chance to win 4 tickets to the Saturday, April 18th Diamondbacks home game versus the Toronto Blue Jays, plus food and beverage credit. That's seats to 620-620.
Good morning. Time to get up and go to work.
The power-packed morning zoo. Are you kidding me?
Fire.
It's the greatest radio show ever.
Good morning and welcome.
Dan Bickley,
When America needs real advice about real life, they turn to Dan
Vince Marotta,
And that's crushed. Deep right center field. And Vinny has a 2-home run, 6 RBI night in the first 4 innings.
Jared Carlin,
This is a ferret. That's a ferret. Ferret. That's a ferret.
and Sammy Sepulka.
Sammy, you're not going to sing for us, are you?
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Bickley and Marotta mornings.
Shout out to Dan Bickley, my boy, him and Mr. Vince. Okay.
Time to go to work. Time to go to work.
Good morning and a happy Friday. A wobbly Friday is how I'm going to describe this, Vince Marotta.
Yes.
Wobbly.
You gotta tighten the screws here.
We are like the what they call those things, the Weebles. That's us as a radio show.
Weebles wobble, but they don't fall down.
But we don't fall down.
We might fall down.
What is a Weeble?
It's a toy that a generation of people grew up with.
Yes.
That they're kind of built in a circular kind of sphere.
Almost like a bowling pin
Like
shape.
a bowling pin thing, so you literally could not knock them down.
Okay.
You push it over and it just
But
bounces up.
the
and
commercial
boom.
jingle, Weebles wobble, but they don't fall down, was like everybody knew it in the 70s.
Got it. Okay.
It was just one of those things.
I think
Sammy.
it actually charted at number 4. On
Probably
the board.
did. Probably did.
So that's what we are as a show today?
Maybe just a little bit wobbly. I know that I woke up feeling like 7 trucks had kind of run over me, but that's me.
Yeah, I'm not.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No. What I was going to say was I mentioned this to Vince already, but Passover ended last night, and to celebrate, I had Spinato's Pizza.
Excellent choice.
Excellent choice, of course. And remember, first, when I say this, that it is square pieces. They are smaller than normal pieces.
Okay. You had 32 of them.
No, I did. I had 9 slices of pizza.
Okay.
That's respect, yeah.
And
it's that thin crust. It gets you. You just keep eating.
Well,
I'm the same way when I go there.
Now right before Passover, you basically decided I am not going to eat. I'm going to sacrifice. I am going to limit what I love.
there are very few times where I cling to my Judaism, other than culturally always.
Right.
But religiously, a few times a year, I try to do something to make it special. So I was able to get through it this time.
Good.
When you're able to put food on the back burner, though.
Well, listen, I will be honest. The willpower you showed at the end of last week, I was actually impressed by it because I was trying to push you. I was like, go eat the pizza.
I know.
Yeah.
I don't know if I have willpower or not. I have to completely avoid it because I know I don't have the willpower if it was there for free and I'm smelling it and I'm looking at it and you don't got any on you, do you? Damn. I didn't meant to bring it up.
Because when I was leaving yesterday, I saw a delivery guy with a big bag of sandwiches from a sandwich place, and I was like, I wonder who got lunch. Then they sent out the email. Hey, there's a limited number of sandwiches from so and so in the web area if you want one. You resisted that too?
I did, yes.
Well, I thought you were going to say he went and stole somebody's sandwich.
No. Jesse almost knocked me over with his big head trying to get it.
Well, there is free food coming today, I hear.
Oh,
baby.
T-minus 1 hour and 54 minutes and 40 seconds.
Jarrett's like, I'm not wobbly at all. I've got free food coming my way. Nothing could be better in my life.
Like a beacon in the night.
All right, start the show, Jarrett.
The Splash. The stories making waves in the sports world. The Splash.
Cannonball coming.
The Splash, brought to you by Presidential Pools, Arizona's #1 pool builder. See why at presidentialpools.com.
Series win for the D-backs over the Mets. They got there with a 7-1 win at Frigid City Field in Queens. Mets led most of the game thanks to a solo home run by Luis Robert Jr. in the first inning off Eduardo Rodriguez. D-backs could do nothing against Mets starter Nolan McLean for most of the night, but got to him a bit in the 7th and then chased him. McLean left with 1 out and 2 runners in the top of the 7th. D-backs pushed across 4 runs against Luke Weaver, highlighted by an RBI double by Gabby Moreno and a run-scoring triple by Jorge Barosa. 3 more runs for the D-backs off Luis Garcia in the 8th. And the bullpen combo of Taylor and Taylor, Clark and Rashi allowed just 1 base runner over the final 3 innings. D-backs get the win. 9-game road trip continues tonight in Philadelphia against the Phillies. Left-hander Jesus Luzardo going for the Phillies. And the Diamondbacks going with...
Mike Soroka.
He did it.
That's great.
That's
now we have that
fantastic.
as a sounder every time.
Yeah, now we do. You know how long I spent on that yesterday?
I was at the gym yesterday, and that song was playing, and I forgot what the actual words were for a second.
And I did, as part of my wasting way too much time for a 10-second bit, did research on it.
Oh, boy.
That song is lyrically a little problematic now in 2026.
It's a little pedophilic, yeah.
But that guy didn't just write songs about dating underage women. My Sharona was actually underage, real person.
Oh, no.
And if you want to buy real estate from her, she's still working in Southern California.
Is
and
that
research
right?
did you do here? So her name is Sharona.
Sharona Alperin is her name.
I always found it very odd when
she
people...
was 17 years old at the time.
When people do a song and it's all about a name that is not a common name. Sharona, I've never heard that as a name. Sharon.
If you ever want to do that song live, my band does that song. It's My Sharona is in the Whiskey's Quicker repertoire. And I'll tell you this. I don't know the names of anybody in that band, but Guitar Joe, the great Guitar Joe, never struggles with anything. He's a virtuoso when it comes to playing guitar. He said the solo in that song is the hardest one he's ever had to learn.
Really? Wow.
From that goofy-ass band.
That's more than you ever need to know about the Knack.
Yeah.
The Suns are closing out the regular season this weekend, starting with a game tonight against the Lakers in Los Angeles. Lakers are in a fight for the 4 seed in the Western Conference with Houston, both teams 51-29 after wins last night. Suns have won 3 of the previous 4 meetings against the Lakers, including one in L.A. back in early December. Devin Booker, Jordan Goodwin, both out for the Suns. Jalen Green, questionable. Lakers still without Luka Doncic and Austin Reeves. That game tips at 7:30. You can hear it all right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app, beginning with pregame coverage at 6:30. Last night in the NBA, Jason Tatum made his return to Madison Square Garden, where he suffered his torn Achilles in the playoffs last May. But the Knicks beat the Celtics 112-106. The aforementioned Rockets down Philadelphia 113-102. Kevin Durant had 29. The Lakers beat the Warriors in San Francisco 119-103. LeBron James, 26 points, 11 assists. He becomes the oldest player ever with that stat line. Give the man a patch.
Give him a patch.
Philadelphia center Joel Embiid did not play last night against the Rockets. Hours before tip-off, diagnosed with appendicitis, had emergency surgery in Houston. Philadelphia fighting to avoid the Eastern Conference play-in, but it doesn't look like they're going to. They now trail Atlanta for the 6th seed by 2 games with 2 to play. Embiid averaging close to 27 points and 8 rebounds, but has only played in 38 games. That guy, it's always something.
Yeah, it really is. That's a definition of it's always something. Yes. Appendicitis.
Oh, my appendix.
Masters round 1 in the books. Defending champion Rory McIlroy shot a 5-under 67. So much for that Coast Week, Sammy.
No doubt
He's
about
the co-leader after 1 round with American Sam Burns. A group of golfers, including Jason Day and Patrick Reed, 2 strokes back. Scotty Scheffler, a 2-under 70. Bryson DeChambeau had a rough day. He shot a 4-over 76. John Rahm, 6-over. 10 live golfers in the field, all of them over par.
Proud of you, man. You've got the storylines on lockdown.
Hey, man.
I'm proud of you,
if
man.
There's one thing I know.
I'm proud of you.
It's the knack. Arizona State wide receiver Jordan Tyson will be one of 16 players in the green room at the NFL draft in Pittsburgh when it gets underway Thursday, April 23rd. Texas Tech edge David Bailey, Miami defensive end Ruben Bain, Ohio State linebacker Arvell Reese, and Miami tackle Francis Maui-Noa. All prospective selections of the Cardinals with the 3rd overall pick will also be in attendance. Fernando Mendoza will not be there, but you know who will be? Ty Simpson.
Isn't that wild? The number 1 overall pick will not be there.
Has that ever happened other than the year that they did it in Roger Goodell's basement?
Oh, Baker Mayfield. That's the last time.
Yeah.
Really? Okay.
But there was so much mystery on who was the number 1 pick was going to be that year. And another ASU basketball player in the transfer portal, leading rebounder Santiago Truitt, entered his name. Truitt started 30 games for then head coach Bobby Hurley and averaged 8.1 points and 6.1 rebounds per game. Freshman Masamba Diop joined the portal on Wednesday. There you go. There is your splash for this Friday, April 10th. Coming up, D-backs got more great starting pitching, some clutch hitting, and a series win in New York. We'll get into it next. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort studios of Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Join Arizona Sports April 11th in Tempe for the 22nd annual Pats Run presented by Tech Systems. This 4.2-mile run walk finishes on the 42-yard line at Mountain America Stadium, home of the ASU Sun Devils. Bring the whole family. Kids can take part in the 0.42-mile Kids Run presented by Shields and Phoenix Children's Hospital. Honor Pat Tillman's legacy and help support the Tillman scholars who carry it forward. After the run, it's the Tillman Tailgate presented by Gila River Resorts and Casinos. Enjoy live music, food trucks, and vendor activations outside the stadium. Learn more and sign up today at patsrun.org.
The D-backs face off against the American League champion Toronto Blue Jays for a weekend series starting April 17th. Get your tickets now at dbacks.com.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here for QC Kinetics, and there is nothing more meaningful you can do for yourself and for the people who care about you than dealing with and getting rid of that joint pain that's bothering you, especially heading into vacation season. And if you've got joint pain in your knees, your hips, your shoulders, or your back, if you're missing work or activities you once loved, if you don't want surgery and a long recovery, if you're relying on medication just to get through the day, you are exactly the kind of patient QC Kinetics helps every day. They are the nation's leader in advanced regenerative treatments, small procedures, simple procedures that deliver life-changing results. What they do is they empower your body to heal itself by repairing and restoring damaged joint tissue wherever you are hurting, and this stuff works. QC Kinetics has a 92% patient satisfaction rate across the country. That's a staggering number, and it's proof that this stuff works. If you've got joint pain, go see what they can do for you. They've got clinics in Phoenix, Scottsdale, Peoria, and Chandler, fielder. Get on the books by calling 602-837-PAIN, 602-837-PAIN for QC Kinetics.
For the first time ever, the lost footage of Elvis has been recovered. From director Baz Luhrmann, epic Elvis Presley in concert is being hailed as one of the most thrilling musical films of this era. Experience the indescribable magic at home. Epic Elvis Presley in concert. Available now on digital.
Why'd I go to the doctor? Working on the farm, my heart kept skipping a beat. I didn't think much of it, but my daughters made me get checked out. Turns out I have atrial fibrillation, which increases the risk of stroke about 5 times.
Symptoms like irregular heartbeat, heart racing, chest pain, shortness of breath, fatigue, or lightheadedness can come and go. But if it's AFib, the risk of stroke remains. If you have symptoms, contact a doctor.
I'm so glad I did.
Visit notimetowait.com. Sponsored by Bristol-Myers Squibb and Pfizer.
Hey, Ron Wolfley here for Legacy Green Solutions, the Valley's most trusted team for over 25 years when it comes to artificial grass, putting greens, and hardscape. They transform my backyard into a true oasis. The artificial grass looks incredible. And listen, spring is the time to act. If you're thinking about switching to artificial grass, do it before the summer heat. Text GREEN to 620-620 for their special spring offer of 15% off or visit LegacyGreenSolutions.com.
Message and data rates may apply.
Hey, it's Gambo, and I'm here with Stuart Willis, the president of Asset Preservation, Wealth, and Tax. Stuart, I know so many people that retired. They worked so hard. They built up that nest egg, and then they don't realize that they're going to get hit on taxes, even on Social Security. How do you help people like that?
Well, here's the thing. I think you're absolutely right. Number one, Social Security tax comes by surprise. People almost always owe money their first year in retirement because they never thought Social Security is taxable. That's why it's important to have a financial plan that includes a tax plan. And how do you do that? You have tax-efficient or tax-free retirement in retirement, not just all those 401ks and IRAs. And there's tons of solutions there.
As long as I've worked with you, you've always said it's not about how much money you make, it's about how much money you're able to keep. If you want a great plan going forward, call Stuart Willis from Asset Preservation, Wealth, and Tax at 602-877-PLAN or go to AssetPreservationWealth.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, and SEC Registered Investment Advisor.
Want a great way to boost your brand? Custom labels at Staples will help packages pop, shipments stand out, and takeout boxes really take off. Shop now through April 18th and save 30% on all custom labels. Staples, that was easy.
Arizona Sports.
Swung on, that is hit high and deep.
Bickley and Marana talk D-backs baseball now.
And now the pitch, a swing, fly ball to deep right field. Going back is Beatty. He is still going back in. It's over his head. It's off the base of the wall. It kicks far away. Moreno rounding third. He's going to score. We are tied at 1 on the Moreno pinch hit double.
Chris Garagiola on the call. That in the 7th and later in the 8th. More Gabby.
The 0-1. Swung on, that is drilled deep left center field. Young is going back. This ball is off the base of the left center wall. In to score is Del Castillo. It's the second double off the bench for Gabby, and it's a 7-1 Diamondback lead.
And you can hear the crowd in New York sitting through.
Love it.
Just
Right
terrible
in my
weather
veins.
to watch that baseball game, but they were not happy with what they saw because their starting pitcher, Nolan McLean, was untouchable for about 6 innings.
Mm-hmm.
And then something happened. A couple runners on base, and they got to the bullpen, and the Diamondbacks lit up Luke Weaver. They got to Garcia. And I was rewatching the condensed game today, and I love the way MLB.com does that because they splice in stuff from the different broadcasts. Keith Hernandez was incredulous about this is like 2 different baseball games. The Diamondbacks were dead in the water for the first 6 innings.
Yeah.
And he was really true. It was really true. They couldn't touch McLean.
No, and look, and he was dealing that dude in the spin rate he gets on those pitches. That ball just dances when he throws it.
Mm-hmm.
So you can see why he is considered what he is considered. Huge to get to that team on a day like that. With weather conditions like that. And for Eduardo Rodriguez to give the team its first 100-pitch effort from a starting pitcher and another really great outing from him, very, very encouraging.
Yeah, because I think everybody thought after 5, Erod was going to come out because that's kind of been the pattern. To get through 6 and hand it to the bullpen to only have to use 2 relievers Taylor Clark, solid. What Rashi did in the 8th and 9th, he was in command. And he's not really a closing kind of candidate. I get a kick out of watching Taylor Rashi pitch because sometimes I don't know if the pitch comm wasn't working or if they weren't using it, if he's not a subscriber to it, but he was communicating old school with the catcher at that point. Then when he shakes something off, he looks so disinterested and almost like he's about to fall over. but he was in total command last night on the mound.
You know what's an underrated aspect to Eduardo Rodriguez pitching is he's a lefty, right?
Yeah.
The Mets had 8 right-handers in their lineup. Okay, but once he comes out, the all right-handed D-backs bullpen actually works.
Shape.
It's in great shape for the only time.
There you go. See, you are truly a C-Med. That is just advanced baseball knowledge, man.
This has got to be the best stretch of Erod since he's come to Arizona, right?
I might even say his entire career.
Maybe his whole career.
Easily. He's given up 1 earned run.
Yeah, and again, everything we hoped for out of that WBC start has actually manifested itself. It's actually happened. This is fantastic. It's a great development for this baseball team.
Yep.
Now, it's unrealistic that he's going to have a 0.5 ERA for the whole season.
That is, but first of all, he looks slimmer to me. He looks like he's in better shape, and he's completely changed his sequencing. Completely. He used to throw 75% fastballs. He has cut his fastball usage in half, and it's making a huge difference.
And that's fine. If he could just be great, they're going to have Merrill Kelly and then Corbin Burns come back this year.
Yep.
So if he could just be great until those guys, then all of a sudden Erod's your 4th, 5th starter.
Yeah, here's Torey Lovello on his starting pitcher.
He had the big strikeout of Roberts, I think, that might have pushed him to the next level and given him a little boost. So that was the second out, I think, of the 5th, and then got through it and kept it at 1. I asked him how he was feeling. He felt great. I felt like he deserved to go back out there. So he just kept making pitches. He's locked in right now. He's just doing a really nice job of attacking the zone, reading swings, getting in a rhythm with Mac, and getting us back in the dugout. We missed Corbin today, and we knew it was going to be a little bit of a grind, and that's what made Erod's outing so special. He kept us really close, and we finally broke through.
Yeah, I'm not going to go as far as to say that Torey Lovello pushing the Gabby Moreno pinch hitting button in the 7th was a stroke of genius. It made perfect sense because McCann has really been struggling at the plate, but Moreno paid it off not once but twice with 2 doubles after he came in the game, and he talked about just being ready.
I was ready since the start the game. So I was warming up in the cage, be ready for, I know the Tories are going to put me late in the game, and I was ready for it, and he gave me the opportunity, and I did my job.
Yeah, and if you go back to the way the 6th inning ended for the Diamondbacks, where Ketel Marte was the last out and the last strike, he
challenged
incorrectly opted to use the last challenge just out of frustration right now.
He violated every rule that Torey Lovello has put forth on the ABS, okay? Never do it out of emotion, number 1. Number 2, leave me with a challenge from the 7th inning on. Yep. So he violated that. And the risk reward of the whole thing, it didn't add up. If you've got a lot of guys on base, if it's a huge situation and you're kind of sure, go ahead. If it's a low leverage situation and you're not 100% certain, don't do it.
Yeah.
So there's going to have to be a conversation that Torey Lovello is going to have with Ketel Marte about this.
But at that point too, because Marte uses the challenge, yes, and then McLean ends that inning with a strikeout, and was so demonstrative on the mound, just yelling on the mound on his way back to the dugout. You're like, okay, put this one in the loss column. This team's dead. They're not gonna manufacture any offense. For it to turn around the way that it did shows something about the resolve of this team.
Totally agree.
And it was about manufacturing innings too. It wasn't all about the long. Well, they haven't hit a home run in a week.
That's unbelievable. They've got this pop gun lineup, and yet they're 7-6, which is
good.
It's very good. It doesn't seem to add up. Look, one of the things that I think is most impressive to me about this team is yesterday's game against Nolan McLean. It was very much like the game against the Tigers and Casey Mize. You were facing a pitcher who was just dealing,
Great point.
And you were dead to rights.
Yeah.
And you found a way to hang in there and win the game at the end. That's the sign of something.
Yeah, there's almost, I don't know if this ever happens consciously, but maybe a subconscious, okay, this guy's not going to throw a complete game. We just got to keep it close until we get to the bullpen. And that's where you go back to Erod keeping it close because he's been fantastic.
Yeah. And then how did it all start? It started with Geraldo Perdomo taking a 1-2 count and working a walk like he does.
Which is really the only way he's getting on base these
there
days.
is that. Then Jose Fernandez continues to be a big-time contributor. He got his second hit of the game right after that. Then he had a great head-first slide into home plate to score a run.
Man, he is fast.
He's fast.
That was a great slide, though, but he did it perfectly. And the Vientos throw kind of led him to it. It was not a good throw. It was on the other side of the plate, but that was a veteran move from a guy playing in like his 5th or 6th major league game.
And Ildemaro Vargas is on a heater right now. So listen, Torey Lovullo was getting killed before the game because he sat Corbin Carroll.
But it wasn't just sitting him. There was injury concern.
Right. I'm just saying that
that was the reaction.
That was the reaction. One thing that Torey does need to lean into here. You need to ride these young bucks. You need to embrace this.
Sorry, Nolan Arenado.
But you know how it goes.
Sorry, Carlos.
When you come back.
You know how it goes.
Oh, I know. We know how it goes.
Arenado.
Yeah.
He'll probably be in the lineup tonight because he is a trusted veteran. And look, the Diamondbacks are better off if Nolan Arenado gets it going.
I know.
But it's really hard not to acknowledge what you just said about the young Bucks.
They're bringing a certain energy and a certain swagger. Even Jorge Barrosa's barreling up everything.
He's been way, way better than I thought.
Yeah. He's got great bat speed. Little dude.
And then, how great is it to start a series in Philadelphia with
Mike Soroka?
Yeah, that's right. There's a long version and a short version.
Fantastic.
Boom.
That's fantastic, Vinny.
I'm an idiot.
Next time Whiskey's Quicker needs a guest vocalist, I know where I'm turning.
Coming up, what's more important for the Suns to get ready for the play-in, finding their chemistry, or getting their rest? Questions and answers next. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Join Arizona Sports April 11th in Tempe for the 22nd annual Pats Run, presented by Tech Systems. This 4.2-mile run walk finishes on the 42-yard line at Mountain America Stadium, home of the ASU Sun Devils. Bring the whole family. Kids can take part in the 0.42-mile Kids Run, presented by Shields and Phoenix Children's Hospital. Honor Pat Tillman's legacy and help support the Tillman scholars who carry it forward. After the run, it's the Tillman Tailgate, presented by Gila River Resorts and Casinos. Enjoy live music, food trucks, and vendor activations outside the stadium. Learn more and sign up today at patsrun.org.
Hey, I'm John Ray, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. An engagement ring might be one of life's biggest purchases. That's why our rings come with an all-inclusive free lifetime warranty that gives you peace of mind without any fine print. How can we offer such an incredible warranty? We take pride in crafting our rings with care and stand behind our quality craftsmanship. After all, this is a family heirloom you'll own forever. Bring in your ring for cleaning, resizing, and repairs anytime you want. We'll make sure it's as sparkly and secure as the day you bought it, fixing prongs, replacing side stones, and so much more. This type of maintenance could cost you $2,000 or more somewhere else. Under our warranty, it's all free. We even protect your diamond. Other warranties don't. Our rings are crafted to last. But in the rare case you lose your diamond, we'll replace it. At Shane Company, your engagement ring purchase isn't just a one-time transaction. We're here to be your jeweler for life, because a friend always has your back. Come by to learn more in store or visit shaneco.com. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Gleason Roofing. Jim Sharp here to tell you about my friends at Gleason Roofing. Yeah, my friends. A friendship that started with the great honest work they did at my house. Gleason Roofing's been protecting Valley homes and businesses for 20 plus years. They know Arizona roofs, materials, and our weather inside and out. Make Gleason Roofing your friends by inviting them over for a free, honest roof audit. It involves no scare tactics or pressure, just a clear, professional assessment of what's actually going on up there and what doesn't need fixing. Gleason Roofing is one of a very small percentage of roofers nationwide named a GAF Master Elite contractor, meaning Gleason has top-tier installation standards, ongoing training, and access to the best warranties in the industry. This is the best time to replace a roof. Cooler temps mean faster installs, and you're getting ahead of spring storms and summer monsoons. Get your no-obligation roof audit right now by going to GleasonRoofing.com. GleasonRoofing.com.
Gleason Roofing, there's a reason people I'll choose Gleason.
Hey, Phoenix, let's huddle up and talk about your smile. If your teeth hurt, you're missing teeth, or you're tired of fumbling with dentures, it's time to get your life back. I did, and it was a game changer. My good friend, Dr. Joe at Aria Dental Implant Center, is the real deal. He's helped more than 2,500 full-mouth patients and placed over 20,000 implants. That's not theory, those are reps. And with all-on 4 full-mouth implants, experience is everything. You want to choose steak again, crunch apples, smile in photos? Dr. Joe and Aria Dental Implant Center, that's where I'm going to send you. Aria isn't some big corporate chain calling plays from out of state. They're locally owned, and they treat you like a person, not a number on a depth chart. Go to Aria Dental Implant Center now or go online at ariadentalimplantcenter.com. That's ARIA Dental Implant Center.com.
Guys, if you have low T, it's time to get your edge back. Start testosterone therapy at Red Mountain Weight Loss and get a month of GLP-1 weight loss medication absolutely free. That is a $299 value. Paul Calvise here. Just because you're getting older doesn't mean you have to feel older. Prescription testosterone restores your get up and go, so you're going to feel like you're 20 again. You gain more muscle with less effort in the gym. You're going to think better, sleep better. Your love life will be better, because don't be fooled. Nothing boosts testosterone like actual testosterone. It's a game changer. And if you're looking to lose weight, there's nothing like the combo of testosterone and a GLP-1 medication. It'll burn that belly fat and get you ripped. This month, get free GLP-1 medication, a $299 value when you start testosterone therapy only at Red Mountain Weight Loss. Book your video appointment today. Go to redmountainweightloss.com or dial pound 250 on your phone, keyword Red Mountain.
I'm Sammy Cebulka with What's Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. After dropping the first game of the series in New York, the Arizona Diamondbacks responded and took the next 2 to win the series. Last night, Eduardo Rodriguez continued his near-flawless start to the season, and the Snakes offense backed him up in a 7-1 win, and they'll head to Philly today feeling good. First pitch from Citizens Bank Park will be at 3:40 over on ESPN 620. The Suns and Lakers get together in LA tonight, but no Devin Booker or Jordan Goodwin for the Suns. Booker will be out with right ankle management, and Jalen Green is questionable for tonight's game as well. But Suns and Lakers will tip at 7:30 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. And find out who ESPN's Mel Kiper Jr. has the Arizona Cardinals taking at number 3 in his latest mock draft over on arizonasports.com. This report is brought to you by Freeway Chevrolet. It's the Truck Month Spring Sale going on now through April 30th. Stop by Freeway Chevrolet today. Together, let's drive.
Hey, it's Luke. Should the Suns sit Devin Booker for their remaining 2 regular season games? We'll talk about that at 10 a.m. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
I mean, I haven't been a part of one now, but, with the play-in being implemented, all these last games, kind of the level is raised almost to a playoff type feel. So, Houston was a great example, and you see it a lot in playoff games where, the quicker you can, get out of those funks, it's a game of runs. So, we're all going to need each other. We're all going to have to give a little bit more. There's going to be swings. I think the most you can limit those and don't have them domino effect into something way worse than it could be, the better. So that's always the next play mindset.
That was Devin Booker Wednesday nights, inventing words.
How about the implemented?
And talking about...
I had to give that one a goog to see if it was real. It is not.
It's not.
No, it's not. He meant implemented. He's
Yeah.
close.
We
He
knew
was
what he
close.
meant. Yeah.
Rare. I mean, his...
He generally
incredibly
doesn't.
buttoned
He
up.
doesn't have the malaprops. Generally, he's
No.
pretty good about that.
But talking about getting ready for a play-in game, which is what the Phoenix Suns are doing now. Devin Booker will not be playing in tonight's game against the Los Angeles Lakers. And when that announcement came out yesterday, when the Suns injury report, hit the presses, if you will, there was some reaction to that bit of news that Booker wasn't going to play. Loser mentality. What are they doing? I don't know if these are just gamblers or whatever it is. These 2 games for the Phoenix Suns mean absolutely nothing.
Yeah, I don't know who would have an issue with that.
I was surprised at the number of people that were pissed. I don't know if they were just projecting it because Corbin Carroll didn't play for the time. I mean,
well, because if they, to reference the tease, if you're thinking you're watching these Suns over the last month, 2 months, whatever, you're saying like they need to figure something out before they start this playoff run.
Yeah.
And they don't have a lot of time left to do it, so you want maybe like as much time with everybody playing together as you can.
Like Vinny said yesterday, the idea of finding something in these last 2 games in the span of 3 days on the road that you haven't found over the last 2 months versus the risk of maybe having one of these guys get nicked. I don't take that risk.
And even
Suns fans, take the weekend off. Just breathe easy. You've got a basketball team that does not need to win either of its last 2 games to secure a berth in the play, and celebrate that. Watch golf. Exactly.
If you're a sicko and you want to see how many points Kobe Bryant can score in an NBA game, then by all means watch. But you're exactly right. And furthermore, we've seen the Suns be that team for the last 2 months, scratching and clawing and trying to get that magic back, and it hasn't happened. Maybe 2 games off where you just clear your mind and you put your feet up on the ottoman is exactly what this team needs to recharge because they haven't tried that yet.
Right. Well, you look back over the arc of this basketball team from November through the end of January. For 3 solid months, this team was 28-15, I want to say. Yeah, 28-15. That's a good basketball team. Not great, but that's a good basketball team. They've been underwater ever since. So I think, and that's
which is for nearly as long now.
Yeah, right. Yes, for nearly as long. Basically, coming out a 3-month stretch. So I think that this is what you just do. You just clear your head and you just give it a full effort and just hope something locks back into place.
Yeah, and they're playing a team tonight in the Lakers that's in an interesting spot. Not a lot of people are giving the Lakers much of a chance, even though they were one of the teams with a lot of momentum about a week and a half ago. Bill Plaschke wrote a column in the LA Times saying, shut it down. We don't need to go to the playoffs. They have no chance to win without Luka and Austin Reeves. But the Lakers pulled out a win last night. They are tied right now at 51-29 with the Rockets, as I mentioned in the splash. And there's a real logjam between 3, which is Denver, and they've won 10 straight. The Lakers and Rockets are a game back going into this last weekend. Now, are the Lakers going to fight for seeding? Apparently so. They found a way to beat Golden State last night. But seeding doesn't really matter if you don't have your full it's a very strange situation to be in.
I would say it's a great challenge for LeBron. I mean, if LeBron would ever want to make an emphatic statement, because I don't even know, what is the update on Luka Doncic? Is he even have any hope of getting back?
I haven't seen anything over the last 2 days. He's probably getting the said treatment.
Is he still in Europe? I haven't.
I don't know.
Granted, I haven't been following it, but
the last sort of stuff I saw was that he could come back for if they make it past the first round of the playoffs.
Okay. Yeah, you're right. The odds are slim to none. They're going to be able to do that.
So, I mean, how much of a going through the motions game is this for both teams tonight? I mean, LeBron playing on the second night of a back-to-back.
Right, probably not.
Happened a lot. Very strange.
But the return of DeAndre Ayton.
Oklahoma City has DeAndre can work on his catching.
Oh, mercy.
Oklahoma City on Sunday, they've got nothing to play for because they've got number 1 wrapped up. But the different thing about Oklahoma City is, and we've seen the depleted Thunder up close and personal, they are so interconnected that 1 through 18, that team has a mentality. And I'm not saying they're as good, but they play the exact same way. Even when the end of the bench guys get in, what Mark Daigneault has built there is remarkable.
Yeah, tonight might be a game where the first quarter for both teams kind of seems a little competitive. and then they just kind of empty the clip of bench players.
Mm-hmm. And look, the Suns I think there was a bit of relief to get that win against Dallas. That locked up the home play-in games.
Yeah.
So they know they'll have at least one home game.
Mm-hmm.
If it comes down to a do-or-die game in the second play-in game, they'll have the home court advantage. Jordan Knott talked about that.
It'll be massive. It's massive to get that 7 seed for that reason. You don't know as a visiting team exactly how often these fans show up, but since I've been here, I hear other people come into town and be very impressed by just the whole building, the whole fans, like a whole production of what we do here in Phoenix, and it's only going to get better. It's incredibly helpful for our guys when you have a home court advantage, and it's our duty and our job to go out and perform for that group. So, again, we're excited for Tuesday night because we know our group will show up.
Yeah, it is big, but again, we have no experience to lean back on here. I'm very curious to see what Tuesday night's going to be like. Who's going to be available? The Jalen Green injury, we spent some time talking about that yesterday. To have him be questionable for tonight's game, I think is a positive sign. I wouldn't expect him to play if he's questionable.
Yeah,
because why do that? But questionable would mean
he's not
by Tuesday night. He'll probably be ready to go.
Yeah, I would say I would agree with that assessment. It's also interesting. The top 5 seeds in the Western Conference have combined to win 28 consecutive games. You talk about teams peaking at the right time.
Teams actually trying.
Team is
wow. What do you know?
Wow.
I didn't even realize that.
28. Yeah.
It's almost like the reverse of the tanking. It's almost like equal but same indictment of the regular season.
Yeah, right. I mean, it's the NBA's regular season has become just a graveyard. It's a shame because I said this yesterday. The juxtaposition of a great regular season that we have all enjoyed for the most part. The first half of it was great. It's in the grand context of the NBA, it's meaningless. Absolutely meaningless. It's just facts.
It's true. Suns and Lakers tonight from L.A., 7:30 tip-off here on Arizona Sports 98.7. Wolf and Luke will be live today at Mountain America Stadium on ASU's campus for the Pats Run registration. It's brought to you by Athletic Brewing Company. Find great-tasting, game-changing, non-alcoholic beers at a store near you or order online at athleticbrewing.com. Coming up next, it turns out it wasn't a coast week for Rory McIlroy after all. At least it looks that way after one round of the Masters. We'll get into it next. Bickley and Murata Mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2.
This is the best thing that I think could happen to the Arizona Diamondbacks, that they would be winning games with this tough schedule the way that it is and winning some close games. And Corbin Carroll is the reason why they're winning some of these games.
He's behind Juan Soto and Ronald Acuna Jr. right now in the odds. Both great players. This feels like a year Corbin Carroll's going to pass those guys for this year. And I don't know what that looks like. Like, do they have to make the playoffs for him to get reasonable MVP consideration? Because I would argue if they do make the playoffs, he should just win MVP.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
If you're sitting there thinking, man, I'm drowning in private student loan debt and nobody's going to help me, let me stop you right there, because Y Refi will help you. Hi, it's Vince Murata, and helping people escape distressed or defaulted private student loan debt is exactly what Y Refi does. They work with you to build a low fixed rate payment plan that actually fits your life. It's not a Band-Aid. It's a real path forward. And in the process, they're not going to make you feel bad about the situation that you're in. There's no judgment. There's no endless questions about how you got into that situation. They know life happens, and they just want to help you move forward. If other lenders have told you no, don't assume that's the end. Y Refi was built for the people who've been told no by those other lenders. Your student loans don't have to control your future. You can take back control today and do it with Y Refi. Give them a call at 888-YREFI85 or visit YRefi.com. That's the letter Y, REFY.com.
The Target, 422 Maple Drive. No tripped alarms, no broken windows. While you were sleeping, they made off with $50,000 in equity, and they didn't even use a getaway car.
Nate here, owner of Blue Sky Pest Control. Don't let termites turn your equity into sawdust. We stop the heist before the damage is done. Call 602 Blue Sky for your free termite inspection. Hello, Blue Sky. Goodbye, termites.
When the dollar's convertibility into gold ended in 1971, gold was fixed at $35 an ounce. Fast forward to today, and the U.S. dollar has lost over 85% of its purchasing power. Meanwhile, gold has increased in value by over 12,000%. Central banks are buying gold at record levels. Major firms are holding significant positions in gold. And I choose to buy gold from Birch Gold Group. It's Dan Bongino, and it all starts with education. Birch Gold just announced their Learn and Earn Precious Metals event. This free online event rewards you for learning the basics of investing in precious metals. Sign up to get free silver on your next purchase if you qualify. And you can get even larger incentives as you go. The more you learn, the more you can earn. But act now. This special event only runs through April 30th, so text my name Dan to the number 989898 to join Birch Gold's Learn and Earn Precious Metals event by April 30th. Text Dan to 989898 today. Message and data rates may apply.
As a social influencer, my days can be busy. 4 a.m., I hit the gym. 4:32, protein smoothie. 5:08, save time and money bundling my home and auto insurance with Progressive. Wait, if I bundle and save time, what would I do then? Just sit here and reflect? Like, why am I qualified to influence anyone? And how those weights are hollow? And half of my followers are bots?
You could save time and money bundling your home and auto when you switch to Progressive. It's one less thing to worry about during your already busy day. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
It's tax time, y'all. If you want to file free, this next one's for you.
Now taxes is so free. Tax-free edition only. Roughly 37% of filers qualify. Simple form 1040 returns only. Now this is tax.
Love that jam. Up next, commercials.
Intuit TurboTax Free Edition. See if you qualify at turbotax.com/free. No schedules except for earned income tax credit, child tax credit, student loan interest, and Schedule 1A.
Wolf here, and if neck or back pain is slowing you down, you need the team that the teams trust. Desert Institute for Spine Care. These guys are the undisputed leaders in minimally invasive and endoscopic spine surgery, recognized across Arizona and around the world for their expertise. They helped me get back to life, and I believe they can do the same for you. So if you're having neck or back pain, go see my friends at DISC. Desert Institute for Spine Care, online at sciatica.com.
And I think the thing for me over the last 10 years here was I was trying to win the Masters, but I was also chasing the Grand Slam. Of course. So it was the two things that it really sort of teed up on the first tee today and not have that. I still felt nerves. I still felt the anxiety that I always feel when I tee it up here for the first time. But I just feel like I settled into the round really nicely. And when I hit it in the trees a few times on the front nine, it was like, you know what? It's okay. I'll figure it out, make a par, move on. So certainly a different feeling today, and hopefully that continues throughout the rest of the week.
Hello, friends.
Sup, friends.
Sup, y'all.
Sup, dudes. Rory McIlroy, after his 5 under 67 in the first round, that was the big topic of discussion around Rory going into this as the defending champion. People trying to read maybe into his champion's dinner menu. All that kind of stuff. And then he goes out and a pretty healthy attitude. And look, you could say, oh, it's all talk. No, it's not all talk. Because he was the co-leader after round one. He handled that pressure of being the defending champion, at least for 18 holes, very well.
Yeah, listen, I really do believe that there were divergent paths here that Rory could have taken, and a lot of smart golf people, including Sammy and I, wondered which way Rory McIlroy was going to go, because that Masters triumph for him last year, he was basically useless the rest of the year after winning the Masters. Because that triumph was so eternal. It was everything Rory McIlroy needed to do. Career Grand Slam, finally got that monkey off his back, and there were real questions. What is he going to be like? Is he going to be unbeatable because he's free of all that pressure, or is he just going to be happy to be there? And again, there were a lot of smart golf people. Okay, put all this time into into a documentary, then a book comes out with some unflattering details in it. And Rory went out there yesterday and played free and loose, and he's in great position after the first round.
It's amazing what arguably the second best player in the world can do when he's freed of all the pressure of winning a golf tournament.
Yeah, and that's the other side of this, too, because if Rory has kind of got maybe his appetite back now that he's – because he did feast on that Masters triumph for quite some time last year. If he's got his appetite back, there's a chance he could go on a Tiger-like kind of run. But again, we're not going to fall prey into let's look down the road at what this means in terms of legacy when this event isn't even over yet, right?
Yeah.
We'll leave that for other people to do.
What does this first round performance mean for Rory's legacy?
And what about Lamar Jackson? All right. So
well, I want to ask you about, because to me, how different is the Masters, is Augusta every single year? Like, do they make changes to it?
Very, very little. Like they'll take out some trees. Like I know on 10 they took out some, but this year's different because we briefly mentioned it yesterday. There's going to be no rain, A, in the lead up, and B, during play. So it is going to be as dry of an Augusta National as they've seen in quite some time.
And that's the thing, Jared. So I think that the course in and of itself, it's very difficult. It's much more hilly and slopey than it looks on television. So walking it takes a lot out of golfers. The speed of the greens and the slope of the greens, they're treacherous, as you saw yesterday. Guys 3-putting from 2 feet all over the place. And then generally every year there's a weather factor that comes and changes everything. That golfers have to adjust on the fly to how the course is playing, whether it's wet, whether you're playing in rain, whether there's a lot of wind. As Sammy said, this is the rare tournament when it is just going to be – this is like the WM Phoenix Open, which never happens in Augusta, Georgia.
It's just – to me, it's odd. You would think that the same players would be really good every single year.
Well, they are.
Because the course doesn't change. You should be able to know exactly how to play each hole every time.
And the guys that have a lot of
so it's got to be a lot of mental.
Yes, and the golfers that do have a lot of experience do generally succeed there because of that.
Breaking news. Jarrett Carlin says golf is a mental game.
Well, you know what I mean, though? And as someone, I do play golf, but I don't watch a lot of golf since Tiger stopped being there. It's just, the ball doesn't move. Yeah. Your clubs don't change. The only thing that changes every week is the course. And in majors, the only thing that changes every year is the course. But except for this one, it's the same thing every year. So like Rory, you would think that like it's got to be 90% mental why he would struggle at a course that he plays every year.
It's also, generally speaking, not a very easy course.
No, it is very, very difficult.
Yeah.
And it's not like Rory just won last year without having success at Augusta before. Like he's competed at Augusta and fallen short because of 1 or 2 shots on a weekend. And so it's not like he had just never made cuts or wasn't top 10s or 5s until last year.
Yeah, and you probably don't remember a very, very young Rory McIlroy back when he was kind of chubby and he had all the curls coming out of his hair. Oh. He threw up all over himself, metaphorically speaking, at Augusta one year. Right. He had one of the all-time choke jobs there.
He and Spieth.
Yeah. Oh, him and Spieth and Greg Norman both.
Yeah.
Here, the other thing that the folks at Augusta National were really vibing on yesterday is the live golfers also throwing up all over themselves.
Yeah.
So I saw the live golfers were 2 strokes better than the Champions Tour golfers yesterday.
That's a good stat.
Collectively.
That's a good stat.
Collectively.
Oh, I was gonna go down this road and I was gonna focus on John Rahm just to get Bick's blood pumping on this wobbly Friday. But I made this point to you off the air probably about a month ago. And it pertains to John Rahm in a way. Part of being a college sports fan and connected to the university that you went to is pride for the athletes that come out of your school.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about this from a Sun Devil aspect.
Okay.
I don't think there's another institution in this country that has sporting alumni that rub people the wrong way more than Arizona State University?
This is a great
That
topic.
is interesting.
In golf,
we've gone through this.
You've got Mickelson and Rahm.
Oh, it goes deeper than that. Is Mickelson, Rahm, remember Paul Casey?
Yeah.
When he started ripping into Americans?
Pat Perez.
Pat Perez.
Who was the kid who...
Jose Ballastor or something?
Yeah. That urinated in the creek.
The dude that urinated in Ray's Creek and thought it was no big deal.
In basketball, you've got James Harden, who's one of the most divisive players we've seen in the last 50 years. Lou Dort still reps Arizona State, and people call him one of the dirtiest players in the game. There's Barry Bonds. There's Vontaze Burfict in football.
Wow.
Who?
Reggie Jackson was very polarizing.
Very polarizing.
That's a great call.
Didn't they have a MMA fighter, too, that was like...
Cain Velasquez.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Isn't that interesting? It's almost like there's something about that school. Now, let's go through all the U of A
Well, that's
people.
different, because the U of A
Beloved.
athletes are all hateable
Beloved
other
people.
in-school.
Steve Kerr, who doesn't? Rob Gronkowski, what a lovable goof.
That's wild.
Ortiz Jenkins. Who doesn't love him?
Bryson DeChambeau might miss the cut. He is getting dragged online for, hey, Bryson, how are those 3D clubs you printed out? How they working out for you? You're hooking everything. Why don't you just buy manufacturer's golf clubs, you big dork?
Well, and that begs another question that didn't come up yesterday when we touched on that story is, he's a tinkerer, yes. Why would you tinker going into the Masters?
Because he's Bryson DeChambeau. Because he can't help himself. Now, I will say this. Bryson's got enough game where he could turn the whole thing around and win this thing.
Yeah.
He's capable of doing that. But John Rahm is lost. Brandel Chambly said, I can't even recognize this guy's golf swing anymore. He said, all this guy does, it's like my golf swing. He swings for the fences every single time, swinging way too hard.
It's like Jared Carlin.
Yes.
Same results.
Oh, Jared's an aggressive swinger.
Oh, my God.
Oh,
Sammy.
yeah. I've never seen Jared swing a golf
We played
club.
at the old
A lot
Karsten.
of torque.
We played at the old Karsten golf course, right? ASU, and a guy had us out on behalf of ASU, and he showed up in all Wildcat gear.
Oh, dude.
Okay,
Yeah.
first of all.
Get a hint.
Yeah, get a hint. Exactly, dude.
This is a lot of years ago now.
And he teed off on one tee box. The ball went about 280 yards, but due left. He ended up in like an electrical plant. and he was quite proud of it.
That was a fun day.
You nothing to say for yourself, Ferret?
Yeah, definitely. I agree with you.
Okay.
I swing really hard every time, and I don't play enough to be consistently hitting it straight. But sometimes I do.
Yeah.
Sometimes I hit it just perfectly, and it can go like
Goes along.
really,
It's like
really
scene
far.
from Bull Durham where Nuke LaLoosh delivers like a perfectly placed fastball. And he's like, that was awesome. Oh, God, what did I do? It's kind of Jared. He's the Luke LaLoosh of golf. Coming up next, can the D-backs keep winning if they don't start hitting home runs? We'll get into that and more next. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings on this Friday. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
The Cardinals have some big Cardinal decisions coming due before the NFL Draft.
With the third pick.
And Arizona Sports is all over breaking Cardinals and NFL news on YouTube, the Arizona Sports app, Arizonasports.com, and 98.7 NFL Draft coverage. Brought to you by Bud Light, official beer sponsor of the Arizona Cardinals.
Hey, this is Ron Wolfley. I'm here with JT Lee, the COO and co-founder of Moving Team 6. How you doing, JT?
Doing fantastic.
Tell me a little bit about Moving Team 6 and their involvement in the Pat Tillman Foundation.
Well, first off, just want to say that we're just blessed to be a part of it. Pat Tillman Foundation is incredible, but it's not just about him. It's about our veterans that gave their sacrifice for our country.
Moving season is quickly approaching right now. I didn't know this, but summertime is moving season?
Month of May.
How can people prepare for moving season?
Most importantly, we always tell our customers, our clientele, call at least 2-3 weeks out. We're here to help. We're not here to just take advantage of you. And that's the big key. A lot of moving companies will just go in, do their estimate. It's going to go way over. We don't do that. I'm not here in business to do that. I want to make it right.
That is JT Lee, the COO and co-founder of Moving Team 6, proudly supporting our veterans. Go to movingteam6.com.
Your move is our mission.
A great haircut every time in a barbershop that will make you feel young again. That's V's Barbershop. Dave Burns here. And for Jimmy V, the founder of V's, that was his mission. Hire the very best barbers in town and create that old-fashioned vibe that you experienced as a kid. You open the door to V's, and it's a wave of nostalgia. And when you leave, you have a haircut to be proud of from a barber that you trust. The next time you're thinking about where to go to get your haircut, don't think about it. Go to vbarbershop.com and book your appointment today at V's.
Help DEA keep our communities safe and healthy by participating in National Prescription Drug Take-Back Day, Saturday, April 25th. Take action right in your own home by cleaning out your medicine cabinet of unneeded medications. Keep them safe, clean them out, take them back. Find a collection site near you at DEATakeback.com. Do your part to lower overdose deaths and prevent prescription drug misuse before it starts. That's DEATakeback.com.
When your check engine light comes on, do you see a repair bill or do you see peace of mind? For 20 years, CarShield's been the name America trusts to help keep you on the road. While other companies stop covering you when your car gets older, CarShield offers protection plans up to 200,000 miles. With over $1 billion in claims paid, we don't just promise protection, we deliver it. Don't let a breakdown break your budget. Get the flexible month-to-month coverage you deserve. Go to CarShield.com. That's CarShield.com today.
For over a century now, Ford has been part of America. In my family, it's been generations. Paul Calvisi here. My grandfather worked for Ford Motor. My first car, a classic Mustang, still have it. But going to our Desert Ford dealers today means getting more than a vehicle. We're talking a full suite of benefits like complimentary Ford mobile service or try Ford pickup and delivery. Yes, to and from your door, and it's easy scheduling in the Ford Pass app. Tough would be built Ford tough. More than a slogan, it's an identity of the F-Series trucks, and the all-new 2026 F-150 is the best yet. With a completely redesigned interior and exterior adventure, how about the Ford Bronco Sport? It says, let's get it, with 5 available trims so you can forge your own path. We recently bought a new Explorer at our Desert Ford dealers. Love the flexible seating up to 7. All the cargo room, the advanced tech. Bottom line, Ford is the future at our Desert Ford dealers. Just click buyfordnow.com.
Your first sip of Athletic Brewing Company's non-alcoholic beer is a game changer. It tastes so good, you can't believe it's non-alcoholic. With a variety of award-winning styles, from IPAs to dark brews to sours, you can sip and celebrate without the hangover. Find Athletic Brewing Company's great-tasting, game-changing, non-alcoholic beers at a store near you. Or you can order online at athleticbrewing.com. Near beer, fit for all times.
250,000 people across Arizona rely on St. Mary's Food Bank every day. Your donations make feeding them possible, and you can benefit too. In Arizona, there's an incentive called the Arizona Charitable Tax Credit. You can make your donation today and get it back up to $987 on your taxes when you file. It's a great way to help your neighbors in need. For more info, visit stmarysfoodbank.org.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Sammy Cebulka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. Eduardo Rodriguez continues to be phenomenal for the Diamondbacks to start the season. Last night, he went 6 innings, only gave up 1 run, and he finally got some run support. The Snakes scored 4 in the 7th and 3 in the 8th to open it up and get a 7-1 win, a series win, and above 500 for the first time this season. The road trip continues as they'll be in Philly this afternoon for a 3:40 first pitch over on ESPN 620. The Phoenix Suns are in the City of Angels tonight against the Lakers, but with the home play-in game secured, Devin Booker will miss tonight's game for right ankle management. Elsewhere on the injury front, Jordan Goodwin and Haywood Highsmith both out, and Jalen Green is questionable. But tip-off from LA will be at 7:30 tonight right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. This report is brought to you by Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort. Baseball fans, meet Diamondbacks legend Luis Gonzalez on April 16th at 5 p.m. at Casino Arizona. Just bring your Diamondbacks Salt River reward card and snag a photo with Gonzo.
Sports.
Swung on, that is hit high and deep.
Bickley and Morana talk D-backs baseball now.
And Reynaldo Lopez, first pitch swung on, that is hit high and deep to left field. It took a long time, but there's the first Major League home run for Jordan Lawler.
That was last Thursday. Chris Garagiola on the call. That was a game the Diamondbacks went on to lose 17-2. Reynaldo Lopez has been in the news since then, too, by the way.
Yeah, he has been.
He threw the baseball in the hand punch at Jorge Soler in the Braves Angels fight. But Jordan Lawler's first home run last Thursday. This is weird. Diamondbacks have not hit a home run now in 6 games.
That's unbelievable.
They have 8 home runs through their first 13 games. Yet in this 6-game homerless span as a team, they're 4-2.
Mm-hmm.
How sustainable is this? Should we be even worried if it's sustainable or not? Because the home runs will come at some point.
Well,
don't you think?
yeah, I think a couple things about this. I think you can look at that statistic and get really freaked out and go, "Oh, I knew it. This lineup doesn't have any pop to it." But we also know that last year when the lineup had a lot of pop to it, the team kind of got away from their move the line kind of approach. Everybody's connected kind of approach. You get a team with a bunch of bashers, and when they start hitting home runs, they want more. And you kind of get out of the plate discipline mentality. Ketel Marte is struggling with this mightily right now. But I'm not so sure this is a bad thing, because obviously when Ketel Marte, when Geraldo Perdomo, when Gabby Moreno, and Gabby looks like maybe he's heating up a little bit, when they start throwing in some home runs here and there, I don't think the statistics are going to look that damning. But more to the point, if you don't have the long ball to rely on, you know as a baseball team, you need to link up at bats.
Yeah.
And I think it might bring a different kind of focus to a baseball team. I might be wrong. And maybe I'm feeling overly generous towards the Diamondbacks because of what they did yesterday and what they did in winning a series against what is supposed to be a really good baseball team on the road.
But if you go back to last year, for instance, through the same number of games, the Diamondbacks had 17 home runs through their first 8 games.
Wow.
Their win-loss record was exactly the same at 7-6. It's different how other area. I mean, their starting pitching has been great. I think the bullpen has been surprisingly usable so far. A lot of people didn't expect that to this point. But that was a team, obviously, and people will point to, all right, they just played a series in New York where the weather was terrible for 3 straight days. Well, last year in that same span of 13 games, they had road games, early season road trip, took them to New York to take on the Yankees, and they had a 3-game series against Washington that followed that, but were able to hit home runs. 6 of the 8 home runs have come at Chase Field. They had 1 home run in the opener against the Dodgers, 1 in the second game, but now haven't had one since then on the road. I don't think they're going to – obviously, when you lose Josh Naylor, you lose, say, Eugenio Suarez, they're not going to have as many raw home runs. But you also look at the guys that aren't really producing right now. Ketel Marte came up earlier. He's going to get hot. He's going to hit home runs. Geraldo Perdomo is going to start going deep. Where the other ones come from, I mean, you mentioned Gabby Moreno as a candidate. He's never been a huge power hitter.
No.
But he was a few feet away from at least 1 home run last night.
Yeah. Yeah, again, he's more like a 21 home run kind of guy, somewhere in that neighborhood.
Yeah, to top out there.
Yeah.
And they could be getting some pop back pretty soon. Lourdes Gurriel Jr. is near return, right?
Yeah. But I kind of throw him in that same category. I don't know if he's got 30 home run potential.
But he definitely has more pop than some.
Yeah. That's a weird thing, the Gurriel thing, because remember in spring training there was talk like, wow, he's so far ahead of schedule, he wants to start the season on the team. We're now 13 games in, and we're not even getting a lot of updates on him.
That's a good point. Yeah, listen, I think Torey Lovello, when he was describing how anxious Lourdes Gurriel Jr. was to get back, I think he also was kind of giving people a heads up that that's not going to happen that as quickly as he's claiming. So I don't know what that's all about, to be honest with you.
Yeah, Lourdes was saying in spring training he wanted to be ready for opening day.
Right.
Yeah.
Well,
look, I think that in the context of the Diamondbacks going into this year, this problem was staring them right in the face. I don't think anybody really thought Carlos Santana, Nolan Arenado was going to start hitting bombs.
Well,
and I think when you looked at that lineup, that's kind of what the Jose Fernandez thing was. Why that hit the way it did. It was like, oh, thank goodness we've got some other options here. So I don't know. I don't know if this is going to be an issue or not. I do know that it sure sounds alarming that a baseball team hasn't hit a home run in over a week.
Oh, you mean Jose Fernandez, the person who leads the Diamondbacks in home runs this year?
Yeah, there you go.
Due to only his opening game?
Yeah, I know.
Debut?
Well, you mentioned the word focus from the rest of the group. Like if it's known, and I mean it has to be known in that clubhouse, the lack of pop, then you're starting pitching. It kind of they realize it. They focus. They need to be a little bit better or more tuned in. And the rest of the lineup, if they're not going to hit home runs, they can still string together a bunch of hits. And in the field, it's like, okay, every run matters now. And again, they're pro baseball players, but it could just be a small
but they
little
could
thing
score
of focus.
the year they made the World Series, I think, right? That year or the year after, they led the entire majors in runs scored. But they weren't necessarily near the top in home runs. This team can produce runs.
Well,
it's just a lot to ask.
Yeah, but their overall offensive numbers before the last 2 days. I mean, they scored 14 runs in 2 days. You'll take that every time. But their overall run production was down as well.
The first half of yesterday's game, weren't you thinking, oh, but goodness, here we go again?
Yeah.
They can't score.
Look, this is not a consistent offensive team by any stretch. They were dead in the water.
Very inconsistent.
And then we've also seen them when they get early offense, they tend to kind of shut down and go into a swoon for 4 or 5 innings. But to their credit, they've been able to make it work.
When they've had games like that, the one you just described, when their offense has large swaths of doing nothing, and they lose that game, they have shown a really good ability to come back the next day and look completely different.
Yeah.
So, and again, the things that I really like, yesterday was one game, and I mentioned that Casey Mize Tigers game where the Diamondbacks also fell dead to rights going up against a pitcher who was just dealing. And they just hung in there, and then found a way to get the game late. They were down 5-1 in the 7th to the Tigers that game that I'm referencing. That felt like yesterday's game to me, even though there was not a huge deficit.
And hey, Erod deserved it. Let's just be honest.
Yeah, I agree.
Oh, he was great. And since we're talking about yesterday's game, we might as well do this.
And now it's time for Did the D-backs get to over 500? Yes.
Who is that saying over in that soundbite? Do you remember?
I don't remember. It almost sounds like Stephen A. Smith.
It does sound like Stephen A.
It was something I had to edit into. Yeah.
Let's go.
That's funny.
The Diamondbacks are getting their act going. The Padres are getting their act going. They're above 500 as well. See, they had a walk-off grand slam to beat the Rockies last night. And the San Francisco, the Rockies are surprisingly competitive so far.
They're not terrible
What's
yet.
happening?
How about it?
Them and the White Sox are only 5-8, but they're not bad. What's happening?
Yeah, right, exactly. It's a good point.
D-backs in Philadelphia for 3 tonight against the Phillies. That road trip will take them to Baltimore before they return home. Coming up next here on the Friday edition of Bickley and Murata Mornings, with less than 2 weeks until the NFL draft, why is one of our local favorites sliding down the board in mocks? We'll get into the Jordan Tyson plight next. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Diamondbacks baseball.
The 0-1 is grounded to short. This should do it. Perdomo's got it cleanly. His throw to first in time, and the Diamondbacks win by a final score of 7-1. They take the back 2 games of this series and improve to over 500 for the first time this year.
A D-backs series win in Queens. The Diamondbacks continue their tour of East Coast ballparks in Philly this afternoon. D-backs Phillies Game 1 live from Citizens Bank Park. First pitch thrown at 3:40 p.m. And you can hear it on the Arizona Sports app and ESPN 620.
Southwest Gas fuels the moments that matter the most. Hi, it's Vince Murata, and Southwest Gas is committed to delivering safe, reliable, sustainable, and affordable natural gas service. Southwest Gas fuels the homes and local businesses that bring our neighborhoods to life. Southwest Gas also proud to support the lifestyle of Arizonans. Take cooking a meal, for instance. Natural gas is the fuel of choice for chefs, whether you enjoy dining outdoor cooking at home or in the backyard for a barbecue with family and friends, or for nights getting cozy by the fire or roasting marshmallows for s'mores. For almost 100 years, Southwest Gas has been there, helping turn neighborhoods into communities, houses into homes, and big dreams into reality. If you would like more information about how Southwest Gas helps fuel life's important moments and supports a sustainable energy future, please visit their website at swgas.com.
When your check engine light comes on, do you see a repair bill or do you see peace of mind? For 20 years, CarShield's been the name America trusts to help keep you on the road. While other companies stop covering you when your car gets older, CarShield offers protection plans up to 200,000 miles. With over $1 billion in claims paid, we don't just promise protection, we deliver it. Don't let a breakdown break your budget. Get the flexible month-to-month coverage you deserve. Go to CarShield.com. That's CarShield.com today.
Progressive presents a guided meditation.
Hear the birds sing. A chipmunk nibbling on an acorn. Smell the pine needles gently falling into your living room as the breeze blows through the gaping hole in your roof. Gaze up at that broken tree branch and relax, because you bundled your home and auto with Progressive and have the peace of mind of 24/7 protection. So relaxing.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
My uncle's Maytag washer lasted over 37 years. His motto, buy once, cry once. Hi, I'm Tommy Mello. When I started A1 Garage Door Service, I thought about my uncle's Maytag. Most garage door springs get about 10,000 cycles or 3 to 5 years. Our Max Life springs last over 100,000 cycles. That's a minimum of 30 years. From repairs to upgrades, call A1 Garage Door Service today or schedule online at a1garage.com.
A1 from day one.
It's Bruce St. James, and I'm sitting here with the Oliver Smith of Oliver Smith Jeweler. Question for you. I've heard that gold is at an all-time high. I know there's people that have a drawer or the back of a jewelry box. Maybe it's pieces they've never worn or don't wear anymore. Maybe they inherited something. How easy is it to turn that into cash?
They walk out with a check. Oftentimes, they're really flabbergasted by the amount of money that it's worth now. His gold was $300 an ounce for 25 years, which is really significant. So even if you have one charm left over and one earring that doesn't match anymore and a broken chain and something like that, you can get a little bit of money and go out for dinner. So it's fun. One of the other things is that you can come in anytime we're open. You don't need an appointment. We're flexible to work with your schedule, and we'll get you in and out of there quick.
You'll find Oliver Smith Jeweler at their flagship store, Scottsdale Road and Doubletree Ranch Road, also inside the Scottsdale Fashion Square Mall, and always online at oliversmithjeweler.com.
Before you put your home on the market, know your options. Most agents bang a sign in the yard and pray the right buyer comes along. Not Carol Royce, your home sold guaranteed realty. She has a proven system that works. With Carol's guaranteed multiple cash offer program, receive up to 12 cash offers on your home, or choose her guaranteed sale offer, where Carol will sell your home at a price and time frame acceptable to you, or she'll buy it. Whether you want speed, flexibility, or top dollar, you'll know you're making the right decision. Call Carol Royce today, or visit carolhasthebuyers.com. Carol and seller must grant price and possession.
Arizona Sports, the Cardinal Decision. The Cardinal Decision with Bickley and Marotta.
Two receivers on either side on 3rd and 5. Sims, a straight drop back, and he's throwing deep down the far side of the field. Tyson makes the catch. Tyson has it inside the 30-yard line of Colorado, and he is marked out of bounds at the Buffs' 21-yard line.
I would just say, like, the care factor. I don't like being covered. I don't like care for people. I just have a care factor. I care during the day and during the week and stuff like that, so... yeah, I just say the care.
Jordan Tyson, former ASU wide receiver, getting ready for the NFL draft. That was one of the highlights, late season highlights. 42-yard catch against Colorado. Tim Healy on the call on the Sun Devil Radio Network. It appears Jordan Tyson will be a first-round pick. It's been an interesting process to get ready for the draft, I think, for Jordan Tyson, because even when the season ended, knowing what his injury situation was, Tyson was considered by many, not all, but many, to be the top wide receiver in this class.
Yeah, it wasn't even close at one point in time.
And now, without playing any football games, it seems like the stock is dropping a little bit. In fact, Matt Miller, ESPN draft analyst, he wrote a piece where a bunch of different guys on a panel were asked to give your best bold prediction for the draft. Matt Miller's prediction: Arizona State receiver Jordan Tyson will take a draft day tumble outside the top 20 picks. His hamstring issues are concerning for teams, causing him to miss 3 straight games in November. He also had 8 drops in 2024. Teams I've talked to like Tyson's juice as a route runner and his production, but the injuries and drops are causing him to slide behind Carnell Tate and Mekhi Lemon on the receiver board. It's even possible Omar Cooper Jr. of Indiana gets picked before him.
Wow. Okay, listen, I think that this is, we deal with this every year, that narratives begin and then they spin out of control.
Yes.
You almost get the feeling that this Jordan Tyson thing is spinning a little bit out of control.
Yeah, because there's too much time between the end of the season and the draft.
Yes, exactly right. You know, and the morning show on ESPN has to have something other than Lamar Jackson to talk about. So to me, I think when it comes to Jordan Tyson, what people should remember is he had injury issues the last couple of years. We lived it. Yeah. I mean, he was such a huge piece of ASU's program the last couple of years that when he wasn't on the football field, you felt the difference.
You did, absolutely. But let's go back to the 2024 season. Drops were an issue, I think, in the first half of that year. As the season went on, Jordan Tyson became more reliable. And his 3 last games of that season against Kansas State in a road win, 12 catches, 176 yards, 2 touchdowns. BYU, that crazy game in Tempe, 9 catches, 125 yards. And then the home game against Arizona, 8 catches, 143 yards, and a touchdown. He got hurt in that game. That wasn't a hamstring injury. That was a collarbone injury.
Collarbone, yep.
And it kept him out of the college football playoffs. Jordan Tyson plays in that game, ASU beats Texas, and who knows how far they go. But the next year, and Matt Miller brought this up in his write-up, hamstring issues. Okay, yeah, he did miss 3 straight games. He also played on one leg against Texas Tech and was still the best player on the field against arguably the best defense in the country at that time.
Yeah, so I think what you're bringing up is something that needs to be balanced when people talk about Jordan Tyson. There's a difference between being injured and being soft, and he's a very, very tough kid, right? Didn't he, not only did he come back and play like you said, which is something everybody should embrace, that feeling that I've got to be there for my guys. That's a character trait you're supposed to celebrate in football players. Didn't he also slice open his hand at some point last year? And then he had to get stitches in his hand, and he still played that week. Am I wrong about that?
You might be right.
Okay.
I don't know. I have a blind spot on
You're
that.
thinking about me that time with that can of beans a few weeks ago.
Can of beans.
Still have a mark on my hand.
So, listen, I understand it because when I watch Jordan Tyson, I say to myself, okay, is he big enough physically to withstand the NFL? And I think, and the hamstring injuries, it's fair to have that as a concern. But it shouldn't get conflated into, I don't know, this kid's not tough. You know, he's very, very tough.
Yeah. Would you like to learn more about Jordan Tyson?
I would love to.
Let's hear it.
Jordan Tyson, wide receiver, Arizona State.
A big play receiver who made himself known during his 2024 campaign. Under the tutelage of Hines Ward, Tyson became one of the top receivers in the country heading into the 25 season. Injuries were a bugaboo during his college tenure, but when he was on the field, he was nearly impossible to cover. His stronger frame, quickness in short areas, and incredible catch radius make him a cut above the rest. Plus, he's willing to do the dirty work and block on run plays. NFL comp, Green Bay Packers wide receiver Christian Watson.
This NFL Draft Player Profile is brought to you by Bud Light.
All right, take me behind the curtains here, Jarrett.
Sure.
Sammy, when you guys are asked to do these, are you coming up with your own NFL comps?
Yes.
No, I'm not.
See, there's
Jarrett.
All due respect to Christian Watson, that
Jarrett,
comp does not excite me.
We use several. I mean, you know, I don't scout these people, so I use a bunch of experts, and you pick different things. You know, different things, and then each expert usually gives their NFL comp. No,
so that might be.
It's not plagiarizing because
that might be Mitch Veraldis's NFL comp.
Yes,
as he sees it.
Correct.
I highly doubt that. I would be willing to bet that Sammy is the only one who. That's very impressive if you were able to do your own NFL comps, but I think people are using the experts.
Yeah, I've also noticed you got all the D-list players.
You noticed that, did you?
Wow.
Well, Let's see. Who else?
Clem Cadiddlehopper, long snapper,
Hank
UMass.
Dudley.
I'm trying to think who else I got. This guy, Peter Woods, right?
Yeah,
have you
for
heard
Clemson.
of him?
No.
He's good.
Well, let's hear about him.
He's good.
Let's hear about him.
Peter Woods, defensive tackle, Clemson.
Born in Alabaster, Alabama, Woods is one mean Alabastard. He has a brawler mentality to go with his incredible power, shocking agility, and elite athleticism. And while he is full of potential and amazing measurables, it didn't necessarily translate to the stat sheet in 2025, where he only notched 2 sacks and 3.5 tackles for a loss. Combine that with shorter arms than expected, and this player is not exactly out of the woods yet. NFL comp, defensive end, Christian Wilkins.
This NFL Draft Player Profile is brought to you by Bud Light.
That was definitely one of those jokes.
One mean Alabastard.
One other point I wanted to bring up on the draft, and we talked about this in the splash, the list of green room participants or invitees was out. We know Fernando Mendoza won't be there. Jordan Tyson will. Ty Simpson will be there as well. Does Ty Simpson become this year's Aaron Rodgers?
Oh.
Where there's just cameras on him
for sure.
or
If he's the only
Geno Smith,
if he doesn't go at all in the first round, there'll be no quarterbacks to go on the stage. Then they'll really show him all. Wow.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think he's going to turn into this year's Shedeur Sanders.
No.
We might not ever see that again.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I sort of feel. No, I don't. I almost said I feel bad for Aaron Rodgers because Aaron.
Dude,
he still uses the reference when Shedeur Sanders is so far, but that's the reference now.
By the way,
because he could have been in the first round, and he went days later, literal days later.
Who?
Shedeur Sanders.
Yeah. By the way, have you seen the update on Aaron Rodgers? No, you haven't.
Right.
Because there's no update on Aaron Rodgers. It was supposed to be different this year. He still hasn't made his decision.
That's a joke.
He must have made his decision.
The Pittsburgh Steelers are still waiting.
Right, because if you're the Steelers, you need a quarterback.
Yeah.
So they must know that he's going to be there.
They gave him to the draft, right? That's what the reporting has been. You need to let us know before the draft.
What are the odds that happens?
I mean, they got 13 days now.
I mean, Aaron Rodgers being compliant with a calendar?
No,
seriously?
How about it?
Coming up next, Sammy's going to take us through the big story. Woo! The big stories on this Friday
get this
morning.
guy some testosterone.
The Rush Hour reboot is next.
Vinny, have you noticed hair in places where there wasn't hair before?
Why, yes, I have. Hey! It's Pickley and Murata Mornings here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Diamondbacks baseball.
The 0-1 is grounded to short. This should do it. Perdomo's got it cleanly. His throw to first in time, and the Diamondbacks win by a final score of 7-1. They take the back 2 games of this series and improve to over 500 for the first time this year.
A D-backs series win in Queens. The Diamondbacks continue their tour of East Coast ballparks in Philly this afternoon. D-backs Phillies Game 1 live from Citizens Bank Park. First pitch thrown at 3:40 p.m. And you can hear it on the Arizona Sports app and ESPN 620.
Hey, it's Paul Calvisi with Bright Wealth Management President Matt Dagas and Matt Taxis. They're one part of retirement that most people never get ahead of.
That's true, and no one also plans for them. So once you start taking income from your accounts, taxes can impact everything. If you don't plan it right, you're going to pay Uncle Sam more than you should.
But you help people take control of that.
Absolutely. We look at all of your accounts, IRAs, 401ks, Social Security, all these taxes to build a strategy designed to reduce all these unnecessary costs over time.
And the difference adds up?
It absolutely does. And smart tax planning can save you thousands of dollars over your retirement years.
And listeners can start that process today.
Call Bright Wealth Management at 844-726-9116 or visit us at brightwm.com for your complimentary tax review.
Hey, if you want to keep more of what you've earned, make the call.
Again, that's 844-726-9116 or brightwm.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor. The content provided is for educational purposes only.
Your home would already be paid off if you had reached out to Life Changer Loan the first time you heard these ads. Instead, you pretend to love your low rate, even though you have 25 years left of mortgage payments. Stop the insanity. Take the time to learn about a Life Changer Loan and why we have all 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau. This is not magic. It's just math. So check us out at lifechangerloan.com. That's lifechangerloan.com.
Arizona Mortgage Broker number MB1002031 NMLS number 1863775. Life Changer Loan Corp is an equal housing lender.
We just want to have enough money for retirement.
And travel to visit our grandchildren.
I understand. That's why at Fisher Investments, we start by getting to know each other, so I can learn about your family, lifestyle, goals, and needs, allowing us to tailor your portfolio.
What about commission-based products?
We don't sell those. We're a fiduciary, obligated to act in your best interest.
So how do your management fees work?
We have a simple management fee based on the value of your portfolio, so we do better when you do better.
We appreciate that kind of transparency.
We also check in with you regularly to keep you up to date on the markets and your portfolio.
Well, what other services do you offer?
As a client, you have access to resources on investing, financial planning, estate planning, Social Security, Medicare, and more.
Wow, sounds like Fisher Investments has everything we need.
At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different. Learn more at fisherinvestments.com.
Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
The Target, 422 Maple Drive. No tripped alarms, no broken windows. While you were sleeping, they made off with $50,000 in equity, and they didn't even use a getaway car.
Nate here, owner of Blue Sky Pest Control. Don't let termites turn your equity into sawdust. We stop the heist before the damage is done. Call 602 Blue Sky for your free termite inspection. Hello, Blue Sky. Goodbye, termites.
I'm Sammy Cebulka with What's Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. After dropping the first game of the series in New York, the Arizona Diamondbacks responded and took the next two to win the series. Last night, Eduardo Rodriguez continued his near flawless start to the season, and the Snakes offense backed him up in a 7-1 win, and they'll head to Philly today feeling good. First pitch from Citizens Bank Park will be at 3:40 over on ESPN 620. The Suns and Lakers get together in LA tonight, but no Devin Booker for the Suns. He'll be out with ankle management. No Jordan Goodwin as well. Jalen Green is questionable for tonight's game. But Lakers and Suns will tip at 7:30 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. Find out who ESPN's Mel Kiper Jr. has the Arizona Cardinals taking at number 3 in his latest mock draft over on arizonasports.com. This report is brought to you by Four Peaks. Text SEATS to 620-620 for your chance to win 4 tickets to Saturday, April 18th, Diamondback home game versus the Toronto Blue Jays, plus food and beverage credit. That's SEATS to 620-620.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Bentley and Bellotto Mornings. Rush Hour Reboot. Rush Hour Reboot. Getting you up to speed on everything happening in sports this morning.
Good morning and happy Friday it is. It is 7:30. It's time for the Rush Hour Reboot. Sammy Cebulka here to get you guys caught up on the big stories going on in sports. And I've got a lot of interesting and random questions I kind of want to ask you guys today, but we're going to start with Sammy. There we go. But before we get to those, we're going to start with the Diamondbacks. They took the series from the Mets yesterday in a 7-1 win. Erod's been great, and my question to you guys is, the way that they're playing right now sustainable?
I mean, that's the question of the day.
Right.
I don't know what the answer to that is. When you talk about how that they've been winning, there's very little margin for error, and yet they're showing the ability to operate within those margins. Look, I've been up and down with this team. There are days when I've been very, very grateful and happy about them, and then they'll throw in a clunker where I'm like, oh man, what's going on?
I lean towards no.
Okay.
Erod's been fantastic. Soroka's been unbelievable.
Who?
Ooh, hang on.
Cue it.
Come on, man. You put all the work into this, Eddie.
We've got to get it in our drops folder so I'll have access to it.
Erod has been fantastic.
Yeah, okay. Well, who else,
And
though?
of course...
Who?
Mike Soroka.
Vinny nails it.
Has been
That's
dealing.
pretty good. Vinny or Mike Soroka?
Both.
My ERA is also 0.9. I mean, I think those guys can continue to be solid, but we just had the discussion about where's the long ball. Can this team rely on a bullpen that doesn't have a left-hander in it? I mean, this whole first half of the season has been about treading water. There's not any particular style or correct way to tread water. As long as you get it done to stay alive, that's the goal. They're going to find different ways to win games, I hope.
All right, so, and Ketel Marte and Geraldo Perdomo, not off to necessarily the best starts to their season. So I did a little bit of digging. Not only are they off to rough starts, Cal Raleigh, PCA, Roman Anthony, Tatis, Acuna, Pasquantino, Duran, Buxton, Julio Rodriguez, all having really bad starts to the season. What do all of those guys have in common?
They're all on my fantasy baseball team. That's in last place.
But they all went pretty deep in the World Baseball Classic. Do you think that is just a coincidence?
Ooh, that's interesting. The idea that they were put into a very competitive environment during what is generally no pressure spring training environments. Then they come back and then they have to press go again.
They're just worn down.
A week and a half later, who knows?
We just had the Erod discussion.
Well, it's weird because pitchers have been good.
Yeah. And should we be thankful then that Corbin Carroll broke his hamate bone and had to miss the World Baseball Classic?
There's that. Wow.
He's the one guy that's doing well.
So it's just
I'm leaning towards coincidence on that one.
I think so too. Okay, so the Suns-Lakers tonight. No Booker, Jalen Green questionable, Goodwin out as well. Is it simple that rest is just what the Suns need right now?
Yeah, listen, I think you could make an argument that fatigue is a factor, that there are guys who might be gassed on this basketball team. I would completely treat these next two games like exhibition games and just let all the frustrations of not being a winning team for 3 months, just let it go.
Yeah.
Just chill out, find your zen, find your joy, and get ready to ball on Tuesday night.
It's not the only thing, but it is important for this weekend. Get recharged, have a good practice maybe on Monday, and gear up for Tuesday night. We should construct our starting lineup for tonight.
Ooh. Okay.
Malawach at center.
Malawach at center. Brea and Fleming.
Huntley at the 4.
I don't know if Huntley's ready for that. Fleming, Dunn. Jamari Bouye.
There you go.
Oh, no.
Colin Gillespie
This is the
should not
starters
play
we're talking
tonight.
about?
Yes.
Oh, my God.
Jared, you have to understand what we're talking about.
I didn't know they were going to go that deep with into the bag there.
Well, again, that's the whole point.
So who's going to be the rotation then? Who's coming in off the bench?
The last weekend of the NBA season is something to behold.
Yep.
I mean, it's been a mess for some teams for a while.
The season is too long, huh?
Oh man, it is. It's crazy.
Yeah.
All right, so we spent a lot of time this week talking about tanking, ideas to maybe fix it and such. There's this Reddit thread going around right now.
I'm glad you have this.
Yes.
I was going to bring this up later.
So there's this Reddit thread going around right now that all NBA stadium beers start the season at $10 a piece. And with every win a team gets, it increases the beer price by 35 cents. With every loss, it decreases the beer price by 20 cents. So for context, if they took this year, Oklahoma City Thunder beers would be $22 a pop, which is probably what they are right now.
Yeah.
and Washington Wizards beers would be free.
No,
Well,
the Wizards would
10
actually
cents.
have to pay you
Minus
10
10
cents to
cents.
have a beer.
Oh, that is
the
fantastic.
Suns would be at $11.95. I would take that.
Oh, yeah.
And look, I think this is genius because if you're a Thunder fan, they're winning every game.
Yes.
You're having a grand time watching Lou Dort and SGA flop all over the court. You're more than willing to pay $22.
You live in Oklahoma City, for goodness sake. Let's not pretend like you don't have cash.
What's $22.70
Come
on a
on.
beer? You're having a lot of fun.
Living in the big city.
I love this. This is better than anything Adam Silver put out a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
I'd agree. All
now,
right.
to be fair, the teams don't control the concessions, do they?
Well, Matt Ishbia did.
Yeah.
Well, who would control them, Jarrett? If the
Aren't
team
they
doesn't control
independently like the beer? They don't. They don't profit off the. I don't know.
Well,
you tell me.
The hot dog futures can be definitely manipulated by world events.
Okay,
We know
fair
this.
enough.
My goodness. All right. The last
Expect
thing.
the hot dog prices to soar over the weekend. Sorry, consumer.
Man, the last thing real quick, it is golf related, and I geeked out with this yesterday. A lot has to happen today and tomorrow, but how massive would it be if we had Rory McIlroy and Scottie Scheffler going shot for shot Sunday at the Masters?
It'd be ideal. That's exactly what you want. The one thing you don't want, with all due respect to Danny Willett and guys like
Charles Schwartzel.
Yeah, Charles Schwartzel. We've had randos step up and win the Masters when everybody else collapsed around them. I don't want that. You want the heavyweights.
That would be so huge. I would probably tune in.
Like
Jarrett would too.
If they're in the final pairing on Sunday, it's Rory, Scotty. Last year it was Bryson and Rory, which was good for about 2 holes, and then it went up in flames. But if those two guys are in the final pairing on Sunday, we're talking about all-time ratings. Like,
You're insane. You're talking about all-time ratings. It's not going to rate higher than anything that Tiger was in.
Well, that's true.
For 15 years.
Well, hey, if it happens, we'll see, because I think you would get a ton of people tuning into that. But
a ton, yes. I agree with Jared. It wouldn't be close to records.
Tiger was a. You see, it's interesting. He was actually
transcended the sport.
As much as you love golf, you were actually too young to really know that Tiger's impact on the sport.
That's a good point.
You're talking about the most recent Tiger one, right, Jared?
No, I'm just saying any
his
of the
prime.
Tiger Woods from 97 to 2009 or whatever it was, that stretch.
There was a stretch when he was just
He was the biggest star in sports.
in sports. He was just electrifying,
Whereas-
just destroying people.
For as good as Scottie Scheffler is, if you went out on the streets right now with a picture of Scottie Scheffler and asked 100 sports fans who he was, how many people are recognizing him?
Listen,
Yeah,
part of
that's
the reason, and we see this more as sports fans than people do in everyday life, but there are philosophers who really believe that human beings change when they witness real greatness. When you see real, authentic greatness with your own eyes, it changes everything for you. That was the Tiger Woods experience.
You become attached to it.
We witnessed real greatness in the sport of golf, and it blew people away.
Yeah.
It's true with musicians. It's true with writers. It's true with most of the arts. And I think that was kind of the big. And this is why people still want to watch Tiger Woods, because he delivered that greatness, and it changed everything for us.
I always bring this up, but why do you think at 60 years old Mike Tyson can still draw millions of people to watch his fights?
That's why. That's exactly why.
Well, because we're idiots, first of all.
Well, yes, that's a big factor as well.
Well, happy Friday, guys.
All right, Sammy.
Still remember saying how sad that story was, and I watched that whole stupid fight because I'm an idiot too. Thank you, Sammy. We're all rebooted here on this Friday. Coming up next, the Suns getting ready for the play-in tournament next week, locked into the 7th spot. Who should they want to see in that play-in game? We'll get into it next. Bickley and Murata mornings here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons.
You had a line from your email. What started with such promise ended in disappointment and question marks. Honest question, are you talking about the season or are you talking about the game?
I was talking about the game, but it very well could be the season.
I'm scared to death that last night's game is going to be reflective of the Suns season. That what started out with such, wow, look at them kicking ass and look at everything they're doing and look at this surprise that we didn't expect to find. And it's going to end with just a thud.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons 2 till 6 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
So in the heat of last summer, I had an electric bill of $666, the sign of the devil. I thought it was proof that summers are literally hell in Arizona. Truth was my windows were shot, and if you've been in your home around 15 years, chances are you need new windows as well. That's why I highly recommend you check out my friends at Advanced Window Products, a local window and door manufacturing company celebrating their 40th anniversary in business. Their company motto is to treat clients and customers like friendships. They're co-owned by Nate Orchard, former NFL linebacker. You might remember him. They've got their own factory right here in the Valley, which means they'll build your windows, they'll install your windows, then they'll guarantee them for life. And factory direct pricing means you get premium windows without that premium pricing. And once you get your new windows, your energy bills will go way down. And at Advanced Window Products, your windows will literally pay you back. They've got a great special going on right now you need to hear about. Here's my buddy Joe from Advanced Window Products to tell you all about it.
Thanks, Bickley. For 40 years, Advanced Window Products has been the name people trust for replacement windows. Hi, I'm Joe from Advanced Window Products. For a limited time, I'm going to up the Bickley special to $3,000 off when you buy 10 windows or more, but you must call now. Call us at 480-764-2110. At Advanced Window Products, we build every window right here in Tullison. No middleman markups, no out-of-state delays, just factory direct quality, custom-made windows for your home. Imagine a quieter home and, more importantly, a cooler home. Our high-efficiency vinyl windows are engineered to lower your energy bills and boost your comfort all year long. Installation is done by our own certified in-house crews, never subcontractors. That's why Arizona homeowners have rated us 5 stars. Advanced Window Products, built here, installed here, trusted here. Call me right now, 480-764-2110 for that $3,000 off, or visit advancedwindows.com to schedule your free estimate.
A great haircut every time in a barbershop that will make you feel young again. That's V's Barbershop. Dave Burns here. And for Jimmy V, the founder of V's, that was his mission. Hire the very best barbers in town and create that old-fashioned vibe that you experienced as a kid. You open the door to V's, and it's a wave of nostalgia. And when you leave, you have a haircut to be proud of from a barber that you trust. The next time you're thinking about where to go to get your haircut, don't think about it. Go to vbarbershop.com and book your appointment today at V's.
For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need to get the job done. With fast delivery you can depend on and access to technical product experts ready to help you meet any challenge. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
Now is the time to start building your defense against the sun with All Pro Shade Concepts.
Exactly right, Wolf. Smart homeowners are getting their free estimates now for retractable shades and awnings for their patio.
Yep, if you wait until the playoffs to fix your defense, you're getting cooked.
That's right. Our shades are custom fit, so the earlier we measure, the sooner your home is protected.
Beat the summer rush and get your free estimate today and receive free installation. Go to allproshade.com because you gotta have shade.
What if you had to skip breakfast and lunch and dinner? At St. Mary's Food Bank, that's a reality for many of our neighbors in need. 250,000 people rely on the food bank every day. Your donations are what makes feeding them possible. Donate and get a dollar-for-dollar Arizona charitable tax credit, up to $495 for individuals and $987 for couples filing jointly. Learn more at stmarysfoodbank.org.
Watch all D-backs games both live and on demand with dbacks.tv. Start your 7-day free trial today by registering at dbacks.tv. Visit dbacks.com/watch to learn more.
Hey, everybody, it's Dave Burns here. What do we want to see from the Suns tonight in L.A. that would reassure us before the playoffs start? We'll get you ready for Lakers Suns starting at 2 on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the Arizona Sports app, and 98.7 FM.
Hey, we haven't talked about it. I mean, we've
as a group, we haven't talked about it. I think we'll continue to assess how our guys come out of this back-to-back, and then we'll plan accordingly the best we can, again, balancing rhythm versus rest, especially in a group that doesn't have a ton of reps on the floor together, a ton of game time. But the number one thing always is health. That's always the most important piece. So hopefully we're getting closer there.
Jordan Ott, head coach of the Suns, prioritizing what's important in these final two games. That was Wednesday night after their win over the Mavericks. And we now know that Devin Booker will not play tonight. Jordan Goodwin will not play. I think we will see. Jarrett brought up a good point when we were kind of constructing our our lineup for tonight. Yeah. You have to have a rotation. So maybe some of the regulars do get some time early on and extended minutes for some of the bench guys and rookies as the game goes on.
Okay.
But when you hear him say health is the most important thing, that's a pretty big indicator on how they're going to handle it.
Yeah.
Now, the Suns going into these last two games still don't know who they're going to be playing on Tuesday night. And those two teams in question, the Portland Trailblazers and Los Angeles Clippers, they play each other tonight. So there's still the possibility of either team. I think it's fascinating, too, to consider, okay, which team would you rather see? Kellen Olson's got a piece on ArizonaSports.com right now kind of looking at both. And he brings up a good point. We kind of hinted at this earlier in the week, Bick. The Suns don't have a real good idea of either version of those opponents right now. The Clippers have changed their roster significantly since the last time the Suns played them.
Mm-hmm.
And the last couple times the Suns and Trailblazers played, both teams were so beat up, it was hard to get any kind of read on how those games would go. Now, the Suns were nearing health before this last game where Goodwin and Green both left. We don't know what their availability will be. Denny Avdia, who missed the last two games for Portland against the Suns, he's back and he's playing at the all-star level that he's been at. Don't know if Shaedon Sharpe would be available. He's missed over a month for Portland. I don't really have a good read either way. Because we've seen the Suns look both good and bad against both of these teams.
Yeah, there's a couple of differences between these teams that I think it's really kind of pick what you want more. The Clippers have more collective experience. They've got Kawhi Leonard, obviously, who can take over a game. In fact, Kawhi Leonard, people are saying he hasn't been this healthy or looking this good since the 2019 playoffs where, oh, by the way, he led Toronto to an NBA title. So there's that. They started off 6-21. 6-21 at one point in the season, and they rallied to make the playoffs. They've kind of cooled down recently. As you mentioned, Darius Garland is now where James Harden used to be with that trade that they made a month or so, whenever it was.
Yeah.
When you talk about the Blazers, less experience, but they can pound you on the glass, and that's a thing that the Suns have trouble with. They rank 7th in the NBA with 46 rebounds per game. You mentioned Denny Avdia, who's a rising star, but he's a guy that's been dealing with back issues, but I guess he's considered much better now. Both teams have a guy that can lock down Devin Booker, Kawhi Leonard for the Clippers, Drew Holiday for the Blazers.
Or Tamani Kamara.
And then there's Tamani Kamara. So I started this a couple of weeks ago in my head, fearing the Clippers more. Now I think I fear the Blazers more.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of unknown, like you said.
There's a lot to fear on both teams.
Mm-hmm.
But the biggest fear might be internal for the Suns.
It doesn't. It might not matter who they play at this point. But it is which is the better team versus the better player. It's like, do you fear Kawhi Leonard more than a better overall team maybe in Portland?
I'd still argue that I would rather see Portland because of not only Kawhi but Garland, and they've started. They gelled real well when he had just gotten there. Kawhi's by far the best player out of all three teams. I still think the lack of experience and the verity of Shaedon Sharpe and those guys, they could have a stinker of a night and the Suns could win by double digits. In Phoenix, too.
Yeah. Obviously, that's always the case. I mean, the same thing could happen to the Suns.
Mm-hmm.
I just look at Portland with Klingon, one of the best rebounders, and just a giant in the middle.
Robert
Williams coming off the bench is still a very, very formidable defender.
Mm-hmm.
I might be leaning towards the Clippers.
Yeah.
It's a very, very small differentiation.
And then you got Ty Lue, who's famous for playoff wizardry, although I think it's a little overblown.
I mean, look at all those championships.
Well,
he's
that's
guided the
exactly what I'm talking about. But again, Jordan Knott is a rookie head coach. He's never been through this.
Well, you mentioned the Clippers started 6-21.
Mm-hmm.
That's overcoming adversity. Apparently, all they had to do was just show that team locker room cancer Chris Paul the door to turn things around.
Right?
But you want to talk about adversity, what Portland went through early? When their coach was arrested?
Oh, of course.
I mean, they're still...
Forgot all about
They're
that.
still being guided by an interim coach in Tiago Splitter.
That didn't even make our list of the most dysfunctional season in NBA history.
Right. I was just going to say, you know why we all forgot about it? Because swept under the rug.
Good point.
Boy, did that not become a big story like we all thought it would.
It's not over yet.
It's not over yet, but the season's over.
Yeah, but I mean,
the same with the Clippers.
The aspiration story.
Another thing.
Not a lot of people are talking about it right now, but guess what? It's still a big story, and it's not over yet.
The NBA must have went to the NFL and said, hey, NFL, can we borrow some of those big industrial-sized brooms, the ones you guys all use to sweep things under the rug?
Yeah, and you know that 3-mile floor rug that you have?
Yeah.
We need
can
that,
we one
too.
of those, too? Because the NBA's become very like the NFL in that regard.
You ain't kidding about that.
No.
I want to remind you that Arizona Sports is giving you the chance to win a family 4-pack to the D-backs game on April 18th. That's the night the first 20,000 fans are going to score a Ketel Marte t-shirt. Text Marte to 620-620 right now to enter. That's M-A-R-T-E. Coming up next, Bick's going to kick off the second half of this Friday with the blast.
Fire!
Bickley and Murata Mornings here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
One app gets you opinion, analysis, and inside information from Arizona's biggest sports personalities. Plus live streams, breaking sports news, and play-by-play.
Booker, a lob down low. Williams will jam it home on the alley-oop. Devin Booker hits Mark Williams. That's the bookmark.
Download the Arizona Sports app, presented by Ready Services Plumbing and Air Conditioning.
Hi, I'm Jay Arthur, the current president of Drowning Prevention Coalition of Arizona and a retired captain with the Phoenix Fire Department. The number one killer of children, age 1 to 4, in Arizona is drowning. As a first responder of 36 years, a child drowning was my worst nightmare. On those calls, I would desperately try to revive a cold, limp, lifeless little child with every ounce of the skills I possessed, many times with no success. In just a few devastating moments, a child gone too soon. Don't let this be your nightmare. This is preventable. Surround your pools with an approved fence. Have high locks and audible alarms on all doors leading to the pool area. Have a designated adult with eye-to-eye contact when children are in the water. Learn how to swim and learn CPR. Drownings can happen to anyone. Please, don't be that anyone.
Got a stubborn clog slowing things down? Introducing Parker & Son's $89 drain clearing special. If you've got a ground level, easy access drain, Parker & Son's plumbers will clear it for just $89. Plus, you'll get a free camera inspection and free standard water heater maintenance. That's today's clog gone and future problems prevented. Call Parker & Sons at 602-2-REPAIR. That's 602, the number 2, then REPAIR for Parker & Sons. Standard water heaters only, no tankless.
Hey, Wolf here from my brothers and sisters at Santan Ford. That's right, you've heard me talking about my Santan Ford F-150 and the Warrior Queens Expedition and how we are Santan Ford. Well, if you're in the market for a new or used vehicle, do yourself a favor. Go check out the hundreds of new and used vehicles at Santan Ford. Located at the Santan 202 in Val Vista in Gilbert, Tim Hovick and the great team at Santan Ford will take care of you. Go to santanford.com. I am Santan Ford.
Men over 40, I'll be honest, most hair growth stuff feels like a lot of hype. So when M-Drive told me they were launching a hair growth complex, I paid attention because they don't do hype. Here's the difference. This isn't a throw everything in and hope formula. They built it with 2 clinically tested ingredients, one shown to help improve hair density. The other supports your hair's natural growth cycle. That matters because as we get older, it's not just hair loss, it's that your hair stops growing back the same. That's biology. M-Drive's whole approach is built around that. supporting how your body actually changes, not fighting it with extremes. If you noticed your hair thinning or not coming back like it used to, this is worth a look. You can find M-Drive Hair Growth Complex at Sprouts or at mdrivehair.com. Use my code GAMBO at mdrivehair.com and get 20% off your first purchase. That's promo code GAMBO at mdrivehair.com. Don't put it off. M-Drive, for men who still show up.
Guys, if you have low T, it's time to get your edge back. Start testosterone therapy at Red Mountain Weight Loss and get a month of GLP-1 weight loss medication absolutely free. That is a $299 value. Paul Calvisi here. Just because you're getting older doesn't mean you have to feel older. Prescription testosterone restores your get up and go, so you're going to feel like you're 20 again. You gain more muscle with less effort in the gym. You're going to think better, sleep better. Your love life will be better, because don't be fooled. Nothing boosts testosterone like actual testosterone. It's a game changer. And if you're looking to lose weight, there's nothing like the combo of testosterone and a GLP-1 medication. It'll burn that belly fat and get you ripped. This month, get free GLP-1 medication, a $299 value when you start testosterone therapy only at Red Mountain Weight Loss. Book your video appointment today. Go to redmountainweightloss.com or dial pound 250 on your phone, keyword Red Mountain.
We're hiring at A1 Garage Doors. No experience? No problem. We provide full training, a brand new van, top-of-the-line tools, a gas card, and steady jobs with weekly pay. This isn't just a job. It's a career with real growth, great pay, and job security. Our team members go from training to 6 figures, and we're ready to help you do the same. Don't wait. Apply now at a1garage.com/careers.
A1garage.com. A1 from day one.
KMVP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Sammy Cebulka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. Eduardo Rodriguez continues to be phenomenal for the Diamondbacks to start the season. Last night, he went 6 innings, only gave up 1 run, and he finally got some run support behind him. The Snakes scored 4 in the 7th and 3 in the 8th to open it up against the Mets and get a 7-1 win, a series win, and above 500 for the first time this season. The road trip continues today as they'll be in Philly this afternoon for a 3:40 first pitch. You can hear that over on ESPN 620. The Phoenix Suns are in the City of Angels tonight against the Lakers, but with the home play-in game secured, Devin Booker will miss tonight's game for right ankle management. Elsewhere on the injury report, no Jordan Goodwin or Haywood Highsmith. They're both out, and Jalen Green is questionable. Tip-off from LA will be at 7:30 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. This report is brought to you by K2 Vision RLE. No readers, glasses, contacts, or cataracts. Schedule your free Zoom consultation at k2visionrle.com.
Bickley and Marotta Mornings. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Bickley Blast.
Torey Lovello has a mantra for the 2026 Diamondbacks. He calls it teamability. It's a phrase he learned at a leadership seminar, a phrase he had printed on T-shirts for all of his players. It means the unification of the entire team, knowing when to lead and when to follow. And I would say that so far, it's kind of working. The Diamondbacks are 7-6 after 13 games. They just won a bad weather road series in New York. They have twice rallied to win games when the opposing starter was practically unhittable. They are above 500 despite a pop gun offense that hasn't hit a home run in over a week. And they gave Arizonans a very special treat on Thursday, prompting a rabid East Coast fan base to boo their own team. And that doesn't happen very often for Valley sports fans. Now, there's no guarantee this team will continue to win more games than they lose, not with their margin for error, but they are showing team ability, where the collective results seem to outpace the individual parts, and that is a great trait to have. All right, today's Bickley Blast brought to you by my great friends at Chapman BMW. Make luxury attainable. Find them online at chapmanbmw.com.
You know, you talk about team ability.
They came together. They played together. It wasn't one guy after another. It wasn't the same guy throughout the course of the evening. So it was a great team win, and that's what makes it so special. So we knew that we had a tough customer in McLean. He was doing a great job. The starting pitching was fun to watch today. Erod kept it where he needed to and got himself a win, which was a really nice moment. When you finish your innings as a starting pitcher, that's what can happen.
Turn your mic on, Murata.
I was going to point to you again, but I didn't want to do that again.
Team ability.
Team ability, Vinny.
And Tori Lavello is right. Before we get on to the team ability thing, I just want to announce that we've lost Jarrett for the rest of the show.
I'm holding off.
No,
the delivery happened.
I complimented Jared on his discipline earlier today that is being sorely tested right now because we have got a motherload dropped off to us.
Unbelievable.
Uh-huh.
Our friends at Four Peaks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They said this is for Dan Bickley's Masters party. They wanted to stock them up.
Now you have to invite people.
And
if you don't invite people, you'll die.
But see, this is why I cultivate my brand. Because while they brought all this great stuff, let's face it, for you guys, they also brought me a burrito.
So the one guy who owes more breakfast burritos than anybody on the planet gets the breakfast burrito.
Yeah, I'm not giving you this one because I'm going to eat it.
I know you are.
As soon as we go to commercial break, I'm heating it up and eating it.
All right,
Well,
but if I see you eating that in segment, I'm coming through the glass after you.
All right, so I got to have 4.5 minutes to heat it up and eat it all.
Yeah, that's it.
All right.
And I know you're up to that, Chad.
Child's play.
The child's play.
Team ability. Different guys stepping up. In a day where Ketel Marte went 0 for 5. Geraldo Perdomo didn't have a hit, but he did get 2 walks, scored 2 runs in the game. Game where they didn't have Corbin Carroll. But some of your heroes, Ildemaro Vargas, Gabriel Moreno off the bench, Jorge Barosa, Eduardo Rodriguez, Taylor Rashi.
Yeah.
That's team ability.
Taylor Rashi, he looked very, very comfortable. Now, again, he had a nice cushion to work with, but he struck out 3 dudes in 2 innings.
Yeah.
That's pretty good if you're a relief pitcher.
He did. And look, I'm not, just because they're, the bullpen has been serviceable so far, I'm never going to feel comfortable. It's going to take like a month of dominance for me to feel comfortable with the bullpen as currently constructed.
So do you get
You're always going to be gripping a little bit, regardless of what the lead is.
So yesterday, it was not just the Taylor Rashi story, it was the Taylor Clark. There must have been a time in our country when Taylor was a very, very popular first name.
Yes, not
Jared, you are struggling to stay focused. I can tell.
No, I was just about to comment on that.
Okay, let me hear you.
That's Taylor, I would say men and women, probably very popular in the early 2000s, which is why you're seeing a lot of 20 to 30-year-olds named Taylor right now. It's going to be every athlete is going to be named Jaden, Aiden, and Braden for the next 10 years.
You left one out. Jalen.
So many
Jalens in the NBA.
Right.
I was talking about this with my wife the other day. My daughter, Skylar, there was a time when she was born that was kind of a popular, cool name. In fact, it was being used for guys as well. And Arizona State had a football player.
Skylar Fulton.
Skylar Fulton, that's it. And that was a S-K-Y-L-E-R. My daughter's S-K-Y-L-A-R. But that name came and went. That you won't see a lot of people named Skylar.
Why didn't you spell it S-C-H-U-Y-L-E-R?
I would say all of our names, even Sammy, are outdated. Like, when was the last baby you met named Vince?
Vincent's actually making a comeback.
Yeah, Vincent is making a comeback.
Okay.
I don't think
call it a comeback.
I don't think Daniel ever went away. It's very biblical.
It's equally. I mean, it's fine, but it's not trendy.
Okay,
if that makes sense.
I'll get that.
You know, I was nearly named Barrett or Garrett.
I do know this.
Okay, I mentioned that.
I do. You were either Jarrett, Barrett, or Garrett.
Why were your parents so in love with the Arrett sound?
Not my parrot. My mom had the final say.
If
apparently.
Jarrett doesn't rhyme with ferret, does it rhyme with parrot?
Yes. It absolutely does.
Of course it does.
See, I didn't have a name for 3 days.
Really?
And, my dad wanted to name me Ulysses.
Oh,
really? Yeah.
That's tremendous.
He wanted to name me Ulysses, and he called me You. And that would just be my nickname. My mom
Come here, you!
My mom gave it the quick veto, and then they were leaving the
I would rather be named Vito than Ulysses.
Yes. So we were leaving, and they were like, "You need to name your son Samuel."
Ulysses.
Don't tell me what to do.
What?
Yeah.
Does
that
anyone
would,
call
that
you?
would show up in a movie.
Does anyone call you Samuel or Sam?
Very rarely, no. Like, not at
even
all,
when you're in
really.
trouble. Samuel.
It's Samuel. Yeah, Samuel. Samuel Lee when I'm in trouble.
It's so funny though when you consider that, and you brought it up, Jarrett. Like attaching names to babies. I mean, they sound great as adult names, but a baby name like come
Irvin.
over and see Baby Earl.
Right.
Not that there's anything wrong with the name Earl. It just doesn't fit.
Before the births of all three of my children, my wife and I would have lengthy conversations as if I actually had a vote. I was really, really delusional. So she had her picks and I had mine, right? I really like the name Angus. I'll let you figure out why.
Angus and
Big
Ulysses.
steak restaurant.
Right? But when it got down
Bickley
to it...
loves cows.
Right.
He wanted to name his daughter Jersey.
I wanted to name Skylar. I wanted the name Hannah. I loved the name Hannah at that
That's
time.
a nice name.
But when it got down to it, I had no say at all.
Did she throw you a bone on the middle names or nothing?
No. It was...
You wanted to name your kid Stevie Ray.
You know exactly what I'm thinking, man. So there you go.
Oh, this whole segment just went.
I forgot even what the hell we were talking about.
Team ability is my
Taylor.
point.
We were talking about Taylor Rosh.
Taylor Rosh, the D-backs, yeah,
ability.
they don't win in games over 500.
Samuel Lee.
Top 5 Taylors of all time go.
Taylor
Swift.
Yeah.
Lautner, maybe.
Yeah.
Taylor Lautner
They dated each other.
I think he went to my high school.
You
I
think?
believe he did.
He went to Horizon?
Classmates with my sister, I believe.
Huh.
Wasn't there another guy that was
Yeah.
an actor? Kellen
Lutz, yeah.
Wow, you guys churning out superstars over
No,
there.
that's a good topic too. Did you go to high school with anybody famous who became famous?
Yeah, exactly.
I had a lot of famous people come out of my school.
Really?
Yeah. You want to hear the
Sure,
list?
yeah.
Greenway High School, shout out Demons. She only went there for a year. Jenny Garth from 90210.
Oh, okay.
He also didn't finish there, only went there for a year. Chester Bennington, the late, great Chester Bennington from Lincoln Park. The sports guys, Tim Salmon, went to Greenway.
Okay.
We had a former Miss USA who was in my graduating class. And in
Really?
fact,
Prom date?
Right next to me in the yearbook photos alphabetically.
Oh, boy.
Closest I ever got
Are
to
you
her.
sweating in that yearbook photo?
She also gained fame later on by suing the Sultan of Brunei, claiming she was held hostage.
Wow.
That's
when that happened before the 20-year reunion. And I had a friend who just had a field day with that at the reunion.
Oh, wow. I went to high school with the Doublemint twins.
Did you?
Yeah. The original ones. Yeah. Not that that's really anything.
Did you double your flavor? Double your fun or no? Didn't know.
All right, let's get back to the time.
Well, it's we got a break now.
Team ability,
We gotta
baby.
break.
Keep it going.
So
I gotta
that was
heat up
the
a
whole
burrito.
point on team ability.
I want to stretch this segment as far as I can, just to agonize. Jerry, look at me staring at it.
Well, we have a guest next segment too. So
so you're
can't go too late.
Yeah,
All
once that phone connection is made, Jared is just
He's gone.
diving in head first. That guest that is coming up next, we'll talk NBA with Keith Smith from Spot Track and the Front Office Show next. Bickley and Murata mornings here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Diamondbacks baseball.
The 0-1 is grounded to short. This should do it. Perdomo's got it cleanly. His throw to first in time, and the Diamondbacks win by a final score of 7-1. They take the back two games of this series and improve to over 500 for the first time this year.
A D-backs series win in Queens. The Diamondbacks continue their tour of East Coast ballparks in Philly this afternoon. D-backs Phillies Game 1 live from Citizens Bank Park. First pitch thrown at 3:40 p.m. And you can hear it on the Arizona Sports app and ESPN 620.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and Waltz is a Valley institution. They've been serving customers in Arizona since 1957, back when Eisenhower was president. They've seen a lot of trends come and go in the market, like outdoor televisions. The quality of outdoor televisions has gone through the roof, and now that it's outdoor season in Arizona, and if you're thinking about putting a television outside, do not use a regular indoor television. That is for safety reasons. A lot of bad things can happen if you try that. Instead, head on down to Waltz. Check out their great selection of outdoor televisions that are built for the heat, the dust, the elements, and they are a much safer option for outdoor use. Plus, they're bright enough where you can actually see them from the glare of the Arizona sun. One of many reasons you should head on down to Waltz. They give you great selection, all the major name brands you're looking for, an incredibly knowledgeable staff. They can answer all of your questions, give you the insight you'll never get from big box stores. They'll match any price you bring to them. They'll give you same-day delivery 7 days a week. You can enjoy a worry-free installation done by a professional. Their service and expertise unparalleled. While you're there, make sure you drop my name. You're going to get an additional 10% off installation or a 3-year warranty for free. That will be your decision. You can find them off the I-10 in Warner, right behind the IKEA. Shop online at waltz.com. Shop local, shop Waltz.
The Target, 422 Maple Drive. No tripped alarms, no broken windows. While you were sleeping, they made off with $50,000 in equity, and they didn't even use a getaway car.
Nate here, owner of Blue Sky Pest Control. Don't let termites turn your equity into sawdust. We stop the heist before the damage is done. Call 602 Blue Sky for your free termite inspection. Hello, Blue Sky. Goodbye, termites.
Retail jewelry stores charge more because you're paying for their high rent, big storefront displays, and large sales staff. All of that overhead has to be covered, and it usually gets built right into the price of a diamond. I'm Diamond Dave, a fourth-generation jeweler at Desert Wholesale Diamond. We work by appointment, so important purchases get all the time and attention they deserve. We sit down one-on-one and take the time to look at diamonds side by side. We talk through what actually matters, how a diamond looks in real light, how it's cut, and what you're truly getting for your money. The goal is clarity, not pressure. At Desert Wholesale Diamond, you skip the markup that comes with traditional retail stores. Your appointment is private, honest, and pressure-free. Exactly how diamond buying should be.
Head to DiamondDaveCantor.com. That's DiamondDaveCantor.com. Or follow Dave on Instagram at DiamondDaveCantor. That's DiamondDave, Kantor.
Is your financial advisor managing your risk or just a spreadsheet? Hi, I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. Many financial advisors rely on target date funds, which are one-size-fits-all portfolios that don't know your name, your family, or your goals. And that passive management can leave you dangerously exposed. At Trajan, we look at the whole picture, not just the stocks everyone else buys, but the private market opportunities most advisors ignore. And as fiduciaries, we build a strategy around you, coordinating your investments, tax strategy, and estate into one cohesive plan. Your financial life deserves more than just a generic portfolio. Real planning isn't a stack of statements. It's the confidence of knowing where your income will come from for the next 30 years. Good enough isn't good enough for your family. It's time for a change. Schedule your complimentary consultation today.
Call Trajan today at 480-360-7900. That's 480-360-7900.
Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor. Private equity investments require accreditation. Other services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
When you don't compromise on the court, you shouldn't compromise off of it either. Lose the calories, not the taste. Michelob Ultra, superior light beer. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Michelob Ultra Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri. Copyright 2024.
Hey, it's Luke. Should the Suns sit Devin Booker for their remaining 2 regular season games? We'll talk about that at 10 a.m. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Yeah, final weekend of the regular season in the NBA. Then we get some play-in action Tuesday night. Suns will host either Portland or the Clippers. Here to talk NBA with us from the front office show and Spot Track. Keith Smith, kind enough to make some time for us on this Friday morning. Keith, good morning.
Keith.
Hey, good morning. Thanks so much for having me.
We're trying to figure out how to diagnose the Suns going into all of this. They have not been healthy. They have not been consistent for quite some time. What do you make of the Phoenix Suns on the doorstep of the play-in tournament here, Keith?
Yeah, obviously great season, far better than myself and many others, I think, thought that they would have. I certainly had them more near the bottom of the conference. So really good season from that respect. But yeah, it's tough, right? Because you're going to play the Spurs if you win. If you lose and win, you're going to play the Thunder. Those are kind of both, hey, great season, good luck, guys, matchups, because those teams are so good. But I think for the Suns, what they can do is they can make those teams work because they play really hard. They play some defense. You have enough guys who can put up points, especially with Dylan Brooks back in the fold. So I think what you're looking for now is, hey, let's not just give whoever, let's win and get into the playoffs. And then once that's accomplished, let's not just give whoever it is a walk into the second round. Let's make them have to earn it.
Yeah, I agree with that. And I think it's a great growing experience for a rookie head coach and a young team to kind of deal with the day-to-day lives of a playoff series where there's adjustments and there's matchups and there's all sorts of things that you got to learn to handle. Your thoughts on that as a step in the ladder for a climbing basketball team?
Yeah, huge, because outside of Booker and Brooks, a lot of this team doesn't have that experience. The playoffs in the NBA are such a different animal from anything that the regular season is, because you're going to play the same team sometime between 4 and 7 times over a 2-week period. By the time you get to game 4, there's no more secrets. There's no more catching anything. They know who you are. It's about execution. It's about effort level and all those things. And I think for a really young team, that's going to be great. And what it also does is it's going to give Phoenix's front office a real sense of, all right, if we want to be the Thunder or the Spurs, these are the things we need to do this offseason to try to put the team in that position to be there. This is what we get. I always say the playoffs reveal all. Whatever your best strengths are, you're going to see that. Whatever your worst weaknesses are, those are going to be put on display as well. And then it's up to you to kind of balance them out and try to figure out how to go about fixing them in the summertime.
Yeah, that's a great point.
Yeah, about fixing them in the summertime. And I think we saw the Suns' biggest weakness on display this week in the game against Houston, where they jumped out, played maybe their best first quarter of the season, and then Houston just asserted itself on the offensive glass and really took advantage of their size. The Suns they have less size than really anybody, usable size than anybody in the league. How possible do you think it is for them to fix that as currently constructed going into the summer?
Yeah, it's interesting, right? Because Mark Williams is a free agent, so you have to decide, what are we going to do there? Is the answer re-sign Mark Williams and add somebody else? Because this team has played 3 and even 4 guard lineups around one big almost all year long. And when I say guard, I mean, I get it. Like Devin Booker can play the 3, but he really is a guard. Brooks is a smaller type of wing. So those are, Jalen Green certainly is a guard. So that's going to be what you got to look at. You got to kind of, all right, where's that help going to come from? Is that going to be through another trade? Is that going to be through a signing? Is there going to be, what's nice is if you have a little bit of spending power, which Suns do, you're in a position, well, let me rephrase, pending on what happens with Williams. If you have a little bit of spending power, you're in a position to maybe do some stuff, because what you can then do is look at it and say, all right, we could go get one of these free agents because maybe these guys slip through the cracks. It's not going to be a, oh my gosh, run to the team store and buy the jersey same day the guy signs.
Right.
But it's going to be, wow, this guy's a nice rotation player, really fills a role for us. And I think that's what you're looking at now. They've done the let's load up with superstar talent thing, and we saw how that went. Now I think it's going to be, let's get the right players in here that fit what we want to be as a franchise and keep this momentum moving.
A lot of Suns fans are wondering, what is the better 7-8 matchup for a Phoenix perspective? Would it be playing the Trailblazers that are younger and bigger and can kill you on the boards, or would it be the Clippers and the Kawhi factor and the experience and the Ty Lue stuff?
Yeah, I think you'd rather have the Trailblazers just because then you're not dealing with Kawhi. And we've seen the Clippers in these situations when it is, all right, it's winning time. It then becomes, all right, Kawhi, you go guard Devin Booker. Kawhi, you do all the things you do on offense. That Clippers team has developed over the course of the year some pretty nice balance. Now, I fully admit, I am Charlie Brown and the Clippers are Lucy in the football for me. Like, I have bought in way too many years in a row. Like, I'm out. Like, I can't do it anymore. I can't find myself looking up in the middle of April on my back, wondering, why didn't I kick the football again? So I'm out on that. But I do think you'd rather play the Blazers because there's some experience there, but it's like patches of experience versus experience as a team.
Keith Smith from Spot Track in the front office show, our guest here on Bickley and Murata Mornings. You mentioned a couple of potential Suns playoff opponents in Oklahoma City, the 1 seed, San Antonio, the 2 seed. One of the big storylines, at least a few months ago in the season, was San Antonio's dominance over Oklahoma City. They're the only team that's kind of figured that out. Oklahoma City now healthy. Let's fast forward a little bit. Those two teams meet in the Western Conference Finals. Who are you giving the edge to, Keith?
I'm still going to go with the Thunder, but it'll be close. I think what San Antonio does on the offensive end, they have really good ball handlers, and they have ball handlers with either size or speed. So De'Aaron Fox, he sees that ball pressure coming from the Thunder, and he beats it to the point of attack. And then he's able to get the ball through it. Dylan Harper, Stephon Castle, those guys, they're really big. They're strong. They can play through that physical style of defense. And then they have the best cheat code in the game. If you get into real trouble, just throw it as high as you can and trust that Wemby's going to come down with it.
Yeah.
So you just toss it up, and he's going to come down, and then you recycle from there. And then on the other end, same kind of thing. They have that size, that pressure that they can put on the Thunder with Wemby back there to clean everything up. And one of the things that even when the Thunder, their kind of cheat code is, all right, great, you're kind of protecting the rim on us. We'll go small. We'll go to Chet at the 5. Wemby's the only guy in the league that can guard at the arc and still get back to protect the rim in all the same, 2 steps. So that's where it really becomes, it's special for them. But the Thunder have been there. They've done that. They know what it takes. They've got SGA. They'd have home court advantage. I'd still pick them, but boy, would it be a lot of fun to watch.
The NBA has got a whole smorgasbord of what I think are existential issues, from load management to the tanking to the non-competitive basketball we've been seeing recently. How important is this postseason to the NBA in terms of helping people see the best in this league? And where do you think the league goes to kind of correct some of these issues they've got?
Yeah, to the first part of your question, absolutely important, right? It is. I like to say this is the good stuff, right? Now we did all year. Now we're getting into the real, good stuff here. And I think for the NBA, there's got to be some, consternation that, man, one of our marquee teams, worldwide marquee team, the Lakers, is going to kind of stumble into the playoffs here without Luka, without Reeves. Maybe they'll be out. But if we can get Denver, San Antonio, OKC playing well in the West, and then in the East, Boston, New York, Cleveland, Detroit. There's some really good stories. Put the spotlight on some of the younger teams. The Hornets have been a really fun story as a big step forward team. The Suns, a team nobody expected. Here we are. Here, if Portland squeaks in, that's another good story. Those are the things they want to do. As far as fixing things, yeah, I mean, they're trying, right? The load management, they're trying with the 65 game rule. Now you're getting all kind of pushback because it's going to be the 3 of us making all NBA third team, at this point. And it's like, so everybody's kind of losing their minds about that. So you've got that going on. And then you have with the tanking stuff, one thing I'll say on this is a kind of perfect storm of things where there were some bad teams. You had some teams whose seasons went completely sideways that didn't expect them to. And you have a loaded draft class through like the top 10 guys are guys that everybody loves in this upcoming draft. And of course, teams are going to try to put themselves in position to get one of those guys. There's no Wemby, there's no Cooper Flag, but there are really, really good players throughout the top grouping. Then the kind of next tier is pretty large. So I want to make sure they don't go too crazy with this and overcorrect and now create something that creates a whole host of other problems that they weren't anticipating.
Keith, always a pleasure. Thanks so much for making time for us today.
I appreciate it. Thanks so much for having me.
Thank you, Keith Smith, Spot Track front office show. Always brings it when he comes on the show. He joined us via video here this morning on Arizona Sports. Coming up next, all the talk about the Cardinals and drafting a quarterback has been focused on Ty Simpson. If they go elsewhere, where could they go? We'll get into that and more next. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
The local sports leader is all about the NFL Draft. We know you've got your home team sensibilities, so we're looking at the entire NFL Draft, not just the Cardinals in the 3rd overall pick.
With the 3rd pick,
though we are definitely taking strong interest in that one. What's What's Monty going to do? Trade it? Pick O-line or edge? Decisions, man. Cardinal decisions. NFL draft coverage on Arizona Sports, brought to you by Bud Light, official beer sponsor of the Arizona Cardinals.
The Arizona Cardinals select.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here for Chapman BMW, and reputation and trust are two pillar-like reasons that really matter when you're making a big purchase like buying a new car. Reputation and trust, two reasons why you should shop with my friends at Chapman BMW. Great reputation for elite service and handling. I've heard from many of our listeners who've reached back, thanked me for pointing them towards Chapman BMW. One of them said it took him less time to buy a new car at Chapman BMW than it did to buy a suit on a Saturday afternoon. They've also got a great reputation for making luxury attainable. They have got something in everybody's price range, which is super cool. Now, a lot of people roll their eyes. Come on, Bick, I can't afford a BMW. That's what I used to think. Like I said, Chapman BMW has something in everybody's price range. And remember, you have got a friend in the business at Chapman BMW. Highly recommend you pick one of their two locations. Those two locations guarantee you the best selection you are going to find in the Valley. Take a test drive, find what you like, get your hookup by asking for Shane O'Hanrahan by name. He's the GM of both locations. He has vowed to hook up every member of this listening audience. He will not let you down. You can always shop online at ChapmanBMW.com. That's Chapman BMW. Two great locations, one great experience.
For the first time ever, the lost footage of Elvis has been recovered. From director Baz Luhrmann, epic Elvis Presley in Concert is being hailed as one of the most thrilling musical films of this era. Experience the indescribable magic at home. Epic Elvis Presley in Concert. Available now on digital.
Why'd I go to the doctor? Working on the farm, my heart kept skipping a beat. I didn't think much of it, but my daughters made me get checked out. Turns out I have atrial fibrillation, which increases the risk of stroke about 5 times.
Symptoms like irregular heartbeat, heart racing, chest pain, shortness of breath, fatigue, or lightheadedness can come and go. But if it's AFib, the risk of stroke remains. If you have symptoms, contact a doctor.
I'm so glad I did.
Visit notimetowait.com. Sponsored by Bristol-Myers Squibb and Pfizer.
As the old saying goes, size matters.
At Morgan & Morgan, we have over 1,000 lawyers and nearly 6,000 people on staff.
But at the core, this is and always has been a family business.
Our family watching out for your family.
Call us or email us 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, even on a Saturday or a Sunday.
And if you ever have a problem, call our mom.
Morgan & Morgan.
For the people and your family.
Injured? Dial Pound Law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
It's Wolf. I've been telling you about how great Aria Dental Implant Center is, but don't take it from me. Listen to Michael, a recent Aria patient.
I had partials, and I was dealing with those for the last, 12 years or so, 15 years. And it just got to the point where I just got tired of it, and it just was, I needed to do something. I didn't know what I needed to do. And so I came into Dr. Joe and had the consultation.
My name is Dr. Joe Marinfar, and I have a practice in Phoenix where we focus on the all-on-4 process.
Everything was, from start to finish, was phenomenal, and it really amazed me. Don't hesitate. Don't hesitate. This is the last set of teeth, I guess you could say, you're going to have, and so you're done.
Aria Dental Implant Center helps patients regain their quality of life while saving them thousands of dollars. Go see my friend Dr. Joe today. Their website is ariadentalimplantcenter.com, and tell them Wolf sent you.
Hi, this is Stuart Willis, president of Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax. A personal relationship with your financial advisor really matters. It's super important that you have the ability to talk about anything you need to with your advisor. So if you have been pushed off to a call center and you don't have a one-on-one relationship with your financial advisor, then reach out to us at assetpreservationwealth.com. That's assetpreservationwealth.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor.
I'm Sammy Sepulka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and electrical. After dropping the first game of the series in New York, the Arizona Diamondbacks responded and took the next two to win the series. Last night, Eduardo Rodriguez continued his near flawless start to the season, and the Snakes offense backed him up in a 7-1 win. They'll head to Philly now, feeling good. First pitch from Citizens Bank Park will be at 3:40 over on ESPN 620. The Suns and Lakers get together in LA tonight, but no Devin Booker or Jordan Goodwin in that one. Jalen Green is questionable. Suns-Lakers will tip at 7:30 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. And find out who ESPN's Mel Kiper Jr. has the Arizona Cardinals taking at pick number 3 in his latest mock draft over on ArizonaSports.com. This report is brought to you by Schwartz Laser Eye Center. Suns fans get $1,000 off LASIK at Schwartz Laser Eye Center when you book your exam by April 12th. Restrictions apply. Visit teamidoc.com.
Arizona Sports, the Cardinal Decision. The Cardinal Decision with Bickley and Marotta.
Well, that depends. And I ask people, I say, well, not in the top 5. Who's going to want to trade up there? So, you know, if you need a dance partner, and that's what they always say to me when I say, what about Arizona trading down? Well, who's going to trade up? And, you know, that's probably not going to happen. So if you're stuck at 3, or you say, okay, who are we going to take? Who are the Jets going to take at 2? First of all, is it going to be David Bailey? Is it going to be Arvel Reese? What's going to happen there? And then, obviously, CC Maui Noah. How do you feel about him at 3? Is that how great? Is his grade high enough on their board to basically warrant a pick at number 3 for a right tackle guard that can come in and be a plug-and-play starter and probably play at a high level? So that, to me, is the determining factor. You can't pick the 7th best player on your board at 3. So if you don't get an offer, take the best player. If it's Arvel Reese, if it's David Bailey, whoever it is, take that guy and then try to find that guard, right tackle in a draft that has a couple guys you can find down the line a little bit. But I just think if you're picking 3, you got to get a guy inside at least your top 4 on the board.
Mel Kiper Jr. on with Wolf and Luke yesterday here on Arizona Sports on the Cardinals. Maybe the possibility they could trade back in the draft, which he brings up an interesting point. Who is going to jump up? And if somebody does jump up, is because of a growing love affair with the profile.
I see what you did there.
Of Jeremiah Love.
I thought you were going to hit the draft profile.
Oh, no.
Jerry, you want to hit the draft profile?
An
amazing draft profile of Jeremiah Love.
Jeremiah Love, running back, Notre Dame.
The Doak Walker Award winner was highly productive in his final 2 seasons with the Fighting Irish, just short of 2,500 rushing yards and 35 touchdowns. He embodies the Lightning McQueen mantra of speed. His 4.36 40-yard dash at the Combine confirmed that. His ball security is top-notch too, having never fumbled in his 3 collegiate seasons. Plus, he's just as valuable in the passing game and can even be thrown in the slot. NFL comp, Detroit Lions running back Jahmyr Gibbs.
This NFL Draft Player Profile is brought to you by Bud Light.
First and foremost, I can only imagine what Jarrett Carlin would have done with a draft profile of a player named Jeremiah Love. We're still recovering from the Colston Loveland draft profile from 2025. But you've kind of been hinting at this too. If there is a player that will cause a team to want to trade up, it's probably Jeremiah Love. And it could come down to the Cardinals and their decision for Monty Ossenfort to trade down. If that presents itself, their own thoughts on Arvel Reese or David Bailey might be the determining factor in whether or not they're willing to trade down.
Right. Now, I think there's a lot of impetus that the Tennessee Titans really need a running back, and Jeremiah Love would be absolutely perfect. They're right behind the Arizona Cardinals. If the Arizona Cardinals could send out enough smoke signals that they wanted Jeremiah Love, you might be able to get the Titans to move up.
Well, they've already sent out smoke signals by filling their entire running back room.
I know.
And by signing one in free agency in Tyler Algier. So I think they've maybe exhausted the possibility of tricking someone.
Sadly, you're probably right. Sadly, you are right. So that's the way I look at this. I don't see, unless there's major surprises, I don't see anybody wanting to move to 3. I don't see any scenario in which that's
just their luck.
I know.
The 1 year recently where there's just no quarterbacks.
And listen, and if you're looking to draft one of the 2 tackles that we talked about, Now there's injury concerns with Maui Noah. I still don't know where the N comes from in his name.
Don't ask questions.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't either. But
Spencer Fano, that's too rich. 3? You can't do that, can you?
There's growing sentiment that Maui Noah, even without the health issues or injury issues, it's too rich to take him there.
Yeah.
Which would lead to the propensity maybe or the willingness to move down. In terms of the quarterbacks, Jared said it, there's not a lot. There's still the Ty Simpson connection. In fact, Ben Solak on ESPN.com kind of looked at the quarterbacks and landing spots over the 3 days. Obviously, Mendoza going number 1 to the Raiders. That's a foregone conclusion. Second quarterback off the board in the first round, but at the end of the first round, Ty Simpson going to the Cardinals at number 31 after a projected trade with New England. Yesterday, we had Dane Brugler on from The Athletic, and he put out the Beast draft guide. It's really, really awesome this year. Because there's 2 ways you can kind of consume it. But we asked him, hey, if it's not Ty Simpson, if the Cardinals do go down the road of another quarterback, who would they look at?
Garrett Nussmeier, I think, would make sense. I think he's the type of quarterback that'll throw you into games, throw you out of games. And that's why we're talking about him as a 3rd or 4th round pick and not, first round pick like we thought potentially he could have been back over the summer. But, he's another guy that grew up around the game. Dad, longtime college and NFL coach, currently the offensive coordinator with the Saints, Doug Nussmeier. There's a lot to like about his command, the way he operates, and then just his ability to distribute the football all over the field. So I think if you're looking for someone realistically that can start games for you, I think Garrett Nussmeier would be in that mix. If you're looking for more of a developmental option, high risk, high reward, Drew Aller would make sense from Penn State.
Garrett Nussmeier, quarterback, LSU.
The 6'2", 203-pound signal caller threw for 1,927 yards, 12 touchdowns, and 5 interceptions last season for the Tigers. He has a big arm and is a tough player, but he struggles going through his progressions, had a season-ending injury last year at LSU, and tends to force throws. NFL comp, Seattle Seahawks quarterback, Drew Lock.
This NFL Draft Player Profile is brought to you by Bud Light.
So you definitely should go at the Nussmeier profile too, Jared. Come on, Jesse, give me something.
Huh? I know.
But in that soundbite that we played from Dane Brugler talking about Nussmeier, last year at this time, he was one of those guys that he's going to be a first-round pick. Off the top of my head, I named 5 guys in 3 of them are in this draft, but 5 guys that were surefire first-round picks at the quarterback position, and none of them will be. Drew Aller, Lenora Sellers, Cade Klubnik, I said it right.
Wow.
Garrett Nussmeier, and Sam Levitt. None of those guys are going to be first-round picks, and 2 of them are in college still.
Beware of 2027. That's why we always say, okay, we could project, next year is going to be so loaded. Why would you draft someone this year when next year is going to be so loaded? Vince just named 5 guys that were supposed to be.
To be fair, Todd McShay and people were talking about that this draft class could be good. People are talking about next year's draft class as one of the best we've seen. And I know some quarterbacks could fall out of that, but there are so many next year that if 3 don't meet expectations, there's still going to be 4. That's how good next year's quarterback class is.
So I do think, though, that drafting a quarterback early, whether it's foolhardy or not, it's exciting for a fan base. If the Cardinals execute, get an edge rusher or a big-time offensive lineman at 3, and if they trade back up to get Ty Simpson, it will create a buzz because it will be a symbol of hope. Yeah, it's like a lottery ticket, right? There's excitement with that. All right, let's scratch this off. We're probably not going to win, but boy, if we do, and I think that would be exciting. I think if Monty Austin that has become very angsty.
I've reached the point where I'm ready for the draft to begin.
Are you?
Yes.
Okay.
Normally it happens a lot sooner than this, but I no longer am in charge of the mock draft tracker on ArizonaSports.com. But it's April. It's less than 2 weeks away. Let's move it up. There's too much time between the end of the season and the draft. The NBA does it right. A month later, boom.
A month later, 1 week later. Isn't
Yeah,
it the end of
after
June?
the NBA Finals.
Yeah.
That's true. Coming up next, we will hit the. We're going to hit the Arizona Diamondbacks.
Going to hit Steve Sinsmeister right in the face.
I was projecting that it was already 9 o'clock. Sorry, Steve. We're going to talk Diamondbacks baseball with their pregame and postgame radio host, Steve Zinsmeister, former producer of this show. Here on Bickley and Murata Mornings, Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Here are the top 3 headlines on ArizonaSports.com. I'm Tyler Drake. Diamondbacks finally get Eduardo Rodriguez some run support in a series-clinching win over the Mets. The Suns rule Devin Booker out and Jalen Green questionable for Friday's game versus the Lakers. And Cardinals taking Francis Mauanoa at number 3 is a little rich for ESPN's Mel Kiper Jr. Those are your top 3 headlines on ArizonaSports.com.
Hey, it's Vince Murata back to let you know about something very cool going on this month at all Spinato's Pizzeria locations. Spinato's Reverse Happy Hour is here. It runs every night in April from 8 p.m. to close. If you buy any large pizza, you get a large cheese pizza on Spinato's pickup or delivery every night. Plus, fresh baked cookies. Spinato's famous for them. $2 off the half dozen during Reverse Happy Hour. They're made fresh every morning and only available while supplies last. You can also join the Spinato Secret Sauce Society and earn double points every time you grab lunch at Spinato's during the week. Think of it this way. You can earn pizza while you eat pizza. Just download the app to get started or sign up for the Secret Sauce Society at SpinatosPizzeria.com. Spinato's has 6 Valley locations: Scottsdale, Tempe, North Phoenix, Central Phoenix, Ahwatukee, and Gilbert, and, of course, the official pizza of the Suns and Mercury at Mortgage Matchup Center. Spinato's Pizza, your new nightly tradition, starts now.
A great haircut every time in a barbershop that will make you feel young again. That's V's Barbershop. Dave Burns here. And for Jimmy V, the founder of V's, that was his mission. Hire the very best barbers in town and create that old-fashioned vibe that you experienced as a kid. You open the door to V's, and it's a wave of nostalgia. And when you leave, you have a haircut to be proud of from a barber that you trust. The next time you're thinking about where to go to get your haircut, don't think about it. Go to vbarbershop.com and book your appointment today at V's.
Hey, Wolf here from my brothers and sisters at Santan Ford. That's right, you've heard me talking about my Santan Ford F-150 and the Warrior Queens Expedition and how we are Santan Ford. Well, if you're in the market for a new or used vehicle, do yourself a favor. Go check out the hundreds of new and used vehicles at Santan Ford. Located at the Santan 202 in Val Vista in Gilbert, Tim Hovick and the great team at Santan Ford will take care of you. Go to santanford.com. I am Santan Ford.
Taxes was feeling so stuck. Sitting in traffic, squeezing into a parking spot, all to squeeze in getting tax help during your lunch break. Now Taxes is a TurboTax expert who does your taxes for you, while you go about your day getting real-time notifications about their progress and the most money back guaranteed. Now this is Taxes. Intuit TurboTax. See guarantee details at turbotax.com/guarantees. Only available with TurboTax experts. Real-time updates only in iOS mobile app.
Help DEA keep our communities safe and healthy by participating in National Prescription Drug Take-Back Day, Saturday, April 25th. Take action right in your own home by cleaning out your medicine cabinet of unneeded medications. Keep them safe, clean them out, take them back. Find a collection site near you at DEATakeback.com. Do your part to lower overdose deaths and prevent prescription drug misuse before it starts. That's DEATakeback.com.
For over 40 years, Collins Comfort Masters has provided trusted, certified technicians. And with nearly 11,000 five-star reviews, the Valley agrees. Right now, you can upgrade to an EcoWater Whole Home Premium System for as low as $60 a month OAC and get cleaner, better water at every tap. Call 480-NO-WORRY or visit collinscomfort.com. Collins Comfort Masters, your no-worry solution for air conditioning, plumbing, electrical, and water filtration. That's collinscomfort.com.
Hi, I'm John Ray, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. Getting engaged? So friends, listen up. Shane Company engagement rings are protected with our all-inclusive free lifetime warranty. We stand behind the same quality we've offered since 1929. Our rings are crafted to last. It's why our warranty is the only one that protects your center stone. We also cover repairs, resizings, cleanings, and so much more. That's money you keep for you and your family. Because a friend always has your back. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
sports.
Swung on, that is hit high and deep.
Bickley and Marana talk D-backs baseball now.
D-backs take 2 of 3 from the Mets at Citi Field. That road trip now takes them to Philadelphia for 3 against the Phillies and then 3 against the Baltimore Orioles. Here to talk some Diamondbacks baseball with us. You hear him on the pregame, postgame radio show. The host of those shows, Steve Zinsmeister, joining us via video this morning. Steve. How are you, man?
What's up, guys? Good to see you. Good to see you at the ballpark last week, by the way.
Yeah, it was good to be at the ballpark last week. Bick was there for Torey Lavello's pregame.
I was there pregame. You were there for the game.
I was there for the 1-0 pitchers duel with the Detroit Tigers. Look, yesterday, this team has shown an ability to win in different ways than I think a lot of Diamondbacks fans are used to. But just overall, being 7-6 through 13 games, is this where you thought they would be at this point, Steve?
I think, record-wise maybe, but I don't know who could have predicted that it would look the way that it has so far. 3 losses followed by 3 wins, 2 losses followed by 2 wins, 1 loss followed by a win, and then they get the second one, fortunately, to kind of break the pattern up. But yeah, I mean, since going 0-3 in LA, which kind of is, I feel different about it than I would a typical sweep. They could have easily won either of those last 2 games against the best team in the league. And so I didn't think so much of the sweep. And then to go out and sweep the Tigers, who I thought were a really good team, but turns out are, tied for the worst record in the league right now. But I still think that's a good team. And beating Tarek Skubal is a huge line item for your resume. And the way that the starting rotation has all seemingly clicked, and they're going to get some reinforcements in Merrill Kelly here pretty soon, you have to feel pretty good about what they're doing right now. The bullpen's been great in the last week or so.
Yeah.
So a lot of things working for them right now, but to your point about having to find other ways to win, I mean, this team hasn't hit a home run since you guys were at the ballpark, I don't think. So, yeah, trying to figure it out any way they can.
All right, so now we know Torey's very loyal to veterans. We know every club, when you bring in a veteran like Nolan Arenado or Carlos Santana and you get them for a really agreeable number, you give him what you're giving the player is a fair chance to kind of relaunch his career. But that can only go so far. At some point in time, how do you look at a guy like Jose Fernandez? How do you look at Ildemaro Vargas, who has been sensational this season, and maybe put the focus more on the younger guys?
Yeah, I think I like the way you worded that, putting it on them, because I think that finding that balance between, do I play Arenado, do I play Fernandez at third base today? I think a lot of that depends on the play of the younger player, because you're going to lean toward the veteran no matter what. I think in my conversations with Torey about third base in particular, I think he'd like to give Nolan a day or maybe 2 off a week, which gives Fernandez a day or 2 to play over there on the left side of the infield. Perdomo's probably never coming off the field. Let's just be honest.
Right.
But I think that, first base is certainly wide open right now. There's probably 2 or 3 games a week over there as well. So you're starting to see how they can put together a plan to actually get this guy developed at multiple different positions. And you're right about Vargas. He's been the spark plug. I mean, this is like his 18th stint with the team or whatever it is, but they keep coming back to him for a reason, right?
Yeah, true. He's like the Zabinik McCulloch of the Arizona Diamondbacks. There's a pull.
Wow.
Good pull.
Holy cow.
Steve Zinsmeister, our guest here via video. You mentioned the lack of home runs. 8 home runs through 13 games. A year ago, same sample size. They had the same record at 7-6, 17 home runs. Half of the home runs they've hit have been from the big 3 in Carroll and Marte and Perdomo. How big of a concern is that moving forward? Or do you think it's just an early season byproduct? The home runs will come.
Well, I think that you kind of could have seen this coming. The lineup construction is much different than a year ago. Obviously, Gino Suarez was hitting 36 home runs before he got traded or whatever it was. So, from a construction standpoint, you understand where this offense is going to be. I had a front office member tell me at the end of last season that we are going to get better defensively, even if it costs us some offense. And so they knew coming into this year that this offense was going to have to look different. And instead of being top 5 in the league the way they have been in runs scored each of the last 2 years, they knew that was probably going to suffer at least a little bit, but you still hope to be in the top 3rd probably of the league. And then hopefully the run prevention comes way, way up, which so far It has. So this team is going to win in a different way than they have the last 2 seasons. Instead of bopping their way to the top, they're going to have to do a lot of the things that got them to the World Series in 2023. And probably the biggest issue right now with Power is Jordan Lawler was going to provide so much of a boost offensively. And I was really excited for what he was going to be doing. And now, unfortunately, we're going to have to wait at least 2 more months before we see him back on the field.
Vinny and I were talking about this. To not have the home run hitters in your lineup, you know that's a double-edged sword, because when guys go up there looking or swinging for home runs, it's not the linking up, it's not the keep the line moving kind of approach that works so well for them in 2023. What are the upsides to having a lineup that needs to be interdependent upon one another?
Well, I mean, we've seen over the last 2 days that building innings is certainly something that they're capable of, especially when the bottom of your lineup is doing the things that it's been doing. Yesterday they were driving in runs. The day before that, they were setting up for the top of the lineup. You've already talked about Vargas, but like Jorge Barosa, I'm pretty sure I need to check on this, but I said it on the postgame show, so it must be right. I think Barosa, every hit he has this season has gone for extra bases, so he's certainly impacting things. When Tim Tawa and Alec Thomas can contribute at times, that's huge for this team. So as long as they continue to get something out of the bottom of the order, the top we know is going to come through more often than not. Still waiting on Perdomo for the average to jump back up. But if you look at what he's doing night to night, it's very Geraldo Perdomo things. He's drawing multiple walks. He still hasn't struck out in like almost 50 plate appearances straight. And so I think things are going to start to click for him here soon.
Yeah, you kind of led me where I was going with the next question in Perdomo and Ketel Marte at the top of that order for the Diamondbacks. 2 guys that both had World Baseball Classic experience, so they're playing in high-leverage games. Sammy brought up a point earlier in the show about league-wide, sport-wide, these guys that had participated, position players in the World Baseball Classic are off to really bad starts. What do you chalk up the slow starts for Perdomo and Marte to?
Yeah, I think with Marte, we'll start there. He's been hitting the ball pretty hard. I know he delivered that walk-off at Chase Field at the end of the Braves series. So I'm a little less concerned about him because he just hasn't had the ball fall very much for him. So I'm not overly concerned about Marte right now. With Perdomo, I mean, we've talked with Torey Lovullo behind the scenes about this as well. I think there's a lot of pressure that comes with the season that he had a year ago. This is not a guy who historically hits 20 home runs in a year.
No.
This is not a guy who historically drives in 100. In fact, those are about double the numbers he was used to, if not triple. And so living up to that is a difficult thing. And I worry that maybe he came into the season just trying with all his might to accomplish that again, to be that guy for this team at all times, when in reality, the things that make Geraldo Perdomo so great offensively over the years are kind of hard to quantify. They're how many pitches you see in an at-bat, how much you're grinding down the opposing starting pitcher, how often you're getting to first base, whether it drives in a run or not. So those things that we started to look at the end of last year and say, wow, he's a 20-homer, 100 RBI guy, that's not really his identity. It never really has been. And so I'm hoping that he just gets back to what we're used to seeing. And if he hits, 250 doing the things we're used to seeing, I'm totally fine with that as long as it's helping this offense score in different ways.
All right, lastly, what have we learned about the bullpen that we didn't know going in, and how do you think this is going to be adjusted when Merrill Kelly gets back and one of the starters likely heads down to the bullpen?
Yeah, I mean, I think they've been great, especially like I mentioned earlier, over the last week or so. I think it's in the last 6 or 7 games, the ERA is right around 2. If you take out a blowout against the Braves where James McCann gave up 5 runs, if you take away Joe Ross, who's no longer on the team, things look really, really good if you do those numbers. So I think under the hood, some things have been better than expected. Paul Sewald's been fairly reliable outside of, he lost 2 games that he came in when the game was tied. So Loaizaga was starting to get a couple more high leverage situations thrown on him, and he blew 2 in a row, but for the most part has looked good. I'm really impressed with Andrew Hoffman so far this season, and his changeup looks dirty. I also think Taylor Rashi yesterday put together one of the best relief appearances that we've seen so far this season with 3 strikeouts, 6 up, 6 down.
Yep.
To answer your question about what happens when Merrill comes back, I don't know that anybody knows the answer to that. I don't know that the front office knows the answer to that yet. but he threw, 83 pitches last night in his last rehab start. I think, when you look at the rotation, really the only guy that hasn't fully come on and clicked yet is Brandon Pfaadt. He's also the only guy with minor league options other than Ryan Nelson, but I don't expect Ryan Nelson to move around. So I don't know if I just put the pieces together for you. Maybe that's what happens. And if somebody is to go to the bullpen, maybe it's the same answer. Maybe it is Pfaadt. Maybe that's the decision that they come to. But I don't know that anybody knows the answer yet, Bick.
Yeah. Steve, great stuff.
Good stuff, Steve.
Thanks for joining us today. We appreciate it, man.
Thanks for the invite, guys.
Steve Zinsmeister, pre- and post-game host for the Arizona Diamondbacks Radio Network, joining us via video this morning. Coming up next, now we're going to hit the 9 o'clock hour. And then Sammy's going to take us through some social studies on this Friday. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
High school sports on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader, and the Kevin McCabe Show. Every Saturday morning, 9 to 11. His nickname is The Dean, and it's earned because no one supports high school sports in Arizona like Kevin McCabe does. Catch the Kevin McCabe Show Saturday morning, 9 to 11 on the Arizona Sports app and 98.7.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here for Trajan Wealth, and let's talk retirement, as in, are you ready? If that question makes you a bit uneasy, a bit uncomfortable, chances are you don't have the peace of mind you need or deserve, and that means great time to pick up the phone, schedule a free consultation with Trajan Wealth. I'll tell you about my experience. When I met with Trajan Wealth, I was super impressed with their knowledge, their transparency, no sales pitches, no financial jargon, just straight talk the way I like it. They asked the right questions. They showed me things I never knew existed, like ways to potentially earn higher returns. They showed me the benefits of comprehensive and personalized strategy, from income to taxes to estate planning. They understand no two retirement plans are the same, and as an individual firm, Trajan Wealth not bound to one line of products or portfolios, and as fiduciaries, their advice is built around what is best for you. I walked out knowing I was in really good hands. That's a really good feeling. Plan smart, dream bigger by calling Trajan Wealth today at 480-360-7900, online at TrajanWealth.com, TRAJAN Wealth.com. Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, SEC registered investment advisor. Additional services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Actual client paid advertisement. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
Have you heard about Global Credit Union? Hey, everybody, it's Dave Burns. They're helping Arizonans keep more of their money. Last year, members saved over $194 million through better rates and lower fees. Perks include early payday, access to your paycheck up to 3 days early, and 24/7 U.S.-based support whenever you need it. Join at globalcu.org or visit one of their 9 Phoenix area branches. I'm a member, and you will feel the difference right away. Global Credit Union. Better rates, fewer fees, real savings.
Veterans and active duty service members. When your call to service ends, your mission doesn't have to. Go from GI to IT in just a few months at My Computer Career. Prepare for a high-demand career in cybersecurity, protecting people, systems, and institutions from real cyber threats. Cyber warriors are needed now. Will you answer the call? Go to mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to learn more. That's mycomputercareer.edu/CWP. An elite CompTIA certification partner. VA education benefits are available to those who qualify.
I'm Ed Evans, CEO of Consumer Cellular. You know, the big wireless companies say they have discounts for people over 55, but unless you're willing to sit on hold and ask, you're probably paying more than you should. At Consumer Cellular, there's nothing to hunt down. We're built for people 50 plus with plans starting at just $20. And our 100% US-based customer service actually answers the phone. Call 1-888-FREEDOM or visit consumercellular.com today and get your second month free for a limited time.
Taxes, fees, and other third-party charges will apply. See website for additional details.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
7 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Hey, sports fans, Wolf here. You know I've taken a few hits over the years, but back pain, that's been my toughest opponent. Luckily, I found the right coaches, the spine surgeons from Desert Institute for Spine Care. Dr. Joshua Abrams, great to have you.
Thanks, Wolf. Whether you're an athlete or just trying to stay active, you don't have to live with spine pain.
I specialize in minimally invasive surgery, artificial disc replacement, which makes smaller incisions, less pain, and faster recovery, so you can get back to what you love.
That's what I'm talking about. Less downtime, more game time. And you even help develop technologies surgeons use around the world, right?
That's right. I've worked with the largest orthopedic company in the world to create tools that make spine surgery safer and more precise.
You heard the doc. Don't sit on the sidelines with back or neck pain. Visit sciatica.com or text SPINE to 620-620 to connect with Dr. Abrams and the team at Desert Institute for Spine Care.
Message and data rates may apply.
Low T, start for free. Get prescription testosterone therapy with no startup fee, only at Red Mountain Weight Loss. You'll have more energy, stamina, and it'll help you lose belly fat. You'll also think better, sleep better, and your love life will be better. Look, don't be fooled. Nothing boosts testosterone like actual testosterone. So skip the gimmicks and get prescription strength testosterone. It's a game changer. Book your convenient online appointment today. Go to redmountainweightloss.com. That's redmountainweightloss.com.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Sammy Sepulka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. Eduardo Rodriguez continues to be phenomenal for the Diamondbacks to start this season. Last night, he went 6 innings, only gave up 1 run, and he finally got some run support. The Snakes scored 4 in the 7th and 3 in the 8th to open it up and get a 7-1 win, a series win, and be above 500 for the first time this season. The road trip continues as they'll be in Philly this afternoon for a 3:40 first pitch. You can hear that over on ESPN 620. The Phoenix Suns are in the City of Angels tonight against the Lakers, but with the home play-in game secured, Devin Booker will miss tonight's game for right ankle management. Elsewhere on the injury front, Jordan Goodwin and Haywood Highsmith both out, and Jalen Green is questionable, but tip-off from LA will be at 7:30 right here on Arizona Sports, 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. This report is brought to you by Parker & Sons. When something breaks at home, every moment counts. Parker & Sons delivers home service in minutes, not days. Voted number 1, 15 years and running. Call or text 602 to repair.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Bickley and Murata Mornings. Social Studies. Brought to you by Carol Royce, your home sold guaranteed realty.
Good morning. It's 9 o'clock, the home stretch on a Friday, and that can only mean one thing. It is time for Social Studies, and you can follow us and find us on social media. We are at Bickley_Murata on X, at Bickley and Murata on Instagram and Facebook, and tune in and watch us every single morning on YouTube at Arizona Sports over there. All right, this first question with Eduardo Rodriguez really being awesome to start the Diamondbacks season. It brought up the question, who has been the biggest pleasant surprise so far for the Diamondbacks this year, and why? Is it Erod? Is it Jose Fernandez? Is it Ildemaro Vargas? Or Mike Soroka?
Mike Soroka!
I got a text about that. My buddy loved it.
All right. It's slowly taking effect. I think I can't say we thought Erod had this in him.
Mm-hmm.
But he certainly recently has been the more accomplished pitcher, and Soroka's path to get here has been so bumpy and so filled with injuries. And honestly, Soroka had been an afterthought going into the season. He was only in the rotation because Merrill Kelly wasn't ready to go.
Mm-hmm.
I'd have to vote for him.
I would. I think you're making a compelling case. I would give my vote to Eduardo Rodriguez just because we had seen a couple of years of him in the previous iteration, and this guy has been lights out. Yeah. I did not expect this. I hoped this after his WBC start. I did not expect this. So I think these are all good candidates. I'm not sure if people even had any clue who Jose Fernandez was to be surprised by.
That's who I voted
for. That is true.
So,
yeah. Twitter polls are currently been broken for about a week now.
Oh,
so.
my Twitter poll.
Right.
It's broken.
So take these with a grain of salt.
Yeah, no,
Since only 12 votes have registered.
It looks like the majority
3
of
hours.
votes are Erod, but a lot of responses for Eduardo Rodriguez as well. Jones said, gotta be Erod. I know it's early, but the dude has absolutely been lights out so far this year. Steven Ruiz said, Jose Fernandez, because on opening day, I had heard of the other 3 guys before. And Jose Fernandez, that's who I would have voted for. And Soroka does pitch today against the Phillies, so we'll see if his good start can continue. All right, our next question. This one was for ASU fans, and we had talked about John Rahm and Phil Mickelson and even James Harden, Barry Bonds being kind of unlikable Sun Devils. But we asked, who is your favorite Sun Devil alum of all time?
Well, for me, number 1 and number 2 are Skylar and Cameron Bickley.
Okay.
Nice. Good answer.
Never heard of him.
And then after
Bickley.
that, I probably would have to go Cam Scattaboo. Even though he's turned into something of a lunkhead.
That's a great word.
I don't know if he's turned into one.
He's always been one.
He's been, a wider audience has seen that
he's got a bigger lunkhead platform now. Favorite of all time? Man, it's hard to vote against Jake Plummer, isn't it?
Growing up,
Snake.
Good call.
Growing up, an ASU fan, my dad would just give me Jake Plummer videos, jerseys down, so I'm conditioned.
And look, I'm the one that brought it up, but you're not wrong on the James Harden thing. He's divisive,
right?
But I think Sun Devils they're still proud of James Harden because of what he's still involved in the program. He's still, making contributions, repping the school. That's a big thing in today's landscape, I think.
I would agree as well. George,
my vote's for Plummer, though.
George said, clearly it's my wife. But if you're talking about famous people, it used to be Phil Mickelson, but no more. I'm going with Jake Plummer. A couple used to be Phil Mickelsons in the responses. Tom Foss, Jake the Snake Plummer, a great quarterback for ASU, leading them 11-0 regular season, a Rose Bowl appearance, and then bringing it to the Arizona Cardinals. Loved Jake. He was also a rebel. Love that about him. Let's see. Eddie V says all he put was number 42, which I think is fair.
Yes.
And then Doug said Dustin Pedroia has always been one of my favorites.
Yeah, Pedro was great.
Right, one of the more productive players for ASU baseball as well. I think he gets a little lost in the mix there.
What's happening with Sammy's camera, Jarrett? Why is he not?
Oh, did you not fix it from
Okay, yeah,
Airlink?
sorry.
Oh,
There you go.
Am I back?
3, 2, 1.
Oh, look at that.
Brother.
There was
Thank
a
you
vote for Rick Monday.
Oh, okay.
For saving the American flag from being burned by a couple of especially dirty hippies.
Yes. All right, let's get to our last question. So we had the great pleasure of a big gift today at 8:00 for Dan Bickley's Masters party.
Yes.
Fort Peaks, very nice. Brought us some accoutrement.
And a Jarrett
I don't know
Carlin
how you're
brew.
the only one who ended up with food, though. That still is a little
Look,
bit beyond my
I
comprehension.
am actually very hungry.
Me too.
There are 2 options.
Imagine how angry you would be if they brought food for Vinny and I and left you out. Think of the seething that would be going on between your ears.
There's 2 realities that you can believe. Either they only brought food for me, or that's what I'm telling you. And I
he's got
plan on
3
eating all your
and he's got
burritos
3
in
other
secret.
burritos packed away.
Because you got so mad at me last time for stealing it.
That's excellent.
Man, so it did spark the question of what is the biggest perk of your job and why?
Oh, there's a lot of them. Getting to attend sporting events with a media credential is very high on the list, but just the ability to bring a lot of joy to a lot of people through an incredibly juvenile, stupid radio show.
Yeah, I mean the perk is the job itself, getting to do what we do. I hate to sound like I'm flaunting it, but that is it.
Yeah. Jarrett,
we get to work in the toy department.
The free burritos for you?
Yeah, free food is so great.
All right, I'll get to a couple here real quick. Steven Ruiz said the school where I teach at doesn't hold classes on Friday. 4-day work weeks.
That is a
are the
major perk.
That is an unbelievable
Steven
perk.
just beat our perk.
And the summer's off, too, I bet.
And summer's off, yeah. Eddie V said, I'm self-employed and have close to 35 students. He's been teaching for over 21 years here in Phoenix. The best perk, no boss. I make the decisions, my schedule, lesson plans, and don't have to ask a boss for a day off. Best of all, I get to share my passion for music and drums with others.
Nice.
And then lastly, I'll get this. I want to get your guys' opinion on this. Robert said, my job is 100% work from home. Do you guys like a work from home situation more than like going to work?
I know it drove Vinny crazy eventually in 2020.
I had the most experience during the pandemic of having to work from home. I initially hated it.
Okay.
Grew to be very comfortable with it. But then you long for some sort of interaction with people too. You know, real face-to-face interaction. So I don't think working from home is necessarily for me.
Yeah,
some people love it. Some people can't deal with it.
Yeah, no, I would say it's not for me either.
It's not really for me either.
It's interesting. It was before we had video capability. I wonder if you would have felt how you would have felt if you were able to see us during the show during that time.
Well, I would always see you on camera and your really, really disturbing camera angles during the pre-show meeting, where I would get a shot of Jarrett's nostrils on his phone.
Right.
Nice, yeah.
Oh, my. I used to screenshot him and send him to Bickley.
The work from home stuff isn't for me either. But there you have it. Social studies at Bickley_Murata, at Bickley and Murata. And go tune in on YouTube at Arizona Sports.
All right. Thank you, Sammy. Coming up next, the home stretch of the regular season for the Phoenix Suns and the rest of the NBA. We'll get into it. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios of Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Diamondbacks baseball.
The 0-1 is grounded to short. This should do it. Perdomo's got it cleanly. His throw to first in time, and the Diamondbacks win by a final score of 7-1. They take the back two games of this series and improve to over 500 for the first time this year.
A D-backs series win in Queens. The Diamondbacks continue their tour of East Coast ballparks in Philly this afternoon. D-backs Phillies Game 1 live from Citizens Bank Park. First pitch thrown at 3:40 p.m. And you can hear it on the Arizona Sports app and ESPN 620.
When you are struggling with private student loan debt, it's not a great feeling. In fact, it feels awful. You feel stuck. You feel embarrassed. You feel like you've run out of moves. I've heard from people in that exact spot. But those people need to know there's a way forward. It's called Y-Refi. Hi, it's Vince Murata. Y-Refi specializes in helping people with distressed or defaulted private student loan debt. That is what they do. They are not judging you in the process either. They're not asking you why you didn't fix it sooner. They just help you get back on track with a low, fixed-rate payment you can actually afford. If you've been turned down by other lenders, honestly, that's when Y-Refi shines the brightest. They build a plan around your real life, not some perfect fictionalized version of it. Your student loans don't define you. They do not get the final say. Y-Refi helps you take back control and breathe again. Give Y-Refi a call today if you want to get out of that situation yourself. 888-Y-REFI85 or visit YREFI.com. That's the letter Y, REFY.com.
Ready! Hi, this is Brent with Ready Services Plumbing and Air Conditioning. If you ever find yourself in need of any help in your home as it pertains to your plumbing or air conditioning, there's only one name to think of, and that's Ready Services. At Ready Services, we treat our customers fairly, we give honest pricing, and honest assessments of your issues. We'll never leave your home without you feeling satisfied with the job that was done and your experience with our technicians. To learn more about how we can help you at Ready Services, reach out to us at nofeeemergency.com.
When your check engine light comes on, do you see a repair bill or do you see peace of mind? For 20 years, CarShield's been the name America trusts to help keep you on the road. While other companies stop covering you when your car gets older, CarShield offers protection plans up to 200,000 miles. With over $1 billion in claims paid, we don't just promise protection, we deliver it. Don't let a breakdown break your budget. Get the flexible month-to-month coverage you deserve. Go to carshield.com. That's carshield.com today.
Progressive knows you want to get away, but not like too away. You crave the unknown, but also charcuterie boards with 4 types of cheese. And that's exactly why you bought an RV and bundled it with Progressive, because 24/7 protection is one luxury you'll never have to give up. So go ahead, explore the wilderness, all from the comfort of your zero-gravity camp chair. Switch to Progressive and protect your RV, boat, or motorcycle by bundling with your home or auto insurance. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and third-party insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Today's letter is A. A is for affordability. A is for attainable, accessible, and adding a Toyota to your driveway. For afternoon errands, AM commutes, and adventures across the valley. For carpools and coffee runs, weekend plans, and all the miles ahead. Across the lineup, these are the A's that add up. Toyota, the A in affordability. Right now, get 4.99% for 72 months on a new 2026 Camry or Corolla. Or get 2.99% APR financing for 72 months on Tundra. Or 3.99% for 60 months on Tacoma. See your Valley Toyota dealer today. Toyota, let's go places. 4.99% financing with $1,887 for 1,000 borrowed for 60 months. 2.99% financing with $1,519 for 1,000 borrowed for 72 months. 3.99% financing with $1,841 for 1,000 borrowed for 60 months. Zero down payment if you qualify. Offers exclude TRD Pro models and N5426. See dealer for details.
I'm Dan Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Last year, millions of people called us for representation. Why? Because trust grows when you win. And we've won a lot. Over $30 billion and counting. When you call America's largest injury law firm, you're calling a family. You're calling an army, our army. You're calling somebody who will fight for you. Injured? Let our family fight for your family. Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com.
Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com. Arizona lawyer will handle Arizona cases. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
Hey, everybody, it's Dave Burns here. What do we want to see from the Suns tonight in L.A. that would reassure us before the playoffs start? We'll get you ready for Lakers Suns starting at 2 on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the Arizona Sports app, and 98.7 FM.
This bad. Yeah, I mean, I see it from both sides, man. We look at this bad stretch that we went through and, think about what it could have been. We could definitely be in that 4 or 5 spot, maybe even 3, but I've always been the type next day mindset. We're in the position that we're in, and we have to take full advantage of it. And we have to get on the same page in a hurry. And, I'm looking forward to it.
Devin Booker the other night after the Suns beat the Dallas Mavericks, which locked them into the number 7 spot heading into the play-in. That doesn't mean they're the 7 seed going into the playoffs. They still have to win a game for that to happen. Mm-hmm. That game will happen Tuesday night against either Portland or the Clippers. Those two teams play tonight. I wonder, and look, Book's not speaking out of school there. This has been a bad stretch. He's been honest about the team's deficiencies during this stretch. Mm-hmm. He's also not incorrect in saying this team could have finished as high as 3rd in the Western Conference had they remained more consistent. When this all comes to an end, whenever that may be, do you think that's going to be a lament among Suns fans, or do you think it's going to be positively viewed?
I've heard this being said many, many times, and it doesn't resonate with me, Vinny, because if you recognize this team is flawed, then you've got to show them some grace. Yes. That you're not going to win every game, and you're going to have games where you're not going to get the results you want. Now, the team had been really, really good at beating inferior teams, and they were really, really good for the first 3 months of the season. But I think we all knew there was going to be some regression, that it wasn't going to be magical from day one to the end. So the idea that they could have been something else, I just have a hard time with that. Yeah. I'm really of the mindset that, and I'm very, very aware of the issues that I don't like about the basketball team. I've been very much vibing on the idea that I want to see the joy back on this team on the court. I want to see it where it emanates from them, and I want to see less foul baiting and foul hunting and less complaining and whining to officials. I want that stuff to lessen. There's things I would like to see with the rotation, but overall, I'm trying really hard not to lose sight of the fact that this season has been a remarkable success.
Yes, and in the NBA too, when you're breaking things down, injuries are so prevalent, but there's also a fine line between injury and excuse. Mm-hmm. And I think what I described, or the question as I posed it to you about, hey, what's going to be the overwhelming feeling when this thing comes to an end, had the Suns remained fully healthy or close to it, I think that feeling of, what happened to this team? It was a mirage. That would have been a lot more prevalent than it's going to be.
Yeah, maybe.
Because, again, it's a reality. Players get hurt in the NBA. It happens. And the Suns became, dealing with that rash of injuries in different ways to different players. They basically became a 500 team. So I agree I think grace is the important word in all of this.
Yes, and I hope Suns fans don't lose sight of it. Now, again, I understand that I might feel differently and this whole thing might feel differently if the Suns can't win one of two potential home games.
Yeah.
If they drop one against the Blazers, then drop it again, and now you don't get the best of series, then you're probably going to have some regrets. But I don't know if there's really any point in this season. I mean, there's a couple of games that they had no business losing, but there were many games early they had no business winning. And so I think on the whole, this whole thing has got to be embraced. This team had no present, no future, according to most every NBA expert.
That's true.
And now they've got something of a present, and they've got a path out of this. So, look, you can't lose sight of that, in my opinion.
Suns are in L.A. playing the Lakers tonight. I haven't looked up the Lakers injury report. We know Booker's not going to play. We know Goodwin's not going to play. There's really not much in terms of, a carrot for Jordan not to play. Most of his rotation players, big minutes. But the Lakers are still playing for something. They are in a 3-team race, basically, for the 4, 5, and 6 spots with Denver and with Houston. The Lakers got a 16-point win last night in San Francisco over Golden State. Now, Steph Curry didn't play in that game, but the Lakers were unable to get out of their own way for most of the last couple weeks since those injuries occurred. LeBron James last night, 11 of 17, 26 points, 11 assists, 8 rebounds, 2 steals.
Wow.
And then he got compared to a dinosaur by Steve Kerr.
Well, it kind of reminds me, was it Jurassic Park where the velociraptors started to develop into really smart beings, It's like at first they were just super athletic and then their brains just took over. It's like, how can one guy be that athletic and that smart all in one package? That's what I think of with LeBron. It's like, no matter what you do out there, he deciphers it. He sees what's happening. And having had the chance to coach him in the Olympics, I got an up-close look at it. He loves the game. He loves the process. He loves thinking about the game and figuring it out as it's happening. The guy is absolutely brilliant. And, when I look back on it one day, it will have been an honor to compete against him. But frankly, I'm tired of competing against him. I wish he would just go away.
I mean, what other movie would it have been? When he starts, was it Jurassic Park?
What was it? Was it The Godfather? Which was the one with the
which one
the
was the
raptors?
dinosaurs? Right, exactly.
The other thing, if LeBron plays tonight against the Suns, will he have a dinosaur patch on?
Oh
boy, you love that. The greatest player, a man his age, putting
should
up
have a patch.
numbers like that,
He should have a
carrying
patch
his
for that,
team to
too.
victories. What a player!
Vinny's unreal with that. You could name anybody in the NBA who's a non-Sun, and he could throw shade at that person.
All right,
he's got it handy.
Let's try it.
All right, here we go. Michael Porter Jr.
Yeah, no defense.
Obviously. How about
Max player, Michael Porter Jr. Ridiculous.
See, Jarrett's with me.
All right. Yep. Well, fun segment. All right. how
Even
about-
DeAndre Ayton a better draft pick than him in that draft.
Let's go. How about homegrown Jalen Williams for the Thunder?
Not available enough.
It's true, It's
and
true.
His brother's not very good.
How about work hard, play hard, Alex Caruso. How can you hate him?
Vinny will find a way.
I don't want to get into too much detail, but with the headband, it conjures up images. I'm just saying.
That's great.
You could do this for hours.
All right,
you?
but before we go to break, I just want to point out there's a great picture circulating online of Scotty Scheffler. He's got not one, not two, but 3 breakfast sandwiches he purchased. 3 of them, Jarrett.
3.
And they're all wrapped in foil, and he looks happier than He looks like you would look if you had 3 breakfast sandwiches.
And just like Jarrett, he's not sharing any.
Right, and people are saying, "Uh-oh, Scotty's hungry today. Watch out."
He's 2 over.
Or maybe he's just going to be bloated.
Courses, man, it's eating these guys up. Let me tell you.
Yeah,
It's the same course every year.
Jarrett,
the co-leaders.
Hit the ball straight. The ball's not moving. Hit it.
Jarrett's figured out golf.
Love it. Yep.
It's the same course every year. Sam Burns and Rory McIlroy, the co-leaders at 5 under after one day. They have not hit the course yet today. Wyndham Clark having a good day today after an even par yesterday. 4 under.
That guy.
Do you?
Oh, yeah. He's the guy that destroyed the locker room.
He has a notorious...
That's right.
He's real weird. He has a notorious temper. But yeah.
Brooks Koepka 2 under today.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. But how do you root for a guy named Wyndham?
It's that name has country club written all over it.
Well, you win some, you lose some.
You win them, you lose them.
Your name Wyndham, you got no choices on where you're going to be. You're going to be a professional golfer. Coming up next, Jarrett's got your Friday sports kebab. It's Bickley and Murata mornings here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons.
You claim to hate AI. You love AI.
I just know how to use Grok.
It's AI.
I know. I'm learning how to use it. Yeah. Currently narrowing down the options for the Cardinals in multiple drafts.
Mm-hmm. Grok.
Fans and local media treat it as a fun, educated, insider-style prediction.
I'll retire. It'll just be Gambo and Grok every day from 2 until 6 here in Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. That would be something to listen to.
Grok would probably learn how to break on time.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons 2 till 6 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
You've seen his face on Valley billboards, Valley buses, commercials during Suns games. Sweet James is everywhere. It's a fun name. It's a fun brand. But know this, the work they do is very, very serious. And when you're injured in an accident, they are unstoppable in their pursuit of justice. Sweet James Accident Attorneys, a world-class law firm with over 25 years of experience, more than 500 trials, and over $2 billion recovered for accident victims. They've even got their own in-house trial team, and their 98% winning record with over 500 trials tells insurance companies Sweet James will not back down. That's why they consistently deliver some of the largest settlements in America. You can expect maximum compensation when you hire Sweet James. And know this, having the right attorney on your side is essential. You're dealing with big insurance companies, corporations, defendants that stack the deck against everyday Americans, lowballing claims, delaying payment, denying justice. Sweet James fights back. They are the attorney you need on your side. And remember, having the right attorney can mean the difference between a $2,000 check and a $2 million settlement. Do not settle for less. Call Sweet James at 1-800-9-MILLION. That's 1-800-900-0000, sweetjames.com.
Snapshot from Progressive wasn't created for just anybody. Oh no, we made it for you. Smooth accelerators. When that light turns green, you're off. Like a warm knife through firm butter. Going from 0 to the speed limit in an appropriate amount of time. Sure, your car has horsepower, but your horses prance around as silky smooth as your right foot. Fancy Prancerton. With Snapshot, safe drivers like you get personalized rates based on your driving habits. Sign up today at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Snapshot not available in California or from all agents.
When your check engine light comes on, do you see a repair bill or do you see peace of mind? For 20 years, CarShield's been the name America trusts to help keep you on the road. While other companies stop covering you when your car gets older, CarShield offers protection plans up to 200,000 miles. With over $1 billion in claims paid, we don't just promise protection, we deliver it. Don't let a breakdown break your budget. Get the flexible month-to-month coverage you deserve. Go to carshield.com. That's carshield.com today.
Hey, it's Gambo. If you've got a mortgage in the last 3 years, listen up. Mortgage rates have dropped, and now could be a great time to refinance and put money back in your pocket. My friends at Lund Mortgage track rates daily to help you act fast and save. Just email RateWatch at lundmortgage.com, and they'll alert you when it's the right time. Skip the mailers and robocalls. Lund Mortgage gives you the full picture so you can make a smart decision. Email RateWatch at lundmortgage.com
and start saving.
Hey, homeowners, if you're thinking about moving this spring, you've probably run into this problem. You can't buy your next home until you sell your current one, but you don't want to sell until you know where you're going. So you wait and miss out, or you rush and lose money. Carol Royce with Your Home Sold Guaranteed Realty has your solution. With Carol's Buy Before You Sell program, you can buy your next home, then sell your current home the right way for top dollar without carrying two mortgages. Don't miss this opportunity. Call Carol Royce today or visit carolhasthebuyers.com.
You know the best way to beat the heat is to build your own backyard retreat. That's exactly what we did at Casa Calvici. Of course, by we mean California Pools and Landscape, Arizona's most awarded pool builder. And it goes way beyond the pool. We're talking new decking, new shade structure, turf, landscaping. Speaking of, get a free landscape starter package right now with your new pool at calpool.com/Paul. Hey, you can be swimming by the summer, so get a free estimate and see our before and after pics at calpool.com/Paul.
Every morning starts the same. You're digging through piles of clothes, can't find what you need, and your closet still feels too small. That's not a space problem. It's a design problem. Space Solutions designs custom closets that maximize every inch. Voted #1 cabinet company in Arizona 4 years running, family owned, Arizona built. Right now, Space Solutions is offering free in-home closet design consultations. Spring availability is limited, so schedule yours today at spacesolutionsaz.com.
I'm Sammy Cebulka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. After dropping the first game of the series in New York, the Diamondbacks responded and took the next two to win the series. Last night, Eduardo Rodriguez continued his near-flawless start to the season, and the Snakes offense backed him up in a 7-1 win, and they'll head to Philly today feeling good. First pitch from Citizens Bank Park will be at 3:40 over on ESPN 620. The Suns and Lakers get together in LA, but no Devin Booker or Jordan Goodwin for the Suns tonight, and Jalen Green will be questionable. But tip will be at 7:30 from Los Angeles, and you can hear it right here on Arizona Sports, 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. This report is brought to you by Rito's Mexican Food, family owned since 1977, bringing you award-winning Mexican flavor and a great happy hour every day from 2 to 6. Hungry yet? Text Rito's to 620-620 for exclusive offers.
Time to take a look at the Arizona Sports Poll Question. Brought to you by Sanderson Ford. The best play is at Sanderson Ford.
All right, today's Arizona Sports Poll Question brought to you by Sanderson Ford is, what should the Diamondbacks do when Merrill Kelly returns? Should they move Brandon Pfaadt to the bullpen, move Michael Soroka to the bullpen, option Brandon Pfaadt, or go to a six-man rotation?
No way you can move Mike Soroka to the bullpen.
No, not the way he's been pitching.
Brandon Pfaadt to the bullpen.
To the pen.
I don't know why you would.
Why would you
option him?
Yeah.
What is that all about?
Keep him stretched out.
Teach him how to
when
pitch
somebody else
left-handed.
inevitably gets hurt from the rotation.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Not DFA him, but option him.
Right. And moving Brandon Pfaadt to the bullpen, 47% of the vote. Six-man rotation, 33%. 13 want to option him, and 7% move Soroka.
We might have to do this all over again, and another, month and a half from now.
Yeah, but
Corbin Burns.
I'm just saying, it's not as clear cut, and we answered it pretty quickly, and the voters have spoken on it. It's not that easy just optioning or putting Brandon Pfaadt in the bullpen now. There's a guy they've already paid. Mm-hmm. They've extended him. They've locked him up.
Yep.
It's a very delicate situation for a pitcher who has been the most available of any pitcher over the last 3 seasons.
Yep.
That's today's Sanderson Ford poll question. You could vote on it now on the homepage at arizonasports.com.
Taste the biscuit. Taste the goodness of the biscuit.
It's sports news skewered. The Sports Kebab.
Have you ever watched that whole video?
I've only seen parts of it. I haven't seen the whole thing, but I know what it is. Maybe, 4 or 5 years ago, that was a viral.
Longer. It's from they actually made a whole movie. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
How about that? But how about this, guys? Because this is the Sports Kebab. And yes, this is sports news skewered, but this is kind of one of those weeks where all everyone was talking about was the real news. And the thing over in the desert and the controversy and the lying and whether it opened or didn't open, if it let someone pass through, if it didn't let someone pass through. But enough about Diana Rossini.
Oh!
Whoa! No! We're flying.
Oh.
Yeah, forget about the Strait of Hormuz because we've got some straight horror news.
Wow!
No! Now, of course, this is all alleged.
Big Phil
that fell out of his chair.
Oh, my.
You are coming out smoking
That
hot.
might be a first one. But alleged, reported, rumored, but pictures of NFL reporter Diana Rossini and New England head coach Mike Vrabel surfaced in which the two were seen canoodling in Sedona. Even more scandalous, both Rossini and Vrabel are married. Imagine seeing your spouse cheating on you in public and everyone knows about it. The Patriots used to be known for the tuck rule. Now it's the cuck rule.
The Strait of Hormuz.
Now, this is...
I'm not going to recover from that, man.
Thank you. I should have ended with that. Now, this is all speculation, of course. Rossini and Vrabel deny any wrongdoing. And to be honest, it's not our place to get involved with consenting adults' personal lives. Now, the problem is Rossini is an NFL reporter, causing some to question the situation. The media is wondering if she gives them a bad name. Fans are wondering if she gives compromised information. Robert Kraft is wondering if she gives massages.
Oh, my gosh.
This whole thing
This
is...
might be my favorite sports kebab ever.
Now, the whole thing is sleazy and icky and stuff. The fact that people hide and follow and take secret pictures of people in their private lives, it's really not that great. I mean, something's not right when NASA has less photos of the Artemis space mission than the New York Post has of Mike Vrabel in his bathing suit. How about that Artemis 2, though? Are you guys into that? Excited about it? Pretty cool.
I was way into Artemis 1.
Well,
the
yeah,
sequel,
I know.
man.
Well, these astronauts, they went out into space. They sent back amazing pictures and video of celestial objects. In fact, I haven't seen that big of a moon on camera since that Rays fan fell over getting a foul ball.
I knew that was good.
The technology is amazing on these vessels. I mean, everything on this ship is precisely calibrated. Any little mistake or adjustment can throw things off. In fact, I haven't seen a rocket this sensitive since Kevin Durant. And speaking of that amazing space shuttle, it's really hard to grasp the size and the power of these things. The Artemis 2 holds 700,000 gallons of fuel. Wow. Experts say that's the biggest tank since the 2026 Utah Jazz. Yeah, tanking is a huge problem in the NBA, and you know who has to fix it? You know whose problem this is?
Uh-oh.
NBA commissioner and melted pineapple gummy bear, Adam Silver. Now, you might think tanking is unfixable, but I think Adam Silver can handle it. Because think about it. The word tank just fits him. I mean, tank, that could mean a lot of things, and they all connect. A tank could be a military vehicle, right? Mm-hmm. Which is perfect because Adam Silver looks like a torpedo. A tank could mean a fishbowl, right? Mm-hmm. Which is perfect because Adam Silver looks like a sea cucumber. A tank could mean a t-shirt with no sleeves. Yeah. Which is perfect because Adam Silver looks like a shaved arm.
Shaved to the well.
This is a big problem in the NBA. Don't kid yourselves, though. Teams like Sacramento and Washington are purposely losing. The NBA is like the reverse of a J.R.R. Tolkien book. It's a bunch of kings and wizards not trying to get a ring.
Oh, that's well done.
I was so happy when I thought of that one.
That's a good joke.
I pumped my fist in the shower.
That's a good joke.
Do the punchline again.
It's a bunch of kings and wizards not trying to get a ring. Fabulous stuff. Something needs to be done, though, because every day there are multiple blowouts by teams that are tanking. Imagine going into a game and looking like you're not even trying to win, or as the Arizona Wildcats call it, the Final Four. What the hell was that? Come on, man. I knew Michigan was good, but I didn't think they were that dominant. Even the rarely used bench player Trey McKinney had 16 points in that game. That was the most unlikely scoring by a Michigan championship player since Glenn Rice hooked up with Sarah Palin. And finally, let's close out, because it is Masters Week. We'll close out with one of these. It's time for Jarrett Karnak, the Magnificent, just one to close it out here. Masters edition. Okay, Dustin Johnson.
Dustin
Johnson.
Dustin Johnson. What happens when you jump crotch first into a bunker? There you go, the sports kebab, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow.
Man.
Straight of whore news.
He fell down.
I did fall down.
We had our first knockdown.
Down goes Bickley!
A standing 8 count for Bickley.
That was,
Can you imagine where we would be if we had other bosses that were on maternity leave?
Will you stop it? Don't dwell or focus on anything.
Oh, right. That's right. The censor.
Look, I don't know who writes this stuff.
Well done, Jarrett.
That was
Sports
good,
Kebab
Jarrett.
every Friday. You can follow Jarrett on Twitter/X at JarrettGC. Wolf and Luke will be live today at Mountain America Stadium in just minutes from the ASU campus. For Pat's Run registration, it's brought to you by Athletic Brewing Company. Find great tasting, game-changing, non-alcoholic beers at a store near you, or order online at athleticbrewing.com. Some final thoughts on this Friday next. Bickley and Murata Mornings, Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Diamondback skipper Torey Lovello, the man who makes the lineup, joins Burns and Gambo this afternoon at 2:30 to talk D-backs. Brought to you by Budweiser. Watch it on YouTube. Listen on the Arizona Sports app and 98.7.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and the Life Changer Loan does exactly what it says it does. It changes lives, allowing people to pay off their homes in years, not decades, saving their clients hundreds of thousands of dollars in interest. But there's another element that comes in very, very handy, because when and if life throws you a curveball, Life Changer Loan helps you knock it out of the park. And that is because the Life Changer Loan clients, they get to keep 24/7 access to their equity, and there is no monthly minimum payment. So in times of unrest, in times of financial uncertainty, Life Changer Loan clients can navigate their way through troubled waters. In fact, they had a client that went 5 years without putting a single dollar into their loan after the market crashed in 2008. Yeah, the balance went up every month on the interest due, but that client never went late, never risked foreclosure. Can your mortgage do that? The Life Changer Loan gives you that freedom, that flexibility, and more importantly, the control when it comes to your mortgage, which means when times are good, you can pay down and pay off your home very, very quickly. And should financial instability arise, you can manage those scenarios much easier. Like they say, it's not magic, it's just math. Find out more by calling 480-504-0844, online at lifechangerloan.com.
At Fisher Investments, we may seem like other money managers, but we're different.
What makes you so different than the rest of us?
We ensure clients receive unparalleled service at every step of the relationship.
Tell me more.
Our investment counselors focus on service over sales, prioritizing clients' needs.
How do you make money?
We don't sell any commission-based products. We have a simple management fee based on the value of our client's portfolio. So we do better when our clients do better.
What about client portfolios?
We get to know each client, their finances, family, health, lifestyle, and more, and then we tailor a portfolio based on their specific goals and needs.
Your clients really come first then, huh?
Yes, we make them a top priority. Our goal is helping them achieve a comfortable retirement.
Wow, maybe we are different.
At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different. Learn more at fisherinvestments.com.
Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
Who is Farm Bureau Financial Services?
At our core, we're relationship builders. We're home and auto bundlers, life insurers, farm and ranch protectors, and retirement planners. We're neighbors, community members, and friends. We're the people you can count on now and for years to come. Find a Farm Bureau agent at fbfs.com/protect. Farm Bureau Property and Casualty Insurance Company, Western Agricultural Insurance Company, Farm Bureau Life Insurance Company.
Luke Lipinski back to tell you about Orchard. How's this for a plan? You find your dream home and then you just move in right away without the frustrations of waiting around to sell your old place first. That's the way to do it. And you know what? Orchard gets it. That's why their Move First, Sell Later program exists, because with Orchard, you can buy the dream home now. Don't waste time, just go. Then sell the old one later. Here's how. Orchard gives you cash so you can buy, move into your new home first. You can do it on your timeline. No waiting around, no showings, no double moves. You ever tried to do a double move before? You don't want to do any double moves. Then the Orchard experts take it from there. They handle repairs on your old home. They make price-boosting upgrades. And once they're done, a local Orchard agent will list and sell your home for top dollar. They can do that because their agents are some of the most experienced around town, with smart tools and products to help you attract the right buyers. Orchard's Move First program gives you the freedom to sell your old home later so you can focus on buying and moving into your new home now. Buy before you sell. Still get top dollar for your home with Orchard. If you're ready to find out how much your home is worth, visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com.
Hey, this is Ron Wolfley. I'm here with JT Lee, the COO and co-founder of Moving Team 6. How you doing, JT?
Doing fantastic.
Tell me a little bit about Moving Team 6 and their involvement in the Pat Tillman Foundation.
Well, first off, just want to say that we're just blessed to be a part of it. Pat Tillman Foundation is incredible, but it's not just about him. It's about our veterans that gave their sacrifice for our country.
If you've got a move coming up, go to movingteam6.com for more information.
Your move is our mission.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Bickley and Murata, Song of the Day.
You knew it was coming. So the fact that, like, even before we did this whole Mike Soroka bit,
yeah,
that Sammy is familiar with this song. You know, you knew this song well before, right?
Yeah.
This is from 1979.
It was very, very big back then, Vinny.
It was the #1 song of the entire year.
Yes.
Wow.
In 1979.
My Uncle Paul always refers to this song as the song that saved rock and roll. That it was one of the first, maybe it was the first #1 song to take us out of the disco.
BG disco era?
Yep.
Yeah, that's interesting.
A good point. So I'm looking at the other top singles of 1979. Bad Girls from Donna Summer, Le Freak by Chic, Do You Think I'm Sexy by Rod Stewart, Do You Think I'm Sexy? Reunited by Peaches and Her by Will Survive by Gloria Gaynor, Donna Summer, Village People, Anita Ward, Bee Gees.
Okay, so there you go. That's all disco.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. There was, and I've done a lot of research on this as well for a certain manuscript I was writing at one point in time. There was a time when, like, 9 of the top 11 songs were either Bee Gees or a Brothers Gibb. Andy Gibb had we really lost the plot musically near the end of disco.
It might have been 1978. You want this list real quick?
There we go.
#1, Shadow Dancing, Andy Gibb. #2, Night Fever, Bee Gees. #3, You Light Up My Life, Debbie Boone. Staying Alive by the Bee Gees. #6 was the Bee Gees. #8 was Andy Gibb. Wow.
Unbelievable.
I blame that John Travolta.
Yeah.
It's like so weird over here.
You know what's really weird? The Bee Gees made a lot of money, but if you know the story, and I know you do, of Saturday Night Live, the album.
Fever.
Saturday Night Fever. Yes, sorry, the album. The Bee Gees sent 4 songs as contributions to the album, and they were all smash hits. And I don't know what cut they got, or if they just got like a low flat rate, but the guy who put that album out got paid.
Oh, it was
paid.
I was really young, but it was enormous.
Yeah.
Yeah. The Knack, My Sharona, today's song of the day.
Bickley and Murata going off the grid. Brought to you by Sweet James Accident Attorneys. If you've been hurt in an accident, call Sweet James at 800-500-5200 or sweetjames.com.
I got an idea for a new bit. Does Uncle Paul have more music takes?
Oh, my God.
Uncle Paul's music takes.
Absolutely.
Every Thursday on Bickley Morano Morning. He's opinionated about the music, huh?
He's very much into music. Oh, yeah.
Jared, do you still watch Jeopardy on a regular basis?
No.
Okay.
I only watch Celebrity Jeopardy and Pop Culture Jeopardy, really, now.
So there's
they don't, for whatever reason, the YouTube TV doesn't have Jeopardy on it anymore.
Really?
Yeah.
There's a new winning streak going on Jeopardy.
Okay.
Somebody by the name of Jamie Ding has won 20 straight games, only the 8th person ever to win 20 straight matches on Jeopardy. I don't think Ken Jennings' streak is in danger just yet. Ken Jennings won 74 straight games of Jeopardy.
That's incredible.
Wow.
And over the course made over $2 million in prize money. But I was looking it up because there was an article about it today. James Holzhauer won only 32 games in a row, but won almost as much money. He won almost $77,000 per every game. Ken Jennings, during his winning streak, only won 34.
Wow. Not that James Holzhauer changed the way people play Jeopardy.
He did.
Does he go to
He's the Steph
big
Curry
dollar,
of Jeopardy.
the big dollar clues first and work
Exactly
backwards?
right. His whole thing was, one, win as much, find the daily doubles, which they never hide in the first two clues, and have as much money as you can have when you hit those daily doubles, and then bet it all.
Yeah.
That was his
Wow.
strategy, and now they all do that.
Yeah.
Wow.
So we'd always start with the second to last or last question first.
Because in 8th grade, I broke my wrist playing some sort of bastardized version of touch football, and I couldn't do anything after school, so I would go home and I started playing Jeopardy against my mom, and we would keep score. And back in those days, it was every category was like 100, 200, 3. They just went straight down the board. To do that now, you really have to pay attention to keep score. Damn you, James Holzhauer. All right, who's your? You got one day of the Masters in the books. Is Rory going to repeat?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
Sammy
yes.
said it's Coast Week for Rory. Is it Coast 3 days for Rory?
It would be. I would be surprised if he won. I'm gonna change my pick to Xander Schauffele.
Okay.
Okay. Jared, who do you like?
Well, I think Scotty Scheffler is going to
it's always a good
bounce
pick.
back.
All right. Masters
now that
weekend.
he had 3 breakfast sandwiches, it's
Yeah,
Jared's new hero. Kidding me?
It's going to do it for us.
Straight up whore news.
Thanks to Keith Smith and Steve Zinsmeister. Have a great weekend.
You know what was great about John Wooden?
What?
He became very, very old. But as the human body is known to do, his ears kept growing as he got older. Remember how big his earlobes were?
We're hovering over the word embarrassment.
Yeah.
You have no shame. You don't feel embarrassment.
Now, remember, you've been on the radio, and that's before I learned not to listen to you guys.
See Thomas Howell. What does Thomas do when he's impersonating a wolf?
Sorry. Sorry.
PJ Washington.
Dan Bickley, the one-man party.
Hello.
Coach, I'm lactose intolerant. You insensitive jerk.
I agree.
Cardi and Ryland. Ryland against Cardi. This time it's personal.
He needs a moribund.
My day, pitchers never had to do that.
Waiting for Cadeau. Oh, onions.
1,000.
2000.
Don't give me this old label.
Da 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 da
Da, 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 da.
da 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 da.
Mike Soroka.
Why did I
Did somebody say green underpants?
Flubber balls?
Flubber balls.
If you ask me, that guy's a real turkey.
The Suns really yucked our yum.
What a sucks job that was.
They will shoot you.
Please urinate in this cup and I'll get back to you.
Wife says there's a monster in her bed.
Mollywomping.
Handsome Tom McGinty.
They forgot about Dre. Mond.
A fat white guy with a beard walking out with a fat white guy with a beard.
Bautista got socked in the bean.
I impressed Jared.
Yeah.
Cheeks a flapping. Pulikitis mania. The Arizona Sports Ombudsman.
Why don't I proofread these?
Who are you? And what did you do with Ferret?
The Arizona Sports YouTube channel. Just the local sports leader doing what we do on YouTube. Serve yourself some Arizona sports for live shows, podcasts, viral clips, shorts, and more. Subscribe to the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Phoenix just had its hottest start to March on record, and summer hasn't even started yet. Before the real heat arrives, let Parker & Sons tune up your AC unit for just $89. Already a member? Your tune-up is already covered. Just one of the many perks that makes membership pay for itself. And here's our promise. If your unit breaks down this summer after we service it, we'll refund every penny. That's our no breakdown guarantee. Don't wait till it's 115 degrees and your AC gives out. Call or text 602-2-REPAIR to schedule.
Hey, Wolf here from my brothers and sisters at Santan Ford. That's right, you've heard me talking about my Santan Ford F-150 and the Warrior Queens Expedition and how we are Santan Ford. Well, if you're in the market for a new or used vehicle, do yourself a favor. Go check out the hundreds of new and used vehicles at Santan Ford. Located at the Santan 202 in Val Vista in Gilbert, Tim Hovick and the great team at Santan Ford will take care of you. Go to santanford.com. I am Santan Ford.
Luke Lipinski back to tell you about Twin Peaks, your lodge away from home, where you can catch all the action going on in the sports world right now in a high-energy, fun, and friendly atmosphere with the scenic views that make Twin Peaks famous. Plus, they've got an entire menu made for MVPs, including burgers, stacked high and cooked to order, smoked in-house wings and brisket, and happy hour deals. What more could you possibly ask for? Twin Peaks has you covered with 5 convenient Phoenix locations now, so there's one nearby wherever you are in the valley. Twin Peaks, eats, drinks, scenic views.
Hey, I'm John Ray, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. An engagement ring might be one of life's biggest purchases. That's why our rings come with an all-inclusive free lifetime warranty that gives you peace of mind without any fine print. How can we offer such an incredible warranty? We take pride in crafting our rings with care and stand behind our quality craftsmanship. After all, this is a family heirloom you'll own forever. Bring in your ring for cleaning, resizing, and repairs anytime you want. We'll make sure it's as sparkly and secure as the day you bought it, fixing prongs, replacing side stones, and so much more. This type of maintenance could cost you $2,000 or more somewhere else. Under our warranty, it's all free. We even protect your diamond. Other warranties don't. Our rings are crafted to last. But in the rare case you lose your diamond, we'll replace it. At Shane Company, your engagement ring purchase isn't just a one-time transaction. We're here to be your jeweler for life, because a friend always has your back. Come by to learn more in store or visit shaneco.com. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Maybe you've had your eye on a Fulton home. The premium craftsmanship, thoughtfully designed floor plans, resort-style amenities, and award-winning communities across the valley. A place where every detail feels intentional. For many buyers, homeownership can feel out of reach. But now, owning a Fulton home is more attainable than ever. With special pricing, limited time incentives, and interest rate buydowns on select homes, now is the right moment to make your move. From beautifully designed interiors to the legendary quality Fulton Homes is known for, every detail is built to stand the test of time. Visit any Fulton Homes community today or go to fultonhomes.com. Fulton Homes. You're proud to own. We're proud to build.
Baseball fans know a rally is one of the game's greatest moments. But in real life, some comebacks take more than determination. After a brain injury, the road back can feel like the longest inning. That's where Barrow Neurological Institute steps in. With advanced neurorehabilitation, Barrow specialists help patients rebuild strength, regain independence, and return to the life they love. Barrow Neurological Institute. It matters where you get your neurorehabilitation care. Visit barrowneuro.org.
Hey, homeowners, if you're thinking about moving this spring, you've probably run into this problem. You can't buy your next home until you sell your current one, but you don't want to sell until you know where you're going. So you wait and miss out, or you rush and lose money. Carol Royce with Your Home Sold Guaranteed Realty has your solution. With Carol's Buy Before You Sell program, you can buy your next home, then sell your current home the right way for top dollar without carrying 2 mortgages. Don't miss this opportunity. Call Carol Royce today or visit carolhasthebuyers.com.
KMVP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Sammy Cebulka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. Eduardo Rodriguez continues to be phenomenal for the Diamondbacks to start the season. Last night, he went 6 innings, only gave up 1 run, and he finally got some run support behind him. The Snakes scored 4 in the 7th, 3 in the 8th to open it up and get a 7-1 win, a series win, and get to above 500 for the first time this season. The road trip continues as they'll be in Philly this afternoon for a 3:40 first pitch over on ESPN 620. The Phoenix Suns are in the City of Angels tonight against the Lakers, but with the home play-in game secured, Devin Booker will miss tonight's game for right ankle management. Elsewhere on the injury front, Jordan Goodwin and Haywood Highsmith both out as well, and Jalen Green is questionable for tonight's game. Tip-off from LA will be at 7:30 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. This report is brought to you by Red Mountain Weight Loss. Lose weight and start for free this month at Red Mountain Weight Loss. Start any GLP-1 medication or their signature RM3 program with no startup fee. Hit pound 250 on your phone. Keyword Red Mountain.
Check 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Ha! Chaw!
Arizona Sports 98.7 FM.
Oh, Luke, Wolf, hey, my brothers. Are you kidding me? This does not suck buttermilk, right?
Ron Wolfley.
Hey, I was a wedge buster. How are you?
Luke Lipinski.
Hey, guys, welcome back to the show.
It's Wolf and Luke.
Oh, we are live from just outside Mountain America Stadium in Tempe. It's the Wolf and Luke Show. John Lund is in for Wolf. What's going on, John?
I already think I did Pat's run. I actually parked on the opposite end of the stadium. They told me to go all the way around.
I did that
So,
many times as a student here.
I've done Pat's run. Felt great. Very proud of myself.
You need to get one of the Pat's Run shirts then if you're going to do that.
I better register.
Yeah, we are out here just on the north side of the Mountain America Stadium here.
Would have been good information to know.
The north side?
Yeah.
I will say in your defense, the instructions we got were outside the stadium. It's a large stadium.
Yeah, I went, okay, how hard can it be? And so I just started walking. A guy was really nice, let me into the stadium, but another guy said, get out of the stadium. So I walked all the way back, then all the way around. But you know what? They say you need 10,000 steps in a day. I'm good.
You got it. Was the guy who said get out of the stadium, was that Kenny Dillingham? Was he like, get out of my stadium?
Yeah,
Okay.
he probably thought I was spying or something like that, even though there's no one in the stadium. But very nice guy. Not ripping anybody. It is awesome. I'm having a great time, and I needed the 10,000 steps anyway.
No, it's beautiful out here. We are right by where you can pick up your packet for Pat's Run tomorrow. It's a great event. It's one of the best events in the state. It's something I've done a lot of times. It's fantastic. It is like the heart of Tempe, right? You do the run or the walk, however you want to do it, for 4.2 miles. And we're going to talk to some Pat Tillman scholars today, really get into everything with the Pat Tillman Foundation. And, we're going to do our regular show as well, but this is a pretty cool event that we do every year, that ASU does every year, and the Pat Tillman Foundation does every year, so we wanted to be a part of it this time.
Yeah, it's really cool, and I feel very self-conscious because, obviously Pat's run, and there's a lot of runners walking by. They look really good. I probably should have gotten better shape just to broadcast from here because people are looking at me like, why are you here?
Well, you put in
running,
your work this morning.
Walking.
You're doing laps around the stadium.
This is day one. Don't judge me, okay? I can see people, they're walking by, they're judging me. They're like, you are completely out of place. What are you doing? You're not running. You're sure as heck not walking. Although I do see athletic beer over there, which is, that's a great concept. Athletic beer. Kind of a contradiction in terms.
They are sponsoring our show today,
awesome.
actually, the Athletic Brewing Companies, and we'll get into that as well. Let's start with the D-backs. We got a lot to talk about today. Like I said, we're going to talk to some of the Pat Tillman scholars out here. They're going to join us in person. We're going to get to a few of those throughout the show. But we'll start with the Diamondbacks and what they were able to do yesterday, late afternoon into the evening. John, I don't even remember the last time they hit a home run. I guess it was last Friday. Was it Friday?
It was
Thursday?
Last Thursday in the 17-2 game with Jordan Lawler.
Well, I knew it was Jordan Lawler. I knew it was his last game, and it was the 17-2 loss to the Braves. I just couldn't think if that was Thursday or Friday. But either way, it was over a week ago, the last time they hit a home run, and yet they're still winning the games. So they're now 7-6. They're above 500 for the first time this season. I don't think you can win consistently all year if you're hitting 0 home runs a week.
But I also think they'll start hitting some home runs.
Yeah.
So I don't know. It's hard to not be encouraged by the start, considering the caliber of teams they've played.
Well, here's what we have to, I think, adjust our TV sets to as far as the Diamondbacks. Gino Suarez is not here. Josh Naylor is not here. They're not going to hit the ball out of the ballpark. And I think that what Torrey was saying at the beginning of spring training, which was pitching, defense, timely hitting, that's how he knew this team was going to win. And so you kind of got to adjust. Their ERA, their team starting pitching ERA, and I know that we'll get into Erod a little bit later, is 2.88. That's sixth in the league. The bullpen, which I've constantly complained about in the last week, has taken that ERA from about 7.5 to about 5.5. And remember, McCann gave up a lot of runs, and that counts, even though he's a player. So the bullpen has come together. The starting pitching has been generally really, really good. And last night, yesterday was standing in New York, they're not going to get 7 runs every single night, but it's the way that they're going to get the 7 runs. They're third in walks in the league, so they've got to play small ball baseball, timely hitting, get on base, cut down the strikeouts. It's going to be far different than what we saw last year.
If they get this sort of starting pitching, if anybody gets this sort of starting pitching, then you're in it, right? You're gonna have a chance. The bullpen, like you said, has been better, and if they're going to win games this way, I don't mean 7-1, but if they're going to win games where they're not hitting home runs and they're kind of manufacturing runs, and a lot of their wins prior to these last couple games were like 3-2 or 2-1 or 1-0. If you're going to do that, then you have to get strong pitching from your bullpen too, because it's 2026. Your pitchers aren't going to go 8 innings every night by any means. But you mentioned Erod, and yeah, we will get into him more later in the show, but his ERA dating back to August 30th of last season now is 2.03. That's I think at a certain point he's pitching well. We have to acknowledge that it's not like, oh, he had a good game against the Dodgers. And I think people are still kind of waiting for the other shoe to drop, but it's not these 3 games. And that 2.03 ERA obviously doesn't count the World Baseball Classic where he was shut down Team USA in the championship. It's just counting the last 9 starts he's made for the Diamondbacks, and there's some pretty good opponents in there. And yesterday's opponent was pretty good, and I thought did an excellent job of getting out of trouble the few times he was in trouble.
Yeah, and I think what we do is we look at a situation and we decide that this is what this guy is. He has been a solid pitcher. This is just the guy that they thought they were getting, and I think going back to the World Baseball Classic, and I think we'll do this as long as he's really solid the way that he's pitching. How could that not give you a ton of confidence? I mean, that's what life is about. That's what sports is about. It's about getting and gaining confidence and then maintaining that confidence. You go up against Team USA and you pitch the way that he did. How are you going to be in a tougher situation like that? I mean, if you think about the things in your life that are tough and you think a lot of times the way I use it is, well, I'm not going to be through anything tougher than that. Well, if he's on the mound in New York, is that going to really intimidate him when there's all these people going crazy and banging drums and you're up against Team USA? I mean, I think that's going to resonate, and he's going to maintain that. And look, at some point, that becomes the expectation. So right now, even though it's not realistic to keep going to this level, I expect him to be a solid, 2-3 the rest of the year.
It's funny, too, because you say, after you pitch to Team USA in that environment, you face that lineup, you can be ready for anything, and then his next start was against the Dodgers.
Right.
It's like, this lineup might actually
be
better.
They're like the exception to every rule, aren't they? Like, okay, you got swept by the Dodgers. If you got lost 2 out of 3, we'd still be fine with it. Like, everybody kind of takes the Dodgers aside. Like, I don't even really look at that series. I know that they could have won a couple and it was disappointing, and you can't automatically do that. But outside of the Dodgers and, of course, the 17-2 loss to the Braves, they've been pretty good.
Yeah, well, and, he pitched well against the Dodgers, too. So kind of to your point, you pitch well against Team USA, you pitch well against the Dodgers, you're not going to be intimidated by the Braves or the Tigers or the Mets or whatever. He looks, right now he's pitching better than maybe he's ever pitched, but he looks like the guy who was pitching really well for the Tigers a few years ago when they ultimately went out and got him. Here's Torey Lovullo after the win yesterday that puts the Diamondbacks above 500 for the first time this year.
You talk about team ability. They came together. They played together. It wasn't one guy after another. It wasn't the same guy throughout the course of the evening. So it was a great team win, and that's what makes it so special. So we knew that we had a tough customer in McLean. He was doing a great job. The starting pitching was fun to watch today. Erod kept it where he needed to and got himself a win, which was a really nice moment. When you finish your innings as a starting pitcher, that's what can happen.
He obviously did a great job. They produced those 7 runs without Corbin Carroll. So it wasn't just without a home run. It was without his typical.
Do you have anything to say about that?
Without Corbin Carroll.
I heard you yesterday.
That.
Do you owe an apology to the guy that we just heard from at all, or no?
No, I don't think I do.
Yesterday, you were adamant.
I was
and
the
that's
one.
That's not even too strong of a word. You were emphatic. You were adamant, whatever the word is.
That was Rick.
No.
Ask Rick.
You were upset.
Okay.
You were upset.
Okay.
He was out of the lineup.
All three of us were upset.
Yeah.
And then the report came out from Nick Pecoro.
And who found the report?
You, Luke. And the report came out from Nick Pecoro that he was dealing with a hip issue, and we were like, oh, okay, that makes sense. He's out of the lineup.
Yes. So I feel like we did this.
Okay.
Yes, I feel like
Just checking.
We already corrected ourselves, John.
Okay. I just heard that everyone was just outraged.
Oh.
That he was not.
Did you look at the comments?
Just outraged. No, I didn't see the comments.
Anytime, if you just want something fun, anytime the Diamondbacks post their starting lineup, just read the comments.
Everyone's very rational. And sports fans are rational by nature.
Especially on
doesn't
social
fan
media.
equal? Isn't the word fandom short for rational?
Yeah, it's
I thought it was. I
fan
thought those
rational.
Were synonyms.
Yeah,
I thought those are synonyms. Fan and rationality.
I will stand by, though. I mean, if they had just not played him in a game against the Mets, and I'm not trying to throw Rick under the bus. I thought he made a great point when he said it. Like, these games especially matter, and that's kind of where.
Yeah, because you're playing for the wild card. You're not going to beat the Dodgers. Sorry.
No.
So you are. You're right. You're in the same division as the Mets for all intents and purposes.
Pretty much. And now they right now have the tiebreaker, which they needed 2 years ago over the Mets. So it's good. It's good that they have it right now. We're coming to you from Mountain America Stadium. Our show today is brought to you by Athletic Brewing Company. Find great tasting, game-changing, non-alcoholic beers at a store near you or order online at athleticbrewing.com. We're proud partners of the Pat Tillman Foundation and the work they do to support scholars who do great in our community and carry on the legacy of Pat Tillman. If you're running Pat's Run tomorrow, be sure to stop by the Arizona Sports Table at the Expo before or after the race to enter to win a Pat Tillman jersey. I see two of them to the left. They are pretty sweet.
They are sweet.
You want to win one of these. Coming up
We're
next.
not eligible?
No, you do. You're not allowed. Everybody else is allowed.
That's my life, isn't it?
Yeah.
You're not eligible.
Parked on the wrong side of the stadium. You don't get a jersey. Coming up next, we're going to talk to one of the Tillman scholars. Natasha Ryan will join us. It's Wolf and Luke. John Lund's in for Wolf on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
He's the president of the Arizona Diamondbacks. Derek Hall talks D-backs baseball with Bickley and Murata. Thursday mornings at 7:45. Brought to you by Freeway Chevrolet. Watch it on YouTube. Listen on the Arizona Sports app and 98.7.
Men over 40, I'll be honest, most hair growth stuff feels like a lot of hype. So when M-Drive told me they were launching a hair growth complex, I paid attention because they don't do hype. Here's the difference. This isn't a throw everything in and hope formula. They built it with two clinically tested ingredients, one shown to help improve hair density, the other supports your hair's natural growth cycle. That matters because as we get older, it's not just hair loss, it's that your hair stops growing back the same. That's biology. M-Drive's whole approach is built around that, supporting how your body actually changes, not fighting it with extremes. If you noticed your hair thinning or not coming back like it used to, this is worth a look. You can find M-Drive Hair Growth Complex at Sprouts or at mdrivehair.com. Use my code GAMBO at mdrivehair.com and get 20% off your first purchase. That's promo code GAMBO at mdrivehair.com. Don't put it off. M-Drive, for men who still show up.
A multi-billion-dollar settlement is paying claims for up to 21 years. If you were exposed to weed killers at work or at home, your rights are affected. If you or your family has or had non-Hodgkin lymphoma, you could receive $6,000 to $165,000 or more. This settlement impacts you even if you're not sick because this blood cancer can take 10 to 15 years to appear. If you stay in the settlement, you give up your right to sue. Learn more at weedkillerclass.com or call 888-403-8201. Paid for by the Roundup Settlement.
I'm Ed Evans, CEO of Consumer Cellular. No, we're not one of the big guys. Truth is, we don't want to be. If you're over 50, Big Wireless probably has you paying for more data than you might need. You could be throwing away thousands over a lifetime.
Our entry-level data plans start at just $20 a month. And for a limited time, switch and get your second month free. Call 1-888-FREEDOM, visit consumercellular.com or a store near you and get your second month free today. Plans include $5 credit for auto pay and e-billing. See site for additional details.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here with my great friend Shane O'Hanrahan, GM of Chapman BMW, the guy that can make your car buying dreams come true.
It's true, Dan. I can't tell you how many times somebody has called or emailed me and asked for me by name and said, hey, Dan Bickley sent me to get the hookup. And you know what? We make it happen. So put me to the test. I will make your dreams come true.
That's Chapman BMW, 2 great locations,
1 great experience.
This message comes from Viking, committed to exploring the world in comfort. Journey through the heart of Europe on an elegant Viking longship with thoughtful service, destination-focused dining, and cultural enrichment on board and on shore. With small ships that bring travelers closer to the destination, there's more time to explore. And every Viking voyage is all-inclusive, with no children and no casinos. Discover more at Viking.com.
Oil isn't the only resource hit hard by global events. American farmers are sounding the alarm by fertilizer prices at planting season. Will this disrupt our food supply? Raising prices cause shortages? I'm not waiting to find out, and neither should you. Go to mypatriotsupply.com, get a 3-month emergency food supply. They'll include $200 worth of extra survival protein absolutely free. After serving more than 3 million American families since 2008, you can trust mypatriotsupply.com. Go to mypatriotsupply.com.
The Target, 422 Maple Drive. No tripped alarms, no broken windows. While you were sleeping, they made off with $50,000 in equity, and they didn't even use a getaway car.
Nate here, owner of Blue Sky Pest Control. Don't let termites turn your equity into sawdust. We stop the heist before the damage is done. Call 602 Blue Sky for your free termite inspection. Hello, Blue Sky. Goodbye, termites.
Welcome back. It's Wolf and Luke on a Friday morning. John Lund is in for Wolf. We are outside Mountain America Stadium, and we are honored right now to talk to 2018 Pat Tillman Scholar. Wait, Natasha Ryan, I'm going to get your name out there first, and then I'm going to start reading off your list of accomplishments in your resume, okay? 27 years as a Blackhawk pilot. John, what have you done lately?
I'm a loser. Like
Okay.
I just talked to Natasha for 2 minutes,
Yeah.
and I started to cry. I mean, she has accomplished so much in her life, and I have accomplished so little. It's amazing. I can't wait. I mean, block off the rest of the show. It's going to be amazing.
Well, and also you told us during the break you come from a big hockey family. So I'm going to try to resist the urge to just talk about hockey with you for the next 10 minutes. But Natasha, thank you so much for joining us today. And I guess let's just start with the Pat Tillman Scholarship and how much that has kind of set you on the path you're on.
Yeah, life-changing for sure. I was on a deployment to Afghanistan, and I was serving on a COP, short for Combat Outpost, and so we were serving predominantly U.S. and German Special Forces, and we were their medevac team. And there were very few women there, but the other one that was there, her name was Amy Bowen, and she was a Tillman Scholar. I didn't know this, and she's one of those people that's just wildly accomplished. You know, she's going to Duke University. She's a fantastic runner. She's super smart, and she says, hey, you should apply for this Tillman Scholarship. And I said, Amy, I really appreciate that you think that we're the same caliber of person, but it just tells me you don't know me well enough yet.
Well, I'm reading off your list here of things that you've accomplished since that moment.
Oh my gosh, what am I and what are you, Luke? Oh my gosh. So tell us, because we're really fascinating with all the things that we want to get into, but what is the process here? What makes what you've accomplished in terms of the Tillman Foundation, the Tillman Scholarship?
So, I mean, really, there's the application process. It involves a couple of essays, and so I went ahead and did it. I had 3 days, and Amy was like, you got to sit down and do this. So I did, and I did it in, like, feeling like I already knew I wasn't going to get selected, but one of those things where it's like, just put your name in the hat so that you can tell your kids someday that you tried, right?
You did it.
So there's 3 rounds, and then there's a face-to-face interview at the end if you make it through the 3 rounds. And I keep making it through the rounds, and I'm telling them, I'm like, man, every time I think this is the end, I'm like, thank you guys so much. I'm going to tell my kids about this. Like, this was a really cool opportunity. So we get to the end. We're doing the face-to-face interview. It's a train wreck. My kid is jumping on I'm in Germany, so the connection's awful anyway. There's my kid jumping on a trampoline in the background. They ask me about a medevac. I start tearing up. I'm like, man, this is just going south. And they called me not too long after and said, we selected you. And it was like the academic Miss America. I just cried and got choked up and just what an honor to even be amongst these people, but to do this in Pat's legacy is just what an honor.
Let's see. Army Embry-Riddle Aeronautical University, MS, Occupational Health and Safety. You worked at the U.S. Embassy in Islamabad. You just said you did one of your interviews from Germany. I mean, you've been everywhere. Do you ever just kind of take a step back and think of the places you've been in this world? Like, is it for us as we're learning all this? It's almost overwhelming to hear all the stuff you've done, but that's your life. Like, how do you process that?
It's crazy, and I just was doing my retirement and physicals and stuff, and the therapist there, I told her, I said, I don't think I have PTSD, and she laughed and she said, you don't. You have complex PTSD, and it's where you just stack traumas on traumas and compartmentalize them and keep. And I'll tell you, like the moving, the constant moving, the constant new duty stations. I mean, even that is a little bit of trauma every time. But to see the world, to get to experience so many different cultures, I mean, just. I honestly can say I feel like this was a life well lived so far. It wasn't my plan. None of this was anywhere in my plan. And I'm just so grateful that it turned out the way I did. And I'd say to anybody, even if you don't think it's going to be you, put your name in the hat, because it might be, and it sincerely might be worth it if it is.
Wow.
All right, Natasha, I know that Luke wants to talk hockey, but you intrigued us when you first sat down. You're in hostage, right? You're a Black Hawk helicopter pilot in hostage relations. Tell us what that is.
Yeah, so the State Department, we team with the State Department to do hostage affairs, and we are essentially the team that receives them. And so there's a lot of reintegrating individuals when they come back, kind of debriefing them, going through the whole process, reintroducing their family to them. And yeah, I'll tell you, the Army, we're prepared for anything. I mean, when I told them, I said, hey, I'm a pilot. I don't know that I'm your person for this. And they said, we'll send you to school. That's always their answer. We'll send you to school. So I went to school for 4 days. And
that's my kind of school.
Yeah, it was great. But, you know, in the last 2 years, we did 17 missions and 28 wrongfully detained Americans that we got returned back to the States. And just an absolute honor to get to work with that mission.
We're talking to 2018 Pat Tillman scholar Natasha Ryan. And Natasha, from your perspective, being all over the world, being all over the U.S., when you come here and you're talking to us and you see what's getting set up around us, where, you know, Pat Tillman is such a huge part of just Arizona. Like, he just is. I mean, Tempe specifically, but Phoenix, Arizona, and obviously the U.S. as well. But when you see right here where we're setting up for this run that's been going now for as long as I can remember, and I mean, I've done it a number of times. People, it's such a great just communal thing, and it's all done for such a great cause. What do you think when you see something like this get set up?
I mean, you really hit the nail on the head when you said that it's communal. We have a couple events in the Tillman Foundation where we get together every year, and this one is probably my favorite, because not only do we get a good number of the scholars together, but they usually bring their families, spouses, kids with them to the event, and then to come here, see all of the partners that are working with the foundation throughout the year that we're not always present for. They're here at the event. And then, I mean, it's got to be the most impressive thing. I mean, I'm looking at these corrals right now that are set up, and they're going to be jam-packed full of the community tomorrow. And it's amazing. And you're looking out into those corrals, and it's not just, you know, people that look fit and they're going to run. You got firefighters out there with all of their gear on. You got veterans out there with, you know, T-shirt with a buddy's name on it. I mean, this means something to people. It's not just a run.
There's been times just when I've done it before where you'll see the guys that are in the military that are carrying like weights as they're doing it, and it's beautiful weather right now. Sometimes it's pretty warm out on that Saturday morning, and you see these guys in full like gear just carrying the weights. I'm like, man, you're really earning these 4.2 miles today. But like you said, everybody's got there's a communal reason why you're doing it, but everybody also has kind of an individual, personal reason why they're doing it as well, and it's unlike anything I've seen, honestly.
Yeah, it's incredible. Just grateful to be here and to be a part of it. And I know we're going to have Rob Riggle is going to be our MC for the race tomorrow. I got to do it's really cool. You know how small the veteran community is, because you know he's a Marine as well. And a couple years ago, iHeartRadio, we did a podcast together called Veterans You Should Know. And so, but it was during COVID, so I didn't actually get to meet Rob. We were just face-to-face on computer.
Oh.
And so this is going to be really cool tomorrow to actually get to meet face-to-face.
That's cool. That's well, Natasha, we appreciate your service, everything you've done. We appreciate you sitting here and talking with us today. I didn't ask you any hockey questions. I'll probably ask you 10 during the commercial break. I want your thoughts on the Stanley Cup the second we go off the air.
That's
But thank you so much, Natasha.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
We're coming to you from Mountain America Stadium. Our show today is brought to you by Athletic Brewing Company. Find great tasting, game-changing, non-alcoholic beers at a store near you or order online at athleticbrewing.com. We come back. Devin Booker not playing tonight with just 2 games left in the Suns season. Is that the right call? We'll get into that next. It's Wolf and Luke. John Lund's in for Wolf on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons.
You had a line from your email. What started with such promise ended in disappointment and question marks. Honest question, are you talking about the season or are you talking about the game?
I was talking about the game, but it very well could be the season.
I'm scared to death that last night's game is going to be reflective of the Suns season. That what started out with such, wow, look at them kicking ass and look at everything they're doing and look at this surprise that we didn't expect to find. And it's going to end with just a thud.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons 2 till 6 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Spring is here, and that means it's go time for you and your yard because we all know what's next. The Arizona summer that turns grass into dust. Hey, it's Wolf, and that's why my friends over at Legacy Green Solutions, they want to get ahead of it now before the heat actually hits. They're the local team that upgrades your outdoor space the right way. Drought-friendly turf, rock installs, full landscape design, everything you need to keep your yard looking sharp year-round. You know, our backyard at the Wolfley compound, I can tell you, is a true oasis, man. They came out to our place and completely transformed it. The artificial grass, it looks incredible, and it's built to last. And right now, Legacy Green Solutions is offering 15% off. Yeah, 15% off. Right now is a perfect time to finally take care of those upgrades you've been putting off. So beat the heat and lock in that 15% spring special today. Go to LegacyGreenSolutions.com or text GREEN to 620-620.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
When your check engine light comes on, do you see a repair bill or do you see peace of mind? For 20 years, CarShield's been the name America trusts to help keep you on the road. While other companies stop covering you when your car gets older, CarShield offers protection plans up to 200,000 miles. With over $1 billion in claims paid, we don't just promise protection, we deliver it. Don't let a breakdown break your budget. Get the flexible month-to-month coverage you deserve. Go to CarShield.com. That's CarShield.com today.
Hi, this is Stuart Willis, President of Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax. A personal relationship with your financial advisor really matters. It's super important that you have the ability to talk about anything you need to with your advisor. So if you have been pushed off to a call center and you don't have a one-on-one relationship with your financial advisor, then reach out to us at AssetPreservationWealth.com. That's AssetPreservationWealth.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor.
You didn't start your home service business to mess with marketing. You started it to build something. Right now, your competitors are showing up on Google, and you're not. That's money walking out the door every day. Blue Aspen Marketing fixes that. SEO, PPC, and websites built to convert. No fluff, no long contracts, just more calls on your schedule. Go to blueaspenmarketing.com and get a free growth audit. They'll show you exactly where you're losing leads and how to fix it. But don't wait. Your competition isn't.
For over a century now, Ford
has been part of America. In my family, it's been generations. Paul Calvisi here. My grandfather worked for Ford Motor. My first car, a classic Mustang, still have it. But going to our Desert Ford dealers today means getting more than a vehicle. We're talking a full suite of benefits like complimentary Ford mobile service or try Ford pickup and delivery. Yes, to and from your door, and it's easy scheduling in the Ford Pass app. Tough would be built Ford tough. More than a slogan, it's an identity of the F-Series trucks, and the all-new 2026 F-150 is the best yet. With a completely redesigned interior and exterior. Adventure? How about the Ford Bronco Sport? It says, let's get it, with 5 available trims so you can forge your own path. We recently bought a new Explorer at our Desert Ford dealers. Love the flexible seating up to 7. All the cargo room, the advanced tech. Bottom line, Ford is the future at our Desert Ford dealers. Just click buyfordnow.com.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. The Phoenix Suns have only 2 regular season games left, starting tonight in Los Angeles at the Lakers. Tip-off is at 7:30 with pregame coverage starting at 6:30 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. And the Arizona Diamondbacks go for their 6th straight win tonight at the Philadelphia Phillies. First pitch for that one is at 3:40 with pregame coverage starting at 3 over on ESPN 620 and the Arizona Sports app. And that is what is trending now.
Hey, everybody, it's Bernsey. How can the Diamondbacks start their series strong against the Phillies tomorrow? We'll check in with the skipper, Troy Lavello, at 2:30. It's the Burns and Gambo Show on Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the Arizona Sports app, at 98.7 FM.
All right, welcome back. It's the Wolf and Luke Show on a Friday morning. Not just any Friday, the Friday before Pat's Run. We're out here just on the north side of Mountain America Stadium, where you can pick up your packet to run tomorrow, get all the stuff ready to go. Thanks to Natasha Ryan, who just joined us out here. I tell you, we could have kept talking to her. We were just getting to hockey during the break. I have so many hockey questions. The playoffs start in a week.
The off-the-air conversation, I'm sorry, we gave you a good version. I mean, we were great. We always are. High-quality entertainment here.
know.
But, I mean, let's be honest. The interview was a B. The off-the-air stuff was like A+.
You got to give
there was stuff they couldn't tell you or they'd have to kill you.
You got to give me some credit, though, when she sat down before the interview and we're talking and we're kind of like, man, okay, Natasha, you've done a lot. Like, there's no way we can fit everything you've done into 10 minutes.
Amazing.
And, tell us, like, just a couple things. And she brought up hockey. The fact that I did not ask her one hockey question on the air.
By the way.
Thank you.
You're right.
It is the greatest accomplishment.
There's no doubt, because at the end of the segment, for those who aren't with us, quit being late, stop it, don't ever do it again. But you said, I'm not going to ask any hockey. And I was actually, if it came back to me, but she was far more interesting than anything I had to say. But I was going to say, the floor is yours to ask her a hockey question. And then we just talked in the break for 5 more minutes, and she told us about more things that she had done as a Black Hawk helicopter, and talking about
unreal.
I mean, just the things she's done in her life. And at the end, she gave you a sliver of hockey talk again, and then she was off.
She did, and she was talking about growing up in Ohio, and even just like losing a minor league team there. And we are 200 yards away from where we did the last Coyotes broadcast ever, and I'll never forget walking outside and hanging out with people that worked there and just Coyotes fans till like 3 in the morning, and then walking back to my car, and there was a bunch of fans in the parking lot at 3 in the morning after that game. So see, now that she's gone, I'm going to talk hockey. I'm sorry.
Well, then plus she said too that this is the type of fan she is. She said she loves the fights, and her kids have to actually calm her down.
Hey,
that's cool.
That's hockey.
That is cool.
All right, the Suns are playing tonight, but Devin Booker is not. And John, we talked about this on the show quite a bit yesterday before we knew for sure that he wasn't playing. Then we played some audio from Devin Booker, and it kind of sounded like he probably wasn't going to play. Where are you on this? I hate load management, but I don't consider this load management, if that makes sense.
No, here's what it is, and I think that there's more guys that should do this, but, Book is obvious. But look, you are where you are. You're going to play Portland, you're going to play the Clippers. We'll get into those games a little bit later. But what you need to do right now is get your legs. Like, to be honest, Colin Gillespie hasn't had his legs, I don't know, for 2 months. Book has had to carry this team And literally, and so he's got to get time off. Like, I understand you've got to play players, but you should act like you're the Sacramento Kings or Utah Jazz the rest of the way. You should tank these. There's a big difference in, okay, the networks and TV executives and the advertisers and all that stuff. They deserve X amount of games. I understand that during the regular season. I think they should make the 65 games higher. I mean, I want these guys to all play. But when it comes down to what the Suns are trying to do, which is, okay, we haven't been as good, and I'm putting it lightly, let's get guys some rest because we're going to potentially have to play one game then we're in, or maybe 2 games and we're in. Your focus right now is the play-in and nothing more. You don't know the fans. You don't know the league. You don't know anything. You owe your organization to get prepared for those games. That's the only thing that matters.
First of all, it's Lakers fans since it's on the road, so you really don't know them anything.
Right. Heck with them.
But, it's – I was thinking about this yesterday. We were doing the show, but then even driving home, I was like, so am I just being ridiculous? Is there a distinction between this and load management? But I really think there's a pretty clear one. Load management is something that you set out at the start of the season knowing, hey, we got an 82-game schedule and our guys can't play more than 60 or whatever. Or they can't play back-to-backs ever, or they can't do this or that or whatever. You get to this point, first of all, it's game 81. Yep. It's not like it's game 51. It's game 81. You have established where you're going to be, and that's actually an advantage you have over the Clippers and Blazers right now. So while they still have to play their guys, because there is a huge difference between 8 and 9 in the sense of if you're 9, it's one and done. If you're 8, you get a second game, basically. Yep. So they still have to play. Well, here's your advantage for locking up 7, because you're not really getting many other advantages this season. You've had so many injuries. You're going to have to play in the play-in. Normally, up until just a couple years ago, a 7 seed would mean you're in the playoffs. The 7 seed, like the play-in's cool for the team that's 10th or 9th.
Playoffs?
Not the team that's 7th, right? So your one advantage you get is you can give Devin Booker a little bit of a rest here, because otherwise, if you just play it out, you're playing Friday night, Sunday night, play-in game Tuesday, possibly an elimination game Friday.
Yep.
I mean, there is no break then. That's just a normal schedule. So this is your one chance to maybe get a little bit of a rest, and you've earned it.
Well, let's go back to your original premise and point, which is, first of all, the NBA has it upside down. I don't care about the tanking teams at the bottom, the Sacramentos, the Utahs. They don't drive ratings. They don't drive revenue, and it's a localized business, and they don't get on national TV. Where the money is made is the national. So what you're pointing to is, hey, man, Devin Booker's not playing against the Lakers. That's a big deal. That is a big deal at Game 50, as you said. That is, I think it's ridiculous at Game 30 or 40 and this management, that management. I don't like that stuff. Victor Wembanyama a week ago against the Clippers, this is a perfect example. He scores 41 in consecutive games. And then they decide, the Spurs, he needs ankle injury management. No, he doesn't. You're playing the Clippers, and the Spurs started this with Popovich.
Yeah, I was going to say, they're the ones that invented
They did.
this.
So you're playing the Clippers. You could potentially play the Clippers in the first round if you're the Spurs, and you don't want them this close to the playoffs seeing your full roster with Wembanyama. He could play. He just scored 41 and grabbed 28 rebounds in 2 consecutive games, 41 a game and 14 rebounds a game. And then all of a sudden he needs ankle management. He does because you're playing the Clippers, who you might see in a couple of weeks in the playoffs. That's wrong. What the Suns are doing right now are saying, look, there's nothing to be gained, nothing to be lost. We've played hard all season long. They're one of the teams philosophically that do that. We're set. It's 80% they're going to play the Clippers. It's like 78-22. So they're probably going to get ready for the Clippers. He can stay home. He can rest. And then they'll take on probably the Clippers in 7. That is far different than teams sitting for some management issue or teams at the bottom tanking. Vastly different.
This feels more to me like a team at the end of the NFL season. You're going into the last week. It's your 17th game, and you are locked into where you are, which is exactly what the Suns are. It's not like they can move up to 6, or they're not even going to really disrupt anything. I guess maybe the Lakers could get home court. Like, who cares? I mean, in Oklahoma City is where they are, so they're not going to disrupt anything. But this feels like Week 18 of the NFL season, and you are locked into where you are. And I mean, the other part with the Suns is they have not had any luck with injuries this season. And so, like, a guy like Devin Booker's played 64 of the 80 games. It's not like he was hanging out for the other 16. He was hurt for those, Jalen Green's been hurt. Jalen Green just got hurt again. Jordan Goodwin just got hurt the other day. Even if you were going to consider playing, and hearing from Book yesterday, it sounded more like he was just looking for rest, not trying to avoid injury, which I get at this point. But even if you were going to consider playing them as Jordan Ott, and then you see that game the other night, and you lose Jalen Green and Jordan Goodwin, you're probably like, enough's enough. Like, every time we play a game, we lose somebody right now.
Well, again, you hit on the magic thing there, and I don't know why it took us so long to get there, but what's to be gained? If you ask someone a question, what's to be gained for our team? You mean there's an injury to Devin Booker? You might as well just wrap the season at that point. So not only is it rest, it's just why are we going to get you injured when we're basically playing preseason games at this point? That's what these last 2 games are.
Yeah.
And by the way, the NBA has been weird this year. Think of all the guys, not just through whatever management, but I mean legitimate injuries from guys like Jason Tatum and Giannis Antetokounmpo and Luka Doncic. And like that's why everyone's losing their minds this year. But it hasn't been as much about the management. There's that, and that's annoying. But there's been legitimate injuries to many or most of the stars. I mean, even look at Book. He didn't just sit out those games for management. The Suns didn't do that. He was legitimately injured, and a lot of the stars this year, it's just been that way, and that's why there's been such heightened discussion about
SGA's missed a lot of time. Now Giannis is saying, like, hey, I'm available, and they just won't play me. But, yeah, in general, there's been a lot of – I mean, it goes back to your point before. You want your best players playing in your high-profile games, and that's true. But the game tonight against the Lakers, it would be high-profile if a playoff spot was on the line. Turns out the game – Tuesday is a lot more high profile, so the Suns need their players.
Well, think about this: if you and Luke are going to, or you and Wolf are going to come back on Monday, what if Book got hurt tonight? You'd light
I wouldn't
up
come back
the Suns.
on Monday.
Right? I mean, you just light him up. You'd be like, what are they doing? Why are they playing Book? He's got a high ankle sprain now. Like something, you'd light them up. There's no reason to play, so it doesn't make any sense whatsoever. And they don't owe the league anything.
No, it's not like everybody else in the league is playing all their players 82 games. We are coming to you from Mountain America Stadium. Our show today is brought to you by Athletic Brewing Company. Find great tasting, game-changing, non-alcoholic beers at a store near you or order online at athleticbrewing.com. All right, we come back. How have the Diamondbacks been able to win these games without hitting a home run in the last week? We're going to talk to their broadcaster. Jody Jackson joins us next. It's Wolf and Luke. John Lund's in for Wolf and Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Join Arizona Sports April 11th in Tempe for the 22nd annual Pats Run presented by Tech Systems. This 4.2-mile run walk finishes on the 42-yard line at Mountain America Stadium, home of the ASU Sun Devils. Bring the whole family. Kids can take part in the 0.42-mile Kids Run presented by Shields and Phoenix Children's Hospital. Honor Pat Tillman's legacy and help support the Tillman scholars who carry it forward. After the run, it's the Tillman Tailgate presented by Gila River Resorts and Casinos. Enjoy live music, food trucks, and vendor activations outside the stadium. Learn more and sign up today at patsrun.org.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and we all know how important the home court advantage can be in sports, and that's exactly what you'll get from my friends at Advanced Window Products. They are a local window and door manufacturer that sells directly to the public. They've got their own factory right here in the Valley, which means you get faster turnaround times, no middleman markups, and windows that are custom built for your home, not generic sizes, retrofitted on site. Now, most window companies are just resellers, not Advanced Window Products. They'll build your windows, install your windows, then guarantee them for life, and that installation is done by vetted, trained, full-time crews, not subcontractors. Their windows also engineered for Arizona's extreme climate, which lowers your energy bills year-round, and during their spring special, you can get $2,500 off the purchase of 10 or more windows. Give them a call at 480-764-2110. Find them online at advancedwindows.com.
Help DEA keep our communities safe and healthy by participating in National Prescription Drug Take-Back Day, Saturday, April 25th. Take action right in your own home by cleaning out your medicine cabinet of unneeded medications. Keep them safe, clean them out, take them back. Find a collection site near you at DEATakeback.com. Do your part to lower overdose deaths and prevent prescription drug misuse before it starts. That's DEATakeback.com.
Wait, everything on this IHOP value menu is just $6?
I told you it was amazing. A huge plate of pancakes, bacon, and eggs is just $6.
Wow.
There's also French toast, a ham and cheese omelet, and oh, they got a BLT and fries now.
Okay, we're coming here every day.
You don't have to tell me twice.
Feast for just $6 with the IHOP value menu. $7 in some locations, available every day for a limited time at participating restaurants in the U.S. Hours may vary. No substitutions. Not valid with other discounts or promotions. Prices may vary.
Gleason Roofing. Jim Sharp here, and you know, as affordable as the roof repairs were that Gleason Roofing did at my house, and as affordable as Gleason Roofing makes getting a new roof, it can still be a lot of money to pay out of pocket. So Gleason Roofing's making it easier than ever to get your roof done now and pay over time with flexible financing options like 12 months same as cash for qualified homeowners. The bottom line is this: you don't have to wait until there's a problem. Gleason Roofing can take care of your roof now with payment options that fit your budget. it. And trust me, you want the honest people at Gleason Roofing, a GAF Master Elite contractor that's been protecting Valley Homes for more than 25 years, doing your roof. Invite them over for a free, honest roof audit. No scare tactics or pressure. It's just a clear, professional assessment of what's actually going on up there. Go to GleasonRoofing.com. GleasonRoofing.com.
Gleason Roofing, there's a reason people choose Gleason.
Hi folks, Jody Jackson here. Is private student loan debt wrecking your life? There are so many families stuck with student loans they can't afford, and with payments so high, they feel hopeless. If that sounds familiar, YRefi can help. They refinance distressed and defaulted private student loans, the loans other lenders won't touch. They're not a debt settlement company, and your credit score doesn't matter. YRefi works with you one-on-one to create a custom payment based on your ability to pay. They can reduce your monthly payment, guarantee interest rates under 6%, and they may even lower your total loan cost, saving you thousands. They offer a 3-minute rate check with no credit impact, accept bad credit, and can release co-borrowers from the loan. Take control of your student loans today. Call 888-YREFI-85 or visit YRefi.com. That's YREFY.com. YRefi, a light at the end of the tunnel.
Not available in all states.
Leading off with Jody Jackson on the Wolf and Luke Show.
And Lawler swings and crushes one. High and deep to left field.
Brought to you by YRefi. Don't let private student loan debt ruin your life. Call YRefi today.
Welcome back, Wolf and Luke. John Lund in for Wolf on this Friday. We are outside Mountain America Stadium. That's where we're broadcasting from today. And get you all the details on that throughout the show. But I'm looking at these Tillman jerseys to the left, where if you're going to do the run tomorrow, if you're going to do Pat's run, make sure you stop by this area tomorrow and have a chance to win one of those jerseys courtesy of Arizona Sports. The Diamondbacks are right back at it this afternoon in Philadelphia against the Phillies. Mike Soroka on the mound against Jesus Luzardo of the Phillies. D-backs coming in having won 4 of their last 5. And Jody Jackson joins us on the Arizona Sports Line to talk about last night's game and this upcoming series. Jody, thank you for the time. What's going on?
Yeah, hey, just quick turnaround in Philly now. And first of all, looks great out there. Looks nice and warm and toasty. John, I like your throwback Rose Bowl shirt. That's pretty sweet.
Yeah, it's a little tight, but, you know, it's going to work. I asked my wife about it, and she said it was just passable for today.
Well,
because of this occasion.
You've also been flexing the whole time we've been
I have,
on the air.
actually,
He just stands up and
it's a medium,
yeah.
so, yeah, I absolutely have.
You guys, do you have any water?
Well,
Yes,
I guess when you're filling in for Wolf, you have to flex, right?
That's a great call right there. That's a great point. That's a great point.
I'm thankful that it's going to be slightly warmer in Philadelphia. Actually, walking around today, it's not that much warmer, but it was pretty cold in New York, not gonna lie. So yeah, much better conditions going forward on the rest of this trip. And I think what we saw last night was great. I mean, you know, I had the stat before the game, and many people did. I think 40% of the D-backs runs so far this season were either driven in by Corbin Carroll or scored by Corbin Carroll. And, you know, Tori kind of said, we don't want to be that reliant on Corbin Carroll. And so I think what we saw was what we really hope for this offense in general. It is just manufacturing runs, guys that aren't named Corbin or Cattell, who's just kind of, you know, struggling to start the season a little bit, batting 189. And you've got Barossa, you've got Fernandez, Vargas, you know, Moreno had 2 really big hits. So I think that addresses a concern that we all were thinking about, like, hey, what's the rest of this lineup going to look like? And for the last couple of games, it's looked pretty good.
So, Jody, this is a conversation you and I even had last week, and it's a question everybody's asking right now, but it still needs to be asked. Based on what you just said, how sustainable is this way that they're winning? Because they're getting great starting pitching, and it's not inconceivable that if you have Corbin Carroll, I know he wasn't in the lineup yesterday, but generally you're going to have him. And, you know, Cattell's going to start hitting. He's hitting the ball hard. It's just not finding gaps right now, and Perdomo will be better. How sustainable is it, or realistic is it, to think that you can get production from the other 6 spots where maybe one night it's the number 5 and the 8 hitter, and the next night it's the number 7 and 9 hitter, and you can just kind of get by that way up for 162 games?
Well, I mean, that's the big question, Luke, because, you know, look, even when everybody's clicking along, it is a different looking offense than we've seen the last few years. without, quite as much pop as you had when you had Gino Suarez in the lineup. But, you still have Cattell, you have Perdomo, who you think is gonna be able to contribute in that area. But look, these guys are taking it and running with it as far as, I had a conversation with bench coach Jeff Bannister yesterday. Actually, Dave McKay and I were talking, and then he was telling me about Banny working on the bunting, working on things like that. And I think it's, again, going back to what this team has always been about, little things, how they can take advantage of those little things. And I think that is the question. A lot of fans get kind of cynical, like, well, can you really be a good offense if you're living on that stuff? And I think if you do it consistently day after day with a high baseball IQ and with really good execution, I mean, I don't see why not. And maybe you're not going to be at the top of the offensive categories, but you can win games that way. And I think that is the hope. And not to say that they don't have offensively talented players. They do. I mean, taking their walks, doing all the little things that we saw going back to 23, before even Gino came onto the team. So it's not all about one guy. It's never been about one guy. So I think, is it sustainable? It depends on, is it going to have you be the top offense in baseball again, like they were back in 24? Maybe not, but that's not the goal. The goal, I think Mike Hazen even talked about that. We're not looking to just be at the top. We win. We want to go to the playoffs. And so these are things that can absolutely help you win games. It's going to be a matter of how many.
Jody, let me flip to the other side, which is the pitching. We just saw it from Erod yesterday, where I just think he just got a ton of confidence in the World Baseball Classic, and he's pitching like that. And I don't expect him to pitch like he did last night, but we're talking about Soroka, who has pitched well. Their overall ERA for their starters is 2.88, which is 6th in the league. We're talking about what's going on sustainability-wise offensively. How sustainable is what the starting pitching is doing?
That's another area where they're only going to get deeper with Merrill Kelly coming back. And I think so far, they've faced tough competition. They have faced, the hitters have faced very tough pitchers on the other side. And these pitchers have faced some very good lineups. And you're still seeing pretty solid numbers. And when I look at, I think the way they're all mixing pitches and working to their strengths, that's one thing they talked about in the offseason with the addition of pitching director Jeremy Bleich, is like, hey, we need to work to our strengths. And I think Erod's a perfect example. Now, whether some of that he picked up was at the WBC, that's fine. Wherever you get this information, whether it's Salvador Perez or Johan Santana, to be able to mix your pitches, we've seen it from a lot of the guys. And then, Soroka going today is a great example of a guy and leaning into your best pitches. Which for him, it's the slurve at 37%. Batters are 1 for 14 off that pitch with 6 strikeouts. So, again, it's guys leaning into what they do well, just being happy with being who they are, not trying to pitch outside of that, but also you have to execute, and can they continue to execute? Let's hope so. Again, this is a Phillies team now you can look at this one of two ways. You can say they're due to break out, or maybe they'll continue to slide. 20 innings without a run. They've had 8 hits in that span. They were shut out in their last 2 games by the Giants. So I'm not sure what to expect. You're going to get a team that did have a chance to regroup, and let's hope that those bats don't break out. But it's going to be a good challenge. We know the Phillies are always good, but you're right, John. This pitching staff's been terrific. The starters have been really, really good, and the numbers show that. And I don't see why they couldn't continue that.
We're talking to Jody Jackson. Jody, no Corbin Carroll in the lineup yesterday. He made it sound like it was just a really minor thing. I mean, most guys don't play 162 games in a season anymore anyway. But are you concerned at all about that? Is there any talk that he would be back, tonight or, at some point in this Phillies series?
Well, that's the thing with the concern, is that the more days it goes on, maybe you get more concerned. I think I haven't seen it yet, the lineup, but if Corbin is in there, I think the concern level goes, down. If he's not, it maybe shouldn't go up. Maybe he'll be right back in there tomorrow. You're not dealing with quite the cold conditions going forward tonight. Hopefully that feels better. Nobody attacks these, these little things with their body like Corbin Carroll. Yesterday he was there at the ballpark early getting treatment. I think he just has a mindset that whatever's going on, I mean, we all know, heck, he had surgery, his hand was, had surgery, was cut on, and yet he kind of just treatment and, hey, I'm not going to miss time. So He does a great job with that. So if he's not in there today, I wouldn't say the concern is much higher. But I think, if he's not in there tomorrow, Sunday, then you start to wonder about it. But hopefully we do see him in there tonight. We'll find out shortly.
Hey, Jody, just back to the offense for a second. I'm interested in Perdomo in that last year, I don't know if it was an outlier, but that's not really who he's been and what he's been. And I'm not saying the offense still can't be good, but we're only 41 at-bats in. He's 7 for 41. He's hitting 171. What is the expectation? Is it, hey, you've got to do what you did last year, or is it what he normally does at the plate, which is he takes a lot of pitches, he makes pitchers work. He's solid but not spectacular. They need him to be that guy, but I'm not sure that he is that guy. What do you think?
Yeah, John, I've wondered that myself. Can Geraldo Perdomo continue to produce at that level, like with power numbers like we've seen? And I think he can, but here to start the season, I think you also hit on the point that is most important. Is he sticking with the process? The guy doesn't strike out. I think he struck out twice this year. He had the walk yesterday that essentially helped drive Nolan McLean out of the game and then came around and scored that first run. So this is a guy that's still doing all those things that you need him to do. And I think the bat will come around. I think, he's still turning at bats around in a positive way. We saw him just drop down a bunt even the other day. That was part of, this is a team that scored 7 runs in the last 2 games. So I know he's probably frustrated a little bit that he's not seeing the baseball a little bit more, but I think that over the 162, that will show up. As far as, is it going to be as good as it was last year? It's hard for me to say no, because if you remember, guys, last year, he really had 2 injured hands. So this guy, he's as tough as they come. I talked about Corbin. I mean, these 2 guys are as tough as they come. So if you can produce like that when he had all the injury things that he did and he never complained and he didn't miss time, he plays every day, it's hard for me to bet against anything Jerry's doing out there.
Jody, it's always great to talk to you. Stay warm. We were all worried about you in that New York series, so hopefully it's a little bit better in Philadelphia for you.
I'm just glad I didn't have to run through a baseball or hit a baseball, so I can't complain. When you're the sideline reporter, dugout reporter, and you're kind of sitting over there, you just shut your mouth. So it wasn't bad, and it is going to be way better going forward here, guys.
Okay.
Take care.
Awesome. Thank you. That's Jody Jackson joining us right there on the Arizona Sports Line. Real quick, what she said about Corbin Carroll, too. We kind of gloss over it. Like, okay, well, yeah, he had the hamate injury, but they said 4 to 6 weeks. And, okay, well, he's hitting like he's playing like an MVP right now. Francisco Lindor, who's great, can't hit. Jackson Holiday isn't even back yet, and they all had the same injury within like a couple days of each other. And actually, Lindor and Holiday had theirs like a day or 2 before Corbin Carroll. So it's not a given that he's just not human. But it's not a given that you just come back and start playing like this, and yet he's doing it. And maybe the most encouraging thing is that they were able to win a game yesterday without him. All right, we're coming to you from Mountain America Stadium.
By the way, there's Elvis. If you've been wondering where Elvis is, there he is.
Nice. Okay, we're going to go to break so I can meet Elvis. Our show today is brought to you by Athletic Brewing Company. Find great-tasting, game-changing, non-alcoholic beers at a store near you or order online at athleticbrewing.com. John, just by the way, you realize people can hear you, right?
Yeah, hey, come over to our camera and start doing something. Be entertaining. Come on, Elvis, let's go.
When we come back, hour number 2 of the show starts with some football talk because we're outside of a football stadium. Should the Cardinals just draft Jeremiah Love with that 3rd pick? We're going back and forth on this a lot. Actually, I think we all just want them to do it. That's next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Leading off with Jody Jackson on the Wolf and Luke Show. Brought to you by Y-Refi. Don't let private student loan debt ruin your life. Call Y-Refi today. Your home for everything Diamondbacks. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Oh, here's the secret to a fast, smooth move in Phoenix and the East Valley. Moving Team 6. They know the city and all of Arizona inside and out, which means smoother routes, faster moves, and less stress. Their brand new Mesa facility serves the East Valley with the same trusted services, local or long-distance moves, residential or commercial, professional packing, and secure climate-controlled storage. I also love how they support veterans, giving them real jobs and proper training. Every crew member is a full-time, experienced, and ready to get the job done right, licensed, insured, and fully equipped dude. When they move you, it's clear. They take pride in their work, efficient, professional, on time, and careful with every belonging. They don't consider the job done until it's done right. Over 25,000 moves completed. 15 plus years in business and still family owned and operated. For a stress-free move you can trust, go to movingteam6.com. That's movingteam6.com.
Dan Bickley here, and when life throws you a curveball, Life Changer Loan helps you knock it out of the park. And that is because in times of unrest and financial uncertainty, you have the power to pay down, pay off, or borrow back whenever you want, and you become instantly more liquid by always having access to your equity. And remember, it's not magic, it's just math. Find out more by calling 480-504-0844, online at lifechangerloan.com.
Hi, I'm Jacob, your friend and an actual jeweler at Chain Company. I'm proud to work for a family business that's been committed to the highest quality standards for nearly 100 years. Your dream engagement ring is designed for quality every step of the way. We set your diamond by hand, never with machines. Prong tips are beautiful and secure, and intricate details are thoughtfully crafted. At Shane Company, there's no shortcuts, just craftsmanship. Because a friend knows true love deserves the highest quality. Visit us in store or at shaneco.com. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
LASIK and EVO ICL from King LASIK gives you freedom from glasses and contacts. Refractive lens exchange from K2 Vision eliminates readers and cataracts. Hey, it's Vince Murata. Dr. King and Dr. Kopstein have performed over 300,000 procedures, and I know from personal experience that they'll know the best procedure for you. Schedule your free Zoom consult today at K2VisionRLE.com. K2 Vision RLE. No glasses, contacts, readers, or cataracts. K2VisionRLE.com.
1877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Make this Memorial memorable with Bunker to Bunker's 15th Annual Memorial Weekend Golf Tournament, presented by Shady Ray Sunglasses on Saturday, May 23rd at the Wigwam Golf Club and Resort. Open to the public, the two-person scramble benefits the Tunnel to Towers Foundation and is loaded with a big raffle, competitions, breakfast, and a coupon for a second round of golf, all for just $142. Make it the perfect Memorial Weekend. Stay and play vacation with our hotel specials. For details and registration, go to bunkergolf.com.
Homeowners, did your home expire on the market unsold? It happened to more than 30,000 sellers last year. Now, spring is here when homes can sell for more money, but you need the right agent. Call Carol Royce with Your Home Sold Guaranteed Realty. Carol has thousands of buyers in waiting and proven systems to create demand for your home. That's why she can guarantee in writing to sell your home at your agreed-to price and time frame, or Carol will buy it. Call Carol Royce today or visit carolhasthebuyers.com. Carol and seller must agree to price and possession.
Message and data rates may apply.
Hey, this is Dave Burns and John Gambadoro. And every year we hear far too many heartbreaking stories involving children and water. Please take 2 seconds out of your day to help prevent these tragedies. Learn life-saving water safety tips and get free swim lessons from the YMCA while supplies last. Go to Fulton2seconds.com or text SWIM to 620-620. And never forget that 2 seconds is too long to take your eyes off kids near water.
This is Doug Fulton of Fulton Homes, proud to partner with KTAR to keep your kids safe around water.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. The Phoenix Suns have only 2 regular season games left, starting tonight in Los Angeles at the Lakers. Tip-off is at 7:30 with pregame coverage starting at 6:30 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 in the Arizona Sports app. And the Arizona Diamondbacks go for their 6th straight win tonight at the Philadelphia Phillies. First pitch is at 3:40 with pregame coverage starting at 3 over on ESPN 620 and the Arizona Sports app. Both the Suns and the D-backs will be without their superstars today. Devin Booker is out for the Suns due to right ankle injury management, and Corbin Carroll is out of the D-backs lineup for the 2nd straight day due to an injured hip. This report is brought to you by V's Barbershop. Get a fresh cut at V's Barbershop with real barbers, real tools, and real tradition. Clean, classic style that never goes out of fashion. Book your next cut at V's Barbershop.
Arizona Sports, the Cardinal Decision. The Cardinal Decision with Wolf and Luke.
Welcome back to the show. We are outside Mountain America Stadium. It's Wolf and Luke on a Friday. John Lund is in for Wolf. We are right where you can register for Pat's Run. We're right by where they're going to start the race. Not really a race, but the run and walk tomorrow. You can race if you want. Go ahead.
I'm the man to beat. I'm going to tell you that right now.
Oh, that's good because everybody will beat your time.
Yeah, you think you're beating me? And put me at the front.
You're like the rabbit that the dogs chase at the dog
me.
track.
Yeah.
Except they will all pass you.
Exactly. I'm the tortoise, and I'm not like, in that cartoon where he's got like the jet packs. I'm not doing that.
You're just going to break off the track and go to your car.
I'm not.
Like,
What was that? Rosie Ruiz in the New York? Was that the Boston Marathon or the New York Boston Marathon where she just came out of the bushes? That's me. I'll just come out of the bushes at the end. I'm exhausted.
In other words, don't follow John Lund.
Don't follow me.
So we had Mel Kiper Jr. on yesterday, and we get to have him on every year right around this time. It's great. It's Wolf and I were talking about this yesterday. The dude is so busy right now. He's been talking football and draft for so long, and that you talk to him, and he's genuinely excited to talk football. Like, this is just what he does. And so we asked him at one point about Jeremiah Love, and I'll be honest, John, part of me was like, maybe Mel is going to say something that's like, that kind of makes me feel like, you know what, maybe we don't need Jeremiah Love. Maybe we don't need to draft him here. But, I'll play what he said, and you tell me if he convinced you that they shouldn't, or maybe just should take Jeremiah Love.
He's right there. And Tyler Allgeier's got to be saying, "Geez, I'm there. You got Bijan. Now I'm here. You got to go to Jeremiah Love." No. I think there's other spots you could address. Obviously, when Tyler was at Atlanta getting the job done, they ended up getting Bijan. Bijan's certainly an elite back, and as is Jeremiah Love. So if you look at what Gibbs is doing in Detroit, look at what like I say, Bijan's doing in Atlanta, what McCaffrey and what Fournette won a Super Bowl in Tampa, and Saquon and all the backs that have done really well. There haven't been any busts. The last busted running back in the top group was Trent Richardson, the Cleveland third pick overall a while ago. So these guys have done really well, and Jeremiah Love is much more than a running back. He is a phenomenal receiver. He doesn't fumble the ball. Yeah, but like I say, he's going to go. It's just we're talking today. We had our big draft meeting at ESPN today, and we're trying to find a spot for him. And if he doesn't go 4, if he doesn't go 5, does he drop down to 7 to Washington?
That did not make me want the Cardinals to draft him any less, I'll be honest. That was you hear Mel Kiper talk, and you're just kind of like, you know what? If you're going to stay at 3, why not just take the guy that most people think is the best or second best player in the draft? And I'll say this real quick.
Yeah, go.
The teams that don't take him, and I'm not saying you can't run your draft this way. I get it. You can't be like, well, what are people going to think? If the Cardinals pass on Jeremiah Love and they draft David Bailey, and David Bailey's getting them 11 sacks a year, then that's awesome. But every team that passes on Jeremiah Love, you do run the risk of, hey, remember when you passed on him? Remember when the Cardinals passed on Adrian Peterson?
Yeah.
Like, we still talk about it. So I get that they have a lot of needs, but I just wouldn't rule him out completely.
No, I wouldn't either. And the biggest argument is, well, they picked up Tyler Allgeier and they picked up James Conner. Well, let's look at that. Okay, Tyler Allgeier is a 2-year guy, and really it's such a small amount of money that he could be a 1-year guy. And, oh, by the way, he backed up Bijan Robinson. He has not proven at the NFL level, he was there before Robinson, that he's an every down back. I really like the signing, but it's 2 years and $12 million, and so that doesn't preclude you from taking somebody. And then James Conner, this is it. Like, I really like the leadership of James Conner. I love how hard he runs. I love what he brings to the team. But he's not a long-term solution. So a year from now, Conner's probably gone, and Allgeier's going into the last year of his contract. So don't let that fact say, well, you can't take Love because you already filled that position. That doesn't make any sense. And then the other side of it is he Genty, who we heard all these great things about, and I've watched him a ton at Boise State and with the Raiders. Now, they don't have a great offensive line, but I don't think Genty is going to be Bijan Robinson. I don't think Genty is Gibbs. I don't think he has that. Now, if you're telling me in the crystal ball that he's Genty or Robinson, it's a no-brainer at number 3.
Yeah.
But if he's Genty, then I'm not so sure. He's not going to bust out, but if you're taking a running back at 3 in today's NFL, then he's got to be the elite guy. And if you've determined that he is, don't let the fact that you took a 2-year flyer and Allgeier, who's been a backup but really solid, and James Conner, who's near the end of his career, because those two guys, Conner's likely gone and Allgeier's going into the last year of his deal. So that doesn't preclude you from taking an elite running back.
It's funny, the day they re-signed James Conner, I was fired up because I respect James Conner, like the person, and I think every Cardinals fan feels the same way. Like, you just want that guy around your organization. And I like the Tyler Algier signing, but I didn't want that to be, like you're saying, why you pass on Jeremiah Love. The more I think about it, I think it really actually comes down to two other things. One, how do they feel about Trey Benson? Because they did invest not a high pick, but a pick, a third-round pick. Right? Yeah. And Monty, obviously covets those third-round picks. I think he was the second running back off the board that year. He was definitely a running back that came in with pretty high expectations, and he really hasn't done anything yet. And again, it'd been nice if he played last year, because then you would know what you have in him. And he obviously had the injury. It's not his fault, but it makes the picture that much cloudier. But it also, I think it comes down to that, how they feel about Trey Benson internally, and then what the plan is for this year, because you're so right. If you're just looking at this year, if you're like, hey, man, this is it, we got to win now, then, yeah, you're probably going offensive line or Bailey or Bain or whatever. Like, Jeremiah Love's not a urgent pressing need right now. But if you're building this for, let's say, 2 years, which I think, as much as it sucks, because I know they just did 3 years of this, to me, that's kind of the way to do it. You have to develop and get healthy the guys you've drafted. You can't just throw these last 3 drafts away, obviously, but it's this draft and next year's draft where you're getting a quarterback. If you're doing it that way, then taking Jeremiah Love actually makes a lot of sense, because he can learn from James Conner. He can work alongside Tyler Algier, and then a year from now, when you get your quarterback, you've got Jeremiah Love next to him.
Well, and here's the other thing. So we're hearing more David Bailey possibility of the Jets.
Yeah.
And if that's
poor guy,
because it does depend on scenario. If Bailey's there, I still think, because of the value of the position and how good he could be, I think that should be the pick. But if the Jets take him at number 2, you and I have had this discussion. I don't want to take a guy with no position at 3. Arvell Reese might be great, but somebody else take that chance. And to me, the more I'm hearing about number 1, we're hearing about an injury, but here's the other thing too. People talk about positional versatility. You know what? Positional versatility on the offensive line is good if you're taking a 3rd or 4th rounder, because now you can play center, guard, or tackle. Great. You need one of those guys in your team. But if I'm taking him a 3rd, he better be a badass right tackle that is going to be there for 10 years. And I don't want to hear positional versatility. Well, if he doesn't do well at tackle, he can be a guard.
Yeah, no.
What guard you take in 3? I don't care if it's Quentin Nelson. I'm not taking a guard at 3. I can get a guard in the 3rd, 4th, 5th round. I don't want to hear positional versatility with Malinois. And I know that Wolf would punch me in the face right now.
In fact, I think I see him parking his car right now.
And I heard Mel say this yesterday on your show. He's not value there. You can't take him there and think to yourself, well, at worst, he's a guard. No.
The biggest thing for me is whoever you take at 3, and we'll talk more about if they can trade down or not, because Mel kind of chimed in on that with us yesterday too. But if you're at 3 and you're taking a player, you better know what you're getting at number 3. And I get it. It's the draft. You never know 100%. But you're picking 3rd. Like, it shouldn't be well, maybe he can do this, or maybe – no. Whatever you're drafting at number 3, you're drafting Jeremiah Love, you've got a franchise running back. If you're drafting David Bailey, he's going to be a great pass rusher. Like, you got to know that when you make the pick, because teams always say, well, we don't want to be picking here again. You actually don't want to be picking here again. Like, you don't want to have a top 3 pick again.
Well, and if you think about a quarterback, too, next year, what does he need? Well, he needs offensive line, but he also needs a running back that can tote it 20 times. And, oh, by the way, if he's Bijan or Gibbs, then that means he can catch it 5 or 6 times.
He's a receiver, too, which is great for a young running back.
That's your outlet. So, and you kick it out to there, and he gets some yards for you. So it's massive for a young quarterback, which they're going to need at some point anyway.
Four Peaks wants to send you and 3 friends to catch the Diamondbacks in action. Text SEATS to 620 to enter for your shot at an unforgettable night at the ballpark. When we come back, we know the Suns are the 7th seed. We don't know who the 8th seed is yet, though. Would you rather play the Blazers or the Clippers in the play-in? We'll get into that next. It's Wolf and Luke. John Lund is in for Wolf on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
The Cardinals have some big Cardinal decisions coming due before the NFL Draft.
With the 3rd pick.
And Arizona Sports is all over breaking Cardinals and NFL news on YouTube, the Arizona Sports app, Arizonasports.com, and 98.7 NFL Draft coverage. Brought to you by Bud Light, official beer sponsor of the Arizona Cardinals.
Hey, Macedonians, Ron Wolfley here. You know when it comes to finding the perfect vehicle, there's only one place I trust, and that is Santan Ford. Whether you're looking for a rugged truck, a sleek sedan, or a family-friendly SUV, Santan Ford has got you covered. And let me tell you about the Ford Bronco. The beast is built for adventure. With its powerful engine, advanced off-road capabilities, and iconic design, the Bronco is ready to take on any terrain. Whether you're hitting the trails or crushing through the city, the Bronco delivers an unbeatable driving experience. Their team at Santan Ford is dedicated to providing top-notch customer service, and making sure you drive away in the car of your dreams. Plus, with their unbeatable prices and financing options, you'll get the best deal in town. So why wait? Head on down to Santan Ford and check out the incredible lineup of Fords. Tell them Ron Wolfley sent you. I am Santan Ford.
If you owe back taxes, listen carefully to rule number 1. Never go up against the IRS alone. They're cracking down, freezing bank accounts, garnishing paychecks, canceling passports. Even your home or business could be at risk. But here's what they don't tell you. The IRS has powerful tax relief programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. That's why smart people call Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax resolution firm. Nobody knows these programs like the experts at Optima. Their team of tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $2 billion in tax debt for people just like you. The IRS is not stopping, so don't wait and don't take them on alone. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, call Optima today for a free consultation.
Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
When I was a kid, my dream wasn't a mansion. It wasn't a yacht. It was a 250cc Kawasaki dirt bike sitting in the garage. That garage and that bike represented freedom. Hi, I'm Tommy Mello. At A1 Garage Door Service, we know your garage holds more than tools. It holds dreams. From repairs to upgrades, call A1 Garage Door Service today or schedule online at a1garage.com.
A1 from day one.
Hey, it's Paul Calvisi with Bright Wealth Management President Matt Dagus. And Matt, a lot of listeners tell me they're frustrated with the big box financial firms.
And I hear it every week. People get handed off from one advisor to the next, pushed towards products they don't need, and they rarely actually have a plan.
And that's the exact reason independent fiduciaries stand out.
Right, and at Bright Wealth Management, we're not tied to any parent company, any product shelf. Our only responsibility is to act in the client's best interest. No sales pressure, just real retirement income and tax planning.
And people can see the difference immediately?
Absolutely. Clear advice, more communication, and a plan that actually fits their life.
And you're offering that experience to anyone listening today.
Yes, call us at 844-726-9116 or visit us at brightwm.com and schedule your complimentary consultation.
If you want planning built around you, not a corporation, this is the time to reach out.
Again, that's 844-726-9116 or brightwm.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor. The content provided is for educational purposes only.
Southwest Gas is proud to support the lifestyles of Arizonans along with economic development in our communities. Hi, it's Vince Marotta. Many of the businesses that have relocated their operations into Phoenix are dependent on natural gas to support business and production. Southwest Gas provides affordable, safe, and reliable natural gas service and helps provide a sustainable energy source our state needs for continued economic development. To learn more about the Southwest Gas commitment to community growth and economic development, please visit swgas.com.
Hey everybody, it's Dave Burns here. What do we want to see from the Suns tonight in LA that would reassure us before the playoffs start? We'll get you ready for Lakers Suns starting at 2 on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the Arizona Sports app, and 98.7 FM.
All right, welcome back to the show. Wolf and Luke. John Lund is in for Wolf today, although we're not inside, we're outside. Outside
awesome.
Mountain America Stadium. This is, I don't know if it's just the way they got us set up or what. The weather's pretty nice out, but then we got this, we're like in a nice little tunnel where we get like a slight breeze. Like we could not ask for a better setup. Somebody just set pizza over there that's not ours, but I mean, we're going to have to go over there and probably
Pizza's magical. It could be terrible pizza, but there's just levels of good. Because you know.
It is magical.
It is. It's magical because we know in that box, I don't know that brand, and I'm not going to give them a free plug. But
I don't even know if there's anything in
there
those
might
boxes,
not be.
to be honest.
I might lick the grease off of it, then I'll just do Pat's Run. Because, I stay in shape that way. But
I do know that brand, and they're very good.
Really?
You're right. I'm not going to say their name
But that's
on the
what I
air,
mean
but
is like it's just there's just levels of it, and even if it's like cold and 2 days old, you know it's still going to be good sitting in the sun.
That was going to be the name of our show, actually, Cold and 2 Days Old, but we went with Wolf and Luke instead.
It's close.
All right, so let's get back into the Suns.
Yeah.
And we know they're going to play on Tuesday. We know they're going to play at home. We don't know who they're going to play. It's either going to be Portland or the Clippers. Do you have a preference?
Oh, there's no doubt. Portland's been playing better basketball, there's no question, and I like Avdia and Scoot's actually been better, and they've got players. But the one thing, and I look at both the Clippers and the Warriors like this, if you have a championship player on your team, I want no part of you. Because I know this, that if Kawhi is right, or even if he's not right, he has the ability to throw 40 on you and just carry his team on his back in a one-game. It's not a series. I was going to say series, which is stupid. But in a one-game or in a winner-take-all, whatever you call it, Kawhi can carry you to that victory. And even though Portland's got some talented young players, their time isn't now. I think that they're on the rise. They would be happy to be in this game and lose and say, hey, that's a successful season. We're on the uprise.
Yeah.
So they're better. But the Clippers with Kawhi, that scares me.
No, it's a great point. And I don't really think it's disputable. Honestly, like we did the poll question, I think it was yesterday, and Rick read it off, and I think it was 75% wanted to play Portland. The other 25 wanted to play the Clippers. And, I get the whole mentality of, I'm not scared, give me the best. Well, that works if you're playing. But if you have no control over it, and last time I checked, I have no control over whether or not the Suns win or not, I don't want to face Kawhi. And that's it. Look, there are certain players you just would rather avoid in the playoffs if you can. Kawhi is one of them. I watched Toronto beat Golden State in the NBA Finals, and yes, KD was hurt and Klay Thompson was hurt. They were still loaded. They were still so much better, and Kawhi just beat them, basically. It wasn't just him, but yeah, it was. I mean, a lot of it was him. Look at what he did with the Spurs. Now, a lot of times he doesn't play, but he is playing this year, and you're talking about a one game. I mean, if you want to boil it down to this, I think the only way the Suns don't make it into the actual playoffs is if they were to, and I'm not saying that they would lose this, I just think it's the only way they would lose, is if they had to face Kawhi, lost, and had to face Steph, lost.
You're right on point.
There's two guys you don't want to mess with in the playoffs. And if it's a best of 7, well, the Suns are better than the Warriors. But if they lose that first game and they got to play the Warriors in the second one and it's do or die and Steph's just like, you know what, I can't miss tonight, then you're done.
Yeah, and that's what it is. Kawhi can do that, and I've covered series, and I know you have too, all the way back to San Antonio, where he just carried teams. I've seen it. And same thing with Steph. I've seen it numerous times sitting there. I mean, they've played in a number. People forget. They all focus on the championship games. Steph has played in a number of playing games up in Sacramento a couple of years ago. I mean, I think it was 41 that he scored.
Yeah.
And here's the other thing that scares the heck out of you is because he's like Reggie Miller in this way. Yeah, they'd probably rather play at home, but the way it would go, and like you said, a worst-case scenario, but you lose to the Clippers and then the Warriors win their 9-10 matchup, and now they're coming in to Phoenix, and Steph eats it up. You want to boo him, you want to do this, you want to jeer him.
He loves it.
That's what it gives him super energy. Like he plugs into that, and all of a sudden every shot he hits, he's this nice we would call him the baby face assassin. Like he just looks like, and he's so nice and this and that, and then he just looks at you and it gets nasty and ugly, and you keep jeering and he starts saying, push it up, man, give us more. And you could be knocked out of the playoffs by a Kawhi 37 and a Curry 42, and see you later. See you next year.
With Steph in particular, I don't even, if he's going off, I don't even know that there's really much you can do. Like the way you can avoid Steph going off on you is just avoid playing him in that game. Like we're having this conversation now. It is April 10th. What I'm going to hate is if on like April 16th we're hearing all these other people have this conversation of like, hey, you know what nobody thought of? Now they're playing Steph. What if he goes off? Like, okay, well, he does always go off in these games. It doesn't mean you can't beat them, but if he has one of those Steph games, you're in a lot of trouble. And you're in trouble you shouldn't be in after the season you've had. The Suns, nobody's saying they're the best team in the NBA. Nobody's saying they're going to make a run at the NBA title, but they should be a playoff team.
Yeah, and I think that right now as we sit, I think we're all realistic here of what the Suns are at this point. Now my expectations have been, I think they should win the 7-8 against the Clippers. It's an 80-20 chance. Clippers have an 80% chance of getting that seed, and then Portland is going to drop down to the 9, and they'll host the Warriors, is what it looks like is going to happen. But I think that they should be a 7, and I think they should be playing San Antonio. And look, now, and I really don't like this term in the sports sense, honestly, you're playing with house money. People talk about that, but that's really what the situation is. Okay, if you get beat by San Antonio, let's say you win a game, and you say you lose 4 games to 2 or 4 games to 1, and you were the 7 seed. I would take that at this point as a successful season. What I wouldn't take as a successful season is the scenario you laid out, which is you lose to the Clippers, you lose to the Warriors, and you didn't make the playoffs. Well, we thought that at the beginning of the season anyway, and the play-in is like Tuesday in Dayton. That's not the playoffs. I don't consider that. A play-in is not the playoffs. That's Dayton on a Tuesday, and you lost.
Yeah, well, and I agree with what you're saying, and I would even add on to this, and I've said this before, but especially with what you just said. Yeah, you didn't expect the Suns to make the playoffs at the start of the year. If they don't make the playoffs, then how much more was really accomplished? Now, I understand the nuance. They won, 44, maybe 45 games or whatever, 46, whatever that ends up being. Okay, that's a lot higher than people expected. But the problem is you did most of it in the first half, and then you trailed off. So if this season ends with, hey, the Suns beat the Clippers, but you know what? They couldn't beat the Spurs in the best of 7. It's possible nobody beats the Spurs in the best of 7 this year. Okay, so the Suns losing 5 to Spurs. Successful season. But if you tell me, yeah, okay, Suns started off really good this year, kind of trailed off, had some injuries, then they were kind of like 500 team, and then they kind of went in that slump, and then maybe won a couple at the end, but then they get bounced from the play-in. All I'm seeing is an arc at the beginning that was good, but then a somewhat steady decline for a couple months if you don't even make the playoffs. And then how do we feel going into next year?
Playoffs?
Do you feel like they're definitely on the rise going into next year?
No, because you had 2 games at home. All you had to win one was to get in the playoffs. And I get it. It's likely to me it's going to be the Clippers and the Warriors. If you lose to the Clippers, you play the Warriors. So you had 2 opportunities to get into the playoffs. Because of tanking, look at the Warriors and then the Grand Canyon between the Warriors and the next team. You even as bad as we projected the Suns potentially to be, they still at the very worst would be the 10 this year because the 11 and lower is all teams that are not trying to win. So even if you
they would have always been trying because they don't have their pick.
So at the very worst, honestly, they would have been the 10th seed here, even if they to projections. So the only difference would have been you would have played 2 games to get in the playoffs and you wouldn't have been at home at all. So how much did they actually gain if they don't win one of these 2 games at home?
It's a great setup the NBA has where a team like the Suns is one of the best stories in the league, but you can easily diminish it by saying, okay, 5 teams, like the Suns earned their way into the playoffs or the play-in. They're the 7th seed and they've had a great season. But you're right, like Golden State, they're the 10th seed, and they could have rested guys for 40 games because 5 teams below them are trying to lose games.
Right. Like the 11 is just like, are you kidding me? It's nothing.
We're coming to you from Mountain America Stadium. Our show today is brought to you by Athletic Brewing Company. Find great tasting, game-changing, non-alcoholic beers at a store near you or order online at athleticbrewing.com. All right, when we come back to baseball. At what point do we just have to start believing what we're seeing with Eduardo Rodriguez? That's next. It's Wolf and Luke. John Lundzen for Wolf and Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Diamondbacks baseball.
The 0-1 is grounded to short. This should do it. Perdomo's got it cleanly. His throw to first in time, and the Diamondbacks win by a final score of 7-1. They take the back 2 games of this series and improve to over 500 for the first time this year.
A D-backs series win in Queens. The Diamondbacks continue their tour of East Coast ballparks in Philly this afternoon. D-backs Phillies Game 1 live from Citizens Bank Park. First pitch thrown at 3:40 p.m. And you can hear it on the Arizona Sports app and ESPN 620.
Hey, it's Ron Wolfley. Choosing dental implants is one of the most important health decisions you'll ever make. That's why I want you to check out Aria Dental Implant Center in Phoenix. They're locally owned and proud to offer world-class care in a state-of-the-art facility. With decades of experience and thousands of smiles restored, Dr. Joe and their expert team deliver results you can trust. Unlike the gimmick dentistry you see elsewhere, bait-and-switch pricing, fake, limited-time offers, or surprise add-on fees, at Aria, you'll always know exactly what to expect. That's why they've earned over 500 five-star Google reviews from patients who felt truly cared for. This is your health, not a sales pitch. Come experience the Aria difference. Aria is helping patients regain their quality of life while saving thousands of dollars compared to the other corporate dental implant centers. Go see my good friend Dr. Joe today. Their website is ariadentalimplantcenter.com. That's ARIA dentalimplantcenter.com.
250,000 people across Arizona rely on St. Mary's Food Bank every day. Your donations make feeding them possible, and you can benefit too. In Arizona, there's an incentive called the Arizona Charitable Tax Credit. You can make your donation today and get it back up to $987 on your taxes when you file. It's a great way to help your neighbors in need. For more info, visit stmarysfoodbank.org.
Spinato's Reverse Happy Hour is here, and it runs every night in April from 8 to close. Buy any large pizza, get a large cheese pizza on us. Pickup or delivery every night. Plus, our fresh baked cookies are $2 off a half dozen during Reverse Happy Hour. Made fresh every morning and available only while supplies last. Plus, join the Secret Sauce Society and earn double points every time you grab lunch at Spinato's during the week. Earn pizza while you eat pizza. Download the app or sign up at SpinatosPizzeria.com.
Hi, this is Stuart Willis, President of Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax. A personal relationship with your financial advisor really matters. It's super important that you have the ability to talk about anything you need to with your advisor. So if you have been pushed off to a call center and you don't have a one-on-one relationship with your financial advisor, then reach out to us at AssetPreservationWealth.com. That's AssetPreservationWealth.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor.
Phoenix Home Service Pros, quick question here. When a homeowner searches for what you do they find you or your competitor? If you're not sure, that's a problem. Blue Aspen Marketing helps you stop relying on referrals and start owning your market. SEO that ranks, ads that convert, and websites built to book jobs. Right now, get a free growth audit, no commitment, just a clear look at where you're losing money. Go to blueaspenmarketing.com before your competitor does. blueaspenmarketing.com.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and we all know how important the home court advantage can be in sports, and that's exactly what you'll get from my friends at Advanced Window Products. They are a local window and door manufacturer that sells directly to the public. They've got their own factory right here in the Valley, which means you get faster turnaround times, no middleman markups, and windows that are custom built for your home, not generic sizes, retrofitted on site. Now, most window companies are just resellers, not Advanced Window Products. They'll build your windows, install your windows, then guarantee them for life, and that installation is done by vetted, trained, full-time crews, not subcontractors. Their windows also engineered for Arizona's extreme climate, which lowers your energy bills year-round, and during their spring special, you can get $2,500 off the purchase of 10 or more windows. Give them a call at 480-764-2110. Find them online at advancedwindows.com.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. The Phoenix Suns have only 2 regular season games left starting tonight in Los Angeles at the Lakers. Tip-off is at 7:30 with pregame coverage starting at 6:30 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. And the Arizona Diamondbacks go for their 6th straight win tonight at the Philadelphia Phillies. First pitch is at 3:40 with pregame coverage starting at 3 over on ESPN 620 and the Arizona Sports app. Both the Suns and the D-backs will be without their superstars today. Devin Booker is out for the Suns due to right ankle injury management, and Corbin Carroll is out of the D-backs lineup for the second straight day due to an injured hip. This report is brought to you by Ready Services Plumbing and Air Conditioning. Ready Services Plumbing and Air Conditioning, the proof is in their reviews. If you have any AC or plumbing issues and need a second look, they're online at ReadyServices.com, proud sponsors of the Arizona Sports app.
Hey everybody, it's Bernsey. How can the Diamondbacks start their series strong against the Phillies tomorrow? We'll check in with the skipper, Troy Lavello, at 2:30. The Burns and Gambo Show on Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the Arizona Sports app, at 98.7 FM.
All right, welcome back. It's Wolf and Luke. John Lund's in for Wolf. How you doing over there?
I'm doing good.
The one guy who didn't eat pizza during that break.
I told you, I wore the tightest shirt that I have in my closet, and I figure if I eat one piece of pizza, the shirt is going to break.
Yeah?
Yeah, and so I'm like, I could do water. I might do it.
You could say you were flexing. You're like, well, they had me pick up that table, and my shirt just ripped.
It just ripped like the
flexed
Hulk.
My ab muscle.
Yeah, this is my Pat Tillman shirt, and I've had it for a while. And like I said, I tested it on my wife. I said, what do you think? I sucked in and everything. And she said, it's borderline, but okay, because it's the Pat Tillman Foundation where you're going to be okay.
Yeah.
It's passable.
Only because it's for a good cause.
But she did say, don't eat any pizza.
Well,
so
she's a prophet.
I don't
because
normally listen
there's
to her,
pizza sitting right next to you right
there's
now.
There's pizza. Well, it's not alcoholic beer, which I might try, but yeah, I probably can't eat anything.
You can't. If you're going to do any of this stuff, you're going to have to do it at 148 exactly. Because you're right. That shirt will not be able to contain you.
It's not going to do it.
We may as well just let everybody in. I mean, we're on the air, right? We may as well just give everybody the context. There's a chance my car gets towed during this show. I don't
That's
know.
all we talk about during breaks, by the way.
I'm so nervous.
Just in case, if you don't be offended or anything like that, but at some point we might have to have a GoFundMe to get Luke's car out of the tow lot, because they increase those every year. I mean, we're probably talking to get your car back $500-$600.
Don't even tell me.
Yeah,
I don't want to know.
You have that in the coins in
it's
the
in my
cushions
car.
of your couch.
That's it.
Oh, that's true.
All the money I have is sitting in my car.
Well, what's happened is, too, to pull back the curtain even more, is so every break Luke gets up and goes, I think I need to walk and go see my car, but then there's pizza or there's something and there's that. And now you've just decided, right? Like, well, I'll just get surprised at 2 o'clock.
I kept trying to get out there to check on it, and then finally they brought pizza over. I was like, you know what, my car can take care of itself at this point. So, no, look, the worst part is I got here early today. I got here early. I didn't have something I needed, so I had to go back home, come back. By the time I got back, and this is great. I mean, it's busy.
Right.
You want this to be busy, but it is busy. And I was a lot later than I usually am, and I'm like, I just got to park in the first spot I find. And I thought I was good. Somebody pulled out. I was like, oh, this is great. It's a nice spot. Thank you, person who just pulled out. And as I was walking away, I was like, I don't think that's a parking spot.
Was there a sign?
There's like 3 spots that seem like they're newly painted in, and I don't know if that was a person that painted them in or ASU. One of those spots, not the one I'm in, one of them, and this is going to be my argument, says no parking, but the other 2 do not. So I should be good, but it's hanging over me. And you're not making it any better.
No, I'm not, and I don't want you to get towed. I don't want you to get towed.
In fact, your exact quote off the air was, it'd be great for the show, though, if it did.
God, I hate when you catch me.
You said it to me.
I did. I was just saying because then we could do a GoFundMe and it could be a lot of fun. But, here's the other thing, too. Because everybody listens to the show. So, look, if you're a tow truck guy and you're outside of Mountain America Stadium.
They're probably looking for me now.
Come on, man. Just give us a break. We're highly entertaining. We're entertaining people. We're here for the people. It's Pat Tillman Foundation, the Pat Tillman Run. Like, come on, don't be towing
I never park illegally, and I didn't think I was this time either. And so I was walking away, and I was like, oh, that doesn't look good.
I've rethought my stance. I don't want you to get towed.
Yeah, for now.
Even if it's good for content on the show, I don't want you to get towed.
Okay. Well, let's get back into whatever it was we were actually going to talk about here. By the way, real quick, Rick had in the update that Corbin Carroll's not in the lineup today. So we just talked to Jody Jackson a little bit ago, and we were like, okay, how minor is this? Corbin himself yesterday said, hey, it's minor. And then he missed the game. Okay, fine. Like, we already knew he missed the game. Okay, and Jody was like, okay, well, if he comes back tonight, it seems like it's minor. The longer he's out, the more you're like, what's your definition of minor? So we're still in the I'm not going to freak out range. It's game 2, but like to see him in the series.
Yeah, there's 2 ways to look at it. They're being careful because he's coming off that hamate, although it's a hip is what we're hearing, and it's early in the season. You don't want to push anything. If it was later in the season, maybe they would. Maybe he's not stretched out, whatever the case may be. But the other side says teams always do this. They always try to minimize things. It's okay till it's not.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden the guy misses a weekend series, and at that point they have to address it because 1 game, 2 games, okay, they don't have to address it. But if he's then not in the lineup tomorrow, then the beat reporters and the people that are around all the time going, stop it.
Yeah.
Hey, Torrey, you got to give us something more here because now 3 games is something.
Well, because Torrey would never sit Corbin Carroll voluntarily.
No.
I mean, even back-to-back games.
Right.
But, they acknowledge that there's a bit of an injury or whatever. He's a little banged up. But you're right. Once you start to get into, 3 or 4, if he misses the Phillies series, then he's obviously hurt.
And then they've got to address something. Right now it's very vague. It's a hip. It's this. I get it. It's early in the year. Okay, as a fan, I'm not going to freak out. But you start getting into missing series, 3-4 games, now they've got to address it.
Especially when you're producing 40% of the offense. What is helping them, though, is their pitching. Here's Torey Lovello after yesterday's win in New York.
He had the big strikeout of Roberts, I think, that might have pushed him to the next level and given him a little boost. So, That was the second out, I think, of the fifth, and then got through it and kept it at 1. I asked him how he was feeling. He felt great. I felt like he deserved to go back out there. So he just kept making pitches. He's locked in right now. He's just doing a really nice job of attacking the zone, reading swings, getting in rhythm with Mac, and getting us back in the dugout. Yeah, we missed Corbin today, and we knew it was going to be a little bit of a grind, and that's what made Erod's outing so special. He kept us really close, and we finally broke through.
0.50 ERA on the season, a 1.00 whip for Erod. Now, it's 3 starts. I get that. It's 3 starts. That's fine. But the starts have been against the Dodgers, Braves, and Mets. So if you're going to have 3 starts, that's pretty good. And then, as I told you before, earlier in the show, and I think it's worth repeating because, I don't know how many people have really locked in on this yet. I think there's still a lot of people who are like, oh, Erod's pitching better? Okay, I got to see it for more than 3 games. If you count the last 6 starts of last year, he's got a 2.03 ERA in his last 9 starts dating back to August. So now that's substantial to me. 9 starts, and I know it's spread out over 2 years, but it's not like we're picking and choosing. There's actually 1 or 2 bad starts in those 9, and yet his ERA is still 2.03.
Well, again, put it in context, 30-plus starts per year. So you're talking about almost a third of a year of starts. That you don't have to use any kind of precursor on that. You don't have to say it's a limited sample size. It's not. Now, look, is he going to continue to do, my first semester GPA in college, 0.50? No, you're not going to have that. But
how did you even get the 0.5 at that point?
Yeah, I didn't go to a lot of classes. It was like I didn't have my schedule up. I had what were the specific beer nights, but I digress.
Oh.
But it's not only him. And then what starts to happen, you can ask this to any pitcher, what starts to happen is if you have a few guys on your staff that are being successful, it starts to become a thing, and everybody wants to live up to that. So now he's pitching like that. Soroka is going tonight. He's got a .90 ERA. Zach Gallen looks like he's back where he's supposed to be. That's all you need. It's 3. Everybody wants 5. All of a sudden, Kelly comes back. Merrill Kelly comes back. And then your 5 is whatever. So if you, the way that it works is if you get 2, your top 2 are just rocking. Your 3rd one's pretty solid. Your 4th one, and then your 5th one's whatever. So all of a sudden, you've got your 3 that are really rocking and rolling, and that can sustain throughout a season.
I also think there's extra value to Erod being one of them because he's a vet and he's your only lefty. You know what I mean? Like if you were going to say, okay, we're going to have
your whole staff.
Yeah, you're going to say we're going to have 3 of our starters are going to pitch well. Go ahead and pick them. Well, you'd want Zach because he's your number 1 starter, and I think your second choice would be Erod because he's your only lefty, and then you would just say any of the other 3, just lock in, and they have done that. And he doesn't have to pitch. He doesn't have to have a 0.5 ERA all season. He doesn't have to have a 2.03 ERA all season. If he does, he's your number 1 starter. Right. But he just needs to be good all season, and right now he's great. Take your shot at Sonic Smasher for a chance to win $25 Sonic gift cards, and one lucky winner is going to take home the grand prize, a $500 Sonic gift card. Text Smasher to 620-620 to enter. We're coming to you from Mountain America Stadium. Our show today is brought to you by Athletic Brewing Company. Find great-tasting, game-changing, non-alcoholic beer at a store near you, or just order online at athleticbrewing.com. And we are proud partners of the Pat Tillman Foundation, the work they do to support scholars who do great in our community and carry on the legacy of Pat Tillman. So if you're running Pat's Run tomorrow, make sure you stop by the Arizona Sports Table at the Expo before or after the race to enter to win a Pat Tillman jersey. I'm looking at them right now. I'm looking at people entering to win them right now, actually. They're pretty nice. I'll get a picture and post it. I'm sure we already have as a company, too, but trust me, you want to come out and do that. Coming up next, we're going to talk to Tillman scholar Adrian Kinsella. It's Wolf and Luke. John Lund is in for Wolf on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
D-backs decision makers from the team's front office join Wolf and Luke Wednesday mornings at 11:45 for D-backs Front Office Focus. Brought to you by Canvas Annuity. The home of Arizona Diamondbacks baseball is Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
Hi, folks. Jody Jackson here. Is private student loan debt wrecking your life? There are so many families stuck with student loans they can't afford, and with payments so high, they feel hopeless. If that sounds familiar, YRefi can help. They refinance distressed and defaulted private student loans the loans other lenders won't touch. They're not a debt settlement company, and your credit score doesn't matter. YRefi works with you one-on-one to create a custom payment based on your ability to pay. They can reduce your monthly payment, guarantee interest rates under 6%, and they may even lower your total loan cost, saving you thousands. They offer a 3-minute rate check with no credit impact, accept bad credit, and can release co-borrowers from the loan. Take control of your student loans today. Call 888-YREFI-85 or visit YREFI.com. That's YREFY.com. YREFI, a light at the end of the tunnel.
Not available in all states.
Got a stubborn clog slowing things down? Introducing Parker & Son's $89 drain clearing special. If you've got a ground level, easy access drain, Parker & Son's plumbers will clear it for just $89. Plus, you'll get a free camera inspection and free standard water heater maintenance. That's today's clog gone and future problems prevented. Call Parker & Sons at 602-2-REPAIR. That's 602, the number 2, then REPAIR for Parker & Sons. Standard water heaters only, no tankless.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here with my great friend Shane O'Hanrahan, GM of Chapman BMW, the guy that can make your car buying dreams come true.
It's true, Dan. I can't tell you how many times somebody has called or emailed me and asked for me by name and said, hey, Dan Bickley sent me to get the hookup. And you know what? We make it happen. So put me to the test. I will make your dreams come true.
That's Chapman BMW, 2 great locations.
1 great experience.
Whether it's getting back on the court or back to everyday life, recovery takes the right team. At the Barrow Neuro Rehabilitation Center, that means a combination of world-class neurological specialists who share one mission, helping each patient reach their unique recovery goals. Nationally ranked in rehabilitation, Barrow Neurological Institute is dedicated to maximizing independence and quality of life for people with conditions of the brain and spine. It matters where you get your neurorehabilitation care. Learn more at barrowneuro.org.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
Do you feel embarrassed, trapped, maybe even ashamed just because you own a timeshare? Well, I'm here to tell you you're not alone. Chuck McDowell here, the timeshare cancellation guy. I get over 3,000 complaints a week from all kinds of folks that feel the same way you do. Honest people, teachers, veterans, grandparents, all losing sleep over a timeshare they can't get rid of. That's why 15 years ago, I founded Wesley Financial Group to help people take their lives back. Today, I run Wesley with my 2 sons, a real family business, treating every client and every employee like we would want our own family to be treated. That mindset has helped us cancel over 50,000 timeshares from people just like you. So if you're stuck in a timeshare, give us a call. Let our family help your family.
Call Wesley now for your free timeshare exit kit. 800-981-4455. That's 800-981-4455. 800-981-4455.
On Saturday, April 18th, pick up the Cattell Marte tee before the D-backs Blue Jays game, courtesy of State Farm. Secure your tickets now at dbacks.com.
You gotta show those on. There you go. You're all good.
Okay.
You're okay?
All right, it is Wolf and Luke on a Friday. John Lund is in for Wolf, though, so it's John and Luke.
Yeah. Something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. It's John and Luke right
I always get confused when you're gone. I'm like, yeah, what is it? Anyway.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's Wolf or Luke.
Yeah.
Adrian Kinsella is joining us. Pat Tillman Scholar. You're the second one we get to talk to today. This is a really cool thing for us to get to sit here and talk to you guys and you people and just everything that you've done that we can't really comprehend, to be honest. So, Adrian, thank you so much for joining us. How you doing?
Good. Thank you so much for having me.
You were telling us some stuff off the air that was pretty cool. So you're from Seattle, but you're in Northern California now.
Born in Seattle, currently in Sacramento, beautiful California. I fell in love with California when the Marine Corps sent me there for my first tour in Pendleton, so San Diego.
Okay.
Yep.
Awesome.
Yeah, that is awesome.
Yeah.
So you're a Marine? Because once a Marine, always a Marine, right?
Yes, sir.
You're never out
Unless
of
we
the
kick you out, then
Yeah.
we'll take the name tag with us.
Did you see how he looked at me like that? Like, you're not only not getting in, but if by some reason you slipped in, we would kick you out. That's by his eyes.
No,
You wouldn't
no,
have to
no.
say anything. He just said that.
That's not true.
So tell us about how you became a part of this with the Pat Tillman Foundation and what all this means to you, to see especially how cool this whole event is.
Sure. Yeah, so I 5 days after graduating from college, I was in Quantico at basic training, seriously questioning my life decisions, getting yelled at by some very senior drill instructors.
I didn't have to do this.
I think my colleagues were still sleeping off their hangovers, but I'd always wanted to serve, and I signed up for the Marine Corps. I went in a ground contract, so I didn't have anything locked in. They just put you the way they need you. They gave me a altitude air defense, and that is a mission that was not as useful back then, but is much more now. Stinger missile takes down a helicopter or a fighter jet. We've had them for a long time. If you ever see Charles Wilson's War, the CIA helped give those to the Mujahideen when they're fighting the Russians years ago. So I got trained with that, but there was no need for that when we went to Afghanistan, so I deployed as a platoon commander, and we did a lot of hearts and minds missions, protection, tactical recovery of aircraft and personnel, those kind of missions. And that's where I met Mohammed, who was an interpreter for my platoon. And I was really lucky to be able to bring back my entire platoon. But I also, when I got back, I was trying to get Mohammed here too, because he had sacrificed a lot for our country and for his country. And there was a program that let interpreters like him get visas to come to the United States. And I thought it would be really easy because he met all the check boxes. And it took me a long time to get him here. And my first tour, it was good. They always say there's a love and hate relationship with the military sometimes, and do you want to sign up back for another one? And I wasn't sure. I found a program that let me go to law school while still in, and that's when I signed up for the Pat Tillman Foundation Scholarship, and they helped cover the difference between the GI Bill and I went to Cal Berkeley, so it was expensive,
right? And
they helped me cover that difference. And I was still trying to get Mohammed here, and so while I'm getting this, professional legal education, I also was on the separate side doing a legal fight to get Mohammed here. And eventually, through the Tillman Foundation and other great folks across the country, I learned how to, fight the good fight. And doing the paperwork for him, unfortunately, at the time wasn't good enough. So we started using scholars across the country. People were writing their congressmen and their senators. We ended up having like 13 different congressmen and senators across the country, just kind of bombarding the agency that was sitting on this paperwork. We got news, we got him on TV, we did all this stuff once he got here. And I was able to welcome Mohammed with a bunch of other veterans at the airport in San Francisco, and we did a hero's welcome like we get when we get home.
Cool.
That's crazy.
And then 6 months later, we welcomed his family here, and they are currently in Dixon, which is 30 minutes south of Sacramento.
Yep.
He has a farm, 13 acres. He's like more American than I am.
They're known for their cider there. I know they have, right? They're known for their cider there. So
yeah.
I don't know if it's an apple farm or anything like that, but anyway.
He's raising halal meat, so he's got a corner on the market. Yeah.
Wow. And you were telling us you took him to a Seahawks game, to kind of introduce him to American sports too.
Yeah. No. So
we don't appreciate that, but carry
Hey,
on.
I'm from Seattle, and I'm sorry, we just won again, so I don't know what you want me to tell you. But I was spending so much time doing this paperwork and trying to get him and then his family here that I needed to catch up with law school. And so I created a calendar for all my friends and folks who wanted to help, and they all took turns scheduling different things for him, to show him San Francisco, to show him around, to take him to see all the different things that America has to offer, because he came directly from Afghanistan here. And one of my friends, who is a Navy vet, took him to his workplace where they do like medical technology and screens and computers and all this cool tech stuff. And they're hosting a party there, and they have a wall that's a ton of screens, and they're watching the game. And they're telling him how to play beer pong and does all this other stuff. And so he comes home. He doesn't drink. He's Muslim. But he's still learning the ways, right?
Yeah.
And he comes home, and he tells me, hey, I got a job today. And I was like, well, first of all, the Seahawks won at that game.
Right.
So, again, made me happy. But I'm
Just
like,
twist the knife.
They've done a lot of that in the last 15 years. So.
And he comes home and he says, I got a job. I was like, oh, you know what? Let me be your interpreter now, because that's not how it works. You don't come to America in less than 2 weeks you get a job.
Yeah.
And it was true. I ended up talking to the CEO of the company who was there, who was a Coast Guard veteran, and he basically came up to Mohammed and he said, I heard what you did for us. I want to help you out. And they trained him from the ground up. And he was one of the hardest workers, and he just rose through the ranks, and he did it extremely well, and I'm very, very proud of him.
Wow, that is an unbelievable story. Like, that's a story that I've never heard anybody else tell, that kind of story.
I did not believe it myself either when he came
and
home.
You were living it.
Yes.
Right. We're talking to Adrian Kinsella. I wanted to ask you about just kind of what you do now. Like, what's the next step? You said you were going to law school. So what was that transition like to move into another chapter of your life?
Sure. So I did the 4 years as a ground officer, platoon commander, where I met Mohammed, deployed, came back, and then I applied for that program, and I got in, fortunately, and I occupied Berkeley for the Marine Corps, and that's where the scholarship helped me pay for that education. And then the way the program worked is I owed the Marine Corps another 3 years. So I was a JAG, went back to it's only fair that after San Diego and then the Bay Area, they send you to 29 Palms, right? So I did my hardship duty there.
Well, you did.
But it was great. I loved it. We were far away from the flagpole. We were kind of left alone, and I got a ton of incredible experience working with incredible Marines. And I did 2 years as a prosecutor there and 1 year as a defense attorney, and a little bit of legal assistance in between, where you help Marines with all kinds of issues, including, if they got ripped off by some car company or, landlord rent stuff, that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
I did that for my last tour, and then I got out after 10 years, and I went back to school. Used my last year at the GI Bill to just be somewhere in civilization and find a job.
Yeah.
And I was able to find a job as a federal prosecutor up in Sacramento.
2 quick things. Number one, you were telling us this off the air. It's really hard sometimes to go military into the real world and figure out what you're going to do from there. There's that transition, so I want you to talk about that. But I know this isn't your specialty, but Luke might have his car towed, and he might need a lawyer. So could you dabble in that for a minute, just in case? Like, right after the show at 2 o'clock, you might need a lawyer because his car might get towed.
No, we're good.
Okay. It is good.
Yeah.
Okay.
You notice how much more relieved I am
during
the show?
Well, we still got 2 more hours. It could still get towed, so we might need you. So maybe we'll pay you a retainer. But anyway, transitioning from the military to now, you're a prosecutor up in Sacramento. You're very successful. How hard is that for some people?
For a lot of us, we do struggle, and a lot of us join because we had the inspiration of folks like Pat. It's a service before self, and we joined the Marine Corps for that reason. And there's always a question is when is there enough service? And for a lot of us, it never ends. I feel like I can never pay back this country for everything it's given me, which is why I enjoy and I feel the duty to continue serving in whatever way I can. And I'm not saying that everybody has to serve in a military way. Obviously, there's so many different ways that you can come out and support the community in your country. For me, I was able to find, my niche position as a lawyer, and I'm happy doing that. And the transition from protecting the country, here at home and abroad, and then going to protecting, a district in California, and the people, in America, it's a very easy transition. It's very similar. It's the same oath. It's the same, I'm helping, law enforcement protect the community. So I feel very satisfied. I am very lucky to have that. Not all veterans can find such an easy transition, and sometimes they feel without a mission, and they struggle with that.
Adrian, this was great. I think I speak for John, too. Very inspiring to talk to you. Thank you so much for your service, and thank you for doing this.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you a lot.
I'll see you out there on the run tomorrow, right?
Yeah, you actually will, maybe.
All right.
That's Adrian Kinsella, Pat Tillman Scholar, joining us right there. We're going to come back, and we've got Wolfing Down Your Lunch. I do want to tell you, I want to remind you that we're coming from Mountain America Stadium. Our show today is brought to you by Athletic Brewing Company. Find great tasting, game-changing, non-alcoholic beers at a store near you to order on or order online at athleticbrewing.com. And then when we come back, it's time for Wolfing Down Your Lunch. All of today's top sports stories in one place. It's Wolf and Luke. John Lund in for Wolf and Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
East Valley, West Valley, North Side, South Side, and Central. Arizona Sports covers high school sports all over the Valley. Saturday mornings 9 to 11 on The Kevin McCabe Show. If it involves competition on a court, field, pitch, rink, or track, the Dean is talking about it on the Arizona Sports app and 98.7. The Kevin McCabe Show. Saturday mornings 9 to 11.
Luke Lipinski back to tell you about Orchard. What if you found your dream home and you could just move in right away, right now? You don't have to wait around to sell your old place first. That sounds perfect, right? It's exactly what Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program lets you do. Buy your new home now, get that part done, sell the old one later. That way you don't risk missing out on the new home that you just found. So here's how. Orchard gives you cash so you can buy and move into your new home first. You can do it on your timeline. You don't have to wait around. You don't have to do any showings. You don't have to do any double moves. You don't have to bend your schedule around the schedules of a bunch of strangers. I've done that. I'm not doing it again. If you've done that, I'm guessing you don't want to do it again either. Then the Orchard experts take it from there. They handle repairs on your old home so you attract the right buyers. This is what they do. They've already helped over 10,000 customers sell their homes this way without the stress. Their flagship program is buy before you sell for a reason. Orchard gives you the freedom to buy, move into your new home first, sell your old home later, but still get top dollar for your home. That's an important part of this. So if you're ready to find out how much your home is worth, visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. Again, that's Orchard.com.
At Vital for Men, aging doesn't mean slowing down. Our testosterone therapy is built to boost your energy and sharpen your focus. Thousands of men have already leveled up their sleep, stamina, and drive. Now it's your turn. We're adding semaglutide to support your full health journey. Plus, we accept most insurance. Start with a free test today. Visit vital4men.com. That's vital, the number 4, men.com. Vital for Men. Get back to you.
I'm Ed Evans, CEO of Consumer Cellular. You know, the big wireless companies say they have discounts for people over 55, but unless you're willing to sit on hold and ask, you're probably paying more than you should. At Consumer Cellular, there's nothing to hunt down. We're built for people 50 plus with plans starting at just $20. And our 100% US-based customer service actually answers the phone. Call 1-888-FREEDOM or visit consumercellular.com today and get your second month free for a limited time.
Taxes, fees, and other third-party charges will apply. See website for additional details.
Veterans and active duty service members. When your call to service ends, your mission doesn't have to. Go from GI to IT in just a few months at My Computer Career. Prepare for a high-demand career in cybersecurity, protecting people, systems, and institutions from real cyber threats. Cyber warriors are needed now. Will you answer the call? Go to mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to learn more. That's mycomputercareer.edu/CWP, an elite CompTIA certification partner. VA education benefits are available to those who qualify.
When your check engine light comes on, do you see a repair bill or do you see peace of mind? For 20 years, CarShield's been the name America trusts to help keep you on the road. While other companies stop covering you when your car gets older, CarShield offers protection plans up to 200,000 miles. With over $1 billion in claims paid, we don't just promise protection, we deliver it. Don't let a breakdown break your budget. Get the flexible month-to-month coverage you deserve. Go to carshield.com. That's carshield.com today.
I'm Ed Evans, CEO of Consumer Cellular. No, we're not one of the big guys. Truth is, we don't want to be. If you're over 50, Big Wireless probably has you paying for more data than you might need. You could be throwing away thousands over a lifetime.
Our entry-level data plans start at just $20 a month. And for a limited time, switch and get your second month free. Call 1-888-FREEDOM, visit consumercellular.com or a store near you and get your second month free today. Plans include $5 credit for auto pay and e-billing. See site for additional details.
Dan Bickley here, and when life throws you a curveball, Life Changer Loan helps you knock it out of the park. And that is because in times of unrest and financial uncertainty, you have the power to pay down, pay off, or borrow back whenever you want, and you become instantly more liquid by always having access to your equity. And remember, it's not magic, it's just math. Find out more by calling 480-504-0844, online at lifechangerloan.com.
Hi, I'm John Ray, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. Getting engaged? So friends, listen up. Shane Company engagement rings are protected with our all-inclusive free lifetime warranty. We stand behind the same quality we've offered since 1929. Our rings are crafted to last. It's why our warranty is the only one that protects your center stone. We also cover repairs, resizings, cleanings, and so much more. That's money you keep for you and your family. Because a friend always has your back. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
KMVP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. The Phoenix Suns have only 2 regular season games left, starting tonight in Los Angeles at the Lakers. Tip-off is at 7:30 with pregame coverage starting at 6:30 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 in the Arizona Sports app. And the Arizona Diamondbacks go for their 6th straight win tonight at the Philadelphia Phillies. First pitch is at 3:40 with pregame coverage starting at 3 over on ESPN 620 and the Arizona Sports app. Both the Suns and the D-backs will be without their superstars today. Devin Booker is out for the Suns due to right ankle injury management, and Corbin Carroll is out of the D-backs lineup for the second straight day due to an injured hip. This report is brought to you by Four Peaks. Text SEATS to 620-620 for your chance to win 4 tickets to the Saturday, April 18th D-backs home game versus the Toronto Blue Jays, plus food and beverage credit. That's SEATS to 620-620.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Yeah, can I have a number 3 with cheese and a large coffee?
Wolfing down your lunch. Serving up today's top sports stories with Wolf and Luke.
Man, does this smell good.
Brought to you by Aria Dental Implant Center. Locally owned and affordable dental implants.
All right, thanks to Adrian Kinsella for joining us last segment, and Natasha Ryan earlier in the show.
They're awesome.
To a couple of the Tillman scholars. We're out here at Mountain America Stadium doing the show from here, right where Pat's Run will start tomorrow. So thanks to both of them who have had great stories that we've only really been able to scratch the surface of. We've got a few more coming up. And also, John, I think I speak for you as well. Both those interviews ended, and I'm like, what am I doing?
I know.
But
it's
you
really
know what?
depressing.
The good news is Rick is joining us right now, and he's in the same boat as us. So what's going on, Rick?
Yeah, definitely not as accomplished as those folks. I just do this segment that has.
I know. Listen to all of us. Like the Daubers are down, and all of us. We're like, oh my God. What am I doing with my life?
I host the segment that has Wolf like munching food at the beginning of it.
Which, by the way, we could replace that with Jamal. He's had like 92 pieces of pizza at this point, and he would come on the air right now, but he's got pizza in his mouth
again.
Right now.
Don't say it to Rick. That's a sore subject with Rick.
Yeah. Again, I am working my way to be able to be out at remotes with you guys. Anyway, Merrill Kelly is nearing his return to the Arizona Diamondbacks rotation. He made his second rehab start yesterday. This takes us to our Sanderson Ford poll question, which you can vote on at arizonasports.com. It asks, what should the Diamondbacks do when Merrill Kelly returns? Move Brandon Pfaadt to the bullpen? Move Michael Soroka to the bullpen? Option Brandon Pfaadt because he does have options? Or go with the 6-man rotation?
Okay, let's do the obligatory. This is a good problem to have if it gets to this point and everybody's healthy. I don't think you can move Michael Soroka to the bullpen the way he's pitching. You just can't, even if that was the original plan. You can't. He's got a sub-1 ERA. So I think that one's not even an option, honestly. So maybe we'll answer that way, John. I vetoed one. You've got the other 3. You can knock another one out.
No, I think probably Pfaadt, because the thing is that if you've got a veteran pitcher, you're not going to go with a 6-man rotation. And also, you don't want a young player that needs to pitch every single day to be in the long roll because you don't know how often that person's going to get that opportunity. And with Pfaadt, because he's got options, that was a great throw in by you, Rick, to throw that in there. Get him into his regular routine. There's a routine to this whole thing. Keep him on his routine. I think that Pfaadt goes down. He keeps pitching, and it's not really so much a demotion, even though he hasn't been great. He's been okay, but you want him pitching on regular rest and not sitting in a long roll.
You know what? It's weird to say that because I really like Brandon Pfaadt and I still believe in what he can do, but that might actually be the best move because you know how this works. Somebody will get hurt, whatever. You're going to need another starting pitcher, but they used 7,000 last year. That way you can just put Pfaadt right back into the rotation. So I might actually be my answer too.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you just talk to Mike Hazen, and or Hazen just talks to him and says, "Look, man, this isn't really a demotion for you. We just need you to be ready because with long guys, you just don't know if somebody has an off. Okay, 1 1/3, you jump in there, but it's just an inconsistent role. And most teams, if they have a veteran around, that's how they use him into that type of a role. So you'd need somebody like that to do it. That's really why Soroka was brought in, honestly, to be kind of that swing guy.
Yeah.
But he's been so good, like you said, that you're not going to change anything.
Not unless he starts melting down.
Right.
And then, I mean, this can change, but as of April 10th, yeah.
Yeah, I agree with you guys. Optioning Brandon Pfaadt is probably the best move. And again, it's not really a demotion. It's just, hey, you need to stay ready to start back up here if we need you. So I'll go with option Brandon Pfaadt. It's actually third. 48% say move Brandon Pfaadt to the bullpen. 32% say go with the 6-man rotation. 14% say option Brandon Pfaadt. And move Michael Soroka to the bullpen is down at 6%, which isn't surprising. Let's stick with the D-backs and injuries. Corbin Carroll is out of the lineup for the second straight game with a hip injury. How concerning is this?
It's not concerning yet, but if we're still talking about this on Monday, it gets concerning. I don't know about you, John, but I go into the season. It's 162 games. I would love to get 154 from my best players. Somewhere in that range, 150 to 150. I mean, I'd love to get 162.
Miss less than 10 games.
Yeah, somewhere. I mean, Some guys do play 162. I think Matt Olson's done it a couple years in a row. It's not like unheard of. Corbin Carroll, I'm sure, would do it if he was healthy and they would let him. I'm not worried about him missing 2 games. He didn't hide from the fact that he was hurting yesterday. He said, look, something's up with my hip, but it's minor. Trust Corbin Carroll. I don't know if I trust him. I would trust him as a doctor because I think he thinks everything is minor because he heals so quickly. But also it's Corbin Carroll and he heals so quickly. So I'm not concerned. I would like him to stop getting hurt though.
Yeah. Well, he's that type of guy that's going to play through it, but this is just a recent thing. It used to be years ago that guys just played, and they're like, if you don't have me in the lineup, I'm going to be really pissed, and I'm just going to play. I'm not even going to look at the lineup card, the Pete Rose kind of a thing, and he's kind of that throwback
He's
player.
wired that way, yeah.
Yeah, so, but to say that I'm not concerned is not accurate at all because he is that grinder, and I get it, it's early in the year and all those kind of things, but he is such a major part of the offense. Like I was at the game last week when he hit the I guess Yastrzemski didn't even look at it, so I don't know. Was it double that won the game in extra innings? And when you watch him play, you're almost surprised when he gets out.
Yeah.
And I know, hitting 300, which is 3 out of 10, is really good. But
you're still getting out 70%
yeah, right.
of the time.
I had my stuff ready to go. Because we had 5 of us there. I'm like, is everybody ready to go? Because he's going to get a hit right here. He did. The game was over. So I'm really concerned because this isn't the Dodgers. If Kyle Tucker is out, if Freeman is out, if Ohtani is out, I mean, they're all really good players, but other guys can take up that slack. Right now, especially given the fact that Marte is going to come around, Perdomo, maybe not like last year, you don't have a whole lot except for him. And so if this is a major thing, this is going to be a problem. And so because of that is the backdrop to me, then yeah, I am concerned.
It's a minor thing, isn't that right, Cliff Kingsbury?
That's what they always say, right? It's nothing. Oh, wait, maybe it is.
The Phoenix Suns take on the Los Angeles Lakers tonight in the City of Angels. Devin Booker will not play due to right ankle injury management. With the Suns already clinching the 7th seed in the playoffs, is this the right call?
I think it is. Certainly after playing the audio yesterday of Devin Booker after the last game, it seemed inevitable. I mean, he wasn't even hiding from it. And he wasn't saying I'm scared I'm going to get hurt. It was just dude, I could use a rest at this point. I think it's the right call. I think the Suns have earned the right to do this. I don't, like I said, I don't view this as load management. There's 2 games left in the season. Because you've clinched everything you can clinch, you have the option to rest a couple of your players while the Clippers and Blazers still have to keep playing things out because they want the 8th seed instead of the 9. So there's an advantage you can build over them. Otherwise, if you just play your guys through the weekend, you're playing on Sunday, then you're right back playing on Tuesday. There's no advantage. I actually like this more than in football because sometimes you take a week off in football, it really throws you off. Whereas this, it's not even he just played 2 days ago. He's at the latest, he's going to play on Tuesday. I'm talking myself into this even more.
Well, to me, I think I look at it and I say, okay, let's go to worst case scenario. They play him for no reason at all, and he tweaks his ankle, and then he can't play Tuesday.
I'm out.
We lose our mind. Now, hey, great for content, but it's horrible. It's stupid.
Great for content for one show.
Right,
and
exactly. What are they doing? We got to scream and yell for the whole time.
But then we have no postseason to talk about.
Exactly. It would be the dumbest thing ever. So really, the rest of the league has a problem with it from the top to the bottom, but this is just a no-brainer.
Yeah. All right, that was Wolfing Down Your Lunch. Thank you, Rick. 4 Peaks wants to send you and 3 friends to catch the D-backs in action. Text SEATS to 620. See if I remember the number I've said 9 million times. Let's try this again. Text SEATS.
You're drinking that non-alcoholic beer. It's getting to you.
To 620 to enter for your shot at an unforgettable night at the ballpark. Maybe I need brighter sunglasses. When we come back, how should the Suns approach these final 2 games? It's not just tonight. They got one against Oklahoma City on Sunday as well. We're going to talk to Kevin Ray, their broadcaster, radio voice of the Suns. Will join us next, TV voice of the Suns. My God, can we go to break faster?
Is that a tow truck?
It's Wolf and Luke. John, I hope so. I deserve it. John London for Wolf on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Diamondbacks baseball.
The 0-1 is grounded to short. This should do it. Perdomo's got it cleanly. His throw to first in time, and the Diamondbacks win by a final score of 7-1. They take the back 2 games of this series and improve to over 500 for the first time this year.
A D-backs series win in Queens. The Diamondbacks continue their tour of East Coast ballparks in Philly this afternoon. D-backs Phillies Game 1 live from Citizens Bank Park. First pitch thrown at 3:40 p.m. And you can hear it on the Arizona Sports app and ESPN 620.
Most financial advisors only manage your money. They refer you out for taxes, they refer you out for estate planning, they refer you out when things get complicated. Did they really vet that person? Or did they meet once, exchange business cards, and call it a partnership? A referral isn't accountability. It's a handoff. When your investments, taxes, and estate plan are built separately, gaps happen, and those can cost money. At Trajan, we didn't build a referral network. We built a family office for all. Wealth, tax, estate. One team delivering coordinated planning, once reserved for the ultra-wealthy. If you want real coordination and not just introductions, call Trajan Wealth today.
Call Trajan today at 480-360-7900. That's 480-360-7900.
Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor. Other services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
Progressive knows you could have easily taken the freeway, but you took the scenic route to see a waterfall and an oddly busy boiled peanut stand. Discovering the unexpected is exactly why you bought an RV, so protect it with a bundle from Progressive. Because although you may be 3 hours behind schedule, you're 6 jars of jam richer and possibly enrolled in a butter churning workshop. Switch to Progressive and protect your RV, boat, or motorcycle by bundling with your home or auto insurance. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Drew Brees here. Whether you're on the field or on the road, having the right team on your side makes all the difference. I learned that the hard way. On the field, you don't go anywhere without a solid O-line. And when your car breaks down, you want that same kind of protection. That's why I trust CarShield. Their protection plans help you tackle expensive repairs so that you're not blindsided.
Visit carshield.com now and join the team that's helped millions of drivers save. Coverage varies by plan. View contracts and exclusions at carshield.com.
You didn't start your home service business to mess with marketing. You started it to build something. Right now, your competitors are showing up on Google, and you're not. That's money walking out the door every day. Blue Aspen Marketing fixes that. SEO, PPC, and websites built to convert. No fluff, no long contracts, just more calls on your schedule. Go to blueaspenmarketing.com and get a free growth audit. They'll show you exactly where you're losing leads and how to fix it. But don't wait. Your competition isn't.
Today's letter is A. A is for affordability. A is for attainable, accessible, and adding a Toyota to your driveway. For afternoon errands, AM commutes, and adventures across the valley. For carpools and coffee runs, weekend plans, and all the miles ahead. Across the lineup, these are the A's that add up. Toyota, the A in affordability. Right now, get 4.99% for 72 months on a new 2026 Camry or Corolla. Or get 2.99% APR financing for 72 months on Tundra. Or 3.99% for 60 months on Tacoma. See your Valley Toyota dealer today. Toyota, let's go places. 4.99% financing with $1,887 for 1,000 bar for 60 months. 2.99% financing with $1,519 for 1,000 bar for 72 months. 3.99% financing with $1,841 for 1,000 bar for 60 months. Zero down payment if you qualify. Offers exclude TRD Pro models and N5426. See dealer for details.
What if you had to skip breakfast and lunch and dinner? At St. Mary's Food Bank, that's a reality for many of our neighbors in need. 250,000 people rely on the food bank every day. Your donations are what makes feeding them possible. Donate and get a dollar for dollar Arizona charitable tax credit, up to $495 for individuals and $987 for couples filing jointly. Learn more at stmarysfoodbank.org.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Catch it in from the corner.
Wolf and Luke.
Brings the boom and catching bodies on his way to the rack.
Suns, game day with K-Ray.
I'm ready for whatever.
All right, Suns Lakers tonight. No Devin Booker. We're going to talk to Kevin Ray here in just a second for game day with K-Ray. We're out here just on the north side of Mountain America Stadium, getting ready for Pat's Run. I'm looking at these two Tillman jerseys over here that you can enter to win. If you're doing the run tomorrow, make sure you stop by the Arizona Sports Table out here. Two pretty nice jerseys. You got an ASU one and a Cardinals one, but the Cardinals one is like a special one. It's pretty great.
Like the military birds.
Yeah,
nice.
It's really cool. All right, so like I said, no Devin Booker. Now, I want to look at the most recent injury report because I don't think, the NBA updates these every 15 minutes, but also, John, it's the NBA. So I've been scrolling for 12 minutes through all the injuries of guys that aren't playing tonight around the league just to find that Jalen Green is still questionable. So he's not even ruled out tonight. Just Devin Booker, Jordan Goodwin, and Haywood Highsmith are ruled out for tonight. Jalen Green is questionable. I can't imagine them playing Jalen Green in this game. Can you?
No, I would be, if I was the Suns, you can't do this, but I would be auctioning off spots. Like, would you, like how they do promos, win a trip to L.A. and play against the Lakers. Like, I mean, you're the seven.
Paid trip, get
right.
to check out the beach maybe.
I mean, look, they're clearly, they need to get their legs under them. It's great that I think they're going to sit Book. I think that there's nothing to be gained. I think that being ready, and you're locked in the 7, being ready probably for the Clippers, that's the game.
Possibly at the beach right now, although he will then have to go to Oklahoma City. The opposite of the beach this weekend is Kevin Ray, joining us on the Arizona Sports Line for Game Day with Kay. Ray, what's going on, Kay?
Yeah, man, that's like a slap in the face, Luke. I mean, I knew I was going to Oklahoma City, but when you put it like that, geez, have a great weekend, will you?
Guys, there a bigger extreme, L.A. to Oklahoma City? I mean, I guess you go to a cold climate, but still, it's like the beach and not the beach.
You enjoy the beach. Now here's the exact opposite.
Exactly.
Yeah.
No offense. No offense, Oklahoma City.
Yeah, thanks for setting the tone for my afternoon.
Enjoy it now, Kay. All right, well, look, we're talking to Kevin Ray. Kay, we've been talking about this. I don't think it's a shock, but Devin Booker's not in the lineup tonight. John and I have been talking about this all morning. Wolf and I were talking about it yesterday before it was actually even, definitive, although it certainly sounded like it after Devin Booker spoke after the game on Wednesday. But where do you land on this? I really don't view this as load management because it's not something that's been going on all year. They got 2 games left. This is an advantage they have over the Clippers and Blazers. They can actually rest their guys because they've earned this spot. But where do you come out on this?
Yeah, I do think that this is one of those instances, circumstances, when you consider the level at which Book has played, over the last month and a half, really. You're like 5.5, 6 weeks, just playing at an unbelievable clip. And because you've got the 7th spot locked down, you are afforded and, have the luxury of being able to sit him to try to make sure that he is as close to 100% as a guy can be next week during the play-in. If he sits tonight, I would find it highly unlikely that he's going to play on Sunday in Oklahoma City. So with that being said, you've given him a chance to get 5 days rest and really get his body tuned up and ready to go. And I know that, it does kind of fall into that category that we talk so frequently, seemingly every year, multiple times of the year, fans and all of us, about load management. But I do think that there are some extenuating circumstances when you look at some players because it has not been the issue all season long.
Hey, Kay, the other thing, too, is, and look, I don't want to make excuses. I know that Jordan Ott doesn't want to hear excuses, but this is a tired team because all the injuries. The guys who have stayed for the most part healthy, getting them off their feet as well. Iguodala has played 80 games. Gillespie, I think his legs are gone. I think that we can say that. He's played 79. Royce O'Neal's played 77. A lot of these guys who have generally stayed healthy, especially by NBA terms this year, how about those guys getting some rest too? Because I'm specifically talking about Gillespie because the first part of the year when they were the team that we were getting excited about versus the team that has maybe struggled, I don't know that anybody has been more affected by playing as much as maybe he has.
Yeah, and you bring up a great point, John. I had mentioned this the other night in the broadcast that, you as you prepare for a season, you're trying to prepare as best you can, and part of that preparation is based on, your body of work and to some degree what you're anticipating. And I know Colin worked his tail off in the off season, just in talking to him and talking to people around him. But that being said, it's one thing to prepare in some ways to, I'm sure he was thinking, maybe 23 minutes a game, on the high end. But now you're talking about a guy, averaging 30-plus minutes a game, and you think about the the physicality of those minutes that he's played, because this is not a guy that, as we've seen, that's hung out on the fringe. Look at the number of times that he has been like the number 1 or number 2 rebounder on this team. I mean, you look at Jordan Goodwin and Colin Gillespie, the number of times that they've been at least the number 2 rebounding player on this team. So he gets in, mixes it up, and I think when you look at his recent shooting funk, I do think that his legs, to some degree, are tired. His body is tired. Now, having said that, I can see both of those guys, because you mentioned Oso as well. I think Oso looks at an opportunity to play all 82 games. That's kind of a badge of honor for a lot of guys, right? So I can see him playing, but I can see his minutes really getting, diminished greatly. So you're playing 10, 12 minutes tops. I could also see Colin, maybe doing the same thing, because at the end of the day, you do only have so many bodies that, I don't think Jordan Knott wants to play just 7 guys over the next 2 games. But I do believe that all those guys you mentioned will see their minutes cut down. And maybe Colin doesn't play Sunday at all. But with Oso, and I haven't had a chance to talk to him, but I really think that a guy like Oso looks at it like a badge of honor to be able to say, I've played all 82 games.
He wins the Mikal Bridges Award for playing all 82 games. We're talking to Kevin Ray. Kay, the way the game played out against Dallas, with Jalen Green getting hurt early and then Jordan Goodwin not too long after, and Goodwin was quickly ruled out and Green was still kind of questionable, but he never came back. Then the way they played in the second half, a lot of people are looking at that and saying, hey, I don't want Jalen Green to get hurt, but they looked more like the first half of the season Suns in that second half. You can read into that however you want, but the other part of the equation that to me is kind of a bigger deal was the way Dillon Brooks played. He played more like the Dillon Brooks we saw in the first half of the season. How instrumental can he be here in a play-in against the Clippers or the Blazers or whoever, if they have to play Golden State, or even into the playoffs, if he can play just the way he played the other night?
Oh, massive. And I know that, is there some correlation between it? Yeah, probably some. But I think, I can't remember if it's your guys' show or whoever, but something, nothing, or everything, right?
Yeah.
I think that there's something to be read into it, but not a lot. I think it just came down to, look, he'd only been back a handful of games, right? And then you had the game where he had the technical foul and some foul issues. So I think it was more just the fact that he was out there. The rhythm kind of came back to him. And as we saw early in the season, when Dillon does get into those rhythms, those are the kind of nights that he can have. So I think it was more just the fact that, he was finally back a handful of games now, finding his balance, finding his timing and rhythm. I think that had more to do with than the fact that, Jalen Green was absent for the majority of the game. But, Dillon's level of play like that will be massive for the Suns, because we know, especially if it's the Clippers, but even if it's Portland, both of those teams, we know will blitz Devin Booker, because in their mind, they want to force the ball out of his hands and to see if the other guys, especially in a play-in situation, if the other guys can elevate their level of play. So for Dillon to be able to have that get-right kind of game and hopefully carry it over here with the next couple going into the play-in is significant.
Okay, always great to talk to you. Enjoy L.A., enjoy Oklahoma City, and then we'll talk to you before the play-in game next week, all right?
Yeah. Thanks, Luke. I like the way you said that. Enjoy Oklahoma City. Okay, I got you.
Just keep twisting
reading off facts. This is the schedule. I didn't make it. Thank you, Kay. We appreciate it.
See you, boys.
All right, that's Kevin Ray joining us on the Arizona Sports Line.
It is just a fact.
Yeah, well, look.
LA's beautiful, and then Oklahoma City's like, I guess I'll just stay in my room.
Well, and you said no offense, but I don't care if we offend them, because I grew up in Seattle and they took my basketball team. And I actually liked the basketball team. I didn't like the Seahawks. But
and by the way, saying no offense doesn't do anything. Like, that doesn't mean that they're not going to be offended.
Yeah.
They just are ready to be offended.
And as I keep reiterating, I'm sitting like 200 yards away from where somebody took my hockey team, too. So, all right, we're coming to you from Mountain America Stadium. Our show today is brought to you by Athletic Brewing Company. Find great tasting, game-changing, non-alcoholic beers at a store near you, or order online at athleticbrewing.com. When we come back, seems to be a feeling. I think you and I both share this feeling, John, that the Cardinals probably should trade down in the draft. But what if they can't? That's next. It's Wolf and Luke, John London for Wolf on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons.
You claim to hate AI. You love AI.
I just know how to use Grok.
It's AI.
I know. I'm learning how to use it. Yeah. Currently narrowing down the options for the Cardinals in multiple drafts.
Grok.
Fans and local media treat it as a fun, educated, insider-style prediction.
I'll retire. It'll just be Gambo and Grok every day from 2 until 6 here in Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. That would be something to listen to.
Grok would probably learn how to break on time.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons 2 till 6 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
It doesn't matter if you're running drills at the park, playing pickup on a Saturday, or sinking the final putt. When you compete with your friends with Michelob Ultra on the line, competition isn't that friendly. The trash talk, next level. And the stakes, oh, those are crystal clear. With only 95 calories and superior smooth taste, it's the ultimate trophy. Superior is worth playing for. Michelob Ultra, superior light beer. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025, Anheuser-Busch Michelob Ultra Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
I'm Ultima Morgan. Morgan & Morgan isn't just an injury firm. It's our family's life work. It's my husband, it's my sons, it's me. When we take a case, we see a family just like ours. $30 billion recovered is something I'm proud of. But what I'm really proud of are the families we stood beside. It's an honor to fight for you when you need our support the most. Morgan & Morgan, for the people and your family.
Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com. Arizona lawyer will handle Arizona cases. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
Is there a tougher gig than being a roof in Arizona, right? Paul Calvisi here, the big heat, monsoon storms. No one knows that better. No one does it better than America Roofing. For real, America Roofing just named Arizona's Roofing Contractor of the Year. It's the very roof over our heads. Don't mess with the rest. You want the best. America Roofing. A+ rated with a Better Business Bureau. And save 12% at AmericaRoofingCo.com. Repair, replace, home or business, AmericaRoofingCo.com. For over a century now, Ford has been part of America. In my family, it's been generations. Paul Calvisi here. My grandfather worked for Ford Motor. My first car, a classic Mustang, still have it. But going to our Desert Ford dealers today means getting more than a vehicle. We're talking a full suite of benefits like complimentary Ford mobile service or try Ford pickup and delivery. Yes, to and from your door, and it's easy scheduling in the Ford Pass app. Tough would be built Ford tough. More than a slogan, it's an identity of the F-Series trucks, and the all-new 2026 F-150 is the best yet. With a completely redesigned interior and exterior adventure, how about the Ford Bronco Sport? It says, let's get it, with 5 available trims so you can forge your own path. We recently bought a new Explorer at our Desert Ford dealers. Love the flexible seating up to 7. All the cargo room, the advanced tech. Bottom line, Ford is the future at our Desert Ford dealers. Just click buyfordnow.com.
When it comes to vision, the name you need to know is Dr. Jay Schwartz at the Schwartz Laser Eye Center, the team eye doctor for the Phoenix Suns and Arizona Diamondbacks. Ready to ditch glasses and contacts? LASIK is your winning play, an advanced laser procedure that reshapes the cornea for sharp, clear vision. Quick procedure, fast recovery, and trusted results. If you're not a LASIK candidate, no need to worry. They've got options like the Evo ICL, an implantable lens that works with your natural eye, or the Clear Lens Exchange, a procedure that replaces your eye's natural lens for lasting clarity. There's free consultation at all 3 Valley locations, Scottsdale, Glendale, and Mesa. Schedule now at teamidoc.com. That's teamidoc.com, or call 480-483-EYES. That's 480-483-EYES. It's the Schwartz Laser Eye Center, trusted for over 25 years.
Hey, it's Bodie and Victoria, owners of NewACUnit.com.
In Arizona, it hits 100 degrees and suddenly AC prices magically go up.
We don't play that game at NewACUnit.com.
Even with manufacturers raising prices this year, we've used our buying power to keep your costs down.
And the price you see online, that includes everything. Unit, install, delivery, no surprises.
Just a smarter, more affordable way to stay cool at NewACUnit.com.
Save thousands, save time, buy online.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. The Phoenix Suns have only 2 regular season games left starting tonight in Los Angeles at the Lakers. Tip-off is at 7:30 with pregame coverage starting at 6:30 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. And the Arizona Diamondbacks begin a 3-game series tonight at the Philadelphia Phillies. First pitch is at 3:40 with pregame coverage starting at 3 over on ESPN 620 and the Arizona Sports app. Both the Suns and the D-backs will be without their superstars today. Devin Booker is out for the Suns due to right ankle injury management, and Corbin Carroll is out of the D-backs lineup for the second straight day due to an injured hip. This report is brought to you by Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax. Retirement comes with stealth taxes, Medicare surcharges, Social Security taxation, and forced distributions. Schedule your retirement tax and income stress test at assetpreservationwealth.com.
Arizona Sports, the Cardinal Decision. The Cardinal Decision with Wolf and Luke.
Welcome back to the show. It is Wolf and Luke on a Friday afternoon heading into Pats Run weekend. We are out here at Mountain America Stadium. I believe these are the if these are the shirt, I don't know this for sure, so I guess I shouldn't say it, but I'm going to anyway.
Might as well.
Because we're right where everybody's registering, picking up their stuff, right? That was the whole point of doing the show here.
Yeah.
I think the jersey, whatever you want to call it, for when you run that they give you, if that's the one I keep seeing, it is nice. I mean, I've done this a few times, and the ones I have are nice, but like this one looks like a football jersey. If I'm seeing the right one, that's it. That's the one. Yeah, that is. I'll hold it up on camera. This is pretty sweet. This is sick, and it says Tillman on the back.
Ooh, that is cool.
Like that is a really nice.
So I have to run to get that?
Yes, you do. You can walk. You can walk.
That's
Thank you to Martha who had one right there. That was perfect.
That is cool. Look at that.
No, that's
that was like happenstance. You didn't even like. That was awesome.
No,
nice work on that.
Just,
By the way, real quick, because I know we have a lot to talk about, I've been holding this for about 3 segments.
Oh, no.
When we had the last Marine on, Adrian, he turned to you at the end of the interview and he said, "So you going to be running?"
Yeah.
You remember that?
Yeah,
he goes,
he
goes, "So you going to be running?" And you go, "Yeah, probably." He didn't even he didn't even turn towards me at all and say, "Are you?" Like he just knew. Like he's just like, yeah, guy in the schmedium, you're not running, but this guy, he looks like he might be able to run. And I've been holding that for like 3 seconds.
Me
like,
too,
he
actually.
He didn't even turn to me at all and go, "Are you?" Or, what are you doing? Running to the donut shop?
Yeah.
Like not even a joke, not even nothing. He just looked right at you and said, "Are you going to be running?" And then he kind of looked at me and goes, "See you later."
The funniest part about it is that John is way more likely to run in his current condition than Luke is in his current condition.
But I have done this. I've done this run a lot of times.
Yeah.
But Rick, he's so right. I mean, I don't know if you can see it if you're watching. And then he kind of put a hand up over one side of his face, so he didn't even have to look at John again.
Like
he was so
disappointed. The elephant man, he's hideous. I'm a human being. It's like, buddy, like you don't even humor me with, "Hey, are you going to be running?" Or no.
I might just walk it.
Why not?
I can't. Well, I can't run 4 miles right now in my messed up state. But I think I could walk it.
Do they accept electric bikes or scooters? Or no?
I mean,
probably not.
No, not from you. Not if you're wearing a medium.
I just want the jersey. That is cool.
Yeah,
I like
it is a really nice jersey.
Cool.
That kid has it on right there too.
He's
he's taunting you with it.
I know he is.
That kid can do it.
And this shirt is as small as that shirt that 10-year-old kid's wearing.
That's true.
So I could fit into that shirt.
No, you couldn't.
Or I couldn't, but I would try.
You couldn't, but you would.
Yeah, exactly.
Think about the philosophy of that.
That's what I meant to say. You said it much succinct better. You know what's so great is he's looking at me like, "What in the? Don't grow up, young man. Don't grow up. Just stay the age you are. It's nice and innocent.
Don't turn into this.
Yeah, don't be this."
All right, what were we talking about? Oh, okay, the NFL draft. Obviously, natural segue to the NFL draft. So you and I have been talking about the drafts. Well, we've all been talking about the Cardinals part of the draft for 6 months now. So you and I have had a chance to talk about it off and on. And for a while now, you have said just in general, just philosophically, if you're in this position, you're somebody who would trade down, stockpile some picks, get as many picks as you can, right? Just kind of build things up. But are you all right over there?
Yeah, he's trying. Never mind. I'm not going to say it because it's derogatory, and I don't want to be seen as that. Because if I didn't have speakers, I would say something. He's a young guy, young man.
So the way this has been going is for a while you've been saying this, almost even separate from the 2026 Cardinals, of just if you have needs as a team, you're probably better off stockpiling picks. I have come around on it with this particular draft because there doesn't seem to be a clear cut like, hey, man, if you got a top 3 pick, you're getting one of these 3 guys. It's, hey, if you have a top 3 pick, hopefully you're getting Fernando Mendoza. And if there is another one, it's Jeremiah Love. That's the other name. So, I mean, if the Cardinals take him, then so be it. We were talking to Mel Kiper yesterday. This has come up a lot, even if it's just you're kind of like listening to shows or seeing them on TV. It just keeps coming up as national people even talk about the draft, like, you know who should really trade down is the Cardinals. Like, that's really – but the problem is, and we talked to Mel about this yesterday, what if another team doesn't want to trade up? And that's a very real thing. So we've wasted almost half this segment, and by half I mean almost this entire segment, but we've still got 2 minutes. So what would you do? Because this is probably – the most likely scenario on draft night. Monty tries to make a trade. Nobody wants to give up a first-round pick next year or whatever, and so they are just picking at number 3. What do you do?
The way I would put it in order as we sit today, which we could change, but it's only a couple of weeks away, is, like you said, my preference would be to trade down because I just don't think that player is there. Maybe it's Bailey, maybe it's Love. But there are 2 players, I think there's more than one. If somehow the Jets don't take Reese and the Cardinals aren't enamored with him because of the history that we've talked about players who don't have a position, let's say Bailey goes 2, which would stink, but let's say Bailey goes 2 to the Jets.
Okay.
Then you're sitting there at 3, and you don't want to take Reese. Well, there are teams who really like this guy. And so I think he could be a trade-up guy too, because a lot of people think he's the best player in the draft. And then Love is too. I think for Tennessee he is. I think for Washington he is. It just depends on what you're going to get back. So to me, first scenario is, because you need so many positions, is trade back. Second would be if Bailey's sitting there. Third would be if Love is sitting there. And I know I'll incur the wrath from Wolf. I don't want Mal, I just don't. I know what he does. I get it. But now we're hearing injury stuff. Now we're hearing, he's got position versatility, could move to guard. Well, that's your 3rd overall pick. And there's no reason. It's lying season, but there's no reason to lie about Mal, injuries, because the Cardinals are sitting there at 3. The Jets aren't taking him. The Raiders aren't taking him. Mm-hmm. So somebody who is trying to maybe leak information he's heard, if he's not, because that happens, well, Arizona's sitting there at 3, and if they're going to take him, you don't need to scare them.
Yeah, that's true.
The only other team that's going to take a tackle probably is the Browns at 6, but they're like the Cardinals. They could use a receiver. They could use a lot of things, so they wouldn't be locked in on them. So my point is that there's no real reason to lie about Mal, if there's not some kind of an injury. Just red flags are coming up, and if you're taking someone at 3, it better be a Trent Williams offensive tackle, not Luke Jokel or Eric Fisher or somebody like that who was taken in, first or top 3. He better be a hammer, and I'm not sure he is.
Yeah, I'm surprised how much we agree on the specific players that we would take if they are stuck at 3. If they're stuck at 3, I want Jeremiah Love or David Bailey. Now, there are others that you could talk me into. I'm intrigued by Sonny Styles. I'd want to know exactly what that looks like with him and Mac Wilson in the middle of your defense. I think that could be really good. But if they don't think that's a fit, then don't do it. Like, you do have Mac Wilson.
If he's Fred Warner, then I take him at 5. But how do you know that? When Dre Greenlaw was really good before his injuries, Greenlaw and Warner were massive in the middle of the field like that. They could cover, they could tackle. There's nowhere you could go. So if you tell me that Mac Wilson and Styles could be that kind of a tandem, okay.
Yeah.
Warner would be honestly worth the 5th overall pick, but it comes back to then value. Off-ball linebacker is just not valued like that.
If they can't trade number 3, I'm not sure they'll get proper value. Because in a normal draft, the pushback is always like, well, you can't take a running back that high. Well, and we played that Mel Kiper cut. He's like, the last time a running back was taken really high and was a bust was Trent Richardson. That's a long time ago. I mean, for the most part, these guys that are getting picked high, these running backs, are doing their part. It's just a matter of whether or not the rest of their team is able to win or not. But I think the only guy that you could get there that is relative value would be Love.
How would you put it in order real quick? Like, given the scenario at 3, how would you order it for you right now?
I like Love and I like Bailey because I feel like you know what you're getting with them as much as you're going to know with any prospect of the draft. I think you're getting a dynamic playmaker with Jeremiah Love. That's not going to take you to the Super Bowl next year, but if the Cardinals are if they're planning to get there in the next 2 or 3 or 4 or whatever, however many years, I think he would be a big part of it. And if you don't want to add another running back, if you still believe in Trey Benson, I guess would kind of be the key, then I would probably go Bailey. That's probably those would be the 2 I'm the most comfortable with. We are coming to you from Mountain America Stadium. Our show today is brought to you by Athletic Brewing Company. Find great tasting, game-changing, non-alcoholic beers at a store near you or order online at athleticbrewing.com. Now, we're proud partners of the Pat Tillman Foundation and the work they do to support scholars who do great things in our community and carry on the legacy of Pat Tillman. If you're running Pat's Run tomorrow, be sure to stop by the Arizona Sports Table. It's right here at the Expo before or after the race to enter to win a Pat Tillman jersey. They are nice jerseys. obviously, but these ones I would say are even cooler. We come back, we're going to talk to another Tillman scholar. It's Wolf and Luke, John London for Wolf on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Bickley and Marotta mornings.
Hey, Q Shipley, our guest. There was a lot of linking the Cardinals to Mauanoa from Miami, maybe at number 3, or Spencer Fano. It looks like both of those players, for whatever reason, are dipping. Are they good enough in your mind for the Cardinals and Monty Ossenfort to consider trading down and maybe getting them in the teens as opposed to number 3?
I would love that move, honestly. I would love to see them trade back. I think 3, if you don't have a surefire player at 3, it's hard to make that pick. I think you could probably trade back, get great value, get those guys a little bit lower.
Bickley and Marotta, mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Luke Lipinski back to tell you about Twin Peaks. If you're looking for somewhere to watch all this baseball that's going on, or the football draft that's coming up here in just a couple weeks, or the basketball playoffs that are about to start, or the hockey playoffs that are about to start, stop looking. You're not going to beat Twin Peaks. You found your place. You can't afford to miss any of the action, and Twin Peaks has the answer with wall-to-wall TVs that have massive screens and perfect sight lines, so you'll be sure to catch every single memorable moment right as it happens. That's why Twin Peaks really is the ultimate man cave sports lodge. And then while you're there, try some incredible food off their menu made for MVPs. You could go loaded fries, you could go burgers, you could go smoked in-house wings with over a dozen sauces to choose from. Chips and queso would be a good starter. I would definitely mix in the brisket chili if you do that. But they got ribs, flatbreads, they've got cheese steaks, they've got cheesecake. They've got all kinds of things on this menu, and you really can't go wrong with any of them. Plus, you're going to get the great atmosphere and great scenery and just overall great energy that Twin Peaks is known for. It's not like you even have to wait for the weekend either. They're serving scratch food and pouring quality drinks every day after dark. Twin Peaks has you covered. Twin Peaks eats, drinks, scenic views.
Don't let tax refund worries hold you back. File now with TurboTax on Intuit Credit Karma. They'll find every credit and deduction to help you get every refund dollar you deserve, or your money back. Start filing today in the Credit Karma app.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Help DEA keep our communities safe and healthy by participating in National Prescription Drug Take-Back Day, Saturday, April 25th. Take action right in your own home by cleaning out your medicine cabinet of unneeded medications. Keep them safe, clean them out, take them back. Find a collection site near you at DEATakeback.com. Do your part to lower overdose deaths and prevent prescription drug misuse before it starts. That's DEATakeback.com.
Message and data rates may apply.
Hey, this is Dave Burns.
And
John Gambadoro. And every year we hear far too many heartbreaking stories involving children and water.
please take 2 seconds out of your day to help prevent these tragedies.
Learn life-saving water safety tips and get free swim lessons from the YMCA while supplies last.
Go to Fulton2seconds.com or text SWIM to 620-620.
And never forget that 2 seconds is too long to take your eyes off kids near water.
This is Doug Fulton of Fulton Homes, proud to partner with KTAR to keep your kids safe around water.
Dave Burns here with Liberty GMC General Manager Chris Scott. Chris, it sounds like Liberty GMC has some huge savings this month.
You got it, Dave. During our home run sales event, the deals on our 2026 GMC Terrains are a grand slam. You can lease for just $279 a month or take up to $57.50 off all month long. And if you need a little more space, the 2026 Yukons are arriving daily with leases as low as $698 a month.
Step up to the plate and search a deal today. Visit Liberty GMC online all the time at libertygmcaz.com. GMC, we are professional grade.
Phoenix Home Service Pros, quick question here. When a homeowner searches for what you do they find you or your competitor? If you're not sure, that's a problem. Blue Aspen Marketing helps you stop relying on referrals and start owning your market. SEO that ranks, ads that convert, and websites built to book jobs. Right now, get a free growth audit, no commitment, just a clear look at where you're losing money. Go to blueaspenmarketing.com before your competitor does. blueaspenmarketing.com.
Welcome back. Wolf and Luke. John Lund is in for Wolf today. We are outside Mountain America Stadium. We are pleased to talk to another Tillman scholar. Hai-Jung Park is joining us here right now. Thank you for the time. How you doing?
Thanks for inviting me. You know, for folks who are out here in the valley, we know how great the weather is right now, so can't affect my mood. I'm so happy to be here right now.
That's how we know that you have spent a lot of time in the valley.
Yep.
That right there, because this is about as perfect as you could ask for in mid-April, huh?
Yep. You're like, let's go golfing.
And there's like a breeze from the gods every once in a while. Like, it's beautiful.
We were going to set up a giant fan behind us, but we didn't have to do it. All right, Hai-Jung, can you just kind of tell us how you got involved, just to start off, with the Tillman Scholarship Foundation?
Yeah, I applied to be a Tillman Scholar in 2019 because I knew how incredible this foundation was in collecting people who are passionate, loving, selflessly leading, and I wanted to be in the room where these conversations happen. I didn't get in the first time. So the first time I applied, they were like, no, thank you. And I said, I'm trying again in 2020. So thankfully, they accepted me in 2020. So I'm a 2020 Tillman Scholar, but I would have kept applying because the same principle. I wanted to be around people with these giant hearts, with strategic mind that are human-centered and leading with Pat's values. And so I'm really happy to be here.
That's awesome. Cool. Believe me, I'm the king of rejection. So the fact that you went back, that's incredible by you. But you know what we're finding out, because I think you're the third person we've talked to from the Tillman Scholarships, and you mentioned a word in there that you all are, whether you realize it or not, which is selfless. I am selfish. You are selfless, and you always. Everybody we've talked to, they give back, and you don't really even think about it. And I think that's the key to this whole thing. The reoccurring theme that we keep hearing is you're selfless, and you don't really even think about it. It's amazing to me.
It's, you know, the Tillman Scholarship is a scholarship, but also it's a community that I get to see seniors who've already been a part of the community, and they lead by example. And so when I had a moment when I had to pivot my career, and during that time, I really anchored to the next thing I work on, it has to be leadership through action and service. And what does that look like? And that meant for me working, I went to join the board of the Phoenix Center for the Arts here in the Valley, and I also am one of the commissioners for the Phoenix Human Relations Commission. And there I get to just be a part of making this community that we live and are part of better. And all of that anchors back to Pat Tillman, as well as the scholars who tell me to be good and exemplify that. So yeah.
We're talking to Tillman Scholar Hai-Jung Park. You said 2020 Tillman
did,
Scholar. I thought that was really interesting, the way you said it, like you wanted to be around people that think that way. Now you've been around that group. Is it everything you expected it to be?
And more.
Yeah?
Absolutely, and more. Like, the scholars are phenomenal, and I will praise them, you know. But one of the things that the foundation itself does is it attracts a lot of organizations that want more leaders like the scholars.
Okay.
And so that partnership, the foundation staff, I'm just going to give them a strong shout out because they're very intentional about creating programs that a 2020 Tillman Scholar can take in 2026 that makes me more well-rounded, more leading with heart. They create programs for us. And so big shout out to the foundation and the staff members, as well as organizations that want to partner with the foundation to foster leaders for the future.
That's awesome.
Yeah, that is. I know you're begging to talk a lot of sports, but we got to stay on topic here if we would.
You wanted to get really detailed,
you really
to advanced baseball metrics.
Oh my gosh, my heart.
She's having a heart attack. What I think is really cool, too, that you're speaking of is taking this and saying, okay, I want to be a part of this. But, again, everybody that we've talked to, you want to take it further. You feel as it is something that you've been given, and you want to take it as far as you possibly can.
Yeah. You know, every year we welcome a new class of scholars, right? So the applications open in December. We're currently in the process of finalizing the finalists for the scholarship this year. And every year in the summer, we have the Pat Tillman Leadership Summit, where all of the older generation scholars are welcome to join to, you know, welcome the new wave of scholars. And in that room, I am just in awe of everybody's, like, progress and where they are now. But it's never been about, like, what have you done so far? It's always been about what are you going to do from here onward, right? So you see a lot of veterans, spouses who have been affiliated with the military for a lifetime, for 4 years, whatever their service looked like. They're now in this phase of transition back into civilian society, and it's like, okay, with your expertise, how are you going to make this world a better place? Serve outside of your uniform, and you know, we hold each other accountable. And I think that's phenomenal.
That is phenomenal, and it's interesting. You have the perspective of you're here, you live here. So I wanted to ask you, because we talked to some of the others that we've had on, and they're all over the place, and you've obviously traveled as well, but you're here right now. When you see like Pat's run, you see it setting up, you see all the people that have been out here all day, you see what it's going to look like tomorrow, and you just hear that name, Pat Tillman, and that name means something different to different people, and it means something to somebody in New York, and I get that, but I mean, he played his college football 50 yards from where we are right now. Like it does mean something different right here. What does that mean to you?
I'm fortunate to be a Tillman Scholar, but being a Tillman Scholar in Arizona, going to ASU, I feel like I kind of won the best of everything, right? The community, when you go to the grocery store, you see the number, the jersey number, you see the run shirts, and you know what year they ran because I have that same shirt, right? So it's very, I think it's more rare nowadays to be a communal space, especially when you've not kind of talked to them, shook hands. But when I see those shirts at grocery stores, the nod, the joy, are you going to run again this year? My gosh, that community and connection, I think Pat would have been loved, right? So what I have heard about Pat is that he's somebody who brought people together and to share stories, and he was more of a listener, and the Tillman run does exactly that. It brings everyone across the valley. I mean, this weekend's going to be phenomenal weather, but even the previous years when it's scorching hot, we are all out here walking, running, different ages. It's just a phenomenal place to be. So, yeah, I feel very lucky and fortunate to be here.
That was really well said.
Thank you.
I asked that question. I was like, I want to see where she goes with this, and that was really well said.
Thank you.
So what are you doing now? Because we were talking a little bit. You talked about, because we've talked to a couple of people today too. The transition sometimes can be difficult. So what are you up to now?
Yeah. So I'm gonna say it loud and proud. So I was a policy analyst at the National Institute of Health. Served the Biden-Harris administration on veteran policy like the PACT Act and the behavioral health like 988. Pivoted my career because I was reduction in force last year, and now I am proudly helping develop the workforce at an organization called SkillsRight. I'm the director of research and insights, helping kind of Fortune 500 companies figure out what it means to lead with skills first workforce. And it's been it's a great pleasure to work with my team, but also to figure out how we can get folks a fulfilling career like I have so far.
That's awesome.
Perfect. Hi, John. We appreciate the time. We appreciate everything you're doing.
Yeah. Thank you so much for hosting us and inviting us to hang out with y'all. I appreciate
that. That was a lot of fun. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
That's Haijung Park, Tillman Scholar from 2020, joining us right here outside Mountain America Stadium, which is where we're doing the show today. It's brought to you by Athletic Brewing Company. Find great tasting, game-changing, non-alcoholic beers at a store near you, or order online at athleticbrewing.com. When we come back to baseball, is Gabriel Moreno potentially the wild card that the Diamondbacks need right now? We'll get into that next. It's Wolf and Luke, John Lund's in for Wolf and Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
The local sports leader is all about the NFL Draft. We know you've got your home team sensibilities, so we're looking at the entire NFL Draft, not just the Cardinals in the 3rd overall pick.
With the 3rd pick.
Though we are definitely taking strong interest in that one. What's Monty going to do? Trade it? Pick O-line or edge? Decisions, man. Cardinal decisions. NFL draft coverage on Arizona Sports, brought to you by Bud Light, official beer sponsor of the Arizona Cardinals.
The Arizona Cardinals select.
Beth was a very successful dentist until her back pain made everyday life impossible. She couldn't sit or drive, and her pain was a 10.
So I ended up selling my dental practice, and it was quite the traumatic experience for several years of just chronic pain.
Beth's orthopedic doctor encouraged her to try natural, non-surgical treatments, and that's when she trusted the medical professionals at QC Kinetics.
You're using your own body to heal itself, and there's something to be said for that.
QC Kinetics used Beth's own healing tools in her blood to help relieve the pain that had robbed her of so many things. Fast forward, now Beth is able to
sit without pain longer than 10 minutes, drive my car 30 minutes, an hour without pain, sit at the dinner table with my husband,
and living the life she thought she'd lost. Get relief and start living again. Call QC Kinetics for your free consultation.
Call QC Kinetics, 602-837-7246. In Phoenix, Scottsdale, Peoria, and Chandler. That's 837-7246. 837-7246.
Phoenix just had its hottest start to March on record, and summer hasn't even started yet. Before the real heat arrives, let Parker & Sons tune up your AC unit for just $89. Already a member? Your tune-up is already covered. Just one of the many perks that makes membership pay for itself. itself. And here's our promise. If your unit breaks down this summer after we service it, we'll refund every penny. That's our no breakdown guarantee. Don't wait till it's 115 degrees and your AC gives out. Call or text 602-2-REPAIR to schedule.
Bad driving habits are hard to break, but good driving habits are easy to form, especially when they can lead to a discount on your auto insurance. With Farm Bureau Financial Services, the safer you drive, the more you save. Drivers like you are saving an average of $321 per vehicle. So buckle up, learn more, and find an agent at fbfs.com/save. Individual savings results may vary. Farm Bureau Property and Casualty Insurance Company, Western Agricultural Insurance Company.
My uncle's Maytag washer lasted over 37 years. His motto, buy once, cry once. Hi, I'm Tommy Mello. When I started at A1 Garage Door Service, I thought about my uncle's Maytag. Most garage door springs get about 10,000 cycles or 3 to 5 years. Our Max Life springs last over 100,000 cycles. That's a minimum of 30 years. From repairs to upgrades, call A1 Garage Door Service today or schedule online at a1garage.com.
A1 from day one.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
LASIK and EVO ICL from King LASIK gives you freedom from glasses and contacts. Refractive lens exchange from K2 Vision eliminates readers and cataracts. Hey, it's Vince Marotta. I had LASIK performed about 25 years ago, but with age and time, my vision has changed a little bit. So I met with Dr. King and Dr. Kopstein at K2 Vision and received a thorough examination, complete with great information about my eyes and my vision, and more importantly, what options I have should I choose to address my changing vision. Dr. King and Dr. Kopstein have combined to perform over 300,000 procedures, and I know from my personal experience that they'll know the best procedure for you, whether it's LASIK, EVO ICL, or refractive lens exchange. Schedule your free Zoom consultation today at K2VisionRLE.com, K2VisionRLE.com. K2 Vision RLE, no glasses, contacts, readers, or cataracts. K2VisionRLE.com.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. The Phoenix Suns have only 2 regular season games left starting tonight in Los Angeles at the Lakers. Tip-off is at 7:30 with pregame coverage starting at 6:30 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. And the Arizona Diamondbacks go for their 5th win in their last 6 games tonight at the Philadelphia Phillies. First pitch is at 3:40 with pregame coverage starting at 3 over on ESPN 620 and the Arizona Sports app. Both the Suns and the D-backs will be without their superstars today. Devin Booker is out for the Suns due to right ankle injury management, and Corbin Carroll is out of the D-backs lineup for the 2nd straight day due to an injured hip. And that is what is trending now.
This is a public service announcement sponsored by Just Blaze and the good folks at Rockefeller Records.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here. On Monday morning, we will have a play-in game to discuss who will the Phoenix Suns' first opponent be. Tune in at 6 a.m. on Arizona Sports, the Arizona Sports app, the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Thank you to Highjump Park, who just joined us last segment. Tillman Scholar from 2020. We've got to talk to 3 Tillman Scholars so far, John. All very articulate, intelligent speakers.
Impressive. Very.
Definitely overshadowing us on
Oh
the
my
show.
gosh. I have to get myself mentally prepared for each one because they've succeeded at such a high level in life and I have not, that it's just, man, it's like, oh, okay, you're good enough. You can do this. It's okay. Just because you're a loser. It's okay. And then they come in and like, I saved children in the West Indies. I'm like, whatever. And they're amazing. These people are amazing.
I was gonna talk to her during the break, but I was doing the read. I was gonna be like, hey, at the end of the segment, can you look at me and ask me if I'm gonna do Pat's run? And don't even look at John.
Like the last guy did?
Like the last guy did, and I didn't ask him to do it. He could just tell.
He didn't even look at me. Unbelievable.
He's like, your portion of the interview is over.
Yeah.
All right, let's talk some baseball. And the fact that the Diamondbacks aren't hitting home runs but still winning. Okay, we've talked about that. And when I say aren't hitting home runs, they haven't hit one in a week. Like, as a team, they have not hit one. It's not like they've had a bunch of games rained out. They've played baseball. They just haven't hit home runs, but they are still winning games.
The last guy to hit a home run is out 6 to 8 weeks.
He's almost back.
Exactly.
Like, if he comes back and he's like, man, okay, my wrist, that hurt. Who's been hitting home runs? You have the last one. You hit one 6 weeks ago.
He might be able to hit one-handed better than they're hitting home runs both.
But
my gosh,
they're still winning.
Yes.
And then yesterday we saw them have to play without Corbin Carroll. So it's like, okay, now, you're not hitting home runs now, but you're still winning. Okay, well, now you got to do it without the guy who's contributing like half of your offense. You don't have Corbin Carroll, and by the way, he's not playing today either. So just now it's, I would say, something to just keep an eye on. I wouldn't freak out about it, but it's something to keep an eye on. So you're looking past the top three in the order, trying to figure out where are they going to get production, who has upside, or maybe just untapped production that they haven't hit into yet this year, or maybe consistently throughout their career. I think one of the names that first comes up, and I'm eliminating Ketel Marte and Geraldo Perdomo from this. I understand they're not hitting right now, but we know what they can do, especially Ketel. So I'm eliminating those three, but Gabby Moreno's name comes up as one you look at and you're like, okay, he is somebody that could potentially swing this season, where you're like, if they're in the playoffs at the end of the year, he probably had a pretty good year. And yesterday he stepped in, pinch hit, and actually ended up with 2 hits. So he was part of the solution yesterday.
I think to simplify it down to one is going to be tough, because you just pointed this out. Marte's going to be fine as long as Carroll is not injured. It's more than we think. But here's the problem as we go across everything. I don't think they're going to get much out of Arenado. I think that Santana may not last the season the way that he's playing. I get the idea of bringing him in for defense, but he's got nothing left in the bat. And Perdomo's going to be really solid, but he's not a 2,100 RBI guy, and I don't know that he's going to be that again this year. Again, I'm basing this on 12 games and 41 at-bats, so that's not entirely fair. But I think,
but also for his career. I mean,
yeah,
that's
what
we
he's
talked
been
about before the season. It's like he's a really good player. You can't count on him to be an MVP candidate, though.
So now what you've got to really do is you got to hope Fernandez is something. I think it's going to be a team effort. Fernandez is something. Vargas is something. Alec Thomas had a big game in the World Baseball Classic for Mexico, and everybody said, "Is this the year? Is this the year?" So I think it's got to be a combination of guys, and Lawler really hurts. I mean, I don't think people are realizing that he hit. It's not only that he hit the home run, he just looked like he kind of had the it. And as far as outfield is concerned, and he had something like 40 at-bats in this whole thing, by WAR, if people like that, they had one of the best outfields in baseball, and a lot of that's Corbin Carroll, but a lot of that was Lawler. He was actually kind of living up to it. So there's a lot to replace there beyond even the guys that they traded. If Perdomo's not quite as good, there's a lot of ground to make up here offensively.
Yeah, and the other thing with Lawler, too, is just where he was doing it. He was kind of – it's very early. But he was sort of fulfilling that old Geraldo Perdomo role, where it's like, okay, you know the name, you pay attention to him if you're an opposing team, but he's batting 8th or 9th, so it's not like he's a top 3, top 4 hitter, except he was getting on base. And then all of a sudden, there's a guy on base when Ketel Marte and Corbin Carroll and Geraldo Perdomo come up. And that when the Diamondbacks were having success offensively, you know what, I'm just going to tell you right now, we're not going to have sound for this segment, and I'm going to give my laptop to the next person that walks by. They can just have it, okay? But when they were having
Office Space, you're just going to chuck it.
Yeah, seriously, meet me in that field with a bat later. So it's one of those things where when they were having success offensively, that was Perdomo. He was just opposing pitchers hate him because he would just find a way to get on base, and then all of a sudden your top hitters are coming up, and they had more power then. So I think you're so right with Lawler. He doesn't have to be okay, he was one of the top prospects in baseball, so he has to be one of the top players in baseball. It doesn't have to be that, but what he was doing was they needed that. And I'm hoping Jose Fernandez is becoming that now. He might be. He had 2 more hits yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, he looks good. And, again, we're talking 20 at-bats, and so maybe he's not that. But that's what this offense is going to take. To just kind of put it in perspective, they're averaging about 3.75 runs per game. The Major League average is 4.3. That might not sound like a lot, 0.6 of a run, but that's massive between winning and losing. So where are you going to make up? If you can be league average, basically what happens in baseball is if you can score 4 a game, it's like that old, the magic number. 4 is the magic number. I shouldn't sing at all.
You're doing a good job though when I can't tell what song it is.
Yeah, but you don't have to. Don't you remember that old thing? It was the magic number. You have to be of a certain age. But anyway, point is that 4 is the magic number. No singing.
Okay.
In baseball, it's 4 or more.
Yes.
And that's what you need. So if the Diamondbacks have shown from a starting pitching perspective, and I think this is real, even though it's 12 games, is that they're going to have a good starting staff without injuries. The bullpen has dropped a couple of runs in a week, so maybe we're a little optimistic. I'm still not. But, okay, where does that leave your offense? What do you have to score to win games? Because last I checked, it's how many runs you score that wins you a game. 4 is the number. So they're at 3.75. It may not sound like a lot, but a quarter of a run a game is massive. So they got to find that somewhere.
Especially because they are right now, I mean, it's the extreme version of this. If you're not going to hit home runs, then you have to produce these runs collectively. What's Torrey call it? Team ability. I mean, you have to build innings, and that's fine. They've been doing it. I mean, scored 7 runs yesterday, and Nolan McLean looked just as good as he has in his first couple starts too. They waited him out, and then they got to the Mets bullpen after that. It's an interesting way to do it. You see a team or two do it each year. But you have to have the starting pitching and the bullpen to pull it off if you're going to grind these out. I'm with you. I believe in the starting pitching. I don't think Soroka and Erod are going to have sub-1 ERAs all year, but I believe in the starting pitching overall because all of these guys have been good before. And it's not like any of them should be at the end of their careers. You know what I mean? Like Zach Gallen, most of his career has been good. It was just the first 2/3 of last season. Okay, Erod has been really good before, and he wasn't here with the Diamondbacks, but he's picked it up over the last 9 starts dating back to last year. Soroka's had a great season before. Merrill Kelly's going to come back. Corbin Burns at some point is going to come back. Ryan Nelson was really good. Like, as long as you have a rotation like that, you're going to be around in these games. You do need to get Corbin Carroll back, though.
By the way, a couple of things. We just had, believe me, the wind is of the gods here because it's a little toasty, and so you get a bit of wind. It's nice. But 2 things it just did. One thing you didn't see. One, it just blew on me. No big deal. But behind you, Jamal was sitting there, and a umbrella and a camera kind of came falling down, and it almost knocked you clean out, just right on your head.
And Jamal caught
didn't, it? He didn't move a muscle.
Oh.
He didn't move a muscle.
Oh,
it just kind of fell. He went,
behind me. Was he eating more of Jesse's food? Or Rick's food? I'm sorry, Rick's food.
You just had to bring up the
on
pizza,
the air,
didn't
it's
you?
Rick. On the
you
air.
just had to bring up the pizza, didn't you? He's still seething, and he was kind of getting over it, and now you brought it up
Rick,
again.
the worst thing is, like, we got done, and Jamal just threw, like, almost a full pizza away before.
Yeah.
He was like, I
can't even eat any more of this. I got to do Pat's run tomorrow.
Sitting out in the sun.
Can't do it. Yeah, I think that Jamal was thinking, you know what? If this camera hits Luke in the head, the show is mine. Like something along those lines probably flashed.
Did Jamal throw the camera at my head? Just be honest. Because if so, he missed.
Barely, too. And you're such a professional, it didn't affect you at all. And I kind of waited, you're talking.
Oblivious is a better
the
way
moment.
to
But yeah, you almost got hit in the head. And Jamal just kind of went, what a shame.
Anybody checking my car yet? We are coming to you from Mountain America Stadium. Our show today is brought to you by Athletic Brewing Company. Find great tasting, game-changing, non-alcoholic beers at a store near you or order online at athleticbrewing.com. When we come back, can the Suns win in the play-in if they don't have Jalen Green and or Jordan Goodwin? Because that's a very real possibility. That's next. It's Wolf and Luke. John Lunzen for Wolf and Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
The magic number. 4 is the magic number.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons.
You had a line from your email. What started with such promise ended in disappointment and question marks. Honest question, are you talking about the season or are you talking about the game?
I was talking about the game, but it very well could be the season.
I'm scared to death that last night's game is going to be reflective of the Suns season. That what started out with such, wow, look at them kicking ass and look at everything they're doing and look at this surprise that we didn't expect to find. And it's going to end with just a thud.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons 2 till 6 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
All right, Basinonians, Ron Wolf leader from my brothers over at Trajan Wealth. Go to TrajanWealth.com for more information. Listen, it's never too early to plan for retirement. Oh, yeah. Whether it's years away or right around the corner, the fiduciary advisors at Trajan Wealth can help you feel ready for what's next. Start that conversation today at TrajanWealth.com, Basinonians. At Trajan Wealth, it all starts with respect and understanding. Their fiduciary advisors take time to listen, teach, and create a plan that truly reflects your values and your goals. Visit TrajanWealth.com to schedule your consultation, or you can always pick up the phone and give them a call as well. 480-360-7900. That's 480-360-7900, or go to TrajanWealth.com. Advisory services through Trajan Wealth LLC, SEC registered investment advisor. Additional services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Actual client paid advertisement. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and we all know how important the home court advantage can be in sports, and that's exactly what you'll get from my friends at Advanced Window Products. They are a local window and door manufacturer that sells directly to the public. They've got their own factory right here in the Valley, which means you get faster turnaround times, no middleman markups, and windows that are custom built for your home, not generic sizes, retrofitted on site. Now, most window companies are just resellers, not Advanced Window Products. They'll build your windows, install your windows, then guarantee them for life, and that installation is done by vetted, trained, full-time crews, not subcontractors. Their windows also engineered for Arizona's extreme climate, which lowers your energy bills year-round, and during their spring special, you can get $2,500 off the purchase of 10 or more windows. Give them a call at 480-764-2110. Find them online at advancedwindows.com.
You didn't start your home service business to mess with marketing. You started it to build something. Right now, your competitors are showing up on Google, and you're not. That's money walking out the door every day. Blue Aspen Marketing fixes that. SEO, PPC, and websites built to convert. No fluff, no long contracts, just more calls on your schedule. Go to blueaspenmarketing.com and get a free growth audit. They'll show you exactly where you're losing leads and how to fix it. But don't wait. Your competition isn't.
Hi, I'm Jacob, your friend and an actual jeweler at Shane Company. I'm proud to work for a family business that's been committed to the highest quality standards for nearly 100 years. Your dream engagement ring is designed for quality every step of the way. We set your diamond by hand, never with machines. Prong tips are beautiful and secure, and intricate details are thoughtfully crafted. At Shane Company, there's no shortcuts, just craftsmanship. Because a friend knows true love deserves the highest quality. Visit us in store or at shaneco.com. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
When it comes to vision, the name you need to know is Dr. Jay Schwartz at the Schwartz Laser Eye Center, the team eye doctor for the Phoenix Suns and Arizona Diamondbacks. Ready to ditch glasses and contacts? LASIK is your winning play, an advanced laser procedure that reshapes the cornea for sharp, clear vision. Quick procedure, fast recovery, and trusted results. If you're not a LASIK candidate, no need to worry. They've got options like the Evo ICL, an implantable lens that works with your natural eye, or the Clear Lens Exchange, a procedure that replaces your eye's natural lens for lasting clarity. There's free consultation at all 3 Valley locations, Scottsdale, Glendale, and Mesa. Schedule now at teamidoc.com. That's teamidoc.com, or call 480-483-EYES. That's 480-483-EYES. It's the Schwartz Laser Eye Center, trusted for over 25 years.
What are we watching in tonight's Phoenix Suns game? It's Staring at the Suns with Wolf and Luke.
All right, welcome back. We are outside Mountain America Stadium. Suns in action tonight against the LA Lakers. No Devin Booker in this game, obviously. Well, maybe not obviously if you didn't know that yet, then now you do. Devin Booker's not playing. It's not like he's injured or anything. It's more just resting up for the play-in game on Tuesday. John, you said this earlier. I would assume if he's not playing tonight, there's really no reason to play him on Sunday.
No, we talked to K-Ray about this. I mean, I look at, and he brought up a good point on Iguodala, which is he's played 80 games. He wants to play in 82. That makes sense.
When you're going to have to play some guys.
Yeah, so that makes sense if you want to play in the 82. I just think his minutes would be limited. But, like, a guy like Gillespie, I just don't see playing him because
I think he needs a break.
Yeah, you can just see it. I mean, his numbers have kind of typified what has happened to the Suns. And look, it's just overuse. We talk about this all the time. A guy is productive in the NBA at 20 minutes, and so fans think, well, God, what's the big deal if he had 10? A lot. Because God, that's why guys play roles, because that's the minutes they should be playing. And Gillespie's that same kind of guy, but because of the injuries, he's been forced to do more. He's gassed. I mean, you can just see it.
Well, we're playing the Staring at the Sun sounder. Usually I come up with a player that I'm watching in this game, and then Wolf comes up with anything. It could be anything. So you can play the Wolf role, and you can do whatever. I'm going to go with come on Malwatch in this one because I'm assuming he's going to get minutes.
That's a great call right there.
And, coming into this season, I think we were all on the page of, like, this will be kind of cool, one of the storylines, to see how Malwatch and maybe Fleming develop over the course of the year. Then the season took off, and at least for me, I was like, that's great. We can see how they develop in the G League or next year or whatever. Fleming has carved out a role. It's not, like, defined. It changes so much on this team, changes the season, but we've seen him a good amount. Malwatch we have seen more and more at times. But now this game tonight and even the game on Sunday are kind of like they're like a small version of what we expected the season to be, where the results don't matter the next two games.
Yeah.
But development of a player like that and just kind of what he can do in game 81 of the season. So, Malwatch is that's who I'll be watching.
Well, after the other night, what do you have? 14 rebounds, had a great block of flag at the rim. We'll have a whole off season to talk about where that is, where Iguodala is, where Malwatch is, where Mark Williams is, and that whole thing. But man, that gave me a lot of belief that the kid can do something. I don't know that he's ever going to score 20 a game, but if you can have an effective rim runner, he's in the dunker spot offensively. He can maybe give you 12 or 14, and kind of a Rudy Gobert-ish kind of a player, but I know he's got better range as far as shooting is concerned. But I'm just saying overall numbers and protect the paint, protect the rim, those kind of things, he'll be worth that pick. And he just showed you a little flash of it the other night.
Yeah. So are you stealing my answer? Is that what
No,
you're saying?
I'm not stealing your answer.
Oh.
I'm going to take this in a totally different direction because it's the Lakers. I remember you and I having this conversation because we thought for this very game, because they were close to the Lakers there for a minute and the Lakers kept sitting in the 6, that this was going to be like a big game. Remember that? We were like, oh, they could, they played the Lakers at, near the end of the season there. That's going to be a big game. They're an interesting team because Luka's got the muscle injury now, and there's all that stuff around LeBron. And by the way, the funniest thing, if you're having a bad day, just go watch videos right now of Bronny trying to play point. I mean, it is the most hilarious thing on earth.
Just know the Lakers could have Jordan Goodwin right now.
It's unbelievable. Like, Oklahoma City last week ripped him 3 straight times. They were up 30. And I'm sure around their bench they went, the kid is playing point. And they just went after him, and they ripped it from him 3 straight times. You'll no longer be having a bad day because he's worse at what he does than the worst thing you ever do in your life. But anyway, I digress. But to have,
you did take this in a very different direction.
But Reeves and Luka, and people think they're a contender. They're not a contender. And then what is LeBron going to do next year? I just think this is going to be a really interesting thing for them because if Luka can't play, I just think it's – and then let's circle it back to the Suns. I just think it's San Antonio and Oklahoma City, and I think everybody else in the West is pretty much
I was going to say, what is a contender in 2026? I would throw Denver in there if things got weird.
Yeah.
If there's an injury to – I don't know how you're beating Oklahoma City unless you have Wembanyama. So, I mean, Denver is like a distant, but whatever. They have Jokic. They have a good team. If San Antonio slipped up or something, or SGA got hurt or whatever, maybe Denver. But there's no other team that can win the title out of the West.
I think those two, they kind of remind me of like what the Rams and the Seahawks were this year. And look, this is going to be a rivalry for years and years and years. These two teams, and Oklahoma City's already got the championship confidence. But I don't think San Antonio is that far behind them. They're very similar teams, very athletic. They can guard all 5 positions like you're supposed to, and then they have one superstar that kind of leads the way. And if I was voting for MVP, I think Wembanyama by far is a more impactful player. And as he said, on both ends of the floor than SGA flopping around like a fish all the time looking for fouls. I can't stand it.
the perception of SGA has flipped in the last year. And maybe it was because now he's won a title, and because
That's
he's
definitely part of it.
He's always drawn fouls, right? He's always drawn a ton of fouls. But in the past, it's like, man, look at that guy. He's like intelligent.
Yeah.
He's crafty, getting in there. He doesn't have a shot right there, so he's gonna get. Now everybody's like, that guy just flops around.
You know what it was? It was if we could pinpoint it. It was like a week ago or so, and he had the 25 free throws, and I happened to be watching that game, and my dog jumped off the couch because I just jumped up and I said, "Stop!" Or, I just it's so annoying to watch that kind of stuff because I don't know, like the officials. I don't want to say they get paid off or anything like that, but my gosh, it's like, are you really that
The
bad?
segment's not sponsored, is it?
Like I'm glad that you're not voting on the Oscars. I mean, the dude he's not even a good actor.
Did you guys see that the referees had his shoes on the other day?
Yeah,
The referees had his shoes on.
Hey,
That's
I
awkward.
wasn't trying to curry favor with those guys. It was just a late Christmas gift, early spring gift. My shoes. It's
His shoes looked uncomfortable, so I gave him these, and all of a sudden I was at the line 25 times.
I know we're kind of going on a tangent here, but it's or at least I am. But it's just they've got to figure it out. And I thought a couple years ago they were working on flopping and all those things. Look, the guy's talented. I'm not saying that, but he's become the modern day James Harden. And the way that you officiate a game would be, that going in. I just can't believe it's as consistent as it. I'm not saying he's not a good player, but this year, is he better than Wembanyama and what he does on both ends of the floor?
Oh, this
not
is
even close.
Wembanyama has the ability to be almost like Shohei in baseball. Not to the extreme. Shohei really is two players, but if he plays to his potential, we're going to have this run where nobody else can win MVP. This is okay, well, nobody else is that tall that can do the things he does. If he just plays near his potential, it's different. He's playing a different sport. He's from a different planet. So SGA, pick whoever you want each year. If Wembanyama plays the 65 games and meets all the requirements and just plays to his potential, it's going to be tough to take the MVP away from him any of these years now.
Yeah, and I don't think anyone right now is a better two-way player. And a lot of times when we think two-way, we think of a guy who can guard all five positions. I'm not saying he can potentially do that, but he alters so many things on the defensive end. And then on the offensive end, I'm not saying he's a Durant or something like that, but at times he can be because you can't defend him. If he gets position on you at somewhere on the court where he's comfortable, you can't defend him.
Yeah. Here's Devin Booker talking about how to prepare for the play-in game the Suns have coming up.
I mean, I haven't been a part of one now, but, with the play-in being implemented, all these last games, kind of the level is raised almost to a playoff type feel. So, Houston was a great example, and you see it a lot in playoff games where, the quicker you can, get out of those funks, it's a game of runs. So, we're all going to need each other. We're all going to have to give a little bit more. There's going to be swings. I think the most you can limit those and don't have them domino effect into something way worse than it could be, the better. So that's always the next play mindset.
We talked earlier about how dangerous Kawhi is in a one-game scenario. Same with Steph. Book two. I mean, that is the Suns have that. We saw it again the other night, 37 points in 37 minutes. But that, circling back to the original point at the beginning of the show, that's why it's important that he gets a couple days rest here going in, because you don't know, A, if Jalen Green's healthy, B, even really what you have in him. And then, Dylan Brooks, if he plays the way he played the other night, you're probably going to win. If not, you are the one thing you can lean on as the Phoenix Suns is Devin Booker. And you may need to lean on him for 25 points and be a facilitator that night, or he might need to get you 44 points in one of these play-in games.
Yeah, you brought up a good point, and it just kind of clicked in my mind. The whole reason the NBA did this is because they want a sudden death feel to it. There are no rotations in a game like this because you're going home. So as far as Book is concerned, and it's another reason back to the conversation we had, do you rest him? Well, of course you do, because if you need him for 48 minutes, he's going to play 48 minutes because 80 or 90% of Book is better than anybody else you have. And so that's it.
If they didn't rest him and they couldn't play him much on Tuesday, and people are like, well, you guys, I mean, now you're playing Steph and you might be out. Yeah, but did you see what he did against the Lakers to solidify us absolutely nothing? Oh, that was amazing. All right, we are coming to you from Mountain America Stadium. Our show today is brought to you by Athletic Brewing Company. Find great tasting, game-changing, non-alcoholic beers at a store near you or order online at athleticbrewing.com. All right. We are proud partners of the Pat Tillman Foundation and the work they do to support scholars who do great things in our community and carry on the legacy of Pat Tillman. If you're running Pat's Run tomorrow, be sure to stop by the Arizona Sports Table at the Expo before or after the race to enter to win one of these Pat Tillman jerseys that are hanging up right to my left right now. Coming up next, we're going to talk to Pat's Run co-founder Perry Edinger joins us next. It's Wolf and Luke. John Lund is in for Wolf on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Diamondbacks baseball.
The 0-1 is grounded to short. This should do it. Perdomo's got it cleanly. His throw to first in time, and the Diamondbacks win by a final score of 7-1. They take the back two games of this series and improve to over 500 for the first time this year.
A D-backs series win in Queens. The Diamondbacks continue their tour of East Coast ballparks in Philly this afternoon. D-backs Phillies Game 1 live from Citizens Bank Park. First pitch thrown at 3:40 p.m. And you can hear it on the Arizona Sports app and ESPN 620.
Gleason Roofing. Jim Sharp here to tell you about my friends at Gleason Roofing. Yeah, my friends. A friendship that started with the great honest work they did at my house. Gleason Roofing's been protecting Valley homes and businesses for 20 plus years. They know Arizona roofs, materials, and our weather inside and out. Make Gleason Roofing your friends by inviting them over for a free, honest roof audit. It involves no scare tactics or pressure, just a clear, professional assessment of what's actually going on up there and what doesn't need fixing. Gleason Roofing is one of a very small percentage of roofers nationwide named a GAF Master Elite contractor, meaning Gleason has top-tier installation standards, ongoing training, and access to the best warranties in the industry. This is the best time to replace a roof. Cooler temps mean faster installs, and you're getting ahead of spring storms and summer monsoons. Get your no-obligation roof audit right now by going to GleasonRoofing.com. GleasonRoofing.com. Gleason Roofing. There's a reason people choose Gleason.
Are you an adult with uncontrolled moderate to severe Crohn's disease symptoms and still packing a backup bag of clothes? Just in case? Skyrizi Risankizumab Riza can help you take control of your Crohn's. Feel significant symptom relief, including less abdominal pain and fewer bowel movements at 4 weeks. Plus, Skyrizi is proven to help people achieve remission and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Individual results may vary. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's. Ready to take control of your Crohn's? Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's disease.
Control is everything to me.
Learn more at skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI.
Summer is calling, and Playcation is back at Talking Stick Resort with rates from just $129 and no resort fees for locals. Book now for stays May 15th through September 13th for one unforgettable staycation. Enjoy $25 in free play, $25 towards your favorite spa treatment, and more. Make Talking Stick Resort your summer destination. Book your stay today at TalkingStickResort.com. Life well played. Must be 21 or older. Problem gambling? Call 1-800-NEXT-STEP.
It's tax time, y'all. If you want to file free, this next one's for you. Now taxes is so free. Tax-free edition only. Roughly 37% of filers qualify. Simple form 1040 returns only. Now this is tax. Love that jam. Up next, commercials.
Intuit TurboTax Free Edition. See if you qualify at TurboTax.com/free. No schedules except for Earned Income Tax Credit, Child Tax Credit, Student Loan Interest, and Schedule 1A.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Dan Bickley here with my guy Bear, one of the Henley brothers who owns and operates Waltz TV and Appliance, where sports fans find everything they need.
We've even got something new at Waltz. Computer gear, like the Samsung 32-inch Odyssey smart gaming monitor.
And that's normally a $1,250 value, but for our listeners, it's only $730. Huge savings for gamers or anyone upgrading their setup.
We also carry Logitech gaming accessories. Everything you need to level up your setup. Shop local. Shop Waltz.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. The Phoenix Suns have only 2 regular season games left starting tonight in Los Angeles at the Lakers. Tip-off is at 7:30 with pregame coverage starting at 6:30 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. And the Arizona Diamondbacks go for their 5th win in their last 6 games tonight at the Philadelphia Phillies. First pitch is at 3:40 with pregame coverage starting at 3 over on ESPN 620 and the Arizona Sports app. Both the Suns and the D-backs will be without their superstars today. Devin Booker is out for the Suns due to right ankle injury management, and Corbin Carroll is out of the D-backs lineup for the 2nd straight day due to an injured hip. This report is brought to you by Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax. Retirement comes with stealth taxes, Medicare surcharges, Social Security taxation, and forced distributions. Schedule your retirement tax and income stress test at assetpreservationwealth.com.
It's Wolf and Luke on a Friday afternoon heading into Pat's Run. We are broadcasting just outside Mountain America Stadium. We've got to talk to some of the Pat Tillman Scholars, which has been great throughout the show. But right now, John Lund, by the way, is in for Wolf. John, we're going to talk to Pat's Run co-founder, Perry Ettinger, who sits here right now with us. Perry, thank you so much for the time. How are you doing?
Great. Thank you. Thanks for having me.
What is this weekend's... I've got so many questions for you, but I guess let's go big picture. Just you're here. It's Friday afternoon. You saw how busy it's been throughout today. You know what it's going to be like tomorrow. What does this weekend mean to you?
You know that this will make my wife upset, but this every year this is the best weekend of the year for me. You know, unfortunately, a friend of mine passed away, but I'm able to honor his friend. Find a way to honor my friend, find a way to have people come together. You get 28,000 people together that are happy. In the U.S., to find 28,000 people together that are happy, that's a little difficult, you know? But you find people are here, they're doing something to better themselves, going 4.2 miles to better themselves. And this foundation has found a way to make the world a better place by taking those monies and giving these Tillman Scholars. You've talked to some of them. I've had the honor of being on a committee to choose some certain years. And man, they're smarter than me. I shouldn't even be on the committee. You know, it's really a great thing. The whole atmosphere is more than I could have imagined when we developed it. It is super.
It is what it has done for me to have these scholars on. I'm going to reassess my entire life. I mean, these people are so amazing that we sit down and talk to, and that you have helped pick out. But you and I were just talking, and I think it's a really fascinating story for those who don't know. You helped train Pat. What was that experience like for the both of you?
Well, you know, Pat had 1 year in the NFL with the Cardinals, and then he called me and said, "Hey, I want to train for a marathon in the off season." And I was like, "Well, you know, that doesn't bode real well for a professional football player to try and run a marathon. You know, slow twitch fibers and all that." He goes, "Well, I want to do it. Are you going to help me or not?" I said, "Let's go." So I developed a plan to that he was running around 3 days a week. He wanted to break 4 hours. You know, we did all this plan, and he goes, "Oh yeah, by the way, I'm going to go to Ireland, you know, with Alex Garwood, my brother-in-law, and our wives, and we're going to go over there. We're going to be over there for 3 weeks. So, Pat, you're going to see things by doing your running that nobody else is going to see, and you're going to do things, and it's going to be great." And Pat did everything I asked him to, and thank goodness he ran 3:52. He did it, and the best memory I have, which is ironic, is at Pat's memorial. I'm standing there, and this guy walks up and says, "Are you Perry Ettinger?" And I said, "Yeah." And he goes, "I'm Alex Garwood. I hate your effing guts." And I go, "Well, thanks a lot." And he goes, "Well, the reason is because I was with Pat, and we'd go out drinking all night, and then Pat would wake up, and he'd go, get up, man, you got to run with me. Perry's going to have me do this. And I go, who the hell is this Perry guy? and everything worked out.
So was it an endearing way, or was it in a way like, no, I really hate you?
I think a little bit of both.
Oh, that's great. So we're talking to Perry Ettinger, the co-founder of Pat's Run. You've already gone down the path I was hoping you would go down because you knew Pat Tillman very well. I never met him. I got to ASU after he was here, but I've worked with and known a lot of people that did know him, and they would either work with him as like a media member, and they were covering the Cardinals, they were covering ASU, and they would. Everybody who ever met Pat Tillman has a story. You probably have a million, but they're like that where you were like, hey, a marathon doesn't bode well for your NFL career, and he's like, I'm going to do it anyway, so you can help me or not.
Yeah.
Like, that's just the guy he was.
Oh, that's the guy he was. He was so true and honest, and you could see it in the reflection of what he did. If he didn't like somebody, he didn't shut him out. He just didn't spend time with them. If they were a teammate and he didn't prefer who they were, he included them in the team stuff they did. But outside of the team stuff, he just did things with other people. But he was so honest about what he did and the things he did, and you looked at it and you're like, man, I know this kid's 19 years old, but I wish I could be that way.
Yeah.
It was really great.
You know what's amazing? Because when you talk to younger people who didn't know Pat or never talked to Pat or met Pat or knew about Pat, and you try to tell someone today, younger people today, yeah, he had a new contract that he was going to get with the Cardinals. He was going to be a multimillionaire, but he signed military. When you talk to him about that decision, what went into it? Because for most people, you can talk about records that'll never be broken or things that'll never be done. Honestly, I feel real confident in saying this. That'll never be done again. At least, I don't think so. I mean, what went into that decision?
He believed that being an athlete was just a tiny piece of who he was. Volunteering to read to kids on Mondays while he was playing with the Cardinals. Going to school to be a better person when he was playing with the Cardinals. Dealing in the stock market just because he had a little bit of money. Going out and knowing the people he hung around. Those were the things he was. And with athletics just being a tiny part, he didn't feel like athletics made him. Now, and especially in the world we are in, athletics makes people. Athletics didn't make Pat. Pat needed something to make him. And to make him, it needed to make him feel proud. So he changed his course to do something to make him proud. He was going to help this country, which helped a lot more than helping him make money. So he turned down something that we value so highly. But to him, it was just a tiny piece. So,
Perry, knowing him the way that you do and just how important this event is to this community and to people. I mean, people run this event in other cities, too, that aren't here
oh,
in
gosh, we have
Tempe.
32 of them across the country.
Yeah.
Oh, my gosh, how cool is that?
When you see what this has turned into, and, his Pat's statue's right there on that field right behind us, and when you see people, kind of like John was saying, that, they're 20, 21, 22 years old, that there's, they obviously, the impact that he has on them and how they talk about what he means to them. Like, how do you react to that when you see a whole different generation of people that are still being impacted by your friend?
It is such an honor, and I look at who his other friends were, and they're all special. And I just kind of look at myself and go, gosh, I hope I'm a little special too. Pat chose them as his friends, and he chose me as his friends, and I know they are special. I hope I'm a little special too, But you either you know him personally or you were around the time that he was around, that you really kind of understand how special he was. It's hard for a 15, 20, 25-year-old kid to understand the impact that Pat had when he was here. But their parents and with their people around them that do, they kind of get an idea that, gosh, values mean something. Relationships mean something. And those are the things that Pat was.
You're selling yourself short because you just said this, that Pat wouldn't have hung around you if you weren't a good person.
Yeah.
He just would discard you. So to what you've grown, and you just mentioned there's 32 others like this, to be able to look around and see this, what does it mean to you to have it grow to the level that it's grown?
It is unbelievably fantastic that this event has the opportunity to help so many Tillman scholars change the world. I'm sad we have to have it. I had to lose my friend to have this event. But I'm so happy in retrospect that we are able to help hundreds of Tillman scholars change the world. I think Pat would have changed the world. In place of that one person, we're trying to create a number of people to help change the world.
Very well
that is
said.
special.
Yeah, very
special.
well said.
Before we let you go, I'm dying to know this. So we had one of the Tillman scholars come in before, and he turned to Luke and he said, "So you're running the race, right?" And Luke said, "Oh, of course." And he didn't even look at me. So if you just had to guess, being the expert you are, like who would do better in the run? You think, me or Luke?
Well, I'll need Doug Tammaro, who is at the finish on there, giving the blow-by-blow as you guys elbowing each other as you're coming down the field. And Doug's like, oh, look at that
like
finish.
Speed walking, maybe. We might have some speed walking.
Tamaro's great with the play-by-play, too. He would be the perfect guy to do it. Barry, thank you so much for all that you do. Thank you for putting this event together all those years ago. Thank you for talking to us today. We really appreciate this.
Thanks for having me.
That was awesome.
Thanks for coming. Sweet.
Absolutely.
Of course, thanks
All
for
right.
having us.
And we'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, absolutely.
Sweet.
That's great, man.
That is,
so good to see you.
Pat's Run co-founder Perry Ettinger joining us right here just outside Mountain America Stadium as we get ready for Pat's Run tomorrow. Arizona Sports is giving you a chance to win a family 4-pack to the D-backs game on April 18th. Plus, the first 20,000 fans are going to score a Cattell Marte t-shirt as well. Just text Marte to 620 right now to enter. When we come back, final segment of the show heading into the weekend. The NFL Draft is less than 2 weeks away. Is any of the talk around Ty Simpson making you want him on the Cardinals more, less? Is it changing your opinion at all? That's next. It's Wolf and Luke. John Lund's in for Wolf and Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
He's the president of the Arizona Diamondbacks. Derek Hall talks D-backs baseball with Bickley and Murata. Thursday mornings at 7:45. Brought to you by Freeway Chevrolet. Watch it on YouTube. Listen on the Arizona Sports app and 98.7.
All right, Basinonians. Ron Wolfley here from my brothers over at Desert Institute for Spine Care, also known as DISC. Listen, if you're having neck or back pain, then you need to go see the best of the best, and that is Desert Institute for Spine Care. The reason you should choose them varies in need, of course, but they have award-winning doctors and provide a broad range of treatments for you, Basinonians. DISC provides pain mapping and a careful diagnostic approach to figure out exactly what will be best for your issue, and then they back that with proven success and trust, of course. Listen, the DISC doctors often train doctors from around the world on best practices and techniques as a world leader. If you're experiencing any kind of neck or back pain like I was, then text SPINE to 620-620. Text SPINE to 620-620 for DISC.
You know the best way to beat the heat is to build your own backyard retreat. That's exactly what we did at Casa Calvici. Of course, by we mean California Pools and Landscape, Arizona's most awarded pool builder. And it goes way beyond the pool. We're talking new decking, new shade structure, turf, landscaping. Speaking of, get a free landscape starter package right now with your new pool at calpool.com/Paul. Hey, you can be swimming by the summer, so get a free estimate and see our before and after pics at calpool.com/Paul.
Who is Farm Bureau Financial Services? At our core, we're relationship builders. We're home and auto bundlers, life insurers, farm and ranch protectors, and retirement planners. We're neighbors, community members, and friends. We're the people you can count on now and for years to come. Find a Farm Bureau agent at fbfs.com/protect. Farm Bureau Property and Casualty Insurance Company, Western Agricultural Insurance Company, Farm Bureau Life Insurance Company.
Message and data rates may apply.
Hey, this is Dave Burns. And John Gambadoro. And every year we hear far too many heartbreaking stories involving children and water. Please take 2 seconds out of your day to help prevent these tragedies. Learn life-saving water safety tips and get free swim lessons from the YMCA while supplies last. Go to Fulton2seconds.com or text SWIM to 620-620. And never forget that 2 seconds is too long to take your eyes off kids near water.
This is Doug Fulton of Fulton Homes, proud to partner with KTAR to keep your kids safe around water.
How was your break?
It was great until I stopped for gas. Prices have gone up almost $1 with no end in sight. I might have to start watching how much I drive.
That's exactly why I use Upside. I never pay full price for gas with the free Upside app.
Upside?
Yes, Upside. It's the free app that gives you cash back just for buying the gas you're already buying. So, even with the rising gas prices, I'll never have to limit how much I drive.
Does that actually add up to anything?
Just last year, I made over $200 with the Upside app.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the free Upside app right now.
Download the free Upside app to earn cash back on the gas you're already buying. Use promo code THRIVE25 for an extra 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank account, or an e-gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code THRIVE25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first fill-up. That's THRIVE25.
Offers vary by user and location. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
1-877 Cars for Kids. K-A-R-S Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Here are the top 3 headlines on ArizonaSports.com. I'm Tyler Drake. Diamondbacks finally get Eduardo Rodriguez some run support in a series-clinching win over the Mets. The Suns rule Devin Booker out and Jalen Green questionable for Friday's game versus the Lakers. And Cardinals taking Francis Mauanoa at number 3 is a little rich for ESPN's Mel Kiper Jr. Those are your top 3 headlines on ArizonaSports.com.
Final segment of the show. Thank you to everybody involved out here. Thanks to each of the Tillman scholars we got to talk to. Thanks to Perry Ettinger, who just joined us last segment, co-founder of Pat's Run. Had some great Pat Tillman stories. Probably could have done 4 hours just with him.
Yeah, it was fun.
Tillman stories. Thanks to K-Ray. Thanks to Jody Jackson, who've joined us. Thanks to everybody who got us set up out here. We got Martha, Ben, Jeremy, Jamal, obviously, setting us up. I'm thanking everybody now because otherwise I'm going to run out of time at the end of the show. So then I'll thank the specific show people at the very end. But, John, talking Ty Simpson, and in fact, if we're going to do that, let me just play his draft capsule.
Ty Simpson, quarterback, Alabama.
This quarterback brings the kind of poise coaches love to build around. He's efficient, composed, and capable of keeping an offense on schedule. Simpson operates with quick eyes, sharp timing, and the confidence to push the ball down the field when the window opens up. He's comfortable working through progressions, delivers a clean, catchable ball, and has enough athleticism to extend plays when protection breaks down. He has a solid arm talent, but it's his decision-making ability that really stands above the rest. NFL comp, San Francisco 49ers quarterback Brock Purdy.
This NFL Draft Player Profile is brought to you by Bud Light.
All right, John, so Ty Simpson has gotten a lot more attention than Fernando Mendoza in the last month because everybody just kind of knows Mendoza. He's almost old news at this point. Like, he's going to be the first pick. We'll check back in with him when the Raiders start doing stuff, right? Ty Simpson has gotten so much more attention than maybe anybody else in the draft over the last few weeks. And so with that, you have people talking him up, and you start to get the inevitable, you know what, maybe he's the best player in the draft. But you also get people poking holes in his game, too, because he's being scrutinized so much. Where are you on your reaction if the Cardinals trade back into the first round and draft Ty Simpson in 2 weeks?
I think they're just making a massive mistake. If I were the Cardinals, and I don't love Garrett Nussmeier, but I'd probably take him in the third round.
Because it's the third round.
Yeah, because before Simpson, because I just can't get past this one thing, but it's kind of an irrefutable stat, which is the 15 starts. And you and I have talked about this over the last 25 years, so that's a big sample size. Quarterbacks with only 1 year of starting experience in the top 100 picks. Massive failures. By the way, Kyler's probably the best of the whole group of that.
Yeah.
But that's telling you something. The rest of them are just a bomb, the bomb of the bomb. They're just a bunch of guys who just never made it in the league because there's nowhere to learn. So let's say that the Cardinals take Ty Simpson. When does he learn? Okay, learn some in training camp. He plays some preseason games. Then what? It's not even like Maluach. Like, he gets opportunities here and there. He's going to play. He can develop. There's nowhere for a quarterback to develop. There's minor leagues in every sport but the National Football League. So how does he get better? If somebody can answer that question for me, and if the NFL can ever figure that out, I'll take a quarterback with 1 year of starting experience. Outside of that, the profile just said that he's smart. No, he's not, because if he was smart, he'd go back to college. He'd get $7 or $8 million, and he'd go back and he'd play another year, and then he might be a top 5 pick. But just based on that one thing, I wouldn't touch him in the first 2 rounds.
Yeah, we were looking at ESPN. First of all, I agree, and this pains me that we're going to end the show like this. I agree with pretty much everything you just said. I don't agree with wearing a shirt the size that you're wearing. And I want that out there. And I don't agree with your idea that my
Luke
car
is
getting
illegally
towed
parked, and I would
be
like
good
someone to tow
for
his
show
car
content.
pronto.
I'm hoping it can just stay there for 3 more minutes, and I'm going to be out here. But I do agree with you on Ty Simpson, and it's not a knock on him. It's just it's exactly what you just said. If you draft him, you basically have to play him all 17 games next year, or you can start Jacoby in the first one. But you got to play him. You have to play him, get him experience, and the biggest thing to me would be you have to know if he's good when next year's draft rolls around and you're staring at Arch Manning and you're like, are we going to pass on him because we just got kind of crazy and we felt desperate last year and drafted Ty Simpson? You got to know, you have to know he's the guy, and I don't know how you or anybody can know that right now.
And here's the problem with the comp too. Brock Purdy started 45 games at Iowa State. He was ready. I was standing in the sidelines in a training camp where John Lynch looked over and said, and this was after they drafted Trey Lance, and they said, this might be our guy. Because the way he ran the offense, they knew, and he knew, and he acted like a veteran. He was in the huddle yelling at a guy like Trent Williams. Trent Williams has told these stories about, here's this guy. He's like Clark Kent and Superman. Like, who is this guy? But he took command of the huddle right away. I know that Ty Simpson is the son of a coach. I'm not saying that he couldn't eventually be there. I just don't want to be the team to teach him. Because if he was Brock Purdy, he'd go first overall in this draft ahead of Mendoza. Purdy's that good if people don't realize it. But he's not Purdy because it's 45 college starts versus 15.
And also, if he was Brock Purdy, yeah, maybe he'd go first, or you could get him with the 262nd pick of the draft. Problem is, you got to take him in the first round. I was reading this, and this was from that ESPN story where they were talking about the most polarizing players in this draft, and the first one they listed was Ty Simpson. And one of the quotes is, I don't think anything about him other than him being a one-year player is supremely polarizing, an AFC executive said. There's just not a good history of it, but I think you've got to take each guy as an individual case. I don't think anyone expects him to come in right away and be great. And then he goes on. But that's where I'm going to end the quote, because if the Cardinals specifically drafted him, basically the Cardinals or the Jets, if they draft him, he needs to come in right away and be great. Because otherwise, you run the risk of him not being good big picture and you've messed up this draft. But if he's not definitively great by next year's draft, you're messing up next year's draft too.
Well, and here's the other thing too. They say they don't listen to us GMs, don't listen to the fans and everything. If Ty Simpson is taken by the Jets, the Browns, the Cardinals, he's starting by week 7 or 8. I mean, that's just what happens is that they just feel too much pressure. The fans start yelling and screaming, and so does the media, and the Cardinals are 2-6, and guess what they do? Yeah. We know Gardner Minshew stinks, and we know that Brissett's just okay. And so you're sitting there at 2-6, and you're going, well, we got to play the kid. Versus, he goes to the Rams, maybe he gets to sit and he learns, and maybe he can become better. But one of these lesser teams that takes him, I guarantee you can stamp him that he's not going to play. He is going to play.
Yeah.
And then what's his confidence going to be like when he plays poorly?
It's a great question, and I don't really want the Cardinals to be the case study and the test group, the guinea pigs, to try and figure this out. John, thanks for filling in out here. I appreciate that.
Good
as
time.
Always.
Thanks you guys for having me. I appreciate it.
Thanks to Rick back at the studio. Thanks to Jamal for eating all of Rick's pizza.
God, there's like 50 boxes of pizza.
He truly is eating
He's
more
eating
pizza
more.
right now.
Well, because there's Rick, I sent you a picture, man. I mean, there's like 50 boxes of pizza here, and like
Rick
half of them are still full.
At this point. For John, I'm Luke. We got Burns and Gambo next on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Live streaming audio, podcasts, video highlights. The Arizona Sports app has all this and more from the local sports leader and Phoenix Suns play-by-play.
Booker on the penetration. Dump to Williams. He'll throw it down. What a look from Devin Booker.
Download the Arizona Sports app. Presented by Ready Services Plumbing and Air Conditioning.
Got a stubborn clog slowing things down? Introducing Parker & Son's $89 drain clearing special. If you've got a ground level, easy access drain, Parker & Son's plumbers will clear it for just $89. Plus, you'll get a free camera inspection and free standard water heater maintenance. That's today's clog gone and future problems prevented. Call Parker & Sons at 602-2-REPAIR. That's 602, the number 2, then REPAIR for Parker & Sons. Standard water heaters only. no tankless.
It's Bruce St. James, and I'm sitting here with the Oliver Smith of Oliver Smith Jeweler. I don't want to make reference to how long you've been doing this. How long do you tell people you've been doing this?
45 years. Yeah, I do. You know, I started selling chains in the beginning because jewelers had such an egregious markup. You know, markups allowed on something that you create and you make yourself, and I get it. You know, you're allowed to make money as an artist. But when it comes to buying a chain and selling it again, I wanted to be that guy that was fair with my prices. And I wanted to be able to take care of my customers. And again, I wanted them to be happy. I wanted them to skip out of the store and not going out of there thinking, oh my God, what did I do? You know, so it's really important for me that they have a really great experience when they come into one of our locations.
You'll find Oliver Smith Jeweler at their flagship store, Scottsdale Road and Doubletree Ranch Road, also inside the Scottsdale Fashion Square Mall, and always online at oliversmithjeweler.com.
The Target, 422 Maple Drive. No tripped alarms, no broken windows. While you were sleeping, they made off with $50,000 in equity, and they didn't even use a getaway car.
Nate here, owner of Blue Sky Pest Control. Don't let termites turn your equity into sawdust. We stop the heist before the damage is done. Call 602 Blue Sky for your free termite inspection. Hello, Blue Sky. Goodbye, termites.
There is nothing more meaningful you can do for yourself and for the people who care about you than finally getting rid of that pain, especially heading into vacation season. Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here for QC Kinetics, and if you have joint pain in your knees, hips, shoulders, or back, if you're missing work or activities you once enjoyed, if you don't want surgery and a long recovery, if you're relying on medication just to get through the day, you are exactly the kind of patient QC Kinetics helps every day with their advanced regenerative treatments that deliver life-changing results, and today can be the day you turn the corner and finally get real relief. And it could be the most meaningful thing you do for yourself and your family. Their treatments are all done in office, and your consultation is free. Call now with clinics in Phoenix, Scottsdale, Peoria, and Chandler, 602-837-PAIN. That's 602-837-PAIN for QC Kinetics.
Phoenix Home Service Pros, quick question here. When a homeowner searches for what you do they find you or your competitor? If you're not sure, that's a problem. Blue Aspen Marketing helps you stop relying on referrals and start owning your market. SEO that ranks, ads that convert, and websites built to book jobs. Right now, get a free growth audit, no commitment, just a clear look at where you're losing money. Go to blueaspenmarketing.com before your competitor does. blueaspenmarketing.com.
Today's letter is A. A is for affordability. A is for attainable, accessible, and adding a Toyota to your driveway. For afternoon errands, AM commutes, and adventures across the valley. For carpools and coffee runs, weekend plans, and all the miles ahead. Across the lineup, these are the A's that add up. Toyota, the A in affordability. Right now, get 4.99% for 72 months on a new 2026 Camry or Corolla. Or get 2.99% APR financing for 72 months on Tundra. Or 3.99% for 60 months on Tacoma. See your Valley Toyota dealer today. Toyota, let's go places. 4.99% financing with $18.87 for 1,000 bar for 60 months. 2.99% financing with $15.19 for 1,000 bar for 72 months. 3.99% financing with $18.41 for 1,000 bar for 60 months. Zero down payment if you qualify. Offers exclude TRD Pro models and N5426. See dealer for details.
KMVP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. The Phoenix Suns have only 2 regular season games left starting tonight in Los Angeles at the Lakers. Tip-off is at 7:30 with pregame coverage starting at 6:30 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. And the Arizona Diamondbacks go for their 5th win in their last 6 games tonight at the Philadelphia Phillies. First pitch is at 3:40 with pregame coverage starting at 3 over on ESPN 620 and the Arizona Sports app. Both the Suns and the D-backs will be without their superstars today. Devin Booker is out for the Suns due to right ankle injury management, and Corbin Carroll is out of the D-backs lineup for the second straight day due to an injured hip. This report is brought to you by Asset Preservation, Wealth, and Tax. Retirement comes with stealth taxes, Medicare surcharges, Social Security taxation, and forced distributions. Schedule your retirement tax and income stress test at assetpreservationwealth.com.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Burns and Gambo starts now.
Straight up 2 o'clock on this Friday afternoon. Good afternoon and welcome into today's edition of the Burns and Gambo Show here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. My name is Dave Burns, alongside the one, the only Sean Gambadaro. Hi, Gamba!
Burnsy, what's going on?
Ooh, you're yelling a little bit, okay? It's getting there. It's getting there.
Tuesday.
Is that
Tuesday.
Is that the day you're targeted to come off the IL?
Monday we have a short show.
Yes, we do.
I think by Tuesday the voice will be back. I need to just not talk for a little bit, but it's really hard when this is what I do for a living. You know, that's what pays the bills around here.
It's true. Where would any of us be without your golden tones?
I know.
The whole operation would just be at the bottom of the ocean right now, right?
Yeah, I don't know about that, but I just I'm thinking Tuesday I'll get the voice. It's better now than it was a few days ago. It was terrible. Monday to it's better today. It's better today.
It sounds better today. Yeah,
it sounds better.
You're doing it right.
But by 4:30 today.
Yeah, it might be a little rough.
It'll be rough.
It fades a little bit. Yeah. Well, it's a good thing. We'll at least have a D-backs game to talk about while we're here because they're in Philly taking on the Phillies. It's going to be on 620, but we'll keep you updated and let you know what's going on.
Steve Carlton on the mound?
No, he is not.
No. Nino Espinosa?
No, not him
John
either.
Denny?
Yeah, no.
None of those guys.
None of those guys. Strange how that works. But as far as last night in the Arizona Diamondbacks go,
wow.
Yeah, let's talk about
that right here on the
Burns and Gambo Show.
Burns and Gambo, the weigh-in.
The 0-1 is grounded to short. This should do it. Perdomo's got it cleanly. His throw to first in time, and the Diamondbacks win by a final score of 7-1. They take the back 2 games of the series and improve to over 500 for the first time this year.
We're so cold, but we don't care. Boo, said the Mets fans. Boo. 7-1 the final. The Diamondbacks get the series win against the New York Mets. That was a fun game last night.
That's a big-time win.
That one.
That was a big-time win. My friends in New York were all pissed at Luke Weaver. Just really bad. So, they were just so mad.
Why? Because he's not Nolan McLean? The whole game, I'm sure you're thinking the same thing. I'm watching that game. I'm thinking, just get him out.
Yeah.
Chase him. Run him. Get him out of this game, and when you do, you've got a chance. At the minute, literally the second, he's out of that game. Bang, 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 before you know it's 4-1.
Couldn't hit him. They finally got to him. It was a great at-bat by Geraldo Perdomo to work out that walk and kind of get things going, and after one more hit, they took McLean out of the baseball game. You're like, okay, maybe you've got a chance right here, because at that point, he was at 100 pitches. It's like, okay, it's early in the season. He was at 100 pitches, but what an incredible win for the Arizona Diamondbacks, because to me that's a big boy win. I mean, that's a big boy win. You're on the road. You're playing a Mets team. The series is at stake here. You're tied 1-1 in the series, and you're down 1-0 going into the 7th inning. You're going into the 7th inning. You're down 1-0. To come back and score 7 runs late and to win that game going away, to knock McLean out. Not only that, you know what I was so happy about last night? It always irks me when a pitcher pitches his ass off and then he doesn't get the win. The fact that they let Erod pitch the 6th and then they scored the runs in the 7th put him in line to get the win.
Yes.
So he walks out of there. When he left the mound, he was on the hook for a loss. Mm-hmm. They tied it. Okay, you'll get a no decision. They take the lead. Now you're going to get a win. So Eduardo, that was his first win.
Yeah.
He has pitched great in 3 games, and he finally got a win to show for it.
Yeah, he had one of the worst run supports in all of baseball up until that moment yesterday. And we'll talk with Torey Lovello coming up about this in a half hour or so, kind of playing along at home. That was a heck of a jam he had to get out of in the 5th when he had runners at the corners and only 1 out. And he got the Luis Roberts strikeout. He got the Vientos ground out. And in that moment, I'm thinking, okay, 91 pitches. That's probably it for Eduardo Rodriguez. Nope, that was not it at all. Torey did not hesitate. He put him right back out there in the 6th. Maybe had the cleanest inning of the day, and in doing so, bought himself another chance to get Nolan McLean out, get somebody else in, and then everything went crazy with the Moreno pinch hit double. That was awesome. Fernandez sliding, onto the tag at home plate on the fielder's choice.
Terrible throw by Vientos.
Terrible
there.
throw, yeah.
And then I thought the Moreno one was completely misplayed by the right fielder, Beatty, who's not really a right fielder. So a little shaky defense there. I thought for the Mets kind of opened the door a little bit, and the Diamondbacks just took advantage.
And then the Barossa triple, he just laced that thing into right field.
I really like this kid.
You like Jorge Barossa, do you?
I really
you
like this
him?
kid.
Yeah,
I like him.
He can defend his ass off. It's just a question of whether he can hit enough.
I like him.
I think every base hit he's had is an extra base hit. Like he's got 5 hits on the season, and they're all for extra bases so far. So like you look at the batting average, and you go, eh. But then you look at the slugging, and you go, oh, okay.
He's like 5'4", maybe 5'5".
We had him on the show in spring.
He's little.
He's a little guy.
He's a little guy.
He's a little guy. He's like, oh, okay.
Oh,
yeah, all right.
Yeah, I like him. He's a good ball player.
Troy Lovello called it a good team win last night in the postgame.
You talk about team ability. They came together. They played together. It wasn't one guy after another. It wasn't the same guy throughout the course of the evening. So it was a great team win, and that's what makes it so special. So we knew that we had a tough customer in McLean. He was doing a great job. The starting pitching was fun to watch today. Erod kept it where he needed to and got himself a win, which was a really nice moment. When you finish your innings as a starting pitcher, that's what can happen.
McLean had given up 1 hit through the first 5 innings. He finished with 8 strikeouts. That was a big thing, right? He strikes everybody out. He's got so much movement on his pitches. But then he walked the 2 and he allowed the other couple of hits. He got him at 100 pitches. You got him out of the game. 64 of those pitches were strikes. This kid's ERA is at 2.70. You've beaten Skubal and McLean. Like you're beating some of the good starting pitchers in baseball. Yeah. And I thought that stood out to me. It was a terrific, it reminded me of the Gallen Skubal game in which the Diamondbacks won. Mm-hmm. So you've got to win some of these games. So they've won a couple of these really good pitchers duels. And that was a great, again, 7-1 does not reflect what the game was. It was a hard freaking game for Arizona to win, and 4 runs and then 3 runs, 7th, 8th inning to put the game away.
To Torrey's point, and to yours too, there was just so many. The main things to like. You look at Erod, and you go, okay, I like that. I love how he's pitching so far this year. He's been amazing. Taylor Rashi was filthy in the 8th and the 9th. I mean, he was throwing as a slider that had just nobody could even come close to it. We'll talk more specifically about him later. He was terrific. The 5 through 9 slots in the lineup combined for 6 hits, 4 extra base hits, 6 RBI. They were terrific. Ildemaro Vargas continues to be very good. I think Perdomo, like you mentioned, the leadoff walk. He was down 1 or 2 on the count. I mean, honestly, the only thing to not like about last night was Ketel Marte. He looks like he is floundering right now. He was 0 for 5. He's swinging his stuff outside the zone. A really bad use of the ABS challenge, and he knew it right away.
Terrible.
Like he challenged it, and it got called a strike. He slams his bat down because he knows that's the last one they had.
You can't do that.
You can't do that. But I mean, I think that's the only thing. Even Corbin Carroll's injury isn't that much of an injury.
The managing was great last night. For everybody that likes to rip
pushed
Torrey.
The buttons really well last night.
Torrey had a lot of tough buttons to push. Pinch hitting Moreno, using Rashi for 2 innings, going 1 more inning with Erod. Like he pushed all the right buttons to help him get that win.
And they're still doing the thing. They won a series against the Mets. They're 7-6. They're above 500 for the first time. The whole hang in there mantra, they are hanging in there. And they're doing it behind unbelievable pitching they've gotten so far through 13 games. This road trip is only a third of the way through. They've got the Phillies today, Michael Soroka, big start for him. That game starts at 3:40. It's going to be over on 620, but we'll keep you updated on it throughout the course of the day. We've got a Suns game on our airwaves tonight. So when that game starts, we'll let you know how things are going. But so far, they're 7-3 since getting swept by the Dodgers. I don't think we could have asked for much more out of this baseball team to start this season so far, given the number of guys who are on the IL so far.
Yeah. You had something a couple of weeks ago. I'm trying to see if I could find it on the fly. I'm probably not going to be able to. But they were ranking the Diamondbacks offense and rotation, and the rotation got a terrible, terrible ranking.
Yeah.
The Diamondbacks rotation.
Like 18th, I think, if I remember right.
It was bad. I think it was really bad. It was one thing. He even said that Corbin Burns is going to lead the team in wins above replacement. He's not even pitching. You know, it's like there wasn't a lot of love for the Diamondbacks rotation, and I can't find it on the fly. But it just wasn't good. But right now, like, it's been one of the better rotations in baseball. Soroka's been great. Erod's been great. Gallen's been great. Nelson had a great outing the last time out. Fott's been okay. But there's nobody that's been bad. So I think that, like, their rotation has been lights out for them.
When we come back on Burns and Gambo, the top edge rusher in this draft, who is he? And to what lengths will the Cardinals go to get him? That's next on Burns and Gambo.
Diamondback skipper Torey Lovello, the man who makes the lineup, joins Burns and Gambo this afternoon at 2:30 to talk D-backs. Brought to you by Budweiser. Watch it on YouTube. Listen on the Arizona Sports app and 98.7.
Love telling you about M-Drive, the daily supplement I take every single day to help me with my endurance, my stamina, my recovery. I've actually, even though I lost my voice, I've been back at the gym for the last 3 days, getting my workouts in. So that way I get to move my body around, stay active. It just keeps me energized. I feel better. Like, I feel better when I go spend an hour and 15 minutes at the gym. I get a workout in. I break a sweat. I just feel good throughout the day. It helps me sleep better. It helps me eat better. It just helps me be in a better mood. M-Drive is the daily supplement I take. There's M-Drive Boost and Burn, M-Drive Elite, M-Drive Prime. You can get it on mdriveformen.com. You can also get it at Sprouts, where it's the #1 men's selling health brand in Sprouts. For more information, go to mdriveformen.com.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here with my guy Bear, one of the Henley brothers that owns and operates Waltz TV and Appliance. And right now, if you spend $100 or more at Waltz, you'll get a free Gemini boombox.
That's the same one you've got, right, Bick?
Yep, and I love it. It's portable, super loud, great bass, and it even floats. Perfect for the pool or backyard hangouts.
Free, floats, and ready for summer? That's a win.
Everybody wins when shopping at Waltz, which you can find off the I-10 in Warner and online at waltz.com.
Luke Lipinski back to tell you about Orchard. How's this for a plan? You find your dream home and then you just move in right away without the frustrations of waiting around to sell your old place first. That's the way to do it. And you know what? Orchard gets it. That's why their Move First, Sell Later program exists, because with Orchard, you can buy the dream home now. Don't waste time, just go. Then sell the old one later. Here's how. Orchard gives you cash so you can buy and move into your new home first. You can do it on your timeline. No waiting around, no showings, no double moves. You ever tried to do a double move before? You don't want to do any double moves. Then the Orchard experts take it from there. They handle repairs on your old home. They make price-boosting upgrades. And once they're done, a local Orchard agent will list and sell your home for top dollar. They can do that because their agents are some of the most experienced around town, with smart tools and products to help you attract the right buyers. Orchard's Move First program gives you the freedom to sell your old home later so you can focus on buying and moving into your new home now. Buy before you sell. Still get top dollar for your home with Orchard. If you're ready to find out how much your home is worth, visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com.
Hey, I'm John Ray, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. An engagement ring might be one of life's biggest purchases. That's why our rings come with an all-inclusive free lifetime warranty that gives you peace of mind without any fine print. How can we offer such an incredible warranty? We take pride in crafting our rings with care and stand behind our quality craftsmanship. After all, this is a family heirloom you'll own forever. Bring in your ring for cleaning, resizing, and repairs anytime you want. We'll make sure it's as sparkly and secure as the day you bought it, fixing prongs, replacing side stones, and so much more. This type of maintenance could cost you $2,000 or more somewhere else. Under our warranty, it's all free. We even protect your diamond. Other warranties don't. Our rings are crafted to last. But in the rare case you lose your diamond, we'll replace it. At Shane Company, your engagement ring purchase isn't just a one-time transaction. We're here to be your jeweler for life, because a friend always has your back. Come by to learn more in store or visit shaneco.com. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
We're hiring at A1 Garage Doors. No experience? No problem. We provide full training, a brand new van, top-of-the-line tools, a gas card, and steady jobs with weekly pay. This isn't just a job. It's a career with real growth, great pay, and job security. Our team members go from training to 6 figures, and we're ready to help you do the same. Don't wait. Apply now at a1garage.com/careers.
A1garage.com. A1 from day one.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here. On Monday morning, we will have a play-in game to discuss who will the Phoenix Suns' first opponent be. Tune in at 6 a.m. on Arizona Sports, the Arizona Sports app, the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Yeah, speaking of the Suns, they'll be on our airwaves tonight when they take on the Lakers. No Devin Booker in that game. He's been ruled out. Jordan Goodwin's going to join us at 3 o'clock, the Marley Hustle Player Award winner for the 2025-26 season. He'll join us at 3. We'll talk more about that game and obviously the Portland game tonight, the Portland Clippers game tonight, and its relevance and importance to this conversation.
Yeah.
Troy Lavello is going to join us in about 15 minutes from right now. We got a busy day here on Burns and Gambo, and as always, we appreciate you joining us here on this Friday. The draft, meanwhile, is less than 2 weeks away, 13 days from right now. Is the first round. 2 weeks from today, we'll be getting ready for the second round, and the Cardinals with the second pick in the second round. Who will be on the board? What will they do? Here's a scenario we have yet to discuss, and we have talked about this draft from a lot of different angles. We haven't talked about this one, and that is the Jets sitting at number 2, using the interest in David Bailey as perhaps bait to get either the Tennessee Titans at 4 or the Arizona Cardinals at 3 to move up in the draft one spot to get him.
The Athletic Zach Rosenblatt kind of hinted at this a little bit, and he says, keep in mind, the Titans and Cardinals are believed to have interest in Bailey, which is notable if the Jets were to trade back a pick or 2 and gain additional capital. So that could make you believe that maybe they call the Titans and say, look, the Cardinals are taking Bailey. If you want him, jump up to 2 and take him and give me an extra pick. I'll just move down 2 spots. We'll get the guy I want. And it says the Titans trade down would cost a good bit more, but it could also open up the door to the Jets getting Reese or taking one of the other interesting players while recouping some serious value in the draft. I don't know what they would get last year, but they're talking about Bailey. He's the best edge rusher out there, 14.5 sacks last year for Texas Tech. He seems to be a big target for a lot of teams. But it says moving down with the Cardinals to allow Bailey to go to Arizona would also give the Jets extra draft capital and give them the chance to pick Reese after the Cardinals took Bailey. So they could still walk away with Reese and get something from Arizona just for moving up and down a spot. That way they could play the Jets and the Titans against each other if the Jets and the Titans and the Cardinals against each other.
Yeah.
If both of those guys really want Bailey.
Yeah, it's a question of whether Bailey is something to want bad enough to do such a thing for. And I'm not. I like him. I hope he's the one who's there at 3. I don't think I love him enough to give up. What are we talking about? 3rd? To move up 1 spot in the draft? I mean, God forbid we're talking about a 2nd to move up 1 spot in the draft. We better not be. I don't think we'll be talking about that much. But even just to move up 1 spot, okay, we've gotten to know Monty Austin-Fort, not because, we hang out with him or anything, but we've seen his work over the last 3 years. Does that strike you as the kind of thing that Monty Austin-Fort would do? Move up 1 spot to get David Bailey?
I don't know.
That doesn't. I mean, after 3 years of Monty Austin-Fort, that doesn't seem like a Monty Austin-Fort move to me.
I mean, unless you're convinced, if that's the guy you really want, and you're convinced that the Titans also want him, you got to get your guy, right? I mean, you got to get your guy. If that's the guy you really believe in the most, to move up 1 spot in the first round costs about 800 points. I'm just looking this up now, but that's a lot of points.
it's not a lot of points.
That's a lot of points.
Yeah, I just don't think I'd be hard pressed to believe that David Bailey, not knowing their war room, not knowing their draft room, like, would David Bailey really be that far and above everybody else on their board? Like, he's just that much better than everybody else we've got. So much so that we'd be willing to sacrifice a third-round pick to go get him. It just doesn't, and maybe it's because we're used to Monty moving down for Paris Johnson, although he moved back up for Paris Johnson, so I guess I shouldn't rule out the trade-up thing. He did both in his first draft, moved down in the Max Melton draft. I don't know.
Can I give you an example?
Sure, go ahead.
Lauren's not going to like this, so hopefully she's not listening. In 2017...
She's the producer of the show. She better damn well be
I know.
listening.
She's talking to Tyler.
It's her job to listen.
The Bears sent the number 3 overall pick, a 3rd-round pick, a 4th-round pick, and a 2018 3rd-round pick to move up one spot.
For Trubisky.
Yes.
It's quarterback.
Look at the price.
I know. It's quarter. Okay.
Look at the price.
I ain't paying that for David Bailey. I mean, come on. That's a quarterback.
For the record, later the Bears would make another trade for a quarterback that I think worked out pretty well for
Yes,
them.
I would say that worked out pretty well for them.
To move up one spot is 800 points. This means teams would need to trade its 2nd and 3rd-round picks to achieve the move.
No way. I mean, if the Jets want to try to bluff the Cardinals into thinking the Titans are moving up to 2 to get David Bailey, and we're talking about that being the cost, no way. There's no way. You would have to be convinced David Bailey is the second coming of Micah Parsons, that he is the defensive player of the year waiting to happen. You've got the future sack leader on your roster. Nope.
Okay.
Nope. Pre-draft smoke.
It's 800 points to go from 2 to 4. From 2 to 3, it's like 400 points.
Okay. Pre-draft
but
smoke.
2 to 4 is 800 freaking points.
Just in case, I'm going to play the David Bailey, because there's still a chance the Cardinals just stay put at 3 and get him. I'll play the David Bailey draft profile. We've played it once already. This is from Jesse.
David Bailey, Edge, Texas Tech.
The 6'4", 251-pound Edge had 14.5 sacks last season for the Red Raiders. He wowed at the NFL Combine with a 4.5-second 40-yard dash, has multiple pass rush moves, and is good at using his hands when rushing the passer. However, he is a bit undersized and is not a great defender against the run. NFL comp, Denver Broncos linebacker Nick Bonito.
This NFL Draft Player Profile is brought to you by Bud Light.
Now, I still don't think Monty would ever do this in a million years, but I'll go ahead and give this a little bit of validation in this regard.
Okay.
If Bailey goes at number 2, either to the Jets or to the Titans, if they were to move up from 4 to 2 to get him,
okay, I'm listening.
I do think it puts the Cardinals in a funky spot at number 3, because now it's, do we take Arvell Reese, who people think might be the best player in the draft, but he's kind of a tweener? Do we take Francis Mauigoa? Maybe it's a little bit of a reach to take him at 3. Maybe that's, as Mel Kiper Jr. said yesterday on Wolf and Luke, that's just too rich for me to take Mauigoa at number 3. Do you take Jeremiah Love, a running back, at number 3? Bailey going at 2 does kind of put the Cardinals in this awkward, okay, what do we do? Like another tweener linebacker, an offensive lineman that's like the 8th guy on our board, or running back, even though we really don't want a running back at number 3.
Reuben Bain Jr. too high there?
And with his short arms and the fact that no edge rusher with arms that short has ever been productive, it does put the Cardinals in a little bit of a no man's land kind of position where they'd have to figure out what to do. Now, I was reading some draft intel today that suggested nobody knows what the Jets are going to do. Is it Bailey? Is it Reese? They're not sending out any smoke signals. That nobody around the league really has a clear idea of what the Jets would prefer to do at number 2, whether it's Reese or Bailey.
The one knock on Bailey is that he played at Stanford for 3 years and he played away from the ball. When he got to Texas Tech, he was just a pass rusher. And because of that 1 year, he's going to go in the top 3 of the NFL draft with the 14.5 sacks, the 19.5 tackles for a loss. He had the breakout season. They won the Big 12 championship. But it still is only 1 year of being a pass rusher.
They're trading down, man. I'm telling you, they're trading down. If they can find somebody to trade up, they're trading down. That is so what's going to happen in 13 days. I'm convinced of it.
You might be right. I don't know. I mean, you might be right.
Yeah. We come back on the Burns and Gambo show here on Arizona Sports. Torey Lavello, his weekly visit. We'll talk with the manager of the Diamondbacks ahead of their game against the Phils next on Burns and Gambo.
The Cardinals have some big Cardinal decisions coming due before the NFL Draft.
With the third pick.
And Arizona Sports is all over breaking Cardinals and NFL news on YouTube, the Arizona Sports app, arizonasports.com, and 98.7 NFL Draft coverage. Brought to you by Bud Light, official beer sponsor of the Arizona Cardinals.
All right, back here for Global Credit Union and all the reasons why you should become a member. I want to tell you a little bit about their commitment to customer service. I saw a billboard the other day when I was driving into work for Global, and it reminded me of one of the great benefits about Global Credit Union. In fact, I'm chuckling to myself because it's a benefit that I'm going to need to use. I have to call them because I have a couple of questions. 24/7, 365 customer service with a live U.S.-based representative. You're not going to find a whole lot of that in banking these days. 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days out of the year. You got a question at 3 o'clock in the morning about your money, they're going to give you an answer with a live U.S.-based representative. Not a lot of banks are doing that these days. There's a lot of things Global Credit Union is doing for their members that you're not going to find at a typical bank, which is why you should sign up online at globalcu.org or stop by any of their 9 Phoenix area branches to experience it for yourself. Global Credit Union, better rates, fewer fees, real savings, and the kind of service that makes your money work smarter for you.
Don't miss out on some of the biggest matchups of the 2026 season when the Blue Jays, Mets, and Dodgers visit Chase Field. Get your tickets today at dbacks.com.
Don't let tax refund worries hold you back. File now with TurboTax on Intuit Credit Karma. They'll find every credit and deduction to help you get every refund dollar you deserve or your money back. Start filing today in the Credit Karma app.
When my wife and I got married after both graduating law school, we didn't have 2 nickels to rub together. Ultima had to give me her gas card just to drive home. We never could have imagined that one day we would have the largest injury firm in the world and $25 billion in money collected and counting. As good Catholics, we had 4 children fast. They all work in the firm today. Our family protecting yours. I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. But our greatest gift was years away, grandchildren. Today we have 6 and counting. It's the greatest joy that we have ever experienced. I think about them all day long. Our family promises to protect your family should you need us. Call us. It's easy. Visit forthepeople.com and make sure you hug your grandchildren. God's final gift to us. Morgan & Morgan, for the people.
Injured? Dial Pound Law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
For 150 years, Budweiser has been at backyard cookouts, your favorite concerts, and at ballparks where America fell in love with the game. And here in the Valley, that story continues. Budweiser is proud to partner with Major League Baseball and your hometown Arizona Diamondbacks, because baseball isn't just a sport. It's tradition. It's time spent with friends. It's where we cheer together. Cheers to 150 years of Budweiser and baseball and the fans who make it all unforgettable. This Bud's for you. 21 and over only. Enjoy responsibly.
This wasn't how Patrick pictured himself in retirement. Instead of playing golf every day, he could barely walk because of his severe knee pain.
It hampered everything because it hurt to walk around the golf course. It hurt to swing, just pretty much hurt doing anything.
But the groundbreaking regenerative treatments at QC Kinetics changed everything for Patrick. QC Kinetics uses your body's own healing properties to help repair and restore damaged tissue in your knees, hips, back, and shoulders. No surgery, no drugs, no downtime.
The turnaround's been amazing from where I was to where I am now. I'm gone from a 15 handicap down to a 7 handicap. That's because my knees allow me to play golf like I haven't been able to play probably in 15 years.
Don't let joint pain keep you from doing what you love. Call QC Kinetics today for your complimentary consultation.
Call QC Kinetics, 602-837-PAIN. That's 602-837-PAIN. 602-837-PAIN.
I don't even know how many friends and neighbors that I've referred America Roofing to. All I do know is that America Roofing was just named Arizona's Roofing Contractor of the Year. Literally the best in the biz for a quarter century now. Home or business, repair or replace, and we've had America Roofing do both at Casa Calvisi. There's a reason why. Jake, Josh, Tracy, and 500 employees statewide are also A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau. And right now, at AmericaRoofingCo.com, save 12% at AmericaRoofingCo.com.
I'm Mitch Varel, with Trending Now. It's presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. Diamondbacks continue their East Coast swing today in the city of brotherly love, first of 3 games against the Philadelphia Phillies. Corbin Carroll is absent from the lineup for a second straight game. He is dealing with a hip flexor injury. Carroll told the media before the game that he hopes to be back in the lineup this weekend. Michael Soroka is looking for win number 3 on the year. He'll oppose left-hander Jesus Luzardo. First pitch is at 3:40. Pregame coverage begins at 3. That'll be over on ESPN 620 AM and on the Arizona Sports app. The Suns have just 2 games left. They play that second-to-last game of the regular season tonight in Los Angeles against the Lakers. It will be short of star power tonight, as both Devin Booker and Luka Doncic will not be available. In addition, Austin Reeves, Jackson Hayes, Haywood Highsmith, and Jordan Goodwin will also not play tonight. Jalen Green and Luke Kennard are both questionable. Tip-off is at 7:30. Pre-game coverage will start at 6:30 right here on 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. And Phoenix Mercury star Alyssa Thomas is expected to return to Phoenix for this upcoming season. ESPN has reported that the organization and the unrestricted free agent are currently working on a deal. And that is what's trending now.
Your exclusive home of the D-backs.
Diamondbacks.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
D-backs manager Torey Lovello joins Burns and Gambo to talk D-backs baseball. Brought to you by Budweiser. For 150 years, this Bud's for you.
Welcome back. It's the Burns and Gambo Show here on Arizona Sports. And as we do every Friday at 2:30, we're talking with the manager, Torey Lovello. He joins us here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader, in advance of their game against the Phillies coming up in about an hour and 10 minutes from right now. Skip, how we doing today?
I'm doing real good. How are you guys?
Hey, you know we're 6-0 when Fernandez is in the starting lineup. I'm just saying.
Woo, I didn't know that. I know that he's been having very productive nights and helping us win baseball games. Didn't know he was 6-0.
6-0 when he starts.
We love what he's doing right now.
Yeah. Hey, last night, not a lot of people get on you when things go wrong. I thought last night, spectacular job of managing that baseball game. The way you handled Erod and got him through it, the pinch hitting of Moreno. Just great. I loved the quality at bats by Tawa, Barossa. Just a lot of good things went right in that baseball game. I love the way you used the bullpen, especially Taylor Rossi for the 2 innings. Tell me about a game like that, because while the final score may say 7-1, that was a really great pitcher's duel for most of that game.
Yeah, if you've seen the final score, you don't know what goes on inside of it to get it to that point. We were trailing for most of that game because of very good pitching by Noel McLean. But Erod was able to go toe-to-toe with him and keep it in the game. And our thought was, if we can get McLean out of the ball game and within striking distance, then we're going to find a way to break through. And we did. And that's one of our main features of this model, is to just keep pounding away, create traffic, put runners on, and then somebody's going to come up and slug or get a big base hit and then break a good open. And that's what Gabby did yesterday. So it was a team win, a full team win. I watched guys hustling around the bases. I watched guys making great defensive plays. I watched us get some punts down over the course of that series. A lot of little things went right. We believed in those adding up to big moments, and it was a huge series win for us. It's traditionally a place where we don't play great baseball.
Yeah, tough place to play for you guys for sure. I got to just give it up to Jerry Perdomo. You get down in the count 1-2, you work out a walk. Excuse me, I've lost my voice, so my voice doesn't sound right. But, this is what he does. This is what he does. He's as good as anybody in baseball at working the count, going deep into the count. I thought that was the catalyst for the whole inning, working out that walk after being behind 1-2 in the count.
I totally agree with you. And, he's not swinging the bat perfect right now. It's going to be a little bit of a process until he gets this ball rolling a little bit. That's what happens through the course of the season from an offensive standpoint. But what you can do is find a way on base via the walk. And we really believe in that. We believe in driving up pitch counts, seeing pitches, find a way to get on base. The other part of that, too, is we have some infielders that aren't swinging the bat great, but their defensive run saves are the very top of the league. So I love that we're separating offense from the defense. We're winning games because we're playing elite defense, not only in the infield, but the outfield as well. That all translates for us. You can't swing the bat as good as you want all season long. The one constant is you're going to pick it up, collect outs, and stay in the game.
Torey Lovello, the manager of the Diamondbacks, our guest here on the Burns and Gambo Show. They're playing the Phillies today. Tell me about the decision to roll one more with Eduardo Rodriguez last night, because I was kind of playing along at home thinking, okay, 91 pitches. You just got out of that big moment in the fifth. That's probably it. You didn't hesitate for a second. And as it turns out, Erod had maybe his cleanest inning of the night in the sixth. Tell me about the thought process there, Skip.
Well, we were still kind of up against it, and I felt like he had pitches left, and I wanted to stay in the game, and I felt like the matchup with an Erod that was throwing the ball as good as he was, that he could get through that inning and kind of set us up for the next 2-3 innings based on what the score was. I was still trying to read and react. I knew that we were going to eventually break through if it was going to happen at any time during the game, break through this playing mystery. And I felt like I wanted to give him a chance to win a baseball game. I love when pitchers, starting pitchers, especially finish their innings, walk off the field. I'm asking for 21 outs. There's 18 really big outs. Set it up for Taylor Clark, that part of the lineup that we really like.
Tell me about what you've seen out of Erod so far this season, beyond last night, just his ability and what he's done these first three games, dating back to what's happened last year. What, from your perspective, is different about Erod, Skip?
He's pitching. He's able to take that fastball and ram it on both sides of the plate, and that's always one of the great gifts that he's had. Known him for a long time, and he used to be at 95 plus, but now it's kind of settled into that 92, 93 range, and he still knows exactly where it's going. But on top of that, he's got some spin that he's commanding. He's got a really good changeup that he's throwing below the zone. So he's not just up there chucking it, throwing it to both sides of the plate. He's really doing a good job of pitching. First and foremost, that's what all good pitchers are able to do. They can change speed, front to back, and side to side.
You know, when the season started, I don't know if you had a good feeling on how the bullpen was going to be used, who was going to be your 7th, 8th, 9th inning guy, what was going to happen if you had to go to somebody in the bottom of the 4th or the 5th or the 6th. But it looks like things have really settled in, and it's easy because of the success the bullpen has had. How much of that is easy when Thompson and Ginkel are getting their jobs done? Because those guys who struggled a little bit last year have both been very good this year.
Yeah, very key pieces to our puzzle here, and we know what they're capable of doing. When they get on a run, we've seen it firsthand. And, the bullpen was very fluid. I didn't know what direction to go to, was going to go in once the season started. But things are really starting to settle in. These guys are going out there and getting big outs, and I trust 1 through 8. I just want to make sure they go out there, command the baseball, and fill up the strike zone. That's the most important thing. It's clear that Ryan Thompson has the edge against third right-handed hitters, so I'm going to match him up right on right. There's other guys that I feel like have a reverse split. And at the end of the day, you just got to collect outs. And what I tell them is when I give you the baseball, you shouldn't care where you're getting it, what inning you're getting it in, who you're facing. Just go out there and be the best you possibly can be, and it's going to help us win games.
All right, the ABS system is new. Everybody's getting a feel for it. It's tough to go into a game like that in the last 3 innings and not have a challenge, because I thought Marte had a bad challenge, and obviously I think it was Barossa with the other challenge. What is your message to the team? Because I'm sure you want to have one for late in the game, correct?
That's correct. I wasn't very happy about it. The Barossa challenge was something that if it was the bases loaded and 2 outs in the 5th or 6th inning, I would have said for sure. We want high certainty with high impact. But if the impact is high and the certainty is kind of 50-50, we have 2 challenges left and it's middle to late in the game, we told these guys they can fire. The other one, Cassell's a very good hitter. He's trusted. He knows balls and strikes. Unfortunately, he didn't get that right and left us really naked. One of the things that I asked for is to have a challenge late in the game, 7th inning or later, because you don't want to have a Perdomo situation pop up that happened in the WBC. You just want to have one in your pocket late just in case. Yesterday wasn't a great example of that, and we really lucked out.
Troy Lavello, the manager of the Diamondbacks, our guest here in the Burns and Gambo Show. D-backs and the Phils coming up. Let's talk about Corbin Carroll for a second. He's not in your lineup today. Doesn't sound like you're worried about it, but tell me about him sitting for a second straight day and what you're looking at with him right now.
That's correct. Minimal concern for me. He had a really good night. He woke up this morning and said he felt well enough to go out, take BP, test this thing, and see how it feels. He gave me a thumbs up. We just got out of a meeting with position players. He looked very encouraged. So what we like to do after somebody gets taken out of the lineup or needs to stay out because of injury is give him a full work day, which he's going to get today, and then most likely available during the game. He was unavailable last night. But we'll make them available today and hopefully start them tomorrow. That's our target.
All right, we know Merrill's on his way back soon, so I want to ask you, when it comes to the decision on who's going to be out of the rotation, is it more likely that guy goes to the minors and remains a starting pitcher than stays in your bullpen? Is that the plan?
That's a great question. We really haven't even talked about that. I don't know what that answer is going to be. I do know that we love building depth. Starting pitching depth is really important in this industry. So I don't know exactly what we're going to do, whether we send somebody to AAA or put somebody to bullpen. It's not been decided.
Would make more sense, though, wouldn't you think, to just have him, because you're going to need more starters, have somebody, in AAA be able to throw 5-6 innings and stay on a rotation?
Yeah, I think there's an argument for one side of that, for sure. You want to make sure it's just going to be a matter of time before that sixth guy, whoever it is. Number 6 in Reno right now, as we sit, is most likely find himself in the big leagues at some point in this season. So if that's the decision, there's going to be a really good reason for it. We all know what that means.
All right, Torrey, we appreciate the time as always. Best of luck this weekend against Philly. Safe travels. We'll talk to you next week from Chase, okay?
Okay, boys. Talk to you soon.
Diamondbacks manager Troy Lavello for his weekly visit with us. That D-backs game is coming up at 3:40. You'll hear it over on ESPN 620. But as always, our promise to you is we'll keep you completely updated on what's going on with that game. To that point, we'll preview the D-backs Phillies series opener next on the Burns and Gambo Show.
D-backs manager Torey Lavello, brought to you by Budweiser. For 150 years, this Bud's for you. Arizona sports is the home of Diamondbacks baseball.
Bickley and Marotta mornings.
Dylan Brooks had written this story, and you get to the end, and you get to the line about the monster still under the bed.
Yeah.
Who wants to play us?
And again, the idea about the Suns being the monster under the bed, I love that analogy. The team that makes you stare at your shoes. I love that verbiage. They're not that team anymore.
Problem with a monster under your bed? It's imaginary.
I don't know. The one under my bed seemed really real when I was a kid.
I had one under my bed and in my closet. I was more of a closet guy.
Yeah.
My wife says there's a monster in her bed.
Bickley and Marotta, mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Love telling you about Lifeguard Imaging. I want to tell you the story about Chris, 44 years old, healthy, active, 2 young daughters. Goes to Lifeguard Imaging for a full-body scan. Not because he felt sick, not because he had any symptoms. He just wanted to get a baseline so he could compare things years down the road. He figured maybe he'd find some kidney stones. He had them before. What he didn't expect was finding early-stage pancreatic cancer. Yeah, one of the most dangerous cancers there is, and Lifeguard Imaging caught it early enough that he got treatment right away, and today he is cancer-free. And when you ask him why he went in, his daughters. Couldn't imagine not being there to watch him graduate or walk him down the aisle or be part of their lives. Look, I keep telling you, Lifeguard Imaging is helping save lives every day. Early detection saves lives. Get a heart scan right now for you and someone you love for $69. You and somebody you love. You can get it yourself for $69, but you want to bring somebody else, you can bring somebody else. $69 for 2. It's $1,200 in savings. Just text SCAN to 620-620, and I'll send you the link. That's text SCAN to 620-620.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and we all know how important the home court advantage can be in sports, and that's exactly what you'll get from my friends at Advanced Window Products. They are a local window and door manufacturer that sells directly to the public. They've got their own factory right here in the Valley, which means you get faster turnaround times, no middleman markups, and windows that are custom built for your home, not generic sizes, retrofitted on site. Now, most window companies are just resellers, not Advanced Window Products. They'll build your windows, install your windows, then guarantee them for life, and that installation is done by vetted, trained, full-time crews, not subcontractors. Their windows also engineered for Arizona's extreme climate, which lowers your energy bills year-round, and during their spring special, you can get $2,500 off the purchase of 10 or more windows. Give them a call at 480-764-2110. Find them online at advancedwindows.com.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
Do you feel embarrassed, trapped, maybe even ashamed just because you own a timeshare? Well, I'm here to tell you you're not alone. Chuck McDowell here, the timeshare cancellation guy. I get over 3,000 complaints a week from all kinds of folks that feel the same way you do. Honest people, teachers, veterans, grandparents, all losing sleep over a timeshare they can't get rid of. That's why 15 years ago, I founded Wesley Financial Group to help people take their lives back. Today, I run Wesley with my 2 sons, a real family business, treating every client and every employee like we would want our own family to be treated. That mindset has helped us cancel over 50,000 timeshares from people just like you. So if you're stuck in a timeshare, give us a call. Let our family help your family.
Call Wesley now for your free timeshare exit kit. 800-981-4455. That's 800-981-4455. 800-981-4455.
Right now, when you order in the Sonic app, you get a $0 delivery fee. So you can try the new Sonic All-American Smasher or the Sonic All-American Bacon Smasher with 0 delivery fee, 0 leaving the house, 0 interacting with strangers, and 0 changing out of sweatpants. Get $0 delivery fee in the Sonic app, only for a limited time. Live free, eat Sonic.
Exclusions apply. Taxes and service fees extra. Limited time only at participating Sonic drive-ins.
If you want to live free, yeah.
Dave Burns here with Liberty GMC General Manager Chris Scott. Chris, sounds like Liberty GMC is hitting it out of the park.
Yes, we are, Dave. Our home run savings event is in full swing. Lease a brand new 2026 GMC Canyon for just $279 a month, or take advantage of up to $37.50 off in total savings. Plus, the 2026 Yukon and Yukon XLs are arriving daily, with lease options starting as low as $698 a month. If you've been waiting for the right time to buy, this is it.
So stop by Liberty GMC or shop online all the time at libertygmcaz.com. GMC, we are professional grade.
Arizona Sports, the home of Arizona Diamondbacks baseball. We're checking in on the Diamondbacks as they warm up for the game's first pitch. D-backs on deck, brought to you by Sonic. Live free, eat Sonic.
Now, we're not going anywhere here on the Burns and Gamble Show. The game is over on ESPN 620, but we do D-backs on deck here to preview the game.
I always go home after this.
You can't. I mean, you can if you want. It's up to you. You're the master of your own universe, but we still have a show until 6. We're still, because we have the Suns game on our airwaves.
I'm supposed to go home when this is on.
620 will be home of the D-backs game, but as always, our promise to you, the loyal listener of the Burns and Gambo Show, we will keep you completely updated on today's D-backs game, even though it's going to be going on while we're on the air. I promise we'll never stray too far from it. D-backs and the Phillies, game 1 of the 3-game series, game 4 of the 9-game road trip tonight for the Arizona Diamondbacks. And the pitching matchup is brought to you by the Window Depot. Did you know the Window Depot is more than just windows? We have doors, skylights, cabinets, countertops, even flooring. Proud partner of the Arizona Diamondbacks, thewindowdepot.com. Michael Soroka gets the start for Arizona. The right-hander is 2-0 with an ERA of 0.90. Jesus Luzardo, the lefty, who's 1-1 with a 4.97 ERA, gets the start for the Phillies.
Yeah, 5th start at Citizens Bank Park for Soroka. 5th appearance. This will be his 5th start. Four career starts. He's 1-1 with an ERA of 5.68. The tremendous thing about him is that this slurve pitch that he's throwing, the numbers are ridiculous. He's throwing it 37.2% of the time. Opponents are hitting 0.71 against it, 1 for 14. He's got 6 strikeouts, a whiff rate of 32.3. Just incredible success that he has had with the slurve this year.
It has been a remarkable pitch for him so far, and the numbers certainly back that up. He's got 13 strikeouts so far on the season, and he's been able to command it. Only 4 walks so far through 2 starts between him and Erod. That's a great argument to say who's been more valuable or who's been a bigger surprise or who's been better. They've both been very good. Obviously, tonight's a big start for Soroka for other reasons. We'll explain why in a minute. For Luzardo, his last time out against Colorado, he got the win, 6 2/3, 5 hits, gave up the 1 earned run. He didn't walk anybody. He struck out 11 on 99 pitches. Did not have a good first start of the year against Texas, but last time out against the Rockies in Coors Field, he was dominant against the Rockies.
Yeah, what makes him so special, he ranks 2nd in Major League Baseball right now. First pitch strikes. Yeah, 36.7% strikeout rate. But he's done a great job of throwing that first pitch strike, getting ahead of the counters. 18 strikeouts to only 1 walk through the first 2 starts. And then dating back to last season, 44 strikeouts to only 2 walks. He doesn't put anybody on base, Burnsy. So he strikes out a lot of guys. He's got good command. Doesn't walk anybody. Does a great job with those first pitch strikes and getting ahead of the count.
Today's injury report brought to you by Barrow Neurological Institute. Learn more at barrowneuro.org. As we just mentioned in our conversation that we wrapped up with Torey Lovullo, Corbin Carroll is not in the lineup tonight. It's the expectation that he'll be back tomorrow. He could even be available for a pinch hit spot in today's game if necessary. He's feeling fine. Everything's okay. They just want to give him one full work day back before he's back in the lineup tomorrow. So as such, with no Corbin Carroll, your lineup tonight includes Ketel Marte batting first, playing second base. Ildemar Vargas hitting second. Geraldo Perdomo hitting third. Gabby Moreno is handling the catching duties, hitting fourth. Nolan Arenado is back in the lineup at third base tonight, batting fifth. But Jose Fernandez is the designated hitter tonight and hitting sixth.
6-0 when he starts.
6-0 when he starts. Tim Tawa is in left, bat seventh. Alec Thomas in center, bat eighth. Jorge Barrosa, big night last night. He is in right field, and he bats ninth. So, again, it's Marte, Vargas, Perdomo, Moreno, Arenado, Fernandez, Tawa, Thomas, and Barrosa. No Corbin Carroll tonight.
Yeah, one of my best memories of the Diamondbacks is beating the Phillies in the playoffs the year they went to the World Series and being down in the series and coming back and winning those two games in Philly. And that was a lot of fun beating the Phillies. So last year they split the series 3-3. The Phillies were 2-1 at Citizen Bank Park, and they were 1-2 at Chase Field. So they were 3-3 against them last year. When you're playing these good teams, you'd love to get series wins, and if you could play even with them, you're going to do it. So far, the Phillies at home this year played 6 games. They're 3-3 at home, but they have a negative 13 run differential, so they haven't been great at home so far early in the season.
Seeing that, you're right. Seeing the Diamondbacks back in that ballpark, it does bring back some really good memories.
Great memories.
Also not on the injury report, but certainly worth mentioning here as well. Merrill Kelly last night for the Diamondbacks, and this was according to Jody Jackson, threw 6 innings, 83 pitches in an extended spring training game last night. He's ready. And Torey Lovullo, we had him on, and then addressing reporters in Philly, said that Merrill Kelly tentatively is scheduled to join the Diamondbacks in Philadelphia ahead of his bullpen session on Sunday. Sounds like Kelly will debut next week in Baltimore. Lovullo said a 6-man rotation, and I quote, has not been talked about, close quote.
No, the most logical choice is to take Brandon Pfaadt and send him to AAA and keep him in the rotation, because at some point they're going to need him to be a starter when somebody goes down. And somebody will go down. No 5 starters, pitch every 5th day all season long and end up with 33, 34. It just doesn't happen. So they're going to need whoever it is that gets knocked out of the rotation. Right now, I think it's most likely Brandon Pfaadt. They're going to need him at some point.
Yeah, there's lots of options here. If you choose to keep Brandon Pfaadt on the Major League roster and you make him the long man in the rotation, a la Ryan Nelson, I would assume Taylor Rossi is probably the move. He has minor league options yet left. Brandon Pfaadt has minor league options left. Andrew Hoffman does. Juan Murillo does. I don't think either of those guys are going anywhere, given what they've done so far in the pen. It's probably either you put Pfaadt in the bullpen and you send Rossi down, or you send Pfaadt down to keep him regular and keep his starters' innings built up, and you ride with Soroka. Now, again, a lot can change this weekend. A lot can change with how guys do in the bullpen. A lot can change with Soroka's start tonight. A lot could change with Pfaadt's start tomorrow. A lot of decisions still be made out there, but he's coming. He is absolutely going to be with the team, and he is absolutely going to pitch against the Baltimore Orioles next week, and he'll throw a bullpen with him on Sunday.
And
so
I think it was really good for the Diamondbacks to get a look at all the starters to see what they have before they bring them back.
The MLB standings are brought to you by Liberty GMC, where the deals are a home run, and nowhere can you buy a GMC for less. The Phillies come into this one perfectly even, 6-6 on the season so far. Gambo mentioned their win-loss record at home and the run differential. Diamondbacks come into this one a game over 500 after last night's win. 7-6 is the record so far. Still behind the Dodgers, who are 9-3, leading the NL West. Let's get you a key to tonight's game.
Listen, man, I need you to be the key master. I am the key master.
D-backs keys to the game. Arizona Sports, the home of Arizona Diamondbacks baseball.
Since last season, in the 7th inning or later, the Phillies have scored more runs in baseball than anybody else, 309. They have some of the since last year, 198 players in baseball have taken at least 150 plate appearances. Here's the rankings of the Phillies guys. Schwarber's 3rd, Harper's 7th, Turner's 30th, Real Muto's 33rd. They rake in the late innings. And their bullpen, by the way, 1 earned run in the last 18 innings pitched. In those innings, you got to have a big lead going into the 7th inning because their bullpen's been lights out. And their offense really shines late in the game.
3:40 first pitch over on ESPN 620. As promised, we'll keep you completely updated here on the Burns and Gambo Show because when we come back, the Marley Hustle Award winner of your 2025-26 Phoenix Suns, Jordan Goodwin, going to join us next here on Burns and Gambo.
You've been listening to D-Backs on Deck. Brought to you by Sonic. Live free, eat Sonic. Arizona Sports, the home of Arizona Diamondbacks baseball. He's the president of the Arizona Diamondbacks. Derek Hall talks D-Backs baseball with Bickley and Murata. Thursday mornings at 7:45. Brought to you by Freeway Chevrolet. Watch it on YouTube. Listen on the Arizona Sports app and 98.7.
To hydrate or caffeinate? Why not both? New Sonic Refreshers blend real fruit with a splash of energizing green tea. Try it sparkling or still in 3 mouthwatering flavors: berry citrus, mango peach, or strawberry passion fruit. You've earned it. Seriously. Carried all your groceries in one trip? Turned your clothing pile back into a treadmill? Parallel parked on the first try? Sip to that. All new Sonic Refreshers. Live free, eat Sonic.
Are you planning a home renovation? Getting quotes on windows, doors, cabinets, countertops, or flooring? Before you commit, visit the Window Depot and make sure you're not overpaying. The Window Depot is your one-stop shop for top quality products at the lowest prices. We're locally owned and operated with no installers and no middlemen, so you save big. Perfect for DIYers, contractors, and homeowners. Visit a location near you or shop online at thewindowdepot.com. The Window Depot, more than a window store.
Baseball fans know a rally is one of the game's greatest moments. But in real life, some comebacks take more than determination. After a brain injury, the road back can feel like the longest inning. That's where Barrow Neurological Institute steps in. With advanced neurorehabilitation, Barrow specialists help patients rebuild strength, regain independence, and return to the life they love. Barrow Neurological Institute. It matters where you get your neurorehabilitation care. Visit barrowneuro.org.
Hi, I'm Lacey, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. And yes, I'm actually a jeweler. I bring dream engagement rings to life every day in our jeweler workshop. When I hand set your diamond into your ring, I think about creating a piece you'll wear for a lifetime. I pay attention to the smallest details and treat every ring with the same care and craftsmanship, no matter the size or price. Come see us in store. Shane Company engagement rings are crafted with care from our hands to yours. Because a friend wants your ring to be nothing short of perfect. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Hey, basketball fans, Tom Chambers here reminding you that just like in a game, you need a solid defense for your home. And that starts with a reliable roof from Right Way Roofing. Hey, Lori, as owner of Right Way Roofing, what sets you apart from the competition?
Our team tackles any roofing challenge from shingles to tile to foam roofing. We'll make sure your roof wins against the toughest opponents, rain, wind, and even those scorching summer days.
Make Right Way Roofing your MVP.
That's orchard.com.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Mitch Vareldis with Trending Now. It's presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. Diamondbacks continue their East Coast swing today. They're in the city of brotherly love. Maybe they'll hug it out against the Phillies this afternoon in Philadelphia. Corbin Carroll, absent from the lineup for a second straight game, still dealing with a hip flexor injury as characterized by the reporting mass in Philadelphia. Carroll told the media that he hopes to be back in the lineup this weekend, so either Saturday or Sunday. Michael Soroka is looking for win number 3 on the year. He'll go against the left-hander Jesus Luzardo. First pitch is at 3:40. Pre-game coverage, Steve Zinsmeister talking right now on ESPN 620 AM and on the Arizona Sports app. Suns have just 2 games left in their regular season. They played that second-to-last game tonight in Los Angeles against the Lakers. It will be short of star power tonight. Devin Booker and Luka Doncic will not play in this contest. Austin Reeves, Jackson Hayes, Haywood Highsmith, and Jordan Goodwin also not available tonight. Jalen Green and Luke Kennard are the names to watch the rest of the night. They are both questionable. Tip-off is at 7:30. Pre-game coverage will start at 6:30. Right here on 98.7 FM and the Arizona Sports app. And Phoenix Mercury star Alyssa Thomas is expected to return to the Valley for this upcoming season. ESPN has reported that the organization and the unrestricted free agent are working on a deal. This report, you can answer the phone, that's okay. This report is brought to you by Twin Peaks. UFC Fight Night is coming in hot, and the best place to catch the action is Twin Peaks. Ice-cold 29-degree beer, scratch-made favorites, and wall-to-wall TVs. Twin Peaks eats, drinks, scenic views.
Home of the Suns. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Coming off the court. You hear it straight from a Suns player with Burns and Gambo.
Our weekly visits with a member of the Phoenix Suns who have 2 games left in the regular season. Tonight in L.A. against the Lakers, Sunday against the Oklahoma City Thunder, and then a play-in game on Tuesday against either the L.A. Clippers or the Portland Trail Blazers, to be determined. And joining us right now for our weekly visit with a member of the Phoenix Suns, we're happy to bring on board the winner of the 2026 Dan Marley Hustle Award from the Phoenix Suns and one of our favorite guys on this team, Jordan Goodwin, who joins us here on Burns and Gambo. Jordan, welcome back to the show. Congratulations on the award. How are we doing today?
Yeah, sir. I appreciate you guys. I'm doing good. How you doing?
Yeah, don't scare us like that anymore. We can't have you leaving in the first half of a basketball game because you make us worry about the play-in if you're not going to be there. We cannot afford to not have you for that game.
I'll be there.
Yeah. So first of all, congratulations on winning the Dan Marley Hustle Award. It's a tremendous award. It just really goes to show you just how everybody thinks about you and appreciates you and the respect they have for how hard you play the game. So congratulations on that.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Yeah. Award means a lot to me. Like you said, definitely feels good knowing everybody appreciate how hard I've been playing.
And second, just give us an update. Final 2 games. Are you going to play in any of these games? Do you want to play in these games? Or are you just going to get some rest and make sure you're healthy for the game on Tuesday?
I'm feeling pretty good right now. Not going to play tonight. See how I feel tomorrow. I'll try to get some minutes in Sunday just to get some rhythm in before the play-in game. So
is that important for you? You feel like to get a little rhythm before that game on Tuesday?
I think it's just important just to get up and down a little bit, just to have my win. But rhythm definitely important. I feel like I'm in rhythm right now, but I'm just doing it for the win.
Given the season that you've had, all the successes, but kind of some of the nagging injuries too, was it a frustrating moment for you when you had to leave that game the other night, given all that you've accomplished, but all that you've had to deal with at the same time this season, Jordan?
Yeah, it's definitely frustrating. Just to leave any game, especially towards a game like that when we needed to win. But I'm happy that our guys put it off for us. But, yeah, I mean, the season for me has been really good. No matter what injuries that have been happening, yeah, I've been blessed this whole season.
When you look at the season coming to a close here, you guys played so well for 50 games. You were 11 games over 500. Everybody was talking about how great the Suns were, how dangerous you were. The last 30 games, you guys have kind of lost your footing a little bit. You haven't played the brand of basketball that excited everybody the first 50 games. Why do you think that is, and can you get back to that by Tuesday?
I think the season's really long. Really long season. Not trying to make any excuses, but I don't think the injury's been in our favor this year. So we kind of been struggling with that a little bit. But I think the truth's always been there. I think our coach has always been there. We just, like I said, we've been a little injured, so we haven't been able to get that extra push. But we got everybody back now, so I'm pretty sure we're going to get back to that same way we was playing.
How real is the fatigue thing at this point in time of the season? And I know that doesn't just apply to you guys, but to every team out there in the NBA. How real is the fatigue of a long season kind of catching up with everybody right now?
Yeah, I mean, this is just the NBA. Like right now, a lot of things can happen, but it just shows the teams that's healthy usually come out on top around this time. So it just shows who's taking care of their bodies and things like that, and just a little bit of luck too of who's staying healthy. So.
Devin Booker talked about it the other day, talked about tonight's game against Portland and the Clippers and how much time he's going to be spending kind of scouting that game, watching that game. Certainly not during yours, obviously, because he's not playing tonight either. But from your perspective, how much attention ultimately will you pay to that game tonight as it relates to the game that you have coming up on Tuesday?
I'm gonna watch it tonight. After I watch our guys go out there and get a dub tonight. But it's definitely going to be important to scout either team because you never know what can happen in this little playing tournament, whatever we in. So definitely going to be important. Don't know who we're going to play against, so it's kind of exciting just to sit there and wait. So
yeah, how much does the game change in the playoffs? Does it become officiated differently? Are you expecting more isolation, shots late in the shot clock? What's different about postseason basketball?
Man, everything's different. The energy's different. The scouting into the game's different. It really comes down to who can actually put the ball in the basket because you know what everybody's doing, you know everybody's strengths, you know everybody's weakness. So it's just whoever can go out there and complete those small details and win those small battles can win the game.
Jordan Goodwin is our guest here on the Burns and Gambo Show, joining us in advance of the Suns game against the LA Lakers. You had been inserted into the starting lineup there over the last few games. Is that a role? Tell me about how that kind of evolved and how that happened, and whether that's a role that you would prefer to play on this team going into the playoffs.
It really kind of just happened. We were struggling a little bit. We just wanted to find something that we had earlier on in the season with our second unit and things like that. But for me, though, it doesn't matter where I'm at. Starting, coming off the bench, it doesn't matter. As long as I'm getting in there, I feel like I can still make an impact no matter what it is. So just being grateful to have the opportunity to go out there and play. So
I won't ask you which one you'd prefer to play because I know you would never answer that in a million years.
We don't even know which one we prefer you guys to play.
You could ask us who we
I
want
don't
you
even
to play,
know.
and we wouldn't even know how to answer that
2
question.
years ago, we wanted Minnesota, and then they swept us. So I'm not rooting for anybody anymore.
But how do you think you match up against those two teams? Kind of walk me through the Clippers and Portland in terms of how you think you guys match up against either of those teams.
I like this. I like this against both teams. We played the Clippers early on. They got us a couple times. I think we stole one in the middle of the season. But that game is going to be really aggressive, a little slower pace on that side. And I think the Portland is going to be like complete differently, real physical. It's going to be a high-paced game, so you like to get up and down a little bit. So, yes, it's two different styles of game, but I like this. I like this in both of them.
Rest first rhythm. I mean, what's your feeling on it? Because Dylan and Jalen and Book have not played a lot of games together. You guys have had all the injuries. We kind of looked at it once you guys got healthy, like, oh, it'd be great to, let these guys get in a rhythm, play together. But then you've got to weigh the rest. It's been a long season. Some guys are tired. What's your opinion on which is more important?
Honestly, I think those guys are so good. I think they're just them being in their own rhythm. It will make everything else click because we're really good off the court. Like, our chemistry is good. So I think how close we are off the court definitely translate on the court. So I think it's just as far as them just getting their own rhythm individually. But definitely rest too. You want to come into these playoff games being really healthy as you can be at this point in the season. So.
Well, Jordan, again, congratulations on the Marley Award. Congratulations on what's been a terrific season. We've been huge fans over here watching how much you've impacted the Suns basketball team.
Yeah, I don't know where we'd be without you.
I don't know where we would either. So we really appreciate the season that you've had, and we appreciate you coming on today, and hopefully good health for the play-in game next Tuesday. Thanks for coming on.
Appreciate you guys.
You got it. Jordan Goodwin from the Phoenix Suns, our guest here on the Burns and Gambo Show. Again, he says he's not going to play tonight. See about Sunday, whether he plays or not. He's already been ruled out. We already know Devin Booker's been ruled out. He won't play tonight either. As it would appear, the Suns are going with kind of
at least for tonight, the rest theory when it comes to Devin. Some of the other guys will play, but it'll be a curious thing to watch over these next couple to see who plays, who doesn't.
Mitch, you're a Nugget. I had one of my friends who's a huge Nuggets fan. He was kind of pissed that the book's not playing because he feels like he needs the Lakers to win. What's the benefit for the Nuggets in the Lakers winning? Because he was telling me how mad he was that the Suns are sitting everybody because he needs the Lakers. He needs the Suns to beat the Lakers.
If I had to theorize, it's if the Nuggets are the 3 seed, their potential path to the finals would be Wolves in the first round because they're the 6. Spurs in round 2 because they're the 2-3.
So avoid Oklahoma City.
And Thunder in the final round.
So it's about getting on one side of the bracket versus being on the other side of the bracket.
So if the Lakers lose, it helps the Nuggets avoid Oklahoma City.
In the second round, yeah.
Because the Lakers have the tiebreaker on the Nuggets.
Oh, okay.
And the Nuggets have the 1-game advantage.
I don't understand why he was so angry. He was so angry about Devin Booker not playing.
When we come back on Burns and Gambo, the Diamondbacks offense broke out of a slump when it needed to last night, but the long ball eludes this team. We'll talk about that impact next on Burns and Gambo.
Diamondbacks baseball.
The 0-1 is grounded to short. This should do it. Perdomo's got it cleanly. His throw to first in time, and the Diamondbacks win by a final score of 7-1. They take the back 2 games of this series and improve to over 500 for the first time this year.
A D-backs series win in Queens. The Diamondbacks continue their tour of East Coast ballparks in Philly this afternoon. D-backs Phillies Game 1 live from Citizens Bank Park. First pitch thrown at 3:40 p.m. And you can hear it on the Arizona Sports app and ESPN 620.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
7 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Hi, I'm John Ray, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. Getting engaged? So friends, listen up. Shane Company engagement rings are protected with our all-inclusive free lifetime warranty. We stand behind the same quality we've offered since 1929. Our rings are crafted to last. It's why our warranty is the only one that protects your center stone. We also cover repairs, resizings, cleanings, and so much more. That's money you keep for you and your family. Because a friend always has your back. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-292-4541 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-292-4541. That's 800-292-4541. What do you have to lose? Call 800-292-4541. Again, 800-292-4541.
Dragging through your day, low energy, poor sleep, no drive? At Vital for Men, we're experts in helping men take back control with testosterone replacement therapy and now offering semaglutide. Plus, we accept most insurance. Book your free testosterone test today with 3 Valley locations, all experts in TRT. Go to vital4men.com. That's vital, the number 4, men.com. Vital for Men. Stop feeling exhausted. Start feeling unstoppable.
Progressive knows life takes you in many directions.
Bear right at exit 32, then begin to wonder why you never bought a fish tank. In 1.3 miles, you'll realize you've been mispronouncing epitome your whole life. At the roundabout, you will remember you said something at dinner you wish you hadn't and will think about it for decades. You have arrived at your destination, but it turns out there really is no destination and life just keeps going.
Wherever life takes you, protect your home and auto with a bundle from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger, to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
You know the best way to beat the heat is to build your own backyard retreat. That's exactly what we did at Casa Calvici. Of course, by we mean California Pools and Landscape, Arizona's most awarded pool builder. And it goes way beyond the pool. We're talking new decking, new shade structure, turf, landscaping. Speaking of, get a free landscape starter package right now with your new pool at calpool.com/Paul. Hey, you can be swimming by the summer, so get a free estimate and see our before and after pics at calpool.com/Paul.
Hey, it's Vince Marotta. Join us Monday morning. We'll discuss how the Diamondbacks fared over the weekend in Philadelphia. That and a lot more starting at 6 on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
The 0-1. Swung on that is drilled deep left center field. Young is going back. This ball is off the base of the left center wall. In to score is Del Castillo. It's the second double off the bench for Gabby, and it's a 7-1 Diamondback lead.
You'll love to see it. Ildemaro Vargas had a double. Adrian Del Castillo had big hits. Jose Fernandez had a couple of hits.
Nice single of center, big single of center.
Gabby Moreno, a couple of hits, both doubles. Tim Tawa hit a sac
That
fly.
was a great at bat.
It was really good, yeah.
You know, baseball's gotten away from, people understanding like how important all these little things are. Guys, that sac fly was huge.
Yeah.
Because you got the 2-1 lead, you got to get that runner in from third, less than 2 outs. Sac fly 3-1, wow. That's baseball. That's what you need to do to win baseball games. That was a tremendous at bat by Tawa.
Every single Diamondback player yesterday, with the exception of James McCann, who got pinch hit for, and Ketel Marte, who went 0 for 5, either got a hit, scored a run, or had an RBI yesterday. Every single one. It was with no Corbin Carroll.
Barossa said, I got that triple. Don't you worry.
Exactly.
I'm not making the face, but I got the triple. I'm not making that face.
Does Barossa not make that Corbin Carroll face? Okay.
Next time we talk to him, look, next time you get a triple, I want to see that face. Give me the Corbin Carroll, take a smile and pin it back to your ears.
And just grit your teeth as hard
Grit
as
your
you
teeth,
possibly
yes.
can.
You lose your helmet, have it hit you in the heel.
We'll talk about Ketel here in a minute. Still no Corbin Carroll in the lineup today, though Torey told us everything's going to be fine. They expect him back in the lineup today. It's one of the most satisfying ways you can win a baseball game. Everybody contributed last night. Just about everybody had their hand in that game and did something. And for an offense that, and we've talked a lot about through the first 13 games, kind of scuffling a little bit, right? Not certainly putting the fear of God into any other teams in baseball so far to start the season. The last 2 games, 14 runs on the board, and maybe things are starting to wake up with this little slumber for them.
Yeah, I think so. Listen, there was no way they were going to hit McClain. They finally got him out of the game, and you just kind of knew. And then Luke Weaver comes in, the former Diamondback and Yankee, and they just tattooed him. They just really – Torrey pulls the trigger. Marino gets the big hit right there, hitting for McCann. Like you mentioned, the RBI double off the right field fence. Beatty, converted outfielder, just didn't really play it well. And Thomas hits just a routine grounder. They come home with it. Bad throw. And you get the run to score right there. That was huge. And then the sac fly and the triple. And then look, like we and you talked about that the other day. You're not done. They weren't done. Like 4-1, okay. 4-1, that's a safe situation. It's a safe situation. What do they do in the 8th inning? They come back in the 8th inning, and they tack on 3 more freaking runs. Vargas doubles, another Perdomo walk, ADC with the double, Fernandez with the RBI ground out, Marino got a second double, and now all of a sudden you put the game away. Now it's 7-1. So I loved what they did in coming back. You got to take it when you have a dominant starting pitcher. You get him out of the game, you got to take advantage of the bullpen. They did that, but then they piled on a little bit more to make sure that they were going to get that win. I loved it. I loved the game.
And it's it's unlikely, guys. It's Ildemaro Vargas who's off to an incredible start. In fact, I don't think a day goes by where we don't compliment our friends over at Arizona Diamondback Stats and Info. Did anybody else see the tweet of Blaze Alexander's stats next to Ildemaro Vargas' stats?
Did they post it last night?
They posted it this morning or last night. Was it today, Lauren? It was today.
Tell me.
Blaze Alexander. Well, I don't think I screenshotted it, but I think I bookmarked it. Hold on a sec. Give me just. Here it is. Okay, here it is.
Give me it. Yeah.
So Vargas is better in WAR, hits, homers, RBIs, batting average, on base, slugging, OPS, and OPS plus. The only thing that Blaze is better at so far, he's played in more games, he's had more plate appearances, and he's got 2 stolen bases. Vargas has none. In other words, Vargas has been the Blaze Alexander replacement. Ildemaro Vargas is now he's like the understudy. Blaze Alexander is the Broadway star who has laryngitis. He sounds like you, and Vargas is like, oh, that's fine, it's good. I'll be Blaze Alexander. I can play the role of Blaze for the first few weeks.
Hazen loves him. I tell Mike every time, so you love Vargas. Every time I say you love Vargas,
well, he's got
you love him. There's just something like Vargas. They should sign him with a 10-year contract. But Hazen likes him that much. He just believes in him.
Yeah.
He's a professional baseball player that will give you everything he has. Mike Hazen loves Vargas. And so, anytime you see a competition, it's between this guy and Vargas. Vargas is going to win.
Going to win every time, right?
Vargas is going to win.
Yeah.
So it's like it doesn't matter how much better the other guy is. Vargas is going to win. They love Vargas.
I'll give you another one about your guy Jorge Barosa far in the season.
I love Barosa.
Okay. Barosa.
That's my guy.
Barosa has 5 hits on the season. He's hitting .217. All 5 are for extra bases.
Yeah.
He's got 4 doubles and a triple.
And he's the best outfielder.
So while his batting average is .217, and if you were just to glance at a box score and look at his batting average, he's only hitting .217. His slug is .478. I mean, he's the few occasions that he does get the hit, it's a big hit. It's extra bases. His speed, it's Carroll-esque. Like if he can get good contact and good barrel on the ball with his speed, he's going to turn that single into the double. He's going to turn that double into the triple because he can fly.
I had somebody on YouTube yesterday. I think it was yesterday. Like, come on, you really think he's a better fielder than Alek Thomas?
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah. He's their best fielder. It doesn't mean Alek Thomas is not a great fielder. Alek Thomas is a great fielder. He's better. He's their best outfielder.
And you said it to Torrey, and no, I don't think anyone thinks there's a real correlation here. But Jose Fernandez just makes the lineup look a little different, doesn't he? When he's in there, it just makes it look a little more threatening. It's got a little more gravity. It's got a little more heft to it. You just look at it and go, okay, like I'm sure New York fans yesterday were like, who the hell is Tim Tawa?
Yeah.
Who the hell is Ildemaro Vargas? Who is Jorge Barosa? And why are they beating the snot out of my New York Mets? Jose Fernandez is probably also in that group, but I think if you really know baseball, you look at Fernandez, he's this rising young prospect. I think at this point, if you're Torrey, not because they're 6-0 with him in the lineup, but because of that gravity that he adds to the lineup, I think you kind of have to play him at this point, either at first, third, or DH. I think you almost have to until he gives you a reason not to.
Now, listen, there's a feeling in that organization, and I'll just say this, that the holes in his game are eventually going to show up. That he's good, but he still has a long way to go, and that the holes, I was told this yesterday, that the holes are eventually going to show up. So kind of bracing I know you like the kid, but he still has a long way to go.
And when they do,
we got to deal with it. Yeah, you deal with it.
Then you deal with it.
Right.
And hopefully when they do, Catel's hitting a little bit better. And Perdomo's hitting a little bit better. Now, Perdomo's fingerprints were on that game last night. He was very much a catalyst, I thought, for what they did. But he's still batting $180-something on the season, right? Like, he's not off to a great start in that regard. Cattell was the one thing to not like about last night. He looks like he's way in his head right now. He's swinging at pitches. Berthiaume was talking about it the whole game, like his chase rate and how he's chasing pitches all over the place. Then he had that challenge where as soon as he tapped his helmet, first of all, he's making an emotional decision to challenge a pitch, which is the wrong reason to do it.
Terrible.
And then he's wrong, and he burned the last challenge they had. And what was it, in the 4th or the 5th inning when he did it? It's like, come on, dude. You've got to be 1,000% sure if you're going to burn the last challenge. Yeah, talk about Cattell.
Cattell burned the last one.
You just can't burn the last. He had a He looks a little lost right now. He looks a little lost right now.
Yeah, I agree with you. I definitely agree with you. I don't know if I like him batting leadoff. What do you think?
I don't think I like him batting leadoff either.
I don't know why you wouldn't have Perdomo bat leadoff since he makes you guy throw 10 pitches every. I don't know why you wouldn't have him because he walks, he wears pitches out. I think I'd go with him as the leadoff hitter. I don't think I like Cattell as the leadoff guy.
I think I would too. When we come back on the Burns and Gambo show, should the Suns prefer the LA Clippers? Should they prefer the Portland Trailblazers? And what are we going to find out tonight? That's next on Burns and Gambo.
He's the president of the Arizona Diamondbacks. Derek Hall talks D-backs baseball with Bickley and Murata. Thursday mornings at 7:45. Brought to you by Freeway Chevrolet. Watch it on YouTube. Listen on the Arizona Sports app and 98.7.
The Lund Mortgage team has been helping people in Arizona for well over 30 years with their mortgage situations. Some people need to refinance, new home loans, getting pre-approved for a mortgage. What I tell people is that you should revisit your mortgage once a year with a simple phone call with the Lund Mortgage team. You could do a Zoom call. You could do a regular call. Just, hey, I want to tell you where I'm at. Here's what my interest rate is. Here's what my payment is. Here's what my plan is. I plan to be in this house forever. I plan to sell my house in a year or two. And whatever people's needs are different. But the Lund Mortgage team can help you just by just having a good grasp on what you want, because it might be worth it to refinance or it might not be. It might be worth it to go to a 15-year mortgage or it might be worth it to stay at a 30. It might be worth it to lower the rate and save some money, or maybe it's not. So knowing what you need is important. The Lund Mortgage team has been here for 30 years. Call them at 623-889-0130. That's 623-889-0130.
Hey, Ron Wolfley here for Legacy Green Solutions, the Valley's most trusted team for over 25 years when it comes to artificial grass, putting greens, and hardscape. They transform my backyard into a true oasis. The artificial grass looks incredible. And listen, spring is the time to act. If you're thinking about switching to artificial grass, do it before the summer heat. Text GREEN to 620-620 for their special spring offer of 15% off, or visit LegacyGreenSolutions.com.
Message and data rates may apply.
The Target, 422 Maple Drive. No tripped alarms, no broken windows. While you were sleeping, they made off with $50,000 in equity, and they didn't even use a getaway car.
Nate here, owner of Blue Sky Pest Control. Don't let termites turn your equity into sawdust. We stop the heist before the damage is done. Call 602 Blue Sky for your free termite inspection. Hello, Blue Sky. Goodbye, termites.
Dan Bickley here with my guy Bear, one of the Henley brothers who owns and operates Waltz TV and Appliance, where sports fans find everything they need.
We've even got something new at Waltz. Computer gear, like the Samsung 32-inch Odyssey smart gaming monitor.
And that's normally a $1,250 value, but for our listeners, it's only $730. Huge savings for gamers or anyone upgrading their setup.
We also carry Logitech gaming accessories, everything you need to level up your setup. Shop local. Shop Waltz.
Phoenix just had its hottest start to March on record, and summer hasn't even started yet. Before the real heat arrives, let Parker & Sons tune up your AC unit for just $89. Already a member? Your tune-up is already covered. Just one of the many perks that makes membership pay for itself. And here's our promise. If your unit breaks down this summer after we service it, we'll refund every penny. That's our no breakdown guarantee. Don't wait till it's 115 degrees and your AC gives out. Call or text 602-2-REPAIR to schedule.
At Desert Wholesale Diamond, we believe buying a diamond should feel exciting, not overwhelming or overpriced. I'm Diamond Dave, a fourth-generation jeweler, and I've dedicated my career to helping people celebrate life's biggest moments the right way. I hand-select every diamond that comes through our office, making sure it has the right balance of cut, color, clarity, and carat weight to really sparkle. We specialize in custom jewelry from engagement rings to earrings and bracelets designed to reflect your style and your story. And because we keep our operation lean and personal, professional. There's no high-pressure sales and no retail markup. For me, it's not just a transaction. It's about trust. That's why our clients return again and again. At Desert Wholesale Diamond, my promise is simple. Honest guidance, exceptional value, and a stress-free experience from start to finish.
Head to DiamondDaveCantor.com. That's DiamondDaveCantor.com. Or follow Dave on Instagram at DiamondDaveCantor. That's DiamondDave, Kantor.
I'm Mitch Vareldis with Trending Now. It's presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. Diamondbacks continue their East Coast swing today. They're in the city of brotherly love. It's the first of 3 games against the Philadelphia Phillies. Corbin Carroll absent from the lineup for a second straight game, still dealing with a hip flexor injury. Carroll told the media he's hopeful to be back in the lineup sometime this weekend. Michael Soroka is looking for win number 3 on the year. He'll go against the left-hander Jesus Luzardo. First pitch is at 3:40, so just in a matter of minutes, you can hear some Diamondbacks baseball over on ESPN 620 AM and the Arizona Sports app. We'll keep you updated all throughout the rest of today's Burns and Gambo show. Suns have just 2 games left. They played that second to last game of the regular season tonight in Los Angeles against the Lakers. It will be short of star power as Devin Booker and Luka Doncic will not be available tonight. Austin Reeves, Jackson Hayes, Haywood Highsmith, and Jordan Goodwin also unavailable for tonight's game. 2 names keeping an eye on going forward, Jalen Green and Luke Kennard. Both of them are questionable. Tip-off is at 7:30. Pre-game coverage will start at 6:30. And that'll be right here on 98.7 and on the Arizona Sports app. And Phoenix Mercury star Alyssa Thomas is expected to return to the Valley for this upcoming season. ESPN has reported that the organization and the unrestricted free agent are currently working on a deal. This report is brought to you by K2 Vision RLE. No readers, glasses, contacts, or cataracts. Schedule your free Zoom consultation at K2VisionRLE.com.
The Suns are in LA to face the Lakers. Pre-game at 6:30. Game time 7:30 tonight on the Arizona Sports app and 98.7 FM.
We haven't talked about it. I mean, as a group, we haven't talked about it. I think we'll continue to assess how our guys come out of this back-to-back, and then we'll plan accordingly the best we can. You know, again, balancing rhythm versus rest, the most important piece. So hopefully we're getting closer there.
So along those lines, some decisions have been made, at least relative to tonight's game for the Phoenix Suns as they take on the LA Lakers. Devin Booker will not play. He has been ruled out. We heard from Jordan Goodwin earlier in the show. He was a guest. He has also been ruled out for tonight's game. Haywood Highsmith has been ruled out. Jalen Green is questionable for tonight with knee soreness. So we'll wait and see whether he's available or whether they... So I would assume that with Green questionable and Goodwin out, this means that Green's injury is less serious, like given that he's available and Jordan isn't, but maybe that's an incorrect assumption. I don't know.
I'm glad you asked, because I asked yesterday, any concerns with Jalen and Goody? I was told no.
No?
No concerns.
Okay.
No concerns.
Jordan Goodwin didn't sound like he had any concerns.
No concerns
at all when we had him on the show a half hour ago.
With either one of those guys, no concern.
Okay. So Green is questionable tonight. Goodwin is out. For the Lakers, it's LeBron is questionable. LeBron is available. Marcus Smart is available. Luke is out. Austin Reeves is out, obviously. And as you had mentioned,
and Luke is in Europe right now.
The Nuggets
Had a
fans
massage
out there
somewhere in
are
Denmark or something. I don't know.
The Nuggets are very upset that the Nuggets fans are very upset that the Suns aren't playing.
Yeah,
because they want the Lakers to lose so the Nuggets can maybe catch them for number 3 in the West. Yeah.
They just want to avoid having to play Oklahoma City until the final round, the Western Conference Finals.
So we'll see. Okay, so that's the plan for tonight. We'll find out about Jalen when we get there. We'll see what the plan is for Sunday. The game tonight.
Sunday, they might as well have me and you play.
Honestly, I mean,
Mitch at point guard, Lauren at shooting guard.
At this point,
I'll play power forward.
I think we've seen the last of Devin Booker this regular season. I don't think if he's not playing tonight, I don't know why he'd play Sunday.
Did you hear what he said? He doesn't sound like he wants. I want rest.
Yeah.
We need rest.
And I would think I mean, look, I said it yesterday, and I mean it. I'm not playing Colin Gillespie a minute in either one of these 2 games. I think his legs are shot. I think there's no lift on his jump shot. He's hitting like 23% of his threes over the last 8 or 9 games. I think that dude needs that dude needs to go with Luka and get the massage in Denmark that you were talking about a minute ago, right?
Wherever he's getting it, yeah.
Go overseas and get some kind of something.
We got a few days to just send him there, right?
And it's all in pursuit of who you're going to play on Tuesday. And tonight will go a long, long way in determining how that's going to work. It's not a guarantee that the winner of tonight's game is going to be the team that you're going to play on Tuesday. Let's put it this way. If it's the Clippers, it is a guarantee. If the Clippers beat Portland tonight, you're playing the Clippers on Tuesday night. If Portland wins, now the tiebreaker swings back to them, and I think as long as they beat Sacramento on Sunday, then it would be Portland that you would play.
Okay, give it to me again. If
the Clippers win tonight, you're playing the Clippers.
If the Clippers, and it's at Portland.
It's at Portland.
Okay.
If the Clippers win tonight, you are playing the Clippers on Tuesday night. If Portland wins and they win on Sunday against the Kings,
then it's Portland.
Then it's Portland that you're playing on Tuesday night.
Okay.
It's a great story at ArizonaSports.com. Exactly the kind of reference point that I was looking for on the positives and the negatives of playing.
This was good.
It was really well done by Kellen, and I'm just going to run through.
Kellen was on the money with this.
Some of the pros and cons on this one.
Yeah.
In a nutshell, the LA Clippers since February 6th are 18-12. The thing to fear about them is Kawhi. As Kellen wrote, the boogeyman is back. Some will go as far as to say he's even back to his 2019 levels when he carried the Raptors to a championship.
I saw something the other day about his numbers are like the highest. Like he's got career highs at an age that it never happens. This is the oldest a player's ever been that's establishing career highs the way he is. It was crazy.
51.5% from the floor, 39% from three-point range, 86% on free throws. He's averaging 29 points per game. He's unbelievable. And the Suns will have no answer for him. I mean, he's a beast. Then you add the fact that he and Benedict Mathurin get to the free throw line a lot. Then you add the fact they've got Ty Lue as their coach, who's really, really good this time of year, right? I know the Suns have beaten the Clippers, but the Clippers were so shorthanded in those series all those years ago when they played the playoffs. Ty Lue is a really good playoff coach. Darius Garland has been playing at a really high level since they acquired him. They're a small team, and that's kind of the downfall for them. They're not killing anybody on the boards. They're really, really small. But since February 6th, they're 10th in the league on offense, 9th in the league on defense.
This was the note on Kawhi that just blew me away. To get to where they are, right? The Clippers are the first team in NBA history to finish 500 or better after a 6-21 start. They were 6-21. Mm-hmm. To get there, Kawhi Leonard has boosted the Clippers with a career high of 28.1 points per game in year 14. They say, how rare is this leap? No player has ever set a newer career high in scoring after their 13th season in the league.
Wow.
Nobody's ever done what he's done. Yeah. You said the 18, they're 35-18 since before Christmas. 35-18. So they have really just turned their entire season around. And Kawhi's the big reason why, but you mentioned the other guys that are playing very well. Darius Garland sat out the last game against the Clippers because, listen, they knew the Portland game was the big game. So he sat him out, Garland out because of a toe injury. He doesn't play in back-to-back games. They're putting all their marbles in the basket of beating Portland in this one.
If the Portland Trailblazers are the team, here's their strengths and weaknesses. Their strength is that since February 6th, they've had the 6th best defense in the NBA. 17th on offense, 6th on defense. Denny Advia was playing great. His back has been giving him problems. His last 4 or 5 games, he's played much better, so he looks like he's back. The problem with Portland is going to be they're one of the best offensive rebounding teams in the NBA and have been for the last couple of months. Between Klingon and Robert Williams, they really attack the boards. And
I don't want that nightmare what happened the other day against Houston.
Exactly. Portland is also top 3 in the NBA in drives per game. That also gives the Suns a really hard time this year. They have a hard time keeping guys in front of them, keeping them out of the paint. Portland is really good at getting to the rim and then hitting their open three-point shooters based off of that chaos. The things the Suns have been really bad at lately, Portland has been really good at lately. So I know you look at Kawhi. I'm not saying you, John Gambadoro. I'm saying you if you're a Suns fan. You look at Kawhi and you say, not that guy, not that guy, not that guy. Portland might be the better team, just given everything they do that hurts the Suns.
If you look at the last 2 times they played, the Blazers crushed the Clippers in rebounds, 56-38. Portland had 18 on the offensive end. That's a huge advantage. They just worked harder than the Blazers had 32 second chance points. They grinded for 48 minutes. The Clippers were not able to match their energy. So you get the experience and the dominant player in Kawhi. But to your point, I agree with what you're saying. I think that overall, Portland is the better team. They're a better offensive rebounding team. They work harder. They're younger. They're more aggressive. Second chance points. They can get up and run. I think that they pose a huge challenge.
I wonder if the Suns are going to play both of these teams next week. I wonder if they're going to play both of these teams.
So they would play Tuesday and Friday?
Yeah. If they lose on Tuesday, will they play the one they don't play on Tuesday on Friday? And in that regard,
I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I can't say that. I
don't expect. It's just sort of because the only other option would be the Warriors. Is if they were to beat whichever one you don't play in the 9-10 matchup, and now you've got the Warriors at home, and even that is a scary proposition for one reason and one reason only. Steph Curry in an elimination game, he could go off for 46,
right?
In a blink of an eye, and he could have just one of those nights where you can't stop him. And so this is going to be, this is going to be tough. This is going to be tougher than it's supposed to be. Like you're the 7th seed, you are supposed to advance. No 7 seed has ever not advanced to the playoffs.
A couple have lost it and won.
Yes, correct.
2?
2 of them
have lost the 7-8 game, but then beat the winner of the 9-10 game.
Yeah. This is going to be tough.
You don't want to be that first team.
No, you do not.
I think the Suns are going to advance.
When we come back on the Burns and Gambo
I'm not
show.
betting you a rah-rah room lunch on it.
No more rah-rah room bets no matter what. We're done with that, brother. We're finished there. When we come back on the Burns and Gambo show, the bullpen not only doing well, thriving for the Diamondbacks. We'll talk about it next on Burns and Gambo.
High school sports on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader, and the Kevin McCabe Show. Every Saturday morning, 9 to 11. His nickname is The Dean, and it's earned because no one supports high school sports in Arizona like Kevin McCabe does. Catch the Kevin McCabe Show Saturday morning, 9 to 11 on the Arizona Sports app on your phone and 98.7 in your car.
This is a great time to get that AC tune-up from Christian Brothers. They're going to go through every major component, capacitors, motors, start gear. They're going to check the refrigerant levels, the airflow, the coils, the temperature splits, everything that matters to keep your AC unit running the right way. You're going to get a full health report. And for $50, a third-generation family-owned company, Christian Brothers, will come out. Their techs are certified, background checked, trained to the highest standards in the state. If you want your AC to survive July and August and September, all you need to do is get this inspection, and they'll make sure that your unit is running the right way. If there's any issues, they'll let you know. Get the tune-up, get the inspection, 602-222-3535. That's 602-222-3535.
Hey, it's Paul Calvisi, and I'm here with Matt Degas, president of Bright Wealth Management. And Matt, most people enter retirement without a real roadmap.
They do, and it's really risky. You need to know how your income works, how taxes affect it, and how long your savings will last.
And you help people understand the whole picture.
Yes, we build complete retirement plans that are simple to follow and designed to protect your future.
And listeners can get a complimentary consultation?
They can. Call 844-726-9116.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor. The content provided is for educational purposes only.
If you don't care about saving 50% off your wireless bill for the same 5G coverage the big guys are charging a fortune for, maybe you care about keeping jobs in America. Pure Talk does. They've pledged to run their entire operation from this country, including all their customer service. Or maybe you care about our nation's veterans. Pure Talk does. They've donated hundreds of thousands of dollars to America's Warrior Partnership, a fantastic organization working hard to prevent veteran suicide. Or maybe you care about closing America's skills gap. Pure Talk does. They're a proud supporter of MicroWorks. They're helping my foundation train the next generation of skilled workers. Don't get me wrong. Saving money's great, and you'll save plenty with Pure Talk. But if you want to be in business with people who share your values, dial pound 250, say micro, and switch to an American wireless company that actually stands for something. Pure Talk.
We're chatting with our guest, always safety first, 811 Megaphone Man.
Call 811 before you dig.
You never stray from your mission of letting homeowners, landscapers, and excavators know you should always call 811 before you dig.
Call 811.
Call for both small and big jobs. And 2 working days in advance?
811.
Any parting words? And I'm guessing they will be...
Call 811 before you dig.
Brought to you by Southwest Gas.
811.
Wolf here, and if neck or back pain is slowing you down, you need the team that the teams trust, Desert Institute for Spine Care. These guys are the undisputed leaders in minimally invasive and endoscopic spine surgery, recognized across Arizona and around the world for their expertise. They helped me get back to life, and I believe they can do the same for you. So if you're having neck or back pain, go see my friends at DISC. Desert Institute for Spine Care, online at sciatica.com.
Want to make the most of your tax refund? File with TurboTax on Intuit Credit Karma. They help you get your biggest refund, and then we help you do more with it. With a personalized plan designed to help you hit your money goals. Start filing today in the Credit Karma app.
The Burns and Gambo Need to Know Social Poll. Presented by Sanderson Ford.
Controversy in today's poll question.
Yeah.
Only because there was...
Yeah. Because it's missing,
Lauren's
what's probably the top option.
Lauren's had a long day. Sorry, Lauren.
Lauren's ready for this week to be over.
Lauren's ready for Friday to be done?
I've been ready, too. I haven't been able to speak for 5 days. I sound terrible.
You could have just taken days off.
You really could have.
But I'm not sick.
I don't think that's the point anymore.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
Yeah, I don't know.
Subjecting us all to the sound of your voice?
Is it that bad?
It was way worse earlier.
It was.
That should be a poll question. Gambo with half a voice or some fill-in.
I don't think that anybody wants to know the results of that poll question.
He would. What are...
Maybe people would be like, get him out, get him off. I don't know.
No, it's just if you're not feeling good, take a day off.
I'm going to the gym every day. It's not that I don't feel good. I lost my voice.
You haven't felt great this week. I've
been at the gym every day.
You haven't felt great this week. I could tell when you're off. You haven't felt great this week.
I'm not coughing. I'm not sneezing. I've got nothing.
You were just coughing 2 commercial breaks ago.
Maybe a little bit because I'm trying to clear my voice.
Anyway, that's not the poll. Gambo's health is...
Anyway, thanks for the iced tea, Bernsey.
Oh, you're welcome. Anything to get you through, Gambo. Got to nurse it. What is
Bernsey
the poll
treated
question?
us all to
I did.
tea.
We got a little coffee. The crew, we treated some coffee here. So, got to get everybody through on this Friday afternoon. But we're good. We're charged up. We're ready to go. Diamondbacks game is on in here. Speaking of the Diamondbacks, that's our poll question. What do we got?
All right, our poll question today is, what should the Diamondbacks do when Merrill Kelly returns? Should they send Brandon Pfaadt to the bullpen? Should they send Michael Soroka to the bullpen? Should they go with a 6-man rotation? Or should they write an answer from your co-host next to you, send Brandon Pfaadt to AAA?
In fairness to Mr. Half Voice over here, that probably should have been an option on the poll question. But
because you could keep the guy as a starter instead of because if he was a reliever for a month, and then you need a starter, you can't go to him.
Yeah,
you can't go to a guy that's been throwing 1 inning 3 times a week for a month and go give me 6 innings. Not gonna happen.
Give me the options again. The ones, just one more time.
Yeah, Pfaadt to the bullpen, Soroka to the bullpen, a 6-man rotation.
I mean, of those 3, it's Pfaadt to the bullpen, but I do agree with Gambo that I like the option of sending Pfaadt down to the minors better. To me, it just makes way more sense. So I'll go right in as well.
Right in.
But among the 3 that we've got, what are we looking at?
We're looking at 67% of our audience going with send Brandon Pfaadt to the bullpen, 28% going with go to a 6-man rotation, and 6% going with send Michael Soroka to the bullpen.
If you send him to the bullpen, I mean, it was clunky at times last year, but they did make it work with Ryan Nelson where they were able to keep him stretched out enough.
3 innings every time he pitched.
That when they did need him to be back in the rotation, right? Like it like I said, it was clunky. It wasn't always perfect, but they made it work. They had a plan.
The starting pitching wasn't any good last year. Now it's good. Everybody's throwing 6 innings.
But you're gonna need another starter. Someone's gonna get hurt. It happens.
You gotta knock on wood somewhere in that studio.
Yeah, knock on wood. It's baseball.
That's a song. You gotta knock on wood.
What the hell are you gonna do when Corbin Burns comes back? What are you gonna do then?
That's months away.
What are you gonna do then?
Come on.
Time flies, Lauren. It'll be here quick.
Time flies when you're having fun.
I don't know what you're gonna do if you're in it.
What are you gonna do?
I don't know. Maybe you go to a 6-man rotation.
That rotation gets really, really crowded. That's the poll question. You can find it on the Burns and Gambo Twitter page. At Burns and Gambo is where it's at. The Diamondbacks bullpen. Now, it wasn't as necessary maybe as it has been in the past. Taylor Clark was pitching a semi-mid-leverage kind of inning last night. Rashi, by the time he came in, the game was basically decided. But the bullpen continues to do unexpected things for the Arizona Diamondbacks, at least unexpected for most people when they look at that bullpen.
Yeah, I think the most important thing is the ability to just, move on from Joe Ross. Although they re-signed him right to a minor league deal, I think. Yeah, they re-signed him to a minor league deal. Yeah. But the most important thing was just to move on from him. Like, he couldn't get anybody out. He was killing you. Last year, Joe Mantiply lasted 10 games. What did Joe Ross get, 3? And then they bring up Taylor Rashi, and he's been fantastic for them. And that's what, me and you in our conversations with Mike Hazen and Torey Lovello, and that's one of the things we asked about. Like, is there going to be a short lease on some of these relievers the way you did it with Mantiply last year? And it was. The bullpen was terrific again last night. Clark had a clean 7th, just gave up a single. Rashi was 1-2-3 in the 8th. He struck out Roberts Jr. and Vientos. 1-2-3 in the 9th. He struck out Beatty. 2 good innings. I've been so impressed by the bullpen. I know it seems like the fans are always waiting for the bullpen to fail so they can rail on it.
Of course.
But my God, come on, the bullpen's been good. The bullpen's been good.
Diamondback fans, and we love Diamondback fans, but when it comes to the bullpen, they are very, very easily triggered. Any misstep, any bad inning, this guy did this guy did that, they're ready to jump all over the bullpen because, quite frankly, that's been the story around here for the better part of the last 2 or 3 years. So I get it. I understand why everybody's very sensitive when it comes to the bullpen. But, man, especially, I looked at the numbers again today. Bullpen ERA. Take out Joe Ross. Take out James McCann.
Okay.
3.21 ERA, tied for the 11th best in baseball.
So you take out the 2 guys who aren't even on the team anymore.
Take out the 2.
And that includes the Taylor Clark 4 runs in 1/3 of an inning, by the way. That
includes the Taylor Clark 4 runs in 1 inning.
And it's, what is it?
3.21, tied for 11th in baseball.
I'll take that every day of the week, every month of the year.
No Joe Ross and no one bad garbage inning from James McCann when you were, had a position player pitching. Are you kidding me? 3.21 ERA?
Yeah.
Fine. Team ERA.
Who surprised you the most?
Out of the pen?
Yeah. Is there anybody in particular?
Oh, let me
or is it because I almost think it's Taylor Clark, good. Sewald, good.
It's Sewald.
Rashi?
It's Sewald. See, if you're talking about surprise,
yeah,
Sewald.
Sewald had 1 bad outing. He gave up 2 home runs. Outside, I'm not going to fault him for letting a ghost runner score when they had with the outfielders in. He gave up a line drive. That's caught in any other situation. It's caught.
Paul Sewald being among the league leaders in saves and doing so relatively cleanly, that to me is the biggest surprise.
Loizaga's had a little bumps in the road, but man, I like Loizaga.
2 blown saves for Loizaga. Surprised. I mean,
Thompson and Ginkel.
They've all surprised me.
Thompson hasn't allowed a run yet.
Yeah.
He's pitched like 7 times. He has not allowed an earned run yet, Ryan Thompson.
Okay, I got one that surprised me. Juan Murillo has surprised me.
Oh, but you liked him.
I did, because he's a power arm, and they need more power arms down there. For the first 11 games, he had made 7 appearances. Like, he was the guy who was getting a lot of the work, and I thought he held up really, really, really well. And I was kind of surprised because last year we got a good long look at Murillo, and he was all over the place, right? Like, he throwing strikes and his ability to stay consistent. He was kind of a mess. I'm surprised he was able to tighten down the loose screws to become, I think, way more reliable than I ever would have expected. I'll go among surprises. I'll say Sewald first, Murillo second.
Juan Murillo's pitched 7 times for the Diamondbacks. Only in one of those games has he given up a run. He gave up 2 runs against the Dodgers. So you look at the ERA history. Clean inning against the Mets, clean inning against the Braves, clean inning against the Braves, clean inning against Detroit, third of an inning clean against Detroit, clean inning against the Dodgers. Only once did he give up runs. And he blew a save. And that was against the Dodgers, the 3-2 loss to the Dodgers. He gave up 2 runs on 1 hit. He blew the save there, and he took the loss as well. And that was it. Outside that, he's been great.
RBI double by Bryce Harper, and the Phillies are on the board 1-0 against Michael Soroka in the bottom of the first.
What the hell are they wearing?
Second, those are their City Connect jerseys.
What are they? That is disgusting. Oh, my God. That's the ugliest uniform. That's one of the ugliest uniforms I've ever seen.
Those have been their City Connects for a couple of years, and they are not good. They are not. They look like the Jacksonville.
Look at the Phillies have a blue. How do you have a blue City Connect?
It's the City Connects. The Diamondbacks had yellow City Connects for 2 years. I mean, or tan. I'm sorry.
Sand. Come on now.
They were yellow. They were the color yellow. You'll never convince me otherwise. Second and third, nobody out.
Oh, rough first inning.
Brandon Marsh is up. Rough first inning for Soroka. Boy, Harper hit the snot out of that ball, too. I mean, he just laced it. Yeah, Soroka's given up a lot of loud contact.
That's gone.
Soroka just gave up a 3-run homer to Brandon Marsh. And the Michael Soroka trip is over. It's over.
Let's revisit
the poll question. Do we want to revisit the poll question?
When we come back on the Burns and Gambo show.
Good night, everybody.
No. 4 o'clock reset is next, so you're not going anywhere here on the Burns and Gambo show.
The Arizona Sports YouTube channel for live shows, podcasts, viral clips, shorts, and more. Just the local sports leader doing what we do on YouTube. Serve yourself some Arizona sports. Subscribe to the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Want to save $1,000 on LASIK surgery? All you got to do is get that text into the Schwartz Laser Eye Center. Text I to 620-620. This offer is being finalized in the next couple of days, almost over. When the sun season ends, this offer ends. So if you want to save some money on LASIK surgery, some big-time money, all you have to do is text I to 620-620. Dr. Schwartz is hooking you up. That's right. All you have to do is get this text in by April 12th. You got 2 days. April 12th, you got to get your text in. The expert surgeons at the Schwartz Laser Eye Center use the latest, greatest technology for safe, precise, life-changing results. If you want the details, text I to 620-620. Locations in Glendale, Scottsdale, and Mesa. Team Eye Doctor for your D-backs and sons. Text I to 620-620.
Ready! Hey, it's Chris with Ready Services Plumbing and Air Conditioning. We are a family-owned and operated business, and we have been since 1957. Our goal is to leave every customer satisfied and a smile on their face. Ready Services doesn't want to leave your home without leaving you with a 5-star experience. At Ready Services, we believe that we can do a great job at a fair price. Learn more about how we can help you at nofeeemergency.com.
Hey, basketball fans, Tom Chambers here reminding you that just like in a game, you need a solid defense for your home. And that starts with a reliable roof from Right Way Roofing. Hey, Lori, as owner of Right Way Roofing, what sets you apart from the competition?
Our team tackles any roofing challenge, from shingles to tile to foam roofing. We'll make sure your roof wins against the toughest opponents, rain, wind, and even those scorching summer days.
Make Right Way Roofing your MVP.
We're Right Way Roofing and we do it right. We'll always keep you watertight.
Bad driving habits are hard to break, but good driving habits are easy to form, especially when they can lead to a discount on your auto insurance. With Farm Bureau Financial Services, the safer you drive, the more you save. Drivers like you are saving an average of $321 per vehicle. So buckle up, learn more, and find an agent at fbfs.com/save. Individual savings results may vary. Farm Bureau Property and Casualty Insurance Company, Western Agricultural Insurance Company.
Golf fans, don't miss it. Join Bunker to Bunker the Golf Show live this Saturday, April 11th, 7 to 9 a.m. at the Trophy Bar in downtown Ocotillo, Chandler, as we celebrate the Masters. Score Shady Ray sunglasses and epic swag and catch wall-to-wall action on a massive 16-foot patio video wall or their brand new HD Monster TV inside. Plus killer food and drink specials. The Trophy Bar, your home for every PGA major championship with Bunker to Bunker, presented by Santan Ford.
Hi, I'm Jacob, your friend and an actual jeweler at Chain Company. I'm proud to work for a family business that's been committed to the highest quality standards for nearly 100 years. Your dream engagement ring is designed for quality every step of the
local sports leader.
I'm Mitch Vareldes with Trending Now. It's presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. Diamondbacks in the midst of their East Coast swing. Today, the first of a 3-game set against the Phillies in Philadelphia. No Corbin Carroll in the lineup today. Still dealing with a hip flexor injury, but Carroll told the media pregame he hopes to be back in the lineup this weekend. And the Diamondbacks could use a little Corbin Carroll right now because they're trailing early. Through one inning in Philadelphia, the Phillies have a 4-0 lead. It took 4 batters for the Phillies to get that 4-0 lead. So Michael Soroka with his first hiccup of the season. Brandon Marsh, 3-run home run, the highlight so far in the first inning. Second inning coming up over on ESPN 620 AM and the Arizona Sports app. Suns have just 2 games left in their regular season, the second to last of which will be tonight in Los Angeles against the Lakers. It's going to be short of star power. Devin Booker and Luka Doncic will not be available for the game. Austin Reeves, Jackson Hayes, Haywood Highsmith, and Jordan Goodwin also unavailable tonight. 2 names to keep an eye on, Suns' Jalen Green and Lakers' Luke Kennard. They are both questionable. Tip-off is at 7:30. Pre-game coverage will start at 6:30 right here on 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. This report is brought to you by Blue Aspen Marketing, experts in SEO, PPC, and web development. Schedule a free growth audit for your business at blueaspenmarketing.com.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Burns and Gambo, the 4 o'clock reset. 4 o'clock reset.
Days flying by. Reset time here on this Friday. Let's get caught up on everything going on in sports, including the latest with this D-backs game going on right in front of our faces. For all of it, here is Lauren with the 4 o'clock reset. Hello.
Hello, guys. Well, let's start with this D-backs game right in front of our face.
Do we have to?
We do.
We do. We talk sports. We have to.
We do. Also, providing updates while it's on at the same time, kind of
promised.
important.
Yeah, it's kind of important.
Yeah. All right. Well, it's the top of the second. The D-backs are down 4-0 to the Phillies. Soroka's first out came to the 5th batter in the first inning of this one.
Okay. 4-0 on the Brandon Marsh home run and the RBI double by Bryce Harper. Still the biggest takeaway from this game is that Gambo has never seen the Philadelphia Phillies City Connect jerseys. Have you really never seen those?
No.
Wow.
You could tell by his visceral reaction when he saw that.
Yeah, yeah, they've had, I think they rocked those last year.
I'm so glad the key to the game worked out, too. The Phillies are so great at pounding runs in the 7th, 8th, and 9th inning. So just got to,
See, if you hadn't brought that up, I would have forgotten all about it. You should just let that slide, brother.
They have the most runs scored in baseball in the 7th, 8th, and 9th innings. I forgot about the first.
Well, we'll see how this weekend alters their decision-making when it comes to Merrill Kelly because, Fott hasn't been great. Soroka has. But maybe this weekend flips that. I don't know. We'll see.
And with that Merrill Kelly news, Nick Pecoro is reporting that Merrill Kelly is tentatively scheduled to join the Diamondbacks in Philly ahead of his bullpen session on Sunday. Torey Lovello also said, it sounds like Merrill Kelly will debut next week in Baltimore in regards to a 6-man rotation that has not been talked about.
Yeah, we had Torey on earlier, and he gave us 2 questions and answers worth of stiff arms. Like, I'm not talking about it. He talked in circles about it. He really wasn't giving us any details.
Right.
Didn't want to reveal anything about what they might do, whether it's send Fott to the minors because he's got options, whether it's send Rashi to the minors because he's got options and move either Soroka or Fott to the bullpen. Torey was not going to, the 6-man rotation. We didn't even ask him about the 6-man rotation. Didn't even occur to me because I just didn't think that was an option for them. But they're going to have to do something at some point because Merrill Kelly threw 83 pitches last night. He's coming.
I mean, I always, well, let's see what this, I don't know, can I blame Soroka if he has one bad outing? He pitched so well, I would say no. Again, I think whoever is out of the rotation needs to go to AAA and pitch to be ready to come back.
But it can't be Soroka. He does not have the options.
I wouldn't make it Soroka, yeah.
Well, I'm just saying, if that's your goal, then it must be Fott.
Yeah.
It cannot be Soroka.
No, if you want to move Soroka out of the rotation, he goes to the bullpen, and then Fott stays in the rotation.
And the unveiling of Hall of Famer Ichiro Suzuki's statue did not go smoothly today.
Oh, no. Does it not look like him at all?
No, quite worse.
What?
They pulled the little drape off of the top of it. There was a loud snapping noise, and the bat of his statue spun and broke from the base.
Oh, no!
Yeah, so now he's
oh, my
holding
goodness,
a
I'm
broken
looking
bat.
at it now. Ichiro's statue reveal goes horribly wrong. We have a malfunction. All these people sitting there, they got this big blue, like, tarp almost over it. And then as they... Oh my goodness! As they pull
the bat
as
just
they
broke
pull
off.
it, oh,
They described it as a loud snapping noise.
oh boy! It didn't fall off.
No, it just spun.
It's
set
kinda
up like the bat's like this, and then it spun around.
Oh,
so
no.
now it's on the
It's like a
opposite
branch
side.
that breaks and doesn't fall.
Yeah.
It's like a branch breaking, but like
Exactly.
still hanging on to the tree.
Who was it whose statue unveiling looked nothing like him?
Cristiano Ronaldo's did.
Was it Ronaldo? I thought it was Dwayne Wade. Where it's like
both of them.
Okay, like we're like they're like that doesn't
Oh
look
my
like, that
goodness,
doesn't look like him at all.
Is that him?
Is that him? Is that supposed to be him? That doesn't look like
So
him.
did they just cover it up and then do another unveiling when they fix the bat?
I think it's too late for that.
God, that's
Oh my
funny.
God, it looks
Just
so
gotta fix
funny.
the bat
Hilarious.
at some point.
Sorry.
All right, over to NBA news. The Suns are back in action
Oh, hold on, I
tonight.
got to bring in one more.
Oh.
Suzuki said, this is so funny. I didn't think Mariano Rivera would come out here and break the bat. He made fun of it because of Rivera would always break bats. That's funny. Okay.
That's a good one. Like.
That's a good one, yeah.
Favorite non-Diamondback player from the last 30 years of Major League Baseball. I loved Ichiro. I thought he was great.
It's hard not to.
He was great.
He was such a good baseball player. Such a good baseball
He could probably still play today.
Probably could.
Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway.
All right, over to NBA news. The Suns, they're back in action tonight in LA against the Lakers. Game start for that one is at 7:30. Pre-game coverage starts at 6:30 right here on Arizona Sports. The injury report for the Suns, Jordan Goodwin, Devin Booker, and Hayward Highsmith are all out. Jalen Green is questionable with right knee soreness. For the Lakers, they're headlined by Austin Reeves and Luka. They both remain out.
As far as the other games tonight that we're all keeping an eye on, once again, if the Clippers beat the Blazers tonight in Portland, the Clippers will be the 8th seed and they will play the Suns on Tuesday. If the Blazers win, now it goes to tiebreakers. Portland would still have to beat the Sacramento Kings at home on Sunday.
Okay, that's easy.
Which should be. That's why everyone assumes the winner tonight is probably going to win this thing. But Portland would still have to follow that up with a win over Sacramento on Sunday. Then they would clinch the 8th seed, and they would play the Suns on
I'm not
Tuesday.
rooting for anything. I'm going to tell you right now, I'm not rooting.
That Clippers-Portland game starts at 7 p.m. tonight.
I could make an argument of playing either team.
You could. You could.
Yeah.
But I could put Dylan Brooks on Kawhi Leonard.
You could.
I don't know if Dylan's
Fine.
enough to cover Kawhi Leonard.
He covers everybody.
Yeah, but does he cover everybody well?
He tries.
He tries. I think he would try to agitate Kawhi Leonard. I don't know if that would work out real well
Yeah,
for Dylan.
we'll see how that turns out in that one. Yeah, all right, a little bit more NBA news. The Miami Heat have waived Terry Rozier on Friday. They're opening up a roster spot for that one. And NBA play-by-play analyst Mark Jones' last broadcast with ESPN will be this Sunday after
he's
30
been around
years.
for 30 years. He's been on that
30
network.
years.
30 years. Wow, good for him. Okay.
All right, over to some NFL news. The Green Bay Packers are trading wide receiver Dontavian Wicks to the Philadelphia Eagles in exchange for a 2026 fifth-round pick and a 2027 sixth-round pick. Then Wicks will go on to sign a one-year, $12.5 million extension with the Eagles. The Atlanta Falcons picked up a fifth-year option on running back Bijan Robinson, and The Athletic has launched an internal investigation into Diana Rossini's aftermath of the photos published with her and Mike Vrabel.
Did they really?
She will not be reporting or covering any NFL events while the investigation
Did you see
proceeds.
she put out like a feeler type of tweet the other day about like the referees? It went horribly wrong.
I did see that, actually.
She put out a tweet, like, just to kind of test the waters. Thousands and thousands of comments. You would not want to read them.
No, I'm good.
You would not want to read them.
Yeah, no.
It was really bad. She's done. She's done.
It's going to be hard to recover from.
She's done.
Yeah, we'll see what happens with her. And in WNBA news, Alyssa Thomas is finalizing a deal to return to the Mercury this season.
Very
yes,
good,
so
very good.
loss of Satu Sabali, but Alyssa Thomas returning. And in NHL news,
Brace yourself, Coyotes fans.
dare I bring it up?
Brace yourselves.
The Utah Mammoth have made the playoffs.
There you go.
They clinched last night.
Are they going to have a whiteout?
That is a hell of a question.
Did you see the Zamboni?
Yeah, the one that looks like a mammoth.
I mean, it's incredible.
Yeah.
I hate to say it.
It really
it's great
whoever
branding.
came up with that idea needs a raise.
Yeah.
So you know their mascot is the mammoth, right?
Yeah.
Did you see the Zamboni?
No.
They put a giant mammoth costume on the Zamboni, so it looks like a giant prehistoric.
It's white and blue, and it looks like it's like floating along
I
the
hate
ice.
to say this. Freaking genius. It's beautiful. It really is.
I do hate what happened for all the fans here, okay? But for those players, I'm happy that they went to an organization in which the ownership cares. You know, not the fan. Like, the fans here cared, but they never had an owner that cared. So I'm happy that the players get to go play somewhere in which the owners and those people are invested in them doing well. So good for them.
Hear, hear.
I'm sure we'll keep you updated.
Yeah, the fans there were great. The fans here were great. They just did. The team never got real support from ownership.
Exactly.
And with that, that's 4 o'clock.
The last
reset.
owner was a clown.
Thank you, Lauren. We appreciate that when we come back on the Burns and Gambo Show. Not one, not two, 3 potential trades involving the Arizona Cardinals. We'll tell you who they have them trading and acquiring next on Burns and Gambo.
The local sports leader is all about the NFL Draft. We know you've got your home team sensibilities, so we're looking at the entire NFL Draft, not just the Cardinals in the 3rd overall pick.
With the 3rd pick.
Though we are definitely taking strong interest in that one. What's Monty gonna do? Trade it? Pick O-line or edge? Decisions, man. Cardinal decisions. NFL draft coverage on Arizona Sports, brought to you by Bud Light, official beer sponsor of the Arizona Cardinals.
The Arizona Cardinals select.
Hi, Flo here to say that Progressive knows that life can change quickly, so it's good to have flexible coverage.
Oh, like when I have to take my ex off my policy.
Oh, sorry. But yes, we can do that.
And can you send them a message and tell them that they have trust issues that they need to work on?
We don't really get in the middle of these conflicts.
Also, can you let him know that I was faking interest in his band and it's probably time to grow up?
I'm not going to do it. Just know that with Progressive, you can easily make changes to your auto insurance because we know life changes.
Also, I'm staying in touch with his mom because she's absolutely lovely.
Bad idea.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Taxes was feeling so stuck. Sitting in traffic, squeezing into a parking spot, all to squeeze in getting tax help during your lunch break. Now Taxes is a TurboTax expert who does your taxes for you, while you go about your day getting real-time notifications about their progress and the most money back guaranteed. Now this is Taxes. Intuit TurboTax. See guarantee details at turbotax.com/guarantees. Only available with TurboTax experts. Real-time updates only in iOS mobile app.
At quarterback, calling the right play could change the whole game. And when your car breaks down, same idea. Make the right call before the big repair bill hits. CarShield helps protect you from expensive auto repairs. Plans include 24/7 roadside assistance, towing, and rental car options, all to keep your drive alive. Look, breakdowns happen, but choosing CarShield, that's the easiest call you'll make all day.
Visit carshield.com now and join the team that's helped millions of drivers save. Coverage varies by plan. View contracts and exclusions at carshield.com.
When I was a kid, my dream wasn't a mansion. It wasn't a yacht. It was a 250cc Kawasaki dirt bike sitting in the garage. That garage and that bike represented freedom. Hi, I'm Tommy Mello. At A1 Garage Door Service, we know your garage holds more than tools. It holds dreams. From repairs to upgrades, call A1 Garage Door Service today or schedule online at a1garage.com.
A1 from day one.
Got a stubborn clog slowing things down? Introducing Parker & Son's $89 drain clearing special. If you've got a ground level, easy access drain, Parker & Son's plumbers will clear it for just $89. Plus, you'll get a free camera inspection and free standard water heater maintenance. That's today's clog gone and future problems prevented. Call Parker & Sons at 602-2-REPAIR. That's 602, the number 2, then REPAIR for Parker & Sons. Standard water heaters only, no tankless.
When the dollar's convertibility into gold ended in 1971, gold was fixed at $35 an ounce. Fast forward to today, and the U.S. dollar has lost over 85% of its purchasing power. Meanwhile, gold has increased in value by over 12,000%. Central banks are buying gold at record levels. Major firms are holding significant positions in gold. And I choose to buy gold from Birch Gold Group. It's Dan Bongino, and it all starts with education. Birch Gold just announced their Learn and Earn Precious Metals event. This free online event rewards you for learning the basics of investing in precious metals. Sign up to get free silver on your next purchase if you qualify. And you can get even larger incentives as you go. The more you learn, the more you can earn. But act now. This special event only runs through April 30th, so text my name Dan to the number 989898 to join Birch Gold's Learn and Earn Precious Metals event by April 30th. Text Dan to 989898 today. Message and data rates may apply.
Here are the top 3 headlines on ArizonaSports.com. I'm Tyler Drake. If not Ty Simpson, then who? Dane Brugler pinpoints late-round quarterbacks for the Cardinals. Arizona State lands LSU wing Marcus Vaughns in the transfer portal. And the Diamondbacks interplay a week without a home run. Those are your top 3 headlines on ArizonaSports.com.
On FoxSports.com, as we welcome you back to the Burns and Gambo Show. Still 4-0 in the top of the third right now. Phillies over the Diamondbacks. On FoxSports.com, and this was from Ralph Vacchiano, I believe. Is it Vacchiano? He's a New York guy, I thought.
Yeah.
Is it? I think it's Vacchiano. I think he used to cover the NFL for the Post or the Times. I can't remember. Anyway, it doesn't matter.
the Post.
Is it the Post? I think he used to be the NFL writer for the Post. Now he's writing for the NFL for FoxSports.com. The NFL player each NFC team should trade for during the 2026 draft.
This is kind of fun.
This was kind of fun. The Cardinals were mentioned 3 times here.
Yeah.
Okay, and when their term came up, and then for 2 other teams, a Cardinals player was mentioned. So I'll start with the Cardinals, with the player that he believes the Cardinals should trade for during the 2026 draft. And that was quarterback Anthony Richardson from the Indianapolis Colts. Exactly.
Yeah. I mean,
exactly.
Why not take a low-risk flyer on the former first-round pick with a big body, huge arm, an untapped potential?
Because he sucks?
Because he sucks.
Because he sucks. That's
right.
Why not?
Right.
Because he sucks. He's terrible.
Yeah. Why wouldn't you want a guy like this? I don't know if you've seen him play.
No,
he's not very good.
No, thank you. No, thank you.
I think, anytime there's a quarterback like this out there, you're like, oh, okay, can somebody else get, something out of him? Can somebody else get more out of him? He wasn't very good. And then you got limited playing time, and they didn't like him. I mean, sometimes you realize, and I always think it's better to realize that the guy you got is no good and move on from him. I always say some of the biggest mistakes are made when you try to fit a square peg into a round hole. Mm-hmm. And so it's better. He threw some brutal interceptions. It's better to just move on when you know he's not the guy.
I would agree. I have no interest, even though the cost is only, a 7th and a 6th. A 6th rounder, a 7th rounder this year and a 6th round next year is what the proposed cost is. So let's dismiss that one quickly.
Okay.
The Green Bay Packers acquire wide receiver Marvin Harrison Jr. from the Arizona Cardinals for a 2026 second-round pick and a 2027 third-round pick.
Do you think Michael Wilson's good enough to be your number 1 receiver?
I think he's. You know what? Yes, I do think he's good enough to be your number 1
receiver. If you believe
receiver.
that Michael Wilson is better than Marvin Harrison Jr., then you've got to consider this. If you don't, and you believe that Mike LaFleur now, an offensive guy, not Jonathan Gannon, but Mike LaFleur can get more out of Marvin Harrison Jr., then you don't do it. If you still believe that Marvin Harrison Jr. could be a stud wide receiver, you don't do it. But if you believe that Michael Wilson is better, and if you look at all the tape and this guy doesn't get any separation, he doesn't have a lot of speed, and then a second and a third round pick is not bad value right there.
Now, there's no way in hell I'm doing this.
You want a first?
There's no way in hell. For two reasons, and there's no way in hell I'm doing this. Number one, I need a first.
I get it.
I ain't trading Marvin Harrison Jr. for a second and a third.
I get it.
That's pennies on the dollar.
And look where the second round pick is. It's late.
It's 52nd overall.
Or it's not, yeah. So.
And the third rounder is even this year. I have to wait until next year. That's reason number one. There's no way in hell I'm doing it. Reason number two is I got to at least see what Mike LaFleur can do with Marvin Harrison.
You want a free look. You want a look.
I mean, you'd be crazy not to. Right? Like you hire an offensive-minded coach, and here's the number 4 pick in the draft from 2 years ago, and you're not even going to see what he could do with him in 1 year. No way. No way. That to me is – and I do believe Michael Wilson is number 1 wide receiver material. He's got the body for it. He's got the separation for it. He's got just about everything I would want.
He's got to stay healthy.
He's got to stay healthy. But I wouldn't do it.
I wouldn't do it either because I'd like to see Marvin Harrison Jr. in a system with LaFleur to see if they could get more out of him and maybe make him great. Wasn't it his dad that wasn't very happy with the whole system last year with Petzing and the offense?
Yes.
All right.
And Marvin Harrison Sr., I remember that now. He's like, there's a lot I want to say,
and I'm
just not going to say it.
But it was basically a knock on Petzing.
Oh, totally. Yeah, 100%.
I wonder whose dad's going to say something on the Lions now.
That's good. I don't know. That's a good question. That's a good. We'll have to follow the.
I put my money on Jameer Gibbs.
Gibbs' dad.
Why does this guy want to run the ball? Why have to throw it so much?
Amon-Ra St. Brown's
you know
dad.
what? That's a real good one because Amon-Ra's dad is quite the character.
Jared Goff's dad. I mean, just get all the dads in a room, and it's gonna be like Little League all over again. All the dads are gonna be like, this coach doesn't know what the hell he's doing. God, this coach is terrible. He's awful. What are you doing to my kid? You're killing my kid.
I remember that dad that went to Buttermaker and tried to say, why aren't you playing my kid? And he kicked him out of the dugout and then grabbed a beer and gave the kids a whole bunch of beers.
I don't miss those days. I miss watching my kids play sports. I don't miss those dads at all. Not one bit. God, those dads are crazy.
Okay, call one out right now.
By name? No.
No. I'm just teasing.
I mean, I could, but I won't.
Larry.
I could. There's
Larry Moreno. You're the worst dad of all, my kid.
There is a name that popped to the top of my head so quick when you said that, and I think people who really know me know who that name is, and they're listening right now, and I can't say it. I can't say it. The Indianapolis Colts acquire safety Budda Baker from the Arizona Cardinals for a 2026 third and a 2027 sixth round pick.
I can't do it.
Add nostalgia, love for Budda. You see that Buddha's high school coach got a high school coaching gig here in the Valley? I think he's the new coach at Saguaro. I think maybe I got the school wrong, but I think Budda Baker's high school coach got a high school coaching gig here in Phoenix. Budda was all excited about it. Look,
I get it. The team's not going to be any good. He's still in his prime. I'm only trading Budda if he wants to go.
Okay.
If you want to go somewhere, if you want to go to a contending team, I get it. We're going to be rebuilding for another year, maybe 2. Man, it's hard to pass. He's been such a great Cardinal player.
Yes, he has.
Such a great player.
I see so much logic in trading him. I really do. I don't think the Cardinals are going to be any good this year. Next year's basically his walk year. Next year's the moment where you're ready to move on from the contract because of age, because of you have to probably sign him to a new contract. You're probably not going to do that if you're the Cardinals. It feels like if there were a time to move on, now is it, because you just don't expect him to be a necessary part of a winning football team. And if you're going to move on from him next year anyway, I just think, but the reasons to not do it are our emotional ties to him. We love him. He's Budda. Can you imagine a Cardinals team without Budda Baker on it? A defense without Budda Baker there being Budda? I mean, I can't either, but logically, There's
gonna
a
happen
lot
soon.
there's a lot of reasons to do it this year. A lot of reasons to do it this year.
He is, what's his age? He's 30. Still safe. He could still play this game at a high level for 3 more years.
I know you're just going to have to sign him to a new contract if you're going to keep him, probably. I'm looking up his contract.
God,
right
there's
now.
some guys you just, I know, I understand the emotional tie, to Buddha, but like, it's not like, I mean, is that value? Okay, forget the trading him in the motion. Is the value good? A third rounder and a sixth rounder?
I'd like to do a little bit better than that. Yeah, according to Spot Track, after this year is the potential out in his contract in terms of when it's financially kind of feasible to move on from it. It's a dead cap hit of like $3 million, and then he's
he is under contract for next year.
He is
right?
under contract for next year.
If you wanted to keep him, you could.
I'm just saying in terms of how contracts are kind of designed for you. That's kind of the moment for you to go. Okay, we could move on if you wanted to. Yeah, but they don't have to.
It's a hard one. That's a hard one for me.
Yeah.
I don't love the value there.
Arizona Sports is giving you a chance to win a family 4-pack to the D-backs game on April 18th. Plus, the first 20,000 fans score a Cattell Marte T-shirt. Text Marte to 620-620 right now to enter. When we come back, we're going to update what's going on in Philadelphia for the Diamondbacks, including an potential injury that we need to tell you about, and we will. And then we'll talk about some encouraging numbers to come out of that Mets series. A lot of D-back stuff coming your way, so stay with us next here on the Burns and Gambo Show.
Join Arizona Sports April 11th in Tempe for the 22nd annual Pats Run, presented by Tech Systems. This 4.2-mile run-walk finishes on the 42-yard line at Mountain America Stadium, home of the ASU Sun Devils. Bring the whole family. Kids can take part in the 0.42-mile Kids Run, presented by Shields and Phoenix Children's Hospital. Honor Pat Tillman's legacy and help support the Tillman scholars who carry it forward. After the run, it's the Tillman Tailgate, presented by Gila River Resorts and Casinos. Enjoy live music, food trucks, and vendor activations outside the stadium. Learn more and sign up today at patsrun.org.
Is there a tougher gig than being a roof in Arizona, right? Paul Calvisi, the big heat, monsoon storms. No one knows that better. No one does it better than America Roofing. For real, America Roofing just named Arizona's Roofing Contractor of the Year. It's the very roof over our heads. Don't mess with the rest. You want the best. America Roofing. A+ rated with a Better Business Bureau, and save 12% at AmericaRoofingCo.com. Repair, replace, home or business, AmericaRoofingCo.com.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. If you've been injured in a car accident, call America's largest injury law firm. For over 35 years, my mission has been to deliver more for our clients, to deliver more for you. If you or anyone in your family has been injured in a car accident, call us now, as the time to file a claim may be limited. Last year, more clients hired Morgan & Morgan than ever before, protecting America, fighting for you. Morgan & Morgan. Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
It doesn't matter if you're running drills at the park, playing pickup on a Saturday, or sinking the final putt. When you compete with your friends with Michelob Ultra on the line, competition isn't that friendly. The trash talk, next level. And the stakes, oh, those are crystal clear. With only 95 calories and superior smooth taste, it's the ultimate trophy. Superior is worth playing for. Michelob Ultra, superior light beer. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025, Anheuser-Busch Michelob Ultra Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Baseball fans, Diamondbacks legend Luis Gonzalez is coming to Casino, Arizona on April 16th at 5 p.m. He's stopping by for a special meet and greet in celebration of National High Five Day. So come say hi, grab a photo, and celebrate a true D-backs icon. Be sure to bring your Diamondbacks Salt River Rewards card to join the meet and greet. Don't have one yet? No problem. You can sign up that day. Don't miss your chance to meet Luis Gonzalez at Casino, Arizona on April 16th.
Hi, Flo here from Progressive. You know, life changes quickly, so it's good to have flexible coverage.
Oh, you mean like adding another vehicle?
Yes, that's something we can do.
Great, because I was thinking about getting a van so we could just keep the kids' softball stuff in the car.
Oh, we don't need to get into specifics. Just saying it's easy to change.
Oh, and Hannah wants to try the tuba.
Again, we don't need the specifics.
Last year, she wanted to be a tap dancer, but that only lasted 2 lessons.
Okay.
But she kept the shoes because they are adorable.
Well, just know that with Progressive, you can easily add another car to your auto insurance because we know life changes.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
At quarterback, calling the right play could change the whole game. And when your car breaks down, same idea. Make the right call before the big repair bill hits. CarShield helps protect you from expensive auto repairs. Plans include 24/7 roadside assistance, towing, and rental car options, all to keep your drive alive.